Hello. Come on out, Tiger. I hear you like tubes. Would you like a tube? One tube? She said you like tubes. So Tiger is here today because the owners say they are having a difficult time removing her undercoat and she is shedding a ton of hair. They are successful in bathing her at home, which is great. That means that I shouldn't have an issue bathing her today. But in order to properly de-shed a long-haired cat like Tiger, you have to be able to blow dry. So my goal today is to be able to give her a good bath, a good blow dry, and of course, a good brush at the end of all of that. Oh, you're gonna come out now after I just took apart your whole carrier? How convenient. You said you like tube. I brought 3 of them for you because I was told you were gonna eat them like crazy. Hi, it's okay. Please don't jump. Please don't jump. Please don't jump. Okay, so she is moving a lot. Let's see if the happy hoodie helps to calm her down a little bit. It's okay. You're gonna let me clip your nails? Hey, it's okay. It's okay. She is a very small framed cat, but she has quite the belly on her. She is a tortoiseshell. I believe that this is considered a dilute tortoiseshell. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Are you sure you don't want any tube? Want some tube? No? No tube for you? Okay, so obviously shaving the butt is necessary. Let's see if we can do this before the bath. Yep, you have lots of poop on your butt. Just want to make sure the water is decent temperature. And this little bowling ball is going to go right in here. It's okay. Don't bite my hand, okay? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. For those of you who watch my channel, you know that I host charity events. I am hosting another one, but this one is virtual. It is going to be a pet talent show, which will be live on my YouTube channel. And this time the live is going to work properly. I promise you all. We have contestants from around the world that have entered their pets to win a monetary prize. And we are raising money for both Happy's Place Senior Dog Rescue and My Grandfather's Cat. Happy's Place Senior Dog Rescue is a senior dog rescue and retirement home for palliative care dogs. You guys know that I adopted Sprout from Happy's Place. And My Grandfather's Cat is similar, but what they do is they look for homes for cats whose owners can either no longer care for them because they're going into the hospital or long-term care facilities, or they have passed away. So it's a really unique cat rescue, and I'd love to be able to raise some money for them because they definitely deserve it. So don't forget to tune into that live. It is October 7th at 7 p.m. and it will be live on my YouTube channel. And if you guys want to donate now, there is already a fundraiser going for both Happy's Place and My Grandfather's Cat. I'll put the links below for you. It is specifically for my fundraiser for them. So if you guys want to donate, you can watch that number increase over the next 2 months, and hopefully we will have a lot raised before the talent show even starts. Okay, you want to come out? Just need to add a bit more soap. She is very well behaved for the bath. She is obviously used to it. No, she does not like it, but she is not nearly as scared as some of the cats that come in here. That water is very brown, girlfriend. The owners of this cat did adopt her. I'm not sure how long ago, but they did adopt her when she was already an adult. Who are you? You're a very pretty cat. Like, you are so tiny. Okay, now we're going to rinse you, and you are going to be good. Yes? She says, this is not my first rodeo. So the goal today is to blow dry her with the high velocity dryer. Hopefully, I'm able to remove as much of that shedding undercoat as I can. Hopefully, she tolerates it well. If not, into the easy bake oven she will go. No, 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 it's okay. It's okay. You're being a good kitty. You can't take it off. You can't take it off. You need it on. Ma'am, oh, my. Okay, forgot the water was on. Good thing that didn't hit the camera. Can you please stop trying to take that off your head? Oh, your tongue is out. How cute. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, we have to go into the rage cage. There you go. Much better. Much, much better. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you can skip over this one.
Feeling you're about to get frustrated with me because
That dryer was about to
it does
drive
not
me
appear that you
crazy.
like the brushing. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. So you're good for most things. You just don't like the brushing, like most cats. It is just some leave-in conditioner. Okay, you want to go back in your house? All done? Good girl. Would you like a tube? Would you like to try tube? No, no tube. Okay, fine. That is some dirty bath water. And the client just told me that they just got a new kitten, so that's probably the reason why their cat has fleas. Unfortunately. Over here, wrong way. Over here. Come here. Come here. If you guys liked this video and you want to see more complimentary grooms just like tigers, don't forget to hit that follow or subscribe button and share with all of your friends.
Yeah, all right. Well, you know what? I just like to watch these. Usually she does dogs, but the occasional cat. And I used to watch her program quite a bit more. I don't so much anymore because I get puppy envy and want a dog, and I really don't need a dog. So this site is called Girl with the Dogs 2. I don't know what she did with her original channel, but it was just Girls with the Dogs. But she's got almost 1.5 million subscribers. She's actually just really good with these animals. So anyway, welcome to Stanley versus the World. Please make sure you all hit the like button. Please make sure, if you're new and wander in, like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. What's up, CK? And this is just kind of like it says, a pop-up show. I guess I took the pop-up out, and you'll notice the title of the show. Whenever I want to do a show title, and I try and refrain from actually mentioning recognizable names, but I think everybody gets the gist. And again, I don't know. I kind of thought about doing a show, and then I wasn't going to do a show, and it was this or housework. So I decided to let laziness win the day. What's up, Lupin? You better get to cooking what? I actually, the only two things I have to look at today that I really wanted, because I still have some of those old timey 16 millimeter films of old farms and stuff like that. We may get to a couple of those, but unfortunately, I have a couple, well, more or less history videos that I wanted to show. But I also want to show this young lady. Her channel's I Am Courtney Michelle. Well, that's the name of her channel. And I watched I'm about 16 minutes into it, and she was actually cooking. So I figured I'd just finish out this video, then figure out where to go from there. I like a lot of what she had to say. She seems like a pretty decent woman, young woman.
Got some money for you to come over, for you to work, find out, and then you give money back. That's just what it is. Unfortunately,
unfortunately, I don't have those sorts of controls, Brian.
We had no choice. Not only did we not have a choice, they made sure that whenever we were doing good, they would take it away. Not only that, from the 1964 some bill, y'all. It's late, so I can't quote. Lord. However, you was able to function and be great, and you're here because of us.
Is that who she is? I've never seen her before, CK. So she's new to me.
With his Sudan,
I've never really watched the Eve Network. It's not my jam.
Black people. Then take your ass back to Sudan.
I don't think he does.
But you
Napstar, I've never been on OnlyFans, so
you can't.
You'll have to do the research.
So quit talking about the people that enabled you to come over here and be successful. Because if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be. Oh, Dusty. Sounds like you're speaking from a place of being a victim. This is the coonery And I can't believe how many coons I have follow me. Like, coons, please go away. I'm not a victim living in a house, air conditioned. I have clothes on my back. I have food. How am I? I'm not a victim, but I'm not slow or stupid. So for me to not acknowledge,
You hear that,
you see, what the
Calvin? She's
coons
not
want
slow or stupid,
is
so
want white
he might be a
validation.
challenge for
And so
you.
what the coons want, they want to make sure that we forget about history. And they don't want us to talk about history. But what we do know is that history has an ability to repeat itself. That history, especially ours, that has been upon centuries, can indoctrinate a generation. They don't want to tell you about generational curses. They don't want to tell you, because the conservatives will tell you that they're a Christian, but won't say that in the Bible, Jesus blessed and God blessed a generation because of their fathers. That it was the history of Abraham. It was the history of David. It was the history of them loving and being faithful to God, that God blessed a nation. History is important. It matters. But these Christians don't understand this in the conservatism, but it's biblical. Abraham and the nations was blessed because of him. And God actually, in the Bible, God actually said the 12 tribes, let me tell you what each one of y'all are going to have because of your father and how you treated him. History is important. Were they victims? Did God create victims because of the history of one's father? No. So denying history is weird. And like I said, these whitewashed black, I don't understand it. I think it's disgusting. Please don't follow me. Go head on. Religion was never, okay, Marcus, I mess with you, but religion is absolutely for us. The first Bible is from Ethiopia in the 4th, look, before it came to America. It is. Christianity is I won't say black, but because Jesus wasn't black. But it's ours, people of color. The first Bible was in Ethiopia. It was African. So how is it not for us if we're descendants of? Jesus was a Jew. Are we not going to just read the Bible and get it? Christianity was originally practiced by folks of color. Exactly. Thank you, Austin, my darling. He's absolutely right. What is this idea of Christian was of people of color? Lord, my people are lost through the lack of education. All you gotta do is look it up. World religion class in session. Jews were black. No, they weren't. Okay, this idolatry of blackness, we gotta check on. I'm proud to be a black woman because that's what God made me. I'm proud of whom he made me. I am not just proud as everybody black is. I am not. The idolatry, the worship of your color is odd. Especially when I know when I die, my spirit is going to go to heaven. My spirit don't have a color. I'm a child of God. That has nothing to do with my race. It's my spirit. Once we start looking at people's spirit, y'all gotta chill. Dark skin Morenos up. Now y'all going back and forth, child. As a former atheist, black people, hell, all of people sick me when they speak. ignorantly on the Bible. Courtney in here too. Austin, I appreciate you.
I have to say one thing, and I hate to be all snarky about this, but I just don't get this hairstyle or this hair, like whatever this is. Um, I don't know. I just don't get it. It kind of looks like a movie prop. she would she would actually be much better off if she didn't have these braids. They just look silly, to be honest. Otherwise, I kind of like what she's saying.
Austin, let me shut out
And
Austin.
why is she in a robe? Why is she in a?
20.
You know what? This fuzzy robe and braids just does not encourage me to take her that seriously. You're not going to come off as some intellectual or someone wise or, someone with an agenda presenting yourself like that on camera.
Thing with Amanda Seals, and
has she, American Man? How you doing, American Man?
And was like,
it's the first time I've seen her, so I don't know much about her.
I was mad at everybody because I just felt like everyone was just denying the truth.
Is that what it is?
That little young guy
just
said
a
that
fun
red
girl
line
who tried
didn't happen,
to fake being wholesome,
and y'all let it rock. Like, it's okay to be conservative and be truthful.
So I shouldn't be fooled, huh, SD?
It's
all right,
okay
well, forewarned.
to be conservative, but love being black and want us to be better, but will not degrade being black to appease white folk. That's what I have an issue with, because they not gonna do that. You think this mass shooter that just happened today,
this hair
that
thing
white kid, now he's transgender or whatever.
Robe.
You think white
I bet
people
she's wearing
be
fuzzy
like,
slippers too.
He's white and I can't believe. No. But if he was black, all the black conservative, look at that nigga. They don't talk bad about themselves. Why do we do it with us? It's okay to be okay with being black. I love it. I love my melanin. It makes me look younger. Sure does. Okay, I'm out in these streets old. Do I look it? No. Why don't? Because melanin. But they don't. Austin, when he said that I I lost it. Let me read you, Austin. They don't let me back up, but he is not a black, right? He's not a black American. So in that take he gave, I didn't respect his historic analysis of denying redlining. I know you didn't. I know you better than that. Austin, I know you better than that. But however, again, and I hate the separation of black people in the diaspora. I hate it. I love black people.
Diaspora?
Entirely. I don't care if
you're black
here, Africa, Asia, whatever. We cover the globe. And I feel like we should have a global community. Unfortunately, when immigrants come over here, they want to separate themselves as if we're not black. It's, they're black American, but we're black from the Nigeria. And so we're better. No, you're not, because once you get arrested, you just another nigga. But it's that I hate it. And that's the problem. That's why you have Tariq Nasheed, the FBA. Yeah, because we're here. And you can't come over here, take our privilege that we are giving you because we had to fight for. Then all of a sudden you want to dismiss us? The audacity. No, we've gone through a lot. What you can do is understand. That's what Amanda still said. She said, understand. but don't take away from the Black people that has been here, because you don't know. Slavery happened years ago. It's happened years ago. Everybody died. That's what a big ass YouTuber that has millions of followers has said. I don't know why Black people are still talking about slavery and racism. It's over. Everyone's equal. A lie. I've dealt with racism multiple times living in the South. My mother was the first Black woman to integrate her school. So no, this is not a huge, it happened years ago. My mom did that in the 60s. Everyone is not equal. Duh. I'm not equal to you, but should I be treated equal under the law? Yeah, I should be treated equal like everybody else. But am I equal to my thoughts, my feelings, my wants, my needs, my religion? No, I'm not. I don't know why we got to say this to grown people. I ain't never been around grown folks that act silly and slow. We're not all equal. Duh. You're a man, I'm a woman. No, we're not equal in that sense. But how I should be treated, right? It should be equal to you. You should have respect for me like I have respect for you. That shouldn't change. That's it. The respect of humanity should be equal. But our roles, how we act, it's different. That's how you get to know people.
Well, I'm not going to go that far. And I don't know that I don't know how much more of this we're going to watch. I think she is cute, but she needs some work. And that fuzzy robe, I just don't get it. That's I'm going to sound like an asshole. That fuzzy robe is just too Section 8 for my taste. The fuzzy robe and the weird braids that don't match her roots. It's just a little too Section 8.
Like I said, the reason why I came out here was to talk about Black fatigue and how I think it's weird. Because Black folks has had white fatigue for centuries. And now white people is tired of Black folks. Well, it's your fault. Anybody gonna say that? It's your fault. Shouldn't have stole us. Shouldn't have raped us. You shouldn't have done it. Now you mad Black people is acting out. Well, it's your fault. There's a victim mentality. Wow. Well,
that's gonna go over.
Let me tell you this.
It's gonna go over.
A victim of rape as a person is going to act out. You know what? Because it's called being human. And it's the red pill. They will tell you, don't be with a woman that ain't got no father in the house. Why? Because the father in the house is going to dictate how they act. Because they're indoctrinated under women, so they're going to act more feminine. So we understand that, but then we're victims.
Ooh, this is getting interesting.
No, it's not a victim mentality. It's understanding history and how things can make a person. And how if someone has been indoctrinated for you.
Okay, I'm also going to have to say this. One of the things you learn from history is how not A, to repeat it, and B, be a victim of it. You don't have to relive your history. Not necessarily. I mean, there are always, circumstances beyond one's control, but she's walking a fine line here.
Then they're going to incorporate that in how they build in family living. That's it. And that's where we are. The indoctrination has come to a point where it's hard to see. I don't like it. I don't like seeing my sister be twerking in them weird ass like I don't like it at all. It's embarrassing.
Embarrassing
It
to whom? This is
embarrasses me.
another thing. This fucking notion that seeing some woman twerking on YouTube is a reflection of the culture, that is literally racist. I was looking at a video earlier today about some dude basically saying that, you know, big thinkers, sophisticated thinkers deal in generalities. If that were the case, then people like Be Brave would be like culture leaders. They would be considered thought leaders. I'm she started off good, but she's kind of petering out towards the end. And you know what? Quite frankly, this video is too long. That's one of her problems. It's like she's searching for shit to say.
But do I know
instead of getting dressed?
where it comes from? Yes. It's the indoctrination of not having fathers in the home, which was orchestrated. No, Gordon.
How you doing, Black Knight? Salute.
It was because the women chose welfare. No. The system said if you need help, then I don't want the man in the house. And so a lot of women would not get married, but still have the man in the home. The man ain't never left. We're just not getting married. The CDC states that today. That no, black men, they're not getting married, but the black man is the most involved in a child because that's what we've been doing for a while. And that's what we have thought that it's normal. It is not. But if we don't understand history,
let's
then we're
think
never
about
gonna
that.
get it.
If 70% of households in the black community, the quote black community, don't have fathers in the home, that is normal. Let us not, kid ourselves. That's why I'm quoting statistics like the 70%, born in single mother homes, 70% of children. That is the new normal, whether we like it or not. And the big question is, how do we deal with it if it is indeed detrimental to future generations? Okay, let's stop pretending that the 70% isn't normal. And that is going to be the first step to fixing the problem, if it is indeed a problem.
Nothing wrong with my girl twerk for me. I don't care about your girl twerking for you. I'm saying her doing on social media. And first of all, she's not belonging or with no one, just twerking for likes and views and degrading herself on the internet and making other black women look a mess and a fool.
What do you mean like she's twerking to degrade herself? She's not wearing a bad braid and a fuzzy robe? How? Is this indeed is better than twerking, but not much better?
That's the only thing I got a problem with. Like, have some decency, a little class.
A little class in a fuzzy robe?
How's your character? How's your mindset? That matters more than just who was in her home in her youth. But her mindset, her character, it incorporates that. It does matter. Her history matters. History matters. You can't say, I just want a great woman. Yeah, I know you do. But her history matters. Because that's how she created her personality a little bit. her character, what she values, is how she was raised. There's some of us that can change it and was raised away, but was like, I was raised this way, but this is not who I'm going to become. And there's people like that, but let me tell you, there's people that's not. And I'm sorry, I'm a woman of grace. Now give people grace.
Interesting.
Everybody wasn't able to grow up like I was. Everybody wasn't able to grow up like you was.
Everybody can't
And
afford their
that
own fuzzy
nature
robe.
nurture thing, it matters. And I think once we get to know people and understand their history, and then you can understand how they act away, that's where the grace is. I don't know. I have put myself in a space right now for me where I've had to give myself.
Let's skip ahead a bit.
Late, but
for closing arguments.
You might have made mistakes. You might have messed up in whatever, because we're not perfect. Give yourself grace. And know that weeping endures for a night, but joy comes in the morning. And when you wake up, you be grateful.
Lord.
You be happy that you're here, because a lot of people didn't make it, and we're here now. And for anybody that's watching, I'm grateful for you.
You know, she could actually be pretty good. They're just some aesthetic things that she needs. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's like let's see here. Maybe it's like a Sunday morning affectation. Oh, this is 2 days ago. I was thinking maybe it's like hey, we're waking up on Sunday, like a breakfast talk, sitting at the table, drinking a cup of coffee, just talking. But alas, I'm wrong. And this I'm going to show almost in its entirety. I cannot wait to hear the reaction to Joy Reid. She has some sharp words for Mr. Trump. And I have seen a clip. I haven't seen much more than a clip, but she gets on your boy pretty good. You know what, Black Knight? She looks like she has nice skin. It would be such a shame if she does. And I know you like women with ink, but I think she's basically very attractive. There's just some things that she's doing to kind of distract one from
so the
how
framing is
yeah.
Joyanne Reid
So
responds
here's
to
our
MAGA's
friend.
tears, outrage, and hysteria.
By the way,
calling
I don't have
out,
a problem with Joy.
the conservative mediocrity.
All right, hold on. Let me put on my logo. I got.
Oh, nice. There you go. Merch.
Got to put on my merch. We might as well go ahead and make them. I'm like trying to be extra trolly this morning.
You know what? Use it. I say use it as jujitsu boomerang. Why not?
Exactly.
Hey, folks, you've joined me mid-conversation with Joyanne Reid, showing off for Joyanne Reid Show merch, showing off her very subtle hat. And those who watch The Left Hook know about, I think a week and a half ago, Joyanne joined me, and we were talking about the mediocrity.
I know you all are
referring
applauding in the
affirmative
chat.
action for conservative
What's
men,
up, Dave?
and how the world's worst, most terrible, most
Deacon
unqualified
Dave,
white men and a few white
what's
women
wrong
have
with that?
failed up in the Trump administration. And oh boy, hit dogs holler. And the tears that flowed were enough to fill
She's
the
built
nation's
for Mike
cracker
1,
barrels.
2, 3.
Joy, did you expect nearly 9 days of nonstop headlines and coverage as the economy is tanking, as measles is skyrocketing, as the Epstein scandal is exploding, as Donald Trump's cankles are swollen? Right wing, after Sydney Sweeney and before Cracker Barrel, they filled their grievance for 9 days. Every day I got these Google alerts. New York Post, Daily Mail, Daily Wire. Jesse Waters did a segment on us. And fee, fi, fo, fum, how they proved the case because they were so pissed off, and they focused on one segment where he talked about Elvis.
Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, as a matter of fact, I think it was Jesse Waters that kind of alerted me to. I subscribed to this Substack, and I saw. I got an alert that they were going live, and I was like, "Yeah, well, I'm not that interested." And then Jesse Waters, I think it was. I saw Fox 5, the 5, whatever it's called. I saw that clip, and suddenly I got interested. You know, if it made Fox News, it must be good.
Reed, you hit a raw nerve. Your response.
It is amazing to me. You texted me on day 8,
I don't know.
think, that we were
Hey,
chatting about this in
I
text,
think
and
I
I'm
had
like,
my old
they're
man
still
goggles
pissed. I was like,
on.
let me go look, because I'll be honest, MAGA, I really don't pay that much attention to you. I kind of do the coverage, and I cover Trump and everything, but you're whining and crying. I already have children. I raised 3 humans. I'm not going to raise you as well. I'm not your mom, okay? I don't have to listen to your crying. But then when I went and looked at it, I was actually amazed. I cannot believe they devoted this much time to this. And when you said that term, hit dogs will holler, that is exactly it. Because as many times as I have been called DEI or an affirmative action baby and all that, you know what I never get? Mad. Because I actually am very much in favor of DEI. I don't take that as an insult, because I understand that means that I'm just damn excellent and innovative. And yeah, I am DEI. I'm bringing diversity, and that's bringing something great. You're not insulting me. If you say, oh, you're an affirmative action person that got into Harvard, I'm like, yeah, I got into Harvard with affirmative action, and Yale, and Brown, and also, Vassar, and the University of Denver, because I was like a great, smart student, and affirmative action means they wanted me. So the bottom line is, if you hear somebody say mediocre white men, and you excellent, and you are fabulous, and you are qualified, and you're awesome, you're gonna go damn straight, because they're not talking about you. If you hear mediocre white men and you freak out, you're telling on yourself.
Oh, by the
It
way,
was a 9.
by the way, at some point, I'm going to actually do a video essay on mediocre black men, because we got a whole bunch of them on the internet, and we got a whole bunch of them. As a matter of fact, the title of this show was influenced by mediocre black man.
Day freakout, folks, a 9-day freakout, and you went after one of their kings. I'm not talking about John Wayne. I'm not talking about Gary Cooper. I'm not talking about Donald Trump. You went after Elvis. And I think that's very instructive. Why do you think they flipped out over the comment you made about Elvis?
Yeah, and I had all these people being like, well, the song that the black lady was singing was written by white men. How about that? But I think they might have been Jewish. So I don't think that, I'm not sure y'all will be excited about that either, because they're also considered diversity. I think what it is that Elvis Presley, in a lot of ways, I think epitomizes the cultural the success of a cultural appropriation for them, right?
Yep.
For them, for right wingers, for conservatives, they need him to be the king of rock and roll, the same way they can't allow Beyonce to be a country music artist. Because they appropriated these things, and now they want to cosplay that they created them. You know what I mean? They own them. They are them. And I think when you prick that bubble, they can't tolerate it. They can't admit it. It would hurt too much to admit that rock and roll was created by black people, because that would mean that white people are not the masters of the universe. And there's something about the way that white Americans have been acculturated is to say, who said this the other day? It's the guy who's like a baby Tucker Carlson, who they're not all mad at now. The guy who's the Groyper guy, where he was like trying to insult black people by saying they didn't have written language. Western civilization invented everything. That is what a lot of white Americans believe, that Western civilization invented everything, that nothing was invented by people who aren't white, and that black people and brown people and Muslims and Asians all just should be thankful to be in the presence of white people, But the fact is, lots of different people created lots of different things. Yes, white Americans, white Europeans created lots of interesting and exciting things. So did Africans, so did Chinese people, so did Muslims, so did Arabs. Lots of people created things. But when you are acculturated to believe that only Western Europe created all the things, you actually can't tolerate the idea that anyone else created anything, or that you have just appropriated things. Look at every TikTok dance. A Black person does it, a white young lady redoes it, and then she's all of a sudden on, late night, like she did it. But then
You're not making that up. You're literally not making that up. I'll never forget. It was Busta Rhymes doing that breathless rap when he joined Chris Brown. I'm forgetting the name of the song, and he was so fast. And then there was a white woman and her husband who did like the same type of rap, and she was really fast. And Ellen DeGeneres brought her on and said, "Wow, you were so good." And I was like, "Well, yeah, she did a really good job, but it literally was Busta Rhymes who did it, right?" And then you also see with rock and roll, even the musicians acknowledge this type of scaffolding approach to civilization, right? Yeah. Where we are the beneficiaries of each of our tribes and groups' advances, right? We build upon each other. So like you mentioned, the Muslims, when literally Europe was in the Dark Ages, folks, it was so bad. They called it the Dark Ages.
Yes.
The candle of scientific and intellectual revolution at that time was within Muslim Iraq, Baghdad. It wasn't called Iraq at the time, but modern day Baghdad, and also modern day Spain. You had the Cordova Empire. So we build on each other. And then you had even Keith Richards. He said, "Man, no Chuck Berry, no me." You had John Lennon and Paul McCartney saying, "We were just trying to copy Chuck Berry." So the foundation of rock and roll music and so much of American culture is rooted in immigrants and Black people. And I think you're absolutely right. It destroys the myth that they keep deluding themselves with of white supremacy, right? Which is also, folks, why they need anti-Semitism, right? How is it possible that a Black could become president? How is it possible that a Joy Reid or a Muslim or an Asian could come to this country and survive? The replacement theory, the deep state run by the Jews. It's the Jews, you see. They're so smart. They're so diabolical that they're the head, the nerve center, and they are using the Blacks, who are, of course, as we know, are inferior, and the Muslims and the Latinos to replace white folks. I'm not making this up, folks. This is part and parcel of the white replacement, the great replacement, the white genocide theory, which is always rooted in anti-Semitism. There's no other way. How the Blacks with the different craniums and with the different type of intellectual capabilities based on genetics and IQ, there's no way that a Joy Reid can run circles around us, or a Warbalat Ali can run circles without us, without DEI.
Right.
And it's the Jews and
Hey,
George
that
Soros
sounds like Be
who are the ones
Brave.
using these gays and these women and these.
Yeah, Be Brave. That sounds like, oh, yeah. The global corporate machine. Dude, y'all are fucking the fans of Be Brave, and you all probably know this. It's literally just being an anti-Semite.
Blacks. That makes sense.
It. That explains it. And it's right. If you go back, like even to the 1800s, it was Europeans looked upon America and they said, this country has no original culture. It's just everyone was sort of dressed up like Europeans and trying to mimic European culture and mimic the sort of royalty and sort of court system of Europe and of England, and they were just sort of copycats, right? If you look at the Gilded Age, that's a great show, by the way. Watch the Gilded Age. But you can see the way Americans in the late 18th century were sort of copying Europe and trying to sort of dress like and be like Europeans. They didn't have anything original. It was stated in that era that the first original form of music was considered to be the gospel music out of Tougaloo University. These gospel songs that Black people were singing, and Tougaloo's Glee Club actually traveled to Europe in the I think in the 1800s, and the European sort of intellectual sort of leadership said, "Oh my gosh, America finally has an original form of music." similar with blues and country music and rock and roll.
Yep.
These are things that enslavement created, right? Because you had these enslaved people who would sing these sort of torch songs to liberty. They would also use some of these gospel songs as liberation anthems when they, as signals to each other. If people were running and fleeing the plantations, that morphs into this very original, only in America form of music. That's why gospel, blues, rock and roll, ultimately hip hop. This is the music that came out of the pain of slavery. And then who did Black folks partner with when they created our next original form of music, which was jazz in the early 20th century? The Jews. It was Jewish people and Black people who were both shunned from society, who were the only group of people who were white and Black who could be integrated because they were both out of the main culture, and they got together and said, "We're together." So yeah, when the song "Hound Dog" is written, I believe, by two Jewish men. You had a lot of Jewish men that were writing the kind of jazz music that Ella Fitzgerald is then singing, and so you had this sort of Jewish Black mashup culture in rock and roll that was considered subversive to the point where Henry Ford tried to ban this music. He believed that jazz and blues were demonic because they came from the Jews and the Blacks. And so Henry Ford, who's one of our greatest inventors, and again, I'm going to give him credit. He was not mediocre in terms of his ability to create the automobile superstructure system, okay? So but he was also terrified of this other culture. And he wanted it banned so much that he said, we need to create our own form of culture. And basically, they created square dancing as a counter to jazz and blues. They said, we need square dancing. Let's try to get every child in America to do that, this square dance, to the point where it became inculcated in our school system, to the point where when I was growing up, we had to learn square dancing in school. And most kids who grew up in my era, I'm Generation X, had to learn square dancing because they were trying to force this to be our culture in contravention to jazz and blues and rock and roll, which they thought was subversive because Jews and Blacks were involved. And so the reality is America has this fraught history of trying to both co-opt Black and brown and Asian culture. Why do we all eat like Taco Bell? Because we want the Mexican food. We just don't want the Mexicans, right? We want the Italian food. But at one time, we didn't want Italians. They weren't even considered white. They were one of the most lynched groups of white people besides white Jewish people, because literally they thought Italians were not actually white. And until they lynched a dozen of them, and the outrage in Italy was so frantic and they were so afraid, they literally created Columbus Day to appease the Italian community and then flip them into being white. And then said, now you guys can be white. We're going to add you to whiteness. They weren't originally, they used to be in the fields in Louisiana and Mississippi next to the Blacks in the fields. So
Irish weren't considered white in this country, folks. In the 19th century, there were signs that saying no dogs, no Blacks, no Irish. Irish weren't considered white. Italians weren't considered white. Jews still aren't considered white, even though the Jews who think that they're white, nope, they don't consider you white. And I'm talking about the white supremacists and white nationalists. The problem is that many of these Irish and Italians, who, by the way, like you said, belonged with the Blacks and the poors, they were able to mainstream into whiteness thanks to the way they appear. Whiteness is a construct that was created in the 18th century in America to separate powerful, wealthy landowners from the rest of us, right?
16th century.
16th century, right? So whiteness is a construct, and the Italians and the Irish, they forget their history. You were not considered white, right? Henry Ford was not your friend. And speaking about Henry Ford, the person who brought the Protocols of the Elders of Zion, which is a Russian conspiracy at the turn of the 20th century, there was a conspiracy, a bullshit pamphlet that said that, someone saw, they eavesdropped these cabal of Jewish leaders in Russia plotting to take over the world. The Protocols of the Elders of Zion, complete fabricated nonsense that fueled anti-Semitism in Europe. Guess who mainstreamed it in America, folks? It was Henry Ford, who then mass-produced that and said, "Oh, guys, you got to read this."
He was pro-Nazi.
And when Donald Trump in his first administration went to Michigan and visited, one of the car assembly lines, he quoted the pro-Nazi, bloodline heritage comment of Henry Ford. That was Stephen Miller writing that comment. It always goes back to racism, folks. And I know people think we're crazy, but I've said before on the show, and I'll say it again, the twin original sins of this country are white supremacy and capitalism, racism and greed. And the avatar of racism, greed, cruelty, misogyny, white mediocrity, celebrity, fame, failing up in life is Donald Trump. The avatar avatar of all of our sins that is destroying our country from within is Donald Trump. Now with his two cankles, now the fact that he's sick, I don't think he's going to last long, Joy. I've said it before, I'll say it again.
What is it? Yeah.
I think, it's congestive heart failure. It reminds me of when my grandmother had. He doesn't look right. He looks blotchy. His face is drooping. And that's why they're marching towards authoritarianism. And the way they're doing it is through cultural rage and cultural grievance.
Yes.
Since we've talked, literally hit dog solar.
Actually,
literally, they're proving our own thesis. As the country's falling apart. Your comments on Cracker Barrel.
And I hate it when people, make these like diagnoses. However, what Wajahat just said, that is very likely. But I think one of the problems is it tends to make you exhausted. So anyway, there's a lot of Joe Bidenism being predicted for Donald Trump right now.
First of all, I'm very uncomfortable with the name that it's called Cracker Barrel, and I don't know why it's called Cracker Barrel. I've never understood it. They used to have a lot of racism in there and used to be a little off to try to go in Cracker Barrel as a black person. So it's a little weird for me. But look, if they want to change their logo, change their logo. The flip out by the right over the fact that there's not.
By the way, I actually have a video clip of an interview with like the founder of Cracker Barrel that I'll show at some point. I personally have never had a problem with Cracker Barrel. However, I've generally only gone there for breakfast. Like I was saying the other day, generally like I'll meet friends or something like that for breakfast. I've never had dinner there. So, breakfast was always good.
Not going to be a black man next to the barrel anymore. It again shows what's wrong
the
with
white
y'all.
the white man. The
Wait,
white
it
man
wasn't
next to the barrel.
it wasn't a
White or
black
black?
man
Oh,
next
okay, I
to
thought
the
it was a
barrel.
black man. It was a white man. Oh, okay. Well, then why y'all even mad? It's not even a black. It's not even like Aunt Jemima.
Because they replaced the white man. The white man is now gone, and the barrel is now gone.
What? They're mad
Yeah.
because the white man ain't next. It's a white man by the barrel.
Yeah, and then they had to bring him back 2 days ago. Cracker Barrel's like, whoa, okay, because MAGA was boycotting their favorite restaurant apparently, where Byron Donalds, who calls Donald Trump his daddy, found Jesus. Not making up, that was a tweet. He found Jesus Byron Donalds found Jesus in the parking lot of a Cracker Barrel. Folks, listen.
What are you, a baby? What's wrong with y'all? I feel like you guys, do you not understand you can't afford your rent? You can't afford your rent. Your gas is going through the roof. Y'all farms are going to go out of business because there's no more USAID. He's destroying the economy. And y'all worried about the man next to the barrel? Do you really have this much time on your hands? Y'all must be real rich. And the reality, too, of the mediocrity piece, to go back to just for a moment.
Yeah, please.
The reason that white supremacy defends mediocrity among white people is because the goal is to say to Black, brown, Muslim, Asian, other people, no matter how outstanding you are, the most mediocre, unschooled white man is better than you, has more rights than you, and is more of a citizen than you. But what that does to white people is it dampens even their drive for excellence. You're actually hurting yourself because what you're saying is you don't even have to be excellent.
That is literally the crux of the problem with American culture. Literally. You go back to what Vivek Ramaswamy said about American culture basically celebrating mediocrity. She just nailed it. I don't have to work hard. Be brave is the poster grandpa. This motherfucker has literally admitted to being a lazy bum who always just got by. But because, some rich business owner that he worked for would know his name, he literally, a white failure, sits there daily talking about how Black culture is subservient or is not as whatever to white culture. Whereas that's why Bob hurt his feelings. Bob literally hurt B Brave's feelings when he said white people don't care about their white trash. And Bob was right. So, yep. Thank you, Joy Reid, for pointing that out. What's up, Nightish? How you doing? We're just sitting here, kind of celebrating Joy Reid. She'll trip up at some point, but she's hitting on some good points here about white culture and white trash culture.
To get these jobs, you can just be Pete Hegseth and be the Secretary of Defense and replace a
And I'm waiting for
general.
Deacon Dave
Because in white supremacy, a TV host from Fox is better than a black 4-star general, and the black 4-star general is by definition a quote unquote DEI hire and is not qualified. Lisa Cook at the Fed is a criminal. And she's called that by a literal criminal, Donald Trump, but she has to be a criminal. He's not going to go after the white guy at the top. He's going to go after Lisa Cook and make up some sort of crimey thing against her because he's a criminal. But she's got to go because she's inherently unqualified because she's a black woman. They only are going there. They literally have gone into the military history of the United States and deleted the black people. They had to put Jackie Robinson back, but they've even edited what they've put back because they cannot allow young white men to lionize a black person. There can't be black heroes. Heroes must be white and male, period. Yes, and Lisa Cook is suing, and she should. Heroes must be white and male. Otherwise, what else do you tell young white kids that you're also telling not to go to college, right? They are telling white men and women, don't go to college. College is a scam. And they're also telling them you're better than every college-educated black man. You'll get more opportunity than every college-educated white man, or we'll just put you in ICE and you can beat the hell out of every brown person you see. This country has a history of desiring the labor of non-white people. We brought Chinese men over to build the railroads, but we didn't want Chinese women to come with them. So because we didn't want them to produce more Chinese people. We didn't want the Chinese population, but
I've actually heard a comment or two out there in the ether that Joy Reid is actually doing better now than she ever did on MSNBC. She's got her own YouTube channel, I think. So she's kind of doing her own thing as a content creator. And I've heard, I have not actually watched her show. I'm not a huge fan of Joy Reid, but I mean, I don't mind her. But apparently she's cooking MAGA, and a lot of people are appreciating her shedding the chains of her MSNBC plantation.
we wanted their labor. We wanted Puerto Rico so we could have their cheap labor, but we didn't want them to be full citizens or to have a state. We want the labor of blacks, but we don't want them to be
sound like a man to
CEO
me
of a company. We don't want them to be news anchors. We just want your labor. Everyone who isn't white, we want your labor, but not you, right? We didn't mind Indian immigrants coming in and boosting Silicon Valley. But don't try to stay and have more Indians. Don't try to be here and make more brown people, because now we don't want your ass. Get out. We just want you to work here and leave. And Trump signaled this when he said, we're going to take care of our farmers. We're going to make sure they own their laborers. They want back indentured servitude. What people like Trump and his billionaire friends want is the system they had at the start, where if you weren't a white landowning rich man, and I mean poor whites didn't get nothing either.
I'm going to have to correct her.
Landowning white man.
I have to correct her. Not landowning, property owning. Okay, not all property is land. I don't know why people keep talking about land owning. It's property owning.
You were a non-citizen. You were a laborer. You were a cog in the wheel. And what I would say to white folks, don't get mad at me and Wajahat for pointing out the mediocrity. fight the mediocrity because it's your enemy.
Oh, now it comes out, Deacon Dave. You're quoting your intellectual godfather. Be Brave is literally a do-nothing white man. Why the fuck are you quoting a ne'er-do-well? Dude, Deacon Dave, it's kind of sad. So a ne'er-do-well, white trash dude is your intellectual sage? Do better, D-Day. I'm sorry, B. I'm about to call you B Dave. Sorry about that. Do better, Deacon Dave. You can do better. You can find a better intellectual godfather than Be Brave.
Too, because number one, they're telling your children not to go to college. They're telling your children they don't have to be excellent.
No, I don't think it's
then
true.
Then they will be unprepared
Deacon
and
Dave,
ill-prepared when they
only
do get
you and Be
opportunities.
Brave think
The guy
it's true.
from the real world Boston is not good at running transportation, but they've told him all you need to do is be a white man, bro. Just get in there and you can do this. They told Donald Trump, you're good at being president. You're a white man. They're telling themselves lies that are destroying their own lives, their own businesses, and their own country.
Let me second that point. How many times have I heard Be Brave said he's a street level psychologist? He could have been this white trash woulda, coulda, shoulda is literally what Be Brave does on his show. I'm a white woulda, coulda, shoulda, but treat me like I woulda, coulda, shoulda been. That's literally what I see in quoting this moron's comment. Okay, he's more concerned with how people look than what they say or what they think. That is literal fucking trailer trash logos.
Man, preach. And I give you RFK Jr. killing our nation's children. RFK Jr. right now, and thank God there's a woman standing up to him and saying, no, I won't resign. A qualified woman, Dr. Erica McCanterfer, who's the commissioner of the BLS. Donald Trump didn't like the reports that made him look mediocre. So what did he do? He replaced her with a Nazi living unqualified man, EJ Antoni. You look at Pete Hegseth, completely unqualified, but he's a reek who scrubs the military of the DI accomplishments, not just Jackie Robinson, not just Tuskegee Airmen, not just literally the erasure of transgender people, but the Navajo code talkers.
Yes.
Because, folks, the only person who saved America, restored America, redeemed America, makes America great is white men, which is why, as he erased those names and tried to erase those names, he brought back Confederate white men who named the buildings and the bridges and the statues and the forts. These racist traitors, I always want to remind people, who lost a war. In order for me and Joy to get a statue named after us, we would have to create statues. That is mediocrity, right? The fact that these were racist slavers who lost the war, Pete Hegseth and all these mediocre white men who cry over Cracker Barrel like, that's our hero. We're gonna bring those names back, and we're gonna scrub the women and the blacks.
You know, actually, this move to rename the Department of Defense the Department of War, that is the strangest thing. Speaking of Pete Hegseth, I saw a news story today where, apparently plans to rename the Department of Defense into Department of War, or back to, because it was originally the Department of War. I think that's just unnecessary. An anti-war president, no new war president, wants to rename the Defense Department the War Department. Is that a presage? Is that like future plans? Interesting. A man who wants a Nobel Peace Prize is going to rename the Department of Defense to the Department of War. Yeah, that's going to get you that Nobel, Don.
We're going to remove the Smithsonian exhibit of all the history that makes us uncomfortable because of our fragile feelings. And we want to feel great again, even if it comes at the expense of Americans losing their health care, Americans losing their jobs, of immigrants not coming to America, not spending their money, of people literally being sick, being tired, dying earlier, dying sooner. And then because of the lack of opportunities, because of poverty, because of drugs and fentanyl, guess where they're going to go, folks? 80% of incarcerated people in America are poor. And what is the company that just stock skyrocketed on election night? Private prisons. And guess what? Detention centers are being built. Prisons are being built. That belly has to be filled. It's going to be not just black and brown bodies, but poor whites are going to fill the belly of those private detention centers. And the rich are going to get richer. Everyone else is going to get poorer. And they're going to have their indentured servitude in the form of free, imprisoned, incarcerated labor. It's happening right in front of your face.
That's our new business. The biggest job, sort of job creator at this moment is ICE. And remember that the reason that we have police, right? The original police force were slave catchers. And what they would do is they take poor whites, right? They would say, you poor whites, we're not going to give you opportunity or money or land, but you go catch those slaves and we'll give you a bounty. And then that morphed into the quote unquote, the whites who were not wanted. Italians and Irish proliferated in the police force, particularly Irish, because they themselves were considered a second tier class, but they pushed them into this field in which they could brutalize Black people. Policing was literally made to keep track, detain, arrest, and chase Black people. And they were like, we will let Irish people do it because we don't want to do it. We don't want to deal with them. And they themselves were an underclass. The same with Italians. They said, now we're going to push you and make you the underclass that will police the Blacks. It was always created to protect rich white people from all of the rest of us. Now what they're doing, you see a lot of these ICE agents with their faces covered. Some of them are speaking Spanish like real, authentically. Some of them are Latino. They have tricked a lot of Latinos into believing it's their turn to become white. And they think they can now buy themselves into whiteness by being against even their own family members, even their own cousins, even the people who look just like them who are trying to come in too. And now they're finding out the leopards are eating their face because they were singing, I will vote, ding, 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 for Donald Trump. And then Trump said, yeah, I don't like y'all neither. You're brown, get out. Because the reality is they can't make the math work to maintain the white majority in the country. 2045 is coming, and they think they can deport and detain and incarcerate enough brown people. And where are you going to get your numbers? The biggest groups of people with that asylum, free pass to stay are Venezuelans and Cubans. So you need numbers. They can't get enough numbers with Mexican Americans because 75% or more of Mexican Americans are born here. We took over Mexico. These people are not immigrants. They're Americans. They just happen to be Mexican American. So they can't get the numbers with them. They're looking for hard numbers, and they're going after Cubans and Venezuelans. They don't give a damn that y'all voted for Trump. Haitians too. Y'all voting for Trump in Florida? They don't care about you. They need numbers. And so they're going to grab as many brown and Black people as possible. And to your point, Watch, incarcerate them in private prisons, use them for free labor. And that is our new industry. A sane country would look at this incredible young, diverse workforce. The youngest people in the country are immigrants, Asian people and Black people. Well, actually, not even Black people. Brown people are the youngest. I would look at this workforce and say, how do I build up a super economy with this incredible, motivated workforce that wants to work, that wants to achieve? And let me see how I can build a great economy on that. But these people are like, I don't want that because I hate those people. I would rather destroy the country to stop those people from having full citizenship and rights.
I would rather die than share the home with Joy or Watch. You have a hard out. I want to get you out, but I had to ask you this. We're speaking about model minorities, and model minorities eventually become the enforcers of white supremacy. Chickens for Colonel Sanders. All of our communities have them, folks. And by the way, speaking about the mediocrity, Janine Pirro, who's now U.S. attorney, in order to crack down on crime here in D.C., she has allowed people to wait for it. Speaking about law enforcement and the ability to carry guns to terrorize Black people. In D.C., you can carry long arms. I wonder why. But I have to ask you about this before I let you go. Speaking about the model minorities, AIPAC Shakur and Richie Torres revealing his ass on Adam Friedland's podcast. I don't know if you followed the news. I'm talking about Hakeem Jeffries being called out as Apex.
Badass, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, well, you ought to be in the audience more often. Here's the deal. You got, I won't say I'm a political animal, but I like politics, and I get the time to kind of keep up with all this stuff. I'm not the biggest Joy Reid fan either. However, you got to know what these people are thinking because, like it or not, they're influencers. So it's not like, it's just what I do these days. I don't have the big problem that a lot of more conservative people have with Joy Reid. I think she's okay. I think she can hit a good point every now and again. She's got influence, whether we like it or not. So you got to know what she's saying. You're in the bushes listening. You know what? You know what? I'm not doing anything productive. It's good to know that there are people out there actually doing stuff. So salute, and you're always welcome, badass. So chime in every now and again. You are kind of a plank owner too. PBD greater than Joy Reid? No, I don't think so. Cool, Kamasi. You and I will disagree on that. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a big Joy Reid fan, but PBD is a fucking monster. He's literally a shark. PBD is good at one thing, and that's making money. How he thinks he is some thinker is beyond me. The dude, I've seen bullfrogs on logs that were smarter than PBD. So, you and I will disagree. PBD is one note, but he's good at what he does. He's a specialist. Let's make it sound elevated. He's a specialist at running his business, but he's not a thinker.
By Charlemagne the God, and Richie Torres's what should be a career-ending interview on Adam Friedland's podcast yesterday, where Adam tried for an hour, literally an hour, to get him to be empathetic towards Palestinians, and Richie was a robot who just repeated AIPAC talking points.
I have not seen the interview. I will have to check it out, but that is par for the course for Richie Torres. I will try to watch as little of him as possible because it's hard for me to tolerate a black man. As a black man, you should be as attentive as anyone else, if not more so, to the ideas of apartheid and oppression. And the fact that you are siding with the people who are oppressing a group of people who should be your natural allies, who've always been the natural allies of black people, going back to SNCC, black folks have been empathetic to Palestinians. I myself, I tell people I've had the same opinion since 7th grade when I first really sort of got hip to what was happening to Palestinian people. So I didn't get on this for clicks like a lot of people on the right might be doing. And the reality is I empathize because I know what apartheid is. My family lived on the continent. My father lived and worked in South Africa most of his career. I know exactly what apartheid is. I know it when I see it. I know wrong when I see it. And Richie Torres should be ashamed of himself. And I'm very sad about Hakeem Jeffries being involved in this because the reality is not all money is good money. AIPAC should be a foreign lobby. They are not lobbying for the United States. They're lobbying for a foreign country, and not just any foreign country, a foreign country whose prime minister is a literal war criminal, whose Secretary of Defense is a literal war criminal, who's said and bragged that they're going to starve the Palestinians and they're going to destroy them like the Amalek. They use the Bible. They've perverted biblical scriptures in order to justify a genocide. It's a clear genocide. Anyone who with eyes can see that it's a genocide. Richie Torres.
I lost your voice.
Oh.
I said Richie. I got you now. You said Richie Torres.
No, I'm embarrassed for Richie Torres. I'm embarrassed for him as a black person. I think that he should think twice before embracing cruelty and mass death. And I'm on the side of living and on the side of life. And I'm on the side of the Palestinian people. And I said this on my show the other day. You know, we don't claim that because the Irgun and the Stern Gang were literally doing terrorism in Palestine when it was called Mandatory Palestine, blowing up buildings belonging to the British, assassinating Lord Moyne, blowing up railways, killing 100 people in the Deir Yassin massacre. We don't say that because terrorism was there before even Israel's founding, and then two people, one who was in the Irgun as a young man and one who was in the Stern Gang, Yitzhak Shamir and Menachem Begin, we don't say that we would have justified Britain carpet bombing Tel Aviv and carpet bombing Jerusalem at that time. We wouldn't have given Britain a free pass if they bombed every school, every kibbutz, every hospital, killed every journalist that they saw, and said there were, that there were Irgun and Stern Gang cameras. Therefore, we had to blow up the a cameraman or a journalist. If Britain had just done that to those people, because they literally had terrorism in the 1930s and 40s, they killed Lord Moyne in 1946, we would have said that Britain was committing genocide. We would have said that it was unacceptable, and we would have named whatever prime minister of Britain did that, we would have said they were a war criminal. So the idea that we can now say that because Hamas didn't act on October 7, 2023, Israel may now kill every man, woman, and child in Gaza. They may kill every reporter, every doctor, every surgeon, call them all Hamas. They should be able to wipe them off the face of the earth. You can't justify that. That is just unjustifiable. And that they can also, that a person can get off of a plane from Cleveland, Ohio, or Warsaw, Poland, or Moscow, land in Tel Aviv, ride out to the West Bank, walk into somebody's home and say, this is mine because God said it's mine. We would say, if I did that in the Congo, and my daddy was literally from the Congo, you would say I was out of my mind. If I showed up in Ghana, where my mother's ancestors were enslaved, were stolen from slavery, but I said, honey, I'm home. I'm back. This farm is now mine. God said it's mine. There's something in the scriptures I can find that said it's mine, and I'm taking it. Get the hell out. If I did that, you would think I was insane. Every colonizer has said God said I could do it. Every group, from the Pilgrims to the people who colonized South Africa, they all say God said I could do it. They all say it. So why are we saying in this one instance we are allowing that, and we don't actually believe that it's wrong? What's happening in the West Bank is wrong. It's apartheid. It's theft. You're taking people's farms and homes. You're shooting and killing them with the police standing there. That's wrong. What's happening in Gaza is just wrong. And I'm sorry. I know it's unpopular. It's in the mainstream media to say it's wrong. It's wrong. And I think, and the last thing I'll say,
and it's a genocide.
It's a genocide. And the worst part of it is two parts. One, Bibi Netanyahu daring to use my faith, Christianity, to fool American Christians into going along with it. You saw that Ted Cruz interview with Tucker Carlson, perverting Christianity to justify genocide. And then the second thing is perverting Judaism to justify it. And then claiming that being against genocide is anti-Semitic. You are making a mockery of the Jewish faith if you say this is what the Jewish faith is about. I know a lot of people who are of the Jewish faith. I don't know one who believes that genocide is a part of it. Everyone I know who is Jewish says that their religion, and also the pain of their ancestors from in World War II, is being mocked by this, is being subverted by this, is being used to justify wrong. You should not use people's faith and people's pain and people's experiences to justify wrong. It is wrong, it is evil, and it needs to stop. And we need to stop paying for it. Richie Torres, you should be ashamed of yourself.
It is a genocide happening in real time, and we have the power and the ability as the United States of America to turn off the tap and tell Israel enough is enough. You have to be pro-Palestinian, pro-human, anti-fascism, anti-occupation, anti-genocide.
I
There's more of
imagine
us than
that's
there
going
are
to
of them,
happen at
folks, as
some
they try to
point.
rewrite history and literally gaslight us to our faces. We have to say enough is enough. And thankfully, we have truth tellers like Joanne Reed. I kept her 8 minutes after I was supposed to let her go, but she was cooking, folks. Joanne, shamelessly promote yourself.
Let me invite you all to please follow me here on Substack. You know, I love my Substack family. You can follow me at joyannreed.com. And you can follow me also if you would subscribe to my YouTube channel, please. It is thejoyreedshow.com and spell Reed, R-E-I-D, thejoyreedshow.com. Subscribe to my channel. We're trying to get to 1 million subscribers by my birthday in December. So help me get there.
Subscribe.
She is actually pretty close to 1 million, faster than Don Lemon did, etc. So, for the folks who don't like Joy Reid, someone likes her. So, there we go. So let's see here. Give me 1 sec. I want to show that that founder of Cracker Barrel's video, and I can't remember where I put it. Probably need to reboot this stupid laptop. It's a little slow. Here we are. All right, this is the founder of Cracker Barrel. News Channel 5.
From the mid-state all the way to the White House, the bungled brand makeover that's been the talk of the nation, even catching
It's not a
President
real
Trump's
million
attention.
subs?
Cracker Barrel, you know, or may not know, got to start right here in the mid-state, headquartered still in Lebanon.
Also out in Wilson County, one person who is watching this country
Is that
fried drama
Ohio?
with particular interest, one of the restaurant's co-founders, and he invited me to pull up a chair to chat.
You got to have some hog jaw in the beans.
At 93 years old, Tommy Lowe clearly remembers opening the very first Cracker Barrel.
On September the 19th, 1969, I went out, that was Monday morning, I went out and unlocked the door. And the people just came in.
It was a partnership between two friends, Dan Evans and himself, an old country store and restaurant along with a filling station. They just needed a little backing.
And it took forever to find 10 guys to put up $10,000.
So back then, Cracker Barrel wasn't a sure bet.
Oh, that wasn't a bet at all.
But as we all know, some 600 stores later, it did pay off. When Cracker Barrel started, and you had this idea from visiting this old general store, what were the tenets of your business that you thought would make it successful?
Well, it was just a country store, so country people.
You can see that in one of Lowe's cherished heirlooms. This is the original menu.
Yeah, there's a country boy, $1.95.
And you can almost taste that country cooking.
We served a center cut piece of country ham on there with 3 eggs and grits and hash browns and biscuits and jelly and gravy.
All trademarks of Cracker Barrel, just like Uncle Herschel on the company's logo, until a brand refresh took a bite out of the barrel. Now, when you saw this logo rolled out the other day.
Oh, that's crazy. That's nothing. That's a bland nothing. It's pitiful.
Following public outcry, presidential pressure, and a stock plunge, late Tuesday, Cracker Barrel rolled back its decision, making what's old new again.
They're trying to modernize to be more like the competition. Cracker Barrel doesn't have any competition.
For Lowe, who went from vice president of operations to a decades-long board member, then loyal customer in retirement, it is just the latest misstep following a very expensive restaurant and menu update under the direction of CEO Julie Massino. Has the CEO is coming up on 2 years of being in that position. Has she ever stopped by and said hello?
I don't have any idea who she is.
And she doesn't have any idea who you are?
No.
Do you think she knows the story of Cracker Barrel?
I don't think so. I heard she was a Taco Bell, but what's Taco Bell know about a Cracker Barrel? And country food. And the food is
Really?
something that they need to work on. Spending $700 million to do that is all I've been doing. I'm just throwing money out the street.
Lowe says from the beginning, simplicity and authenticity
That number
were the main
just does not
ingredients in
ring
Cracker
true.
Barrel's winning recipe.
I mean,
And today's
this has
CEO
green
should
sign
bet on that.
stuff.
If they don't get back to the keeping the country, then it ain't going to work.
Lessons learned, we hope.
You know, it really is about relationship, tradition,
Oh, fuck
perhaps some
all
lessons
this
that Cracker Barrel
bullshit.
can kind of take a step back, think about for a
Nobody
while.
gives a fuck
Good
about
move.
relationships.
Late last night.
That's right.
Going back.
Going back to the old logo.
Oh, God. So boring. All right. Well, let us sally forth in this. I finally want to watch this, and we will get to it, but more politics, folks. This is Charlie Sykes and Radley Balco, more or less conservative people who have a problem with Trump. And I tend to be a little bit more in their camp than, say, a Joy Reid. But we all agree that Donald Trump is a problem. So that part we can agree on.
The Liberalism in the 21st Century Conference in Washington, D.C. I am Aaron Powell, and I'm delighted to be joined by Radley Balco and Charlie Sykes to talk about the situation we find ourselves in.
You know what?
I was thinking...
There is... excuse me, there is a live, instead of a podcast, I need to figure out, you know what, we may have to move on to this, and let me find the right one. So let's watch this. American Farmer, 1954.
Just a few minutes and you're out in the country, farm after farm. Makes you think maybe the city's not as important as you thought. When you get to the station, take a yellow bus, they said. Just ask the driver to let you off at every place. Well, there it was. Didn't look much different from what I'd expected. Nobody seemed to be home. Wondered if I had the wrong place. Finally had sense enough to go around back. And there's on the line. She seemed nice and friendly, but I could tell she was looking me over pretty carefully. I guess she didn't know what to expect either. Mind your manners now, Maud told. Dropped a couple of pieces on the way, of course. All hands and feet. She took me up to the room I was going to share with her son, Eddie. Said he was 16, too, and we ought to get along fine. I sure hope so. You'll probably find Mr. Blasey out in the back 40, she said, whatever that meant. Didn't want to look dumb, so I said, yes, ma'am. I asked how big the farm was, and she said about 800 acres, and off I went. Then a big field of wheat stopped me. Didn't dare walk through it, afraid I'd trample some down and ruin it. Might take it out of my pay. You can say 800 acres quick, But when you start walking around in it, you never saw anything so big. By now, I was really lost. Climbed a fence, and what do you think I saw? A graveyard, there in the middle of nowhere. I prowled around, looked at the tombstones. You know, some of them dated way back to 1867. Why, these people must have been farming here before the Civil War.
Whoa!
Heard a tractor coming and thought maybe that's Eddie.
They planted wheat
So it
around
was.
the gravestone?
We hollered at each other for a while. Then I made out that his father was down by the lower barn. I remember when I first saw Mr. Blasey, I got the feeling he could work all day and never get tired. There was a feeling of power back of everything he did, even the way he shook hands. I felt pretty self-conscious in my new work clothes, but he said I looked more like a farmer than a city boy already. And how about giving him a hand with those bales? I liked him right away. Just pulling bales of hay onto a conveyor looks easy. And you know how it is on a new job. You want to show the boss how good you are. The first couple of bales went fine. Nothing to it. Then I began to think they must have lead in them. Awful lot of bales on that truck. I didn't know whether I'd be able to get through that first afternoon or not. If Mr. Blasey was wondering how his kids would hit it off with a city boy, he didn't have to worry. Alberta and I got along fine, and everybody found plenty to talk about.
They all look happy to be
By
there.
the time Mrs. Blasey brought on the food, I didn't feel like a stranger anymore. The food was terrific. After dinner, Eddie asked me what my favorite TV show was, and he turned it on for me. Felt strange sitting there so far from home and seeing the same show I'd have been looking at back in the city. The only trouble was I couldn't stay awake. I finally gave up and went upstairs to bed.
I'm sailing up the Gulf of Mexico.
So then a crazy thing happened. I couldn't get to sleep. Who says it's quiet in the country? They've got the weirdest noises out here I ever listened to. How can that guy sleep through all this? I should have stayed in the city where I belong.
What the fuck?
didn't take me as long as I thought it would to get used to farm routine. After a few days, I was out there with Eddie at the crack of dawn, chasing cows or whatever else needed doing. I had a lot to learn. On a farm, you have to be able to do almost everything yourself. Mr. Blasey had a machine shop where he could repair equipment if it broke down. He could weld a broken part or even make a new one if it wasn't too complicated. Eddie was such a good mechanic, he made me feel dumb. He could take apart almost every machine his father owned and put it together again without any pieces left over. I didn't even know how to sharpen a cutter bar, but I made up my mind to learn. Sometimes a farmer has to turn carpenter, know how to build himself a shed or a house even. If he needs extra help, maybe a neighbor comes over and lends a hand. Next time, you go over and help him. People on farms don't ask for anything unless they really need it. So when a man does ask, you never say no. Mr. Blasey kept telling me, the only way you learn a thing is by doing it. But I guess I didn't really believe him, till one afternoon when he took time out to show me how a tractor works. After he got through explaining, he said, "Okay, now get on and drive it." I was scared to try, but he said, "Go ahead, can't hurt anything. You got the whole field all to yourself." Well, I figured it was all right with him, it was all right with me. So I got set, put her in gear. I guess even the cows laughed. But Mr. Blasey shouted, "You're doing fine." Mr. Blasey was always learning new things himself. He said a farmer had to stay in business. Why, he knew as much about biology and botany and chemistry as most school teachers. All about fertilizers,
Oh, that's got to be true.
insecticides, soil conservation, everything from borers to bacteriology was an education all by itself. Sometimes I just sat down and looked, trying to soak up the feeling of things living and growing. It was all there spread out in front of me, if I could only understand it. Everything in nature has a purpose, said Mr. Whether it's the sun, or the way grain grows on a stalk, or insects carrying pollen from plant to plant. It's all necessary, all part of the scheme of things. I thought that over for a while, but something bothered me. What purpose do weeds serve, I asked him. And what about pests and diseases that attack the plants? What about drought and storms? Well, Tony, he said, there's evil in the world just the way there's good. And in a way, being a farmer means being on the side of what's good in nature and helping it to live and grow and protecting it against all the things that try to hurt it or kill it. I remember seeing him walk to the top of a rise one afternoon and stand there looking out across the fields. And the way he walked through the wheat and felt it, it gave you the feeling he was personally concerned with every stalk. And in a way, he was. He'd planted it. He'd helped it grow. He'd fought off whatever had tried to hurt it. And now there it stood, almost ready. I knew he was holding his breath, hoping his luck would hold till he could harvest it. His luck did hold. The blades of the swathers chopped down the wheat and laid it out on the field in long rows to dry. Now, every day for 4 days, the hot sun beat down and dried the wheat, until Mr. Blasey could tell by the feel of it that it was ready for the combines. Mr. Blasey says nobody under 50 is old enough to appreciate a modern combine. He can remember harvesting the wheat with horses and old-fashioned equipment made of wood and iron that broke down and left you stranded in the middle of a field. 15 years ago, he had to hire 18 men to do the same job only 5 of us were handling here. The combine alone has cut down labor by 85%. And with just one combine, he can harvest more than 30 acres a day. The baler followed the combine and finished off the whole job in one operation. All day long, we worked together like clockwork. Each time the combine got full, we'd run up the truck and siphon it off. You know, said Mr. B, in colonial days, it took 85% of the nation's manpower to produce the food we needed. Now, 15% can do the job. Think of all the extra manpower that gives
85%
us.
of the manpower?
And doing away with
Interesting.
horses and mules means we don't have to grow the food to feed them. That gives us millions more acres than we had to grow food for people instead of animals. I took away more new ideas than I did wheat that day. We didn't get back to the house from breakfast on. Kept shuttling back and forth between the field and the barn. Here again, we had a machine to help us. A conveyor that Mr. Blasey had figured out and built himself. It carried the wheat to the bins in a steady flow and saved us a lot of time. Mr. B kept the pressure on. He was just a little uneasy about the weather. He had asked Alberta to bring us out a snack around 4 in the afternoon, so we could keep working straight through till dark. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, but he'd heard a weather report that said there was a cold front moving east, and he didn't like the sound of it. We broke for a while, but we didn't really relax. We ate fast, the way you do when you're a little worried. Chewing and swallowing, but not really tasting any of it. But it made us feel better anyway. And there was the feeling between us that people get when they work together, all doing the same job. It was a good feeling. Then we went at it again, and now the wind began blowing in gusts, and you could smell the change coming in the air. Down went the sun, but we kept right on working. We didn't quit till it got too dark to see. That night after dinner, Mr. B sat close to the radio, keeping one ear cocked for weather reports. The parlor was full of girls having a meeting of the 4-H.
Those are the kind of girls Deacon Dave would want.
Mrs. Blasey is the volunteer leader of Alberta's 4-H club. All the kids out here belong either to 4-H or the Future Farmers of America, and they learn a lot and have fun doing it. Alberta was smart at designing clothes. She was going to try for a prize at the county fair. I sure wished her luck.
This is station QLXR, station QLXR. Montgomery County reports winds with a velocity of 40 miles.
9 o'clock, we got a weather report of wind and hail
Severe
moving
damage to
southeast,
crops.
right in our direction.
Center of storm is
It
moving
looked
over
bad for
Oak Falls
tomorrow.
Junction.
Sunrise told us nothing, but the weather reports were still bad. A neighbor brought his combine over to help, and we started working against time. For a while, it looked as if we might make it. then it hit us. We really did get rained out. Down it came, and every now and then we could hear a clatter of hailstones bouncing against the roof. I figured the wheat must be ruined, and I sure felt sorry for poor Mr. Blasey after all the work he had done. But Eddie didn't think there'd been much damage. Maybe we lost a little, he said, but it could have been a lot worse. One Saturday, we decided to do a little shopping and take in the county fair. We all piled in the car and drove to town. The roads were good, and it wasn't much of a drive, only about 25 minutes. And I didn't think about it one way or the other, until Mrs. Blasey started telling me how much the town had changed in 20 years. With all the cars and different kinds of stores, it was almost like a little city. I liked it better than a city. There was a friendly feeling to it you don't get in big cities. Everybody taking his time and doing what he wanted. Like us. Eddie and I were going to buy a haircut. Alberta wanted to catch up on the latest fashions. Mr. Blasey went down to the dealer's lot to look over the new line of trucks and farm equipment. We were all going to meet back at the car in an hour, eat dinner in town, then go see the fair that evening.
How much you want to bet he doesn't? I knew it. City boy. Oh, he did it.
After the last crop had been harvested, Mr. Blasey had a long session with his account books. I can remember how he sat there going over the entries page by page. I guess it had been a pretty good year for him. But from the expression on his face, I had a feeling he wasn't really looking at the figures half the time. He was seeing the farm itself and thinking about it. Figures in a book don't show how a farm looks at sunrise, or how the shadow of a cloud moves across a field, or the way wheat whispers in the wind. Figures don't show all the work a man's hands have done, all the thought and the planning and the skill, or the worry and the disappointment. The way Mr. Blasey feels about his farm goes deeper than profit and loss. His farm is as much a part of him as his head or his heart. You couldn't take it away from him without killing him. Summer was over before I knew it. We stood on the station platform saying goodbye. Come again next summer. We'll make a real farmer out of you, said Mr. Blasey. Which made me feel pretty good. Ed, there's nothing better. I was glad they seemed to like me. All the way back, I watched the farms pass and thought about them. I kept feeling I'd had a first-hand look at something exciting and important that was going on all over this country. Machines clattering up and down the fields, farmers working hand in hand with scientists. Mr. Blasey says the farm by 1975, and that if anybody thinks big changes have been made in agriculture, he hasn't seen anything yet. I wonder what it'll be like by the time I have a farm of my own.
Oh wow! All right, well that was quaint. So this is the video that I wanted to look at. Radley Balko and Charlie Sykes, and there are two versions. One's the podcast, one's the actual video. So that's what we're going to watch here.
To a special live recording of the Unpopulist Zooming In podcast here at the Liberalism in the 21st Century Conference in Washington, D.C. I am Aaron Powell, and I'm delighted to be joined by Radley Balko and Charlie Sykes to talk about the situation we find ourselves in. I was thinking going into this, the most striking image to me of Trump's campaign, the months before he was reelected. There's the weird one of him in the construction vest. But the most terrifying one was from the RNC and the signs, the mass deportation now signs, and around those signs, these ugly and sneering and cruel faces celebrating the culture that they were wallowing in. And those faces made me think, as I was looking at them, of the faces you saw in photographs during the civil rights movement, of counter-protesters, of police officers ready to inflict violence, about to inflict violence, to turn fire hoses, to let dogs loose, and so on. And it felt like what we're seeing now, because I think that image, there was a lot of downplaying of that image at the time, but that image really characterizes not just the policies of Trump 2.0, but the attitude
No, that's
that
bullshit.
they're trying to inflict upon the country.
Okay, no. Enough of this equating shit with the civil rights movement. It's totally different history. Stop fucking doing that.
And it feels like a rolling back of everything that we achieved from those photos in the 1960s and earlier, that movement, everything we achieved from that, it feels like we're in this retreat from that, this conscious attempt to roll that back and reestablish. And so I wanted to talk about that and this moment and that goal. And Radley, I'll start with you. How are we're sitting in DC right now as National Guard troops and members of all sorts of agencies are patrolling the streets. How is law enforcement? Is this surprising to you? Kind of the pace at which these nominally public servants to serve and protect have kind of embraced this role of violence and fear and chaos?
No,
I'm surprised
John.
at how quickly it's happened.
Okay, this is what happens when DEI is not in effect. It is literally offensive to compare Trump's authoritarian deportation method or process to what happened in the 1960s. It's a fucking offensive. Okay, and if there had been a black man with a brain or a white man in this room with half a sense of history, they would call bullshit. And I'm hoping Charlie Sykes, the guy on the right, the older guy on the very right, does it, but I suspect he won't. This is a bullshit comparison, and dude, I'm already annoyed.
I've been talking to people about this day, and I think, for the last 20 years, I've been warning about the gradual militarization of our police, which is something that has happened sort of in conjunction with the drug war and then the war on terror over, 40 or 50 years. And that debate was always about how militarized should our police be, how do we balance safety and giving police officers what they need to protect public safety with civil liberties and constitutional rights. And the fear was always that, another September 11th type event would cause what we're seeing now, right? That there would be a threat that everybody acknowledges as a threat that would cause an administration, states, mayors to crack down on civil liberties. But there would at least be a threat that everyone recognizes as a threat, right? We'd be debating about how to react to it. There's no threat. I mean, this is all manufactured. This is all made up. And I was talking to somebody earlier tonight, and I think your juxtaposition of those two images, the kind of clownish image of Trump in the construction vest with this genuinely sort of terrifying anger and the sheer glee that I think a lot of his followers get with watching grandmothers be raided and handcuffed and, dragged out of their homes. And it's like, it's the two images are so striking that the clownishness of this administration and the incompetence compared and juxtaposed with the actual threat and the danger and the hate and vitriol we see from his followers. And I always thought, we always hear that story about after the Constitutional Convention and Ben Franklin comes out and the woman comes up to him and says, so what is it, Mr. Franklin? Do we have a republic or a monarchy? And he says, a republic if you can keep it. That phrase is echoed throughout the ages. I feel like if Franklin were alive today, he would be sort of like, when I said that, I was worried about Caracalla or a Sulla or a Caesar. It's like, this guy, like the guy that has to win every handshake, like that's who you're going to roll over for. And there is just kind of this certain clownishness that it's easy to sort of, and I saw a lot of sort of libertarian-ish people making this point before the election, Trump's not a threat. He's a clown. He's incompetent. He's not dangerous. And you know what? He may be incompetent, but he's put people around him this time, who do know what they're doing and who are genuinely evil. So it's a very rambling answer to your question. But yeah, I think in some level, this was kind of the worst case scenario that I never really articulated over the years when I've talked about police militarization, because I didn't want to come off as a crank, right? This is actual military acting as police, not police acting as the military. But here we are, and they're threatening to spread it around the country to every blue city they can find.
Charlie, do you have insights into what happened? Like, why? This point, the guy is a clown. He's rightfully an object of ridicule. He's riddled with pathologies that are obvious to everyone.
Well, wait, clowns can be dangerous. Why don't these people know this?
Except him. He doesn't know anything. And yet, it's not just that he won, but that he turned not all of the American right, but certainly a large chunk of it into effectively a personality cult. And he seems to be a singularly uninspiring personality.
Well, it's inspiring to his followers. So let me break down the question into two parts. Number one, I was in Milwaukee when they were at the convention, when they were holding up the signs mass deportation, which was rather extraordinary that you would actually put that in writing and begin to cheer all that. This is something that they'd been talking about for 10 years, but you could see that they were ramping it up. But I also think that you put your finger on this culture of performative cruelty and brutality that they have embraced. And Trump has made no secret of that. I think it's one of the aspects of his appeal and his line that he's been talking about this for many, many years, that his idea of law and order is to have cops who will break heads, cops who will inflict harm. He's talked about putting razor blades on the top of the wall that Mexico was going to pay for. He's told stories about atrocities. He would, one of his standard stump speeches that I think the media just stopped even quoting him was he would tell the story about, Blackjack Pershing in World War I, taking Muslim terrorists and shooting them with bullets that had been dipped in pig's blood so they wouldn't go to. It's totally bullshit. He made the whole thing up, but it was an indication of kind of a bloodlust. He's talked about extrajudicial killings. He has, expressed his admiration for strong men like Duterte in the Philippines who have done this. He's talked about having drug courts that would have trials and executions the same day. So this is not something that should be a secret. What is really remarkable is the extent to which he's communicated that to his base, and that a lot of Americans are not only in favor. There are Americans who legitimately have concerns about immigration and about
this
the border.
is a bingo.
But
This
what
is
he's
what
also
Charlie
tapped into
Sykes
is
is
this
a great
really visceral hatred of the other
to the
and
point
the
with
desire
bullshit.
to inflict
Stop
pain and
pretending
suffering on
Trump
them. And I
is
think that is one of the
ineffective
ugliest
or
aspects of that. And I think you saw that, with the holding up the mass deportation sign. Now, the second part of that is how is he now going about implementing this with this sort of raw police state masked brute squads sent into the city streets. And again, this is something that he's made no secret of, the fact that he wanted to put active military troops into the streets of American cities. He was blocked from doing that in Trump 1.0, but obviously this is something that he's thought about and wants to do. And one of the most disturbing parts about this is apparently the embrace of these kinds of tactics and this culture by law enforcement itself. And Radley's written a lot about this, but Donald Trump has gone out of his way not only to defend war criminals, but also to defend police officers who've been accused of brutality. So he's basically put up a bat signal to law enforcement that the gloves are off, we're coming in, there's a new sheriff in town, and what's happening in Washington, D.C. is just a trial run. He's going to do this. He's going to do this in New York. He's going to do this in Chicago. He's going to do this in one blue city after another. And so the question is, will Americans just accept as normal the idea that you have armed troops in their streets? Now, let me give a cautionary note here, because let's not gaslight Americans that there's not actually a crime problem. I think Democrats are falling into kind of a trap here, because there are legitimate concerns about public safety. So I think that the argument shouldn't be there's no problem here. It's that this is exactly the wrong way to go about dealing with it, because having the mass brute squads on the street is one step toward really running roughshod over a lot of different rights, due process rights, and other constitutional rights that I think most Americans, are going to be reluctant to give up. But we're going to see, because all of this is being tested right now.
Yeah, I would just like to jump in on the crime thing. I mean, look, crime is down in DC. DC does still have a comparatively high crime rate for a city of its size. There's no question. It's always been that way here. But the idea that there's something happening right now that merits this response, I think, is what I meant when there's that's a manufactured crisis. I would also say, I think it's important to point out that like you said, he's always wanted to do this. I mean, this is just the reason that he's managed to put his finger on and thinks it's going to resonate. I think, we need to talk about crime. We need to talk about what works and what doesn't. But I think it's important to acknowledge that the crime is just the reason that he's found right now. Like this is something that he's been planning to do forever. And it's about, like Christy Noem said, it is about, basically deposing the leadership in these cities. Like she said in Los Angeles, that their goal was to liberate Los Angeles from the socialist elected leaders.
No, I agree with you completely about that. I'm just talking about that there is a danger of putting too much emphasis on them, that there is not a crime problem. Because in Chicago, there's a crime problem. In New York, there's a crime problem. People feel it. And this kind of reminds me of, didn't Democrats learn a lesson in 2024 when there was inflation and they said, oh, no, there's not really inflation here. Let me show you a chart. You can't think that cost of living is a problem, because here's some statistics that I have for you. There's not really a problem you think there's a problem of immigration, that there's a problem at the border. Here, I have a chart showing you that there's not a problem. Well, you can't, if the public honestly thinks that there's a problem at the border, that there's a problem with inflation, and there's a problem with crime, it's politically problematic to deny it. Because as David Frum, I think, wrote, presciently in the Atlantic several years ago, you know what? If liberals will not enforce the border, you could add in, or, keep the city streets safe, the public will turn to the fascists. They will turn to the fascists if they think you will solve this problem and you're pretending it does not exist, or you're trying to minimize it.
Don't want to belabor this, but, I just think it's dangerous to sort of concede the point when the premise itself is wrong. So Trump made crime an issue in 2016, right? The American Carnage inauguration speech. So I would just point out, in 2016, when Trump took office in January 2017, he inherited the lowest murder rate of any president in the last 50 years. And yet he ran on crime. And I think that is important to push back and say, wait a minute, no, Obama did not cause a massive spike in crime. There was a tiny tick up in 2015, but that was only because 2014 was the safest year basically in recent memory. Trump is also the first president in 30 years to leave office with a higher murder rate than when he entered it. I don't think that presidents have a whole lot of effect on crime, but Trump certainly does, right? So I think I agree with you. We can't say that crime isn't a problem, but we can also point out that crime went up under Trump, and that, the things that he's doing are going to make things worse.
I think these are all legitimate points to make. It's just that at some point, this is a problem, and Trump has this reptilian instinct to go for vulnerabilities. And one of the vulnerabilities of the progressive left is the problem of governance. And if there is a perception that these urban centers are badly governed, that they are overrun with homeless encampments and crime and carjacking, then the public will see what he's doing as a solution. Now, by the way, I'm making this argument because I think that you can't overstate how dangerous what he's doing is, or how demagogic what he is doing. So what I'm saying is that this is going to be a huge fight. It's going to go into Chicago, where I think the mayor has an approval rating of about 12 to 16%, and where crime is just demonstrably a problem. And he's going to say, I am here with the cavalry. And so there's got to be a better answer for this to focus on the real threat to the constitutional order that he is posing here, as opposed to going off in the cul-de-sac of arguing on his ground, which is to say, no, really don't pay attention to all this. And again, I'm making this argument because this is one that I think the country really has to win. Otherwise, we are going to see the militarization of this, and we're going to see an actual police state.
Let me see if I can pull together some of the threads from the conversation so far, because I think there's kind of a nexus or something that needs to be diagnosed to see the way through. When you were mentioning the bullets covered in pig's blood, what occurred to me was I was a kid at the height of like 80s action movies. And that's the kind of thing that the bad guys did in 80s action movies. And that's the kind of thing that justified the muscular American blowing them up or otherwise dispatching them, was that they were the kinds of people who did that sort of stuff. And there's been now a turn that we're seeing behavior that Americans would have said, this isn't who we are. It might have been some of us, but a lot of us would say this is not who we are. The Christianity that many Americans hold to, this is not the way that Jesus tells them to act. And so there's been kind of a shift in like a willingness to embrace this sort of stuff, and it's behavior that I would have expected to horrify basically everyone to watch it happening. And it is, his approval ratings are declining rapidly. It is horrifying a lot of people, but fewer than I would have hoped. And I can't remember which one of you mentioned it, but this mentioned the kind of, on the one hand, there's the cruelty, but there's also the fear, and that those are feeding into each other. And what I wonder is, yes, there's crime, but at the same time, if your media consumption habits are those of a committed Trump supporter, you are being told constantly to be afraid. That everybody outside your door, except for the people who you recognize, or maybe the people who share your skin color or speak with the same accent you do, everyone else is a threat to you and your family. And you sit in, I see this with members of my own family who are Trump supporters, like they are just literally terrified. Or I can't ride the subway. It's too scary to ride the subway. Or I go out in DC and I see youths doing the kinds of things youths do, and now I don't feel safe having my family there. And it seems, what I'm wondering is, to what extent did we kind of shift to this, to like a manufacturing of this? We don't have a war, right? We don't have a crisis, but we've told a huge portion of the country, you should be afraid of every last thing except your immediate family and that guy who now rules the country. And the crime rates are part of it. Is like, you should be scared of every single one of these cities.
And then we know one of our speakers today was talking about the power of stories. That demagogues will tell that story, and a story of fear and anger is a very, very powerful story that you can't counteract with statistics. You need to counteract it with other stories. And I think that's part of the problem. And he has made that narrative. So, for example, you have members of your family who are Trump supporters. My guess is that they could name young women who had been raped and murdered by illegal immigrants. Because, I mean, on Fox News, this is happening all the time, right? You think illegal immigrants, what do? They are criminals. And look at the crimes they are committing. They told that story in the most graphic possible way, and then would turn around and say, and you folks, if you oppose what Donald Trump is doing, you are defending these terrible, he described them as animals. You are defending this. So you become the pro-crime family. It is deeply dishonest. It is deeply dangerous. But again, it is potent, and we ought to look at it in the face and recognize how he's going to weaponize those stories and that fear, which is really kind of the story of our era now, isn't it? Because we're living in this era of peace, prosperity, general safety, and yet he's created this sort of American carnage hellscape image story.
Yeah, I mean, I also think there's this weird sort of paradox of masculinity in the MAGA movement, where it's all about it's not about masculinity. It's about projecting masculinity, right? It's about the co-opting sort of aspects of masculinity. And so it's like, we're the manly men, we need to be men again. And that's why we support, men who sexually assault women and sexually harass women. And at the same time, we're all going to genuflect and debase ourselves in front of this 79-year-old man, because.
By the way, I don't know if you guys watch the Not for Humans show. It tends to happen overnight. This manly men cosplay that these guys are talking about, I recommend you go back and watch Not for Humans from this morning. Fucking JP was a jackass. Okay, and Sean Bracey handled that big ass dumb fucking man child like a master. JP is literally the black mask of MAGA. And CKJ3, I understand that you have your point of view, but dude, I literally do deep dives on some of the damage that Trump is doing. Again, I don't necessarily have a problem with a lot of Trump's goals. I have a problem with the methods. The methods are taking a sledgehammer to brain surgery. That is the permanent damage that Trump is doing. You don't think he's a boogeyman? Well, you're not paying close attention, son. I have the time to do it. And I understand you don't have the time, but I do. And I do not bullshit. I think Trump is doing some lasting damage, and not least of all to the education system. Okay, what he's doing with the universities, what he's doing with the education department, what he is doing asserting this executive executive theory, the unitary executive theory, permanent damage. The precedents that he and his Supreme Court are doing, least of all with this immunity thing that happened a few years ago, that's not even constitutional, but he got the Supreme Court to reason away, to reason out a justification. This is permanent damage. And the problem, and actually the bigger problem that apparently these MAGA fools are not understanding, is that there is going to be a left version of Trump one day, and the groundwork is being laid for a left version. There's going to be a President Zoran Mamdani who's going to do the same thing from the left, and these MAGA idiots are too stupid to understand that they are not going to be able to do a permanent takeover of the country. Okay, they're trying to gerrymander their way to an artificial, cheated election for 2026. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Trump is overwhelmingly unpopular, and it's going to be reflected in the Congress. That's the damage that your boy Trump is doing there, CKJ3. He's doing lasting damage. There will be a left version of Trump one of these days, and boy howdy, boy howdy, it's going to be, we are going to reap the whirlwind.
He's our leader, and we need to let him insult our wives, and we're also scared to take the subway because 10 out of 2 billion, I think 2 billion annual rides on the New York City subway. I think there were 10 murders last year. The subway is one of the safest public spaces you'll find anywhere, but you'll regularly see MAGA people go on Fox News and talk about how scared they are of it. And I do think there's, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how persuadable any of MAGA is, but I do sort of think pointing out the sheer sort of cowardliness might resonate.
No one said you were Trump saying.
When Mark Wayne Mullen goes on the Sunday
me,
shows and says he
me.
doesn't wear a seatbelt anymore because he's afraid he'll get carjacked.
No
and
one
needs to be
said
able
you were
to jump out of his car
Trump fan.
quickly.
He actually did say that.
You did say it, yeah. And I don't know what the stats are. It's something like 40. Somebody pointed out on social media, 40 or 50 more times more likely to die in a car accident than you are in a carjacking. So he's sealing his own fate, I guess. But I do think that there's something there, and sort of appealing to their lack of masculinity in some of these when they try to push some of these narratives.
Yeah, I mean that is absurd. But I do think there are narratives out there. We have the National Guard troops here in Washington D.C. Where were they on January 6th? Why did the president not bring it when, in fact, we had one of the greatest assaults on law enforcement? And I think you should call bullshit on Donald Trump being the law and order back the blue president.
Let me stop this. John, no, I'm afraid FDR was not a Trump. Okay, if you'll recall, he dealt with two crises, actual crises that he didn't have to make up. One was the Great Depression. One was actually World War II. Trump makes up emergencies to be autocratic. FDR actually had two real emergencies that he had to react to. So the left did not have a Trump. MAGA has a Trump, and the non-thinking right has a Trump, and it's gonna be America's problem. Dude, John, you better know your history better than you do. FDR had actual emergencies. And by the way, Congress declared war on on Germany and Japan. Trump just fucking writes an executive order and pretends it's an emergency.
The first thing he did.
By the way, when Congress declared war, it was against like foreign enemies. They didn't declare an internal enemy other than the Japanese, but that can be debated. Do better, John.
So on his first day or second day was to issue the blanket pardons to all of the rioters and seditionists who not only assaulted the Capitol, but specifically the ones who attacked police officers. You could have stand up and say, look, I don't want to be lectured by the man that gave the get out of jail free card to the people who tased and bear sprayed, police officers in this city. Not to mention, before he brings up the whole defund the police thing, who right now is dismantling the nation's premier law enforcement agency, the FBI, because all of these FBI agents who are being gutted or were being tasked to do what?
I might actually find that clip. I keep weird hours these days, and I was actually kind of shocked. JP and you could tell it was just an act. JP wasn't really upset. I'm sorry. Your argument here, John, isn't going to change the fact that FDR had real emergencies, and those socialized programs were a reaction to which emergency? Can you pick the emergency? Can you pick? There was almost like a revolt in the populace because of the robber barons, and it was a whole mess. FDR reacted appropriately, and so again, the socialized programs, they were a reaction to a real emergency versus Trump. Tariffs caused the depression and a lot of speculation. FDR didn't cause the depression, John. FDR wasn't president. No, I'm afraid it was men of his class, but it wasn't men like FDR. Nice try, John. Bottom line is FDR had real emergencies to react to. And the results speak for themselves. He was successful.
hassle homeless people in Washington, D.C. You know what they're not doing? They are not investigating child sex trafficking. They are not engaging in any terrorism activities. So I think what you do is you call them out and say, you are not making this country safer. You are not the law and order president. You are a convicted felon. You, in fact, have freed and celebrated people who actually
doesn't matter.
If Barack
John,
Obama
VP is
would
not
have
president.
pardoned
By the way,
someone who
let me help you out here. Presidents, and certainly not vice presidents, control the economy. And as a matter of fact, presidents had less control over the economy back in the robber baron days. Again, know your history, John. Knowing the facts, like who is vice president, actually isn't what history is. Knowing how things happen, knowing a little bit more detail. Again, FDR was not the left version of Trump. FDR arguably helped the middle and lower class. He neutered a lot of what the robber baron class were doing. And by the way, FDR is considered a class traitor. But you know what? Trump is no FDR. He doesn't have the breeding or the smarts, in my opinion.
Police officers, the right would have been utterly incandescent. And yet Donald Trump does it, and he's not called out on it. So I understand there are some people who are reluctant to be like, well, no, we're actually the party of law and order. We're actually the party of public safety. But I think you hit him right in his, what I think is a real vulnerability there.
And somebody pointed out yesterday, maybe it's this morning, that one of the guys who literally told January 6 rioters to kill the police is now a respected senior member of the Justice Department. There's a guy who threw a sandwich at a cop is facing a felony charge.
When did that happen?
Is Trump's approach to law enforcement in a nutshell.
I always hate it when people go on TV and talk about this should be a talking point, but that ought to be a talking point, don't you think? The guy who is this guy.
Really?
Everybody got to know his name, which I should know. His name is Wise, right? So here we have the video of him.
So did this happen yesterday? Because I heard that John had sent JP a super chat or some bullshit. So did that actually happen yesterday? We might have to look at it. Oh, is it live now? Oh, well, that's definitely worth a look. Are they on B Brave's channel or John's channel? Because I subscribe to them both, and for some reason, I don't see either of them. Let's see. Well, shit, there must be 100 people over there. Oh, shit, there they are. And is it Ponder that's over there too? This is kind of sad. You would think there'd be more than 40 people.
Behavior. Also, your children are enrolled in school, so they are also learning proper behavior, and they are coming home to you, who is reinforcing proper behavior, because your children know that you are the authority. As long as a little girl feels safe and secure, she has the ability to just flourish. Your daughters don't understand the void of not having a father. It's a void.
Listen to this little Mary Poppins nattering on to a motherfucker who doesn't care. This is so sad. And John paid for these people to be on. Look at Massa Brave looking all masterful. John is a fucking moron. But hey, how many people? He's got like 40 people in his chat, so guess he can't be that big a moron.
Dude, for my daughters is one.
But at what
It's going to
cost?
drive them only have to be with white men because
Don't
the black
assume that, JP. Don't assume that.
them black men gonna feel like niggas gonna feel like me, right? They don't want no
Niggas love
black
me.
woman.
Niggas love me to death. You all do.
They don't want no black woman no, hold on once. They don't want no black woman talking all like that and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
no, EK,
that's gonna make them have to drive. And I don't blame no nigga when they get older and I want my daughters because they act so white.
That's not
So-
true.
So the
JP,
bottom
I
line,
went to the library in college, and best believe
the bottom line is John is paying to display the worst elements of the fucking black community for Be Brave. Look how satisfied Be Brave looks. This motherfucker, John Galt is fucking disgusting.
wear pretty dresses. If more black
You end up with a
women
white man.
me-
That's gonna end up with a white man give their goods to a white man. I would not respect my daughters. You know, I'm telling you
But
that with God.
JP, I understand.
No,
But-
can't nobody. You're not gonna be able to
Actually,
tell me how I'm gonna feel about that. If my daughters will get themselves shaked up for a white man, I will lose all respect for them. And they bring in a white baby, I'm not gonna be the granddaddy that they think I am.
Okay, what are you gonna do if she brings home a black butler though?
I would prefer her to get a nigga.
I didn't ask you that, Jay. You're dad. You got to prepare yourself for this. If you keep being dad, you're going to raise two good kids.
I'm gonna tease them and stuff like
Now,
that.
It doesn't matter. What are you going
Damn
to do when they bring home a black butler?
Here, I'll just stop it so we don't lose anything. So a white bottom feeder lecturing a black welfare recipient on how to be a good daddy? What kind of motherfucking bullshit oh my God. So white trash bottom feeder lecturing welfare man how to be a good father. This is fucking hilarious. God damn. Well, can John Galt go any lower?
Are you going to disown him?
I won't disown him because he's black and he possibly could make
All
black
right,
children.
then, now we're getting somewhere.
No. I said the only thing that's gonna really make me disown my kids if they come in here with that white shit. I don't rock with that at all. And I'm not saying that I hate white people.
Hold on, JP. I want to play something for you. Hold on. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play something for you. I think this is what you're saying here. And I played this for the audience before. And I think this is what you're saying here. This is Muhammad Ali. Listen.
Use my own. I have a beautiful daughter, beautiful wife. They look like me. We're all happy, and I don't have no trouble. I have no trouble. I ain't that much in love with no woman to go through all that hell. Ain't no one woman that good. You understand?
I understand. Yeah, I do understand. I understand. I think it's sad that
it ain't sad because I want my child to look like me. Every intelligent person wants his child to look like him. I'm sad because I want to blot out my race and lose my beautiful identity. Chinese love Chinese. They love the little slanted-eyed, pretty brown-skinned babies. Pakistanis love their culture. Jewish people love their culture. A lot of Catholics don't want to marry number Catholics. They want the religion to stay the same. Who want to spot up yourself and kill your race? You a hater of your people if you don't want to stay who you are. You shame what God made you. God didn't make a mistake when He made us all like.
I think that's a philosophy of despair.
Despair.
I really do.
It ain't no
Yeah?
despair.
I think
Number
it's-
one, can't no woman. Let me tell you something. I'll tell you. Listen, no woman on this whole earth, not even a black woman in Muslim countries, can please.
This is literally a bunker mentality. Okay. And I know John Galt agrees with this sort of stuff. This is the stuff of stupidity. Okay. John Galt, for all his accomplishments, is a truly limited man. Okay. He lives in some mental motherfucking segregated neighborhood and just cannot seem to fight his way out. And I don't understand it, and I don't really give a fuck about it either. What I will do is troll stupidity, and John Galt is a stupid man. Okay, dude, John, I do admire John Galt. He does not have shame. He's not ashamed to be a racist, and you got to give a guy credit for that.
Tease me and cook for me and socialize and talk to me like my American black woman. No woman, and last is a white woman, can really identify with me and my feelings and the way I act and the way I talk. And you can take a Chinese man and give him a Puerto Rican woman and holler about we're in love and you emotionally in love and physically, but really he's gonna hear some Puerto Rican music, he's gonna hear some Chinese music, and they're gonna be clashing all the time. It's just nature. You can do what you want, but it's nature.
The other thing I also want to say, apparently you can go back and listen to Muhammad Ali, who literally lived in a different era. This is literally from the early 1970s. Do black people grow? Do black people evolve? Do white people evolve? This is literally for people who are living in like 1974. And they're all looking at this like, ooh, Muhammad Ali, the motherfucker took punches to his head. The dude is, hey, he was a great boxer. He was a funny guy, but motherfucker, he was no public intellectual. Why are these idiots worshiping what an athlete fucking said? This is literally the problem with people like John Galt. He wants to take athletes who agree with him, who agree with his racist outlook, and he wants to elevate them into public intellectuals. Talk about that's what niggas do. Yeah, John Galt is typical that way.
And you know, JP, that was a long time ago. When
I love my people. That's all I hate.
That was a long time
Hey,
ago when
CKJ3, look at the title of the show.
It sounds
and,
like somewhat
my
what you're kind of
prediction
saying.
has come true.
No, it doesn't. JP is pulling people's legs. I'm telling you.
I don't understand how you think that I'm pulling people's legs.
JP is saying that he's not even happy if his daughter comes home with a black butler.
I want my daughters them to have because y'all look at niggas like they wrong.
There wasn't nothing in that Muhammad Ali tape that said he wants anybody that he expects to come and have with his kid.
Basically, when you said the butler, if I got to choose between a white man and a butler, I'm going to choose that black butler any day because
that's all I'm saying. Get ready for it.
Are you really listening? If I back is against the wall, white man or black butler? Yeah. Of course, because the black butler can make kids. But what do I preference my kids to have? That nigga.
I get it. That's not going to happen if you keep being dad, though. I'm telling you, dads don't raise kids that are crazy most of the time. If you're a good dad and you're there, she's going to bring home a black educated man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know.
What the fuck? Who is a good father on this goddamn panel? None of them. Why are these failure fathers talking about raising kids? John Galt is a motherfucking apparently wealthy baby daddy who wants to be the ghetto Elon Musk, have a bunch of kids and a bunch of baby mamas. Be brave. When's the last time that motherfucker saw his child? And we know what JP is. And Ponder is a motherfucking spinster. She'll probably never get married because nobody's going to put up with that fucking bullshit she wants to push, that racist bullshit. Why are these failures talking about parenting? Do these motherfuckers have an ounce of self-reflection? John doesn't even live with his goddamn kids. What the fuck?
No, hold on, Brave. You know,
Goddamn, brace yourself.
Hold on for 1 minute. You know, JP.
Hey,
Earlier
and his
you
kids
said
are
you
not
chose
better
bad
off
women
for
so
it,
you could
in my
take
opinion,
custody of
CKJ3.
your children.
But I'm
You
not going to
successful
deal in
that.
his family
You
dynamic.
may
That's a
also be
little
very
presumptuous.
successful in by virtue of what you're doing, spending all this time with your children. You may be creating a monster that you don't want, and they may.
John is literally high and drunk off his ass most of the time and shouldn't be around his kids. He's sure as fuck not around them on a Sunday after goddamn noon. Why the fuck is this dude drunk and high on a Sunday afternoon and not being a father of his different and many or a friend to his baby mamas? And look at Be Brave and Think. Be Brave and Think is in white trash Valhalla right now.
May not be like their mothers, right? Like, bro, you spend a lot of time with them. You might, if you really want them to be that nigger ass little girl, you might need to abandon them, send them back to their mama. They will have it all in. But you're kind of working against yourself. I'll be honest with you.
I can agree to that. Well, I think they're gonna adopt a lot of my. I think they're gonna adopt a lot of my nigga traits, though.
But hold on, but understand, like,
Jesus Christ.
There's something about being there.
This is not the best the black community has to offer here.
Nigga,
look
honestly,
who's up
you're
there
almost
now.
arguing against your point
Vanta,
because you're
a
talking down on
motherfucker
these
who
niggas
doesn't even live
going to
in
work
America,
10 hours a day,
but
and
he's
don't
up
get
here to
spend
talk
time with
his
your children.
racist trash.
You're doing the exact fucking opposite. And you're probably gonna come out with the opposite fucking outcome that you want. And that is the irony of it all. In that, you know, the government is allowing you how are you having this free time create children that, you know, better reflect your values, whatever they are. And you know, in that sense, you know, you're around them, you're not out there just shooting drugs in front of them. So they're gonna probably adopt some better values, some traits. You open up a food cart store, you're not just laying up on your ass playing video games. So you may not get the outcome that you want, to be honest with you. By virtue of you spending yourself.
Well, a lot of times I'll be celebrating, for example. Y'all gonna look at me funny. I celebrate my kids coming here acting all ghetto-ish. They don't get told, don't say that, don't do this. When they act like a nigga, what they get scolded on is when they acting white.
But we don't hear your children cursing in the background.
They curse though.
You let them curse.
Yeah. I want my kids to be close to the nigga. They hang around, they go around their family that's straight out ghetto.
Here, let me help you from a white trash perspective. Okay? Trash perspective. You're at the bottom.
So
I grew
this
up at the
is
bottom,
what
JP. You know how many white
this is what America has come to. We don't want our kids to be better. We want them to be worse or just like us. What in the fresh hell is going on with these people? And they got motherfucking like 40 people in the chat. Oh my God. This is why some black people succeed, and this is why some black people don't. John is literally teaching young people how to fail and then complain about it. This is incredible. I wish I hadn't watched it now, but I can't look away.
white dads that raised their children at the bottom? You know how many of those daughters looked at their white dad and picked up a lot of his white trash traits, and still, because he was their dad, they ended up up and on the up.
This is literally how to be better ghetto or how to be better white trash, how to perpetuate the fucking toxicity and the delusion and the depravity. You want to teach your kids to continue. Oh my God. This is what Black excellence is?
Up and professional. In other words, JP, dads, here's what dads do when they control their kids and they keep their kids disciplined. Even if it's a white trash dad, those white hillbilly girls, sure, they have white hillbilly traits, like you say. But guess what they do? Push comes to shove. They go out into the world and they function very well because they had a dad.
Well, it was this white dude that used to give me rides and stuff, and he had a daughter. Matter of fact, I damn near finna date his daughter one time, and I went for date just screw her, but she act just like her daddy. They both homeless. They both a piece of shit. She got into drugs a little bit eventually, but she was raised with her dad, and that was about in 2020. Around C19. It's 2025. We just seen them at the pantry, the food line. She's still close to her daddy, and they still the same. Nothing changed. She has split ends of them.
Right. So the father that wasn't a drug addict, and he went to work every day, even though he was a white dumb hillbilly, white trasher, but he went to work every day. He raised a daughter that understood white trash. Guess what happened though? The daughter just still is going to end up on the better side of life. Why are you going to go become homeless, become a drug addict to raise your daughter to do that?
No, what I'm saying
is,
I
know that's what I'm saying. What you're going to do is what you did in the store when I was seeing you in the store.
I thought y'all said, people used to ask me, do you want your daughters to bring in a man like you? And I say yes. I want my daughters to bring in a nigga like me.
They're not going to. You're gonna raise two daughters that are gonna insist that their husband work every day or they won't be with him.
No, I don't tell my daughters them to find no man.
JP, here's the natural occurrence that happens when dad is there. He hugs them and he compliments them and he disciplines them.
Why the fuck are they listening to someone who doesn't understand the culture, who literally couldn't maintain a family? Why are they taking Be Brave this seriously? Even if you want to be a fucking hood rat, or whatever you want to call it, why are they listening to this failure of a white man? Why are they taking him seriously?
What happens? Your kids just turn out good.
Yeah, what happens when the dad don't compliment them?
Brave, JP, what Brave is saying is, bro,
folks, I'm gonna make a beer run. I'm gonna let this play, and I'll be right back.
What you desire. If you really want these things, you should step away from them.
That's what I was saying.
They'll be their true nigger self if you step away. Send them back to the mama, and just remove yourself from their lives, and you'll get the desired outcome.
You'll get your little kids that are out in the street and half the time in jail and bringing home people that you like.
John Gold, I have a question for JP.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Brave. One question. JP, as a father, because I was speaking to my father like the other day, and he told me a job of a father is to guide, not mold. Are you trying to mold your kids to be like you, or do you want to guide them for prosperity, for a healthy future? JP?
I'd rather for them to be like me.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me stop you. Because there and again, JP, lies somewhat of a contradiction here, because you're teaching them how to learn do lemonade stands. You expose them. You run in the food truck.
Just like me.
And you may make a mistake that they look at you like Donald Trump.
Tell him, John. There's no avoiding it.
Right, and they may say, "Shit, my dad had a food truck. One, I want 2 or 3." So by teaching them these things, again, like you're further elevating them into the stratus of society where you may not get the desired outcome. You know, I'm sure you've thought about this, or maybe you haven't, but you should definitely think about it. Again, what you want, man, really requires you to take a step out of their life. To be honest.
That's my point, though. That was my point.
Yeah.
You can't make your kids you. Just guide them to be good human beings.
But he can't
never be you.
Get the desired. He can move closer to the desired result by stepping out. Like what you want, like hold on. What you want, JP, and what you're doing are running counter to each other. That's what breaks it. Right?
JP, you're on the path to raising 2 fine, upstanding young kids. 3 young kids.
They will be.
I hate to break it
who
to you,
will
but-
getting started in the business world, working with their father. Think about it. Your daughters are going to be learning discipline, learning how to properly handle conflict, because they're going to be serving people with the food truck, learning money handling, learning learning back office, learning business operations,
social skills,
learning social skills, and also JP, your daughters working together as a unit. They are literally, JP, this is exactly how white America became successful.
Yeah,
I'm just being very honest with you.
You really going
This is how they did it.
Honestly, you're really going the wrong way about it, JP. Honestly, I played a clip earlier today, which is a very interesting clip. The nigga used to be on my channel named Stanley, and he said something very interesting, and I'm going to play this for you. Here's what Stanley said. So again, if you really don't want your daughter to be break out of the mold here, here's what you should do. Let me see if I can share this screen. Second. 1 second. Share screen. Okay, there it is. Perfect. And here's Stanley. Let me see where it is exactly. I don't want to play too much in it. Here's Stanley. And let's see if I can find it. I don't want to play all of this. Oh yeah, I think this is it. This may be it right here. Here it is.
Yeah, and it's a little bit more expensive up there.
Okay,
Racist I've ever met. Son is just a baby daddy, who's a fucking landlord. Well, the motherfucker is he's literally a YN with a bunch of baby mamas. His difference is apparently his women are okay.
Hey, that's the first thing I want you to hear. Did you hear what that nigga just said about me? He said he a baby daddy, a YN nigga. But his women are okay. So what the fuck is the problem, JP? You know what I'm saying?
Just weird the way he talks about the black community. Yeah. And then he brings Bree Brave on.
And it's a little bit more expensive up there.
Don't work. I'm on this.
Let me see. I want you to hear this, JP.
Told me I should have parted ways.
Here it
Human
is.
beings.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
And quite frankly, shame on me. I had people, honestly, John, I had friends of mine. I had friends of mine telling me I should have parted ways. He's motherfucker's never been married in his life. His lovely lady Lisa, he hasn't. Motherfucker, he's had a baby with her. She calls him because she probably needs his money.
I don't, like I did enjoy sometimes the man on the streets, but out there,
who is going to do manual labor apparently.
I want you to listen to this right here, JP. This is it right here. This is what you're doing, and this is what a nigger hates on me for doing because he can't see things. And what you're doing is walking into a trap, bro. You're gonna get an undesirable outcome. Listen.
Good. He's raising a girl who is going to do manual labor apparently. he is the best fake.
You know, like he had the kids out there with a fucking ankle monitor on, threw the thing off, and he's just yelling about it. And it's just like, man, that's a bad look. These bunch of kids, man, like they were like 13, 15, 14, some shit like that.
He lost me, honestly, when he was complimenting his little girl on being able to clean a bathroom good.
It was my bathroom though, JP. And you know, I was teaching her skills that they take her, you know, who knows what she may own the cleaning business. That'll be
John Cole.
That'll be far away from cleaning bathrooms. And you teaching your daughter how to run food trucks and shit like that. You open up, you know, avenues in her mind where she may ascend to avenues that you don't want her to go. Honestly, that's my thoughts.
I got it, John. I'm going to get going here, John. I want to say something to you, JP. JP, you listening to me?
Yeah.
JP, you know, JP. Listen, remember this old white dude said this 10 or 15 years from now. I want you to think back, because I'm going to haunt you. Remember this old white dude said this. Right now, you're being a good dad. You're being dad. All right. Your daughters are going to grow up to be fine, outstanding citizens. And I want you to remember that I warned you. You're being a good dad. Your daughters are going to grow up fine. And I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen, because I can see how you treat your daughters. That's going to gel into them fitting into society. I'm sorry, sir, but remember this old man told you, you're going to have to adjust to your daughters just being fine, upstanding daughters and bringing home black butlers that want to work and do things properly.
Yeah, well, it could be possible, JP. You know what I'm saying? They may bring an upper level for you, a nigga like me, a hustling ass nigga. That may be much more preferable than, say, a butler.
Right.
But they're not going to settle for some lowly ass nigga with the skills you teach them. You're setting a higher floor for them.
John Gold, if you allow me interrupting, I want to say something. Because my father and my mother, they made me do the lawn, do a lot of hectic work as a little boy around the house. So what's wrong with kids doing work for their parents around the house? Or even in the business, you know, cleaning toilet or whatever. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, you know, honestly, that's part of the reason why people used to have a lot of children. JP has children, so it will only make sense that they would help him with the business, right?
John, my grandmother, my maternal grandmother on my mom's side, she had 16 kids. She passed away, so she ended up with 14. The 14, including my mother, till this day, Mr. Gold, we are a tight-knit army. Like we are one. We are literally one. Like we help each other through thin, problems. Any problem.
And each other. And you know, there is again another thing, JP. Honestly, bro.
Yeah.
I heard you say something, you know, and you know, sometimes you say some shit and you take it for benefit of the doubt. Mm-hmm. You say your children, you got custody of all of them, right? By the same mother, is that what you said?
Different mothers.
But you got custody of all of them. So you're avoiding a lot of bullshit with different daddies. You're all raising them up to more or less believe and see the same shit. That is, again, going running counter to what you kind of want. You understand? Like, they're getting the same message, right? Like, they may end up having some cohesion there. Within the black community, nigga, there ain't that much cohesion. Niggas fighting each other. Shit like that.
Gold? That's what I'm saying.
You know, again, you want the desired result? Send them off to each one of the mothers. You gonna get that shit you want. Send them off to the mothers. Step away. And you will get the result that you want, I promise you.
Well, they mamas into white men. So that's one of the reasons why I stepped up.
Wait. I need to ask JP this question. So you stepped up. In what way, sir? How do you step up? Exactly.
Well, I didn't want my kids to be raised with their mama, watching them having white men, having kids with white.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. How it had to be very difficult for you to get custody, unless they just gave them to you, correct?
No, I did a lot of my tactics. I would have my daughters and them cause a lot of problems.
But you had to put effort in. You just want no one time going to court getting custody, I would imagine, right?
No.
How many times you think you went to court?
No, my daughter, their mama, well, some of my baby mamas gave them to me eventually after so much hell that they went through.
You mean in court? You mean in court or what?
No, it wasn't in court.
But you had to go to court at some point, right?
When they finally said you could have your kids, then we went in and got it signed over.
Right. So up until then, you raising hell in pursuit of your children.
Mm-hmm.
You do understand that a lot of men would just say, "Man, fuck this shit, nigga."
Right.
Wait, you understand? Like you putting a lot of effort into it. Like those children saw these things. They're also going to children who don't have going to school with children who don't have fathers, and they're coming back and then wait a minute, and why my daddy got custody of me and these other niggas, these other children going to school, coming to school with different daddies, mama's picking them up, daddy's picking them up. Like you're working against your own best interest, honestly. If you really want nigger ass children, you'd be better off to do the nigger shit, and the nigger shit is not be so involved in their lives. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
if you want what you give, if you really want what you want, but I don't think you can do that with girls.
Gold is asking the proper questions, JP.
You know, I don't think you can do that with girls, and and I said to you, bro, what I said to people before you came up here. This is really kind of a danger to you, bro. Coming up here talking to me, because you're doing really what niggers really should be doing. And like, you open them up to like, damn, I wish I could spend more time with my children. I wish I could have more children. And, this is very interesting, the way you explain it, because you're very intelligent and you can articulate it in ways that maybe these niggas are not very intelligent to catch on with what you're saying and what they're saying from you. You understand?
Like JP, real talk. I think everyone here, people in the chat, people in the panel, we want the best for you and your kids. I want your kids to be healthy and prosperous. And by the way, your food truck business, I hope you have a good health and safety standard, JP. Just saying, for your own sake.
JP, I was watching you up on the Barb and Arts channel the other day, and again, game recognized game. And it was Skywalker. He said something to you. He said, "Man, JP, when you hit 1 million subscribers, man, don't leave us behind." That's what he said. You remember that?
Yeah.
Right? Now, that's game recognizing game. He didn't say, when I get 1 million subscribers, I ain't gonna leave you behind. He said, when you get 1 million, my nigga, right?
I thought he said that.
Huh? Say what?
I thought he was just playing bullcrap.
Well, shit, if you bull crapping, in a way he could have.
I don't think that I'm really that entertaining.
Bro. Like that night you were up there, I think someone paid $400 for you to basically take over the show. And I called, bro, I said, man, I was saying to some motherfucking nigga, I said, most of you fucking niggas, with all the education you don't learn, nobody wants to hear anything you got to say worth $400 fucking dollars. Right.
Yeah. Right.
I'm saying, you understand, nigga? You understand what I'm saying? Most of these niggas, hey, listen, I heard that fucking nigga 90 somewhere. He responded to a comment one night. And he said, 90, why you just respond to other people's shit? He said, man, I ain't got nothing else to talk about. What? And then shortly thereafter, you came and shut his stupid ass down. You remember that?
There you go, John.
The nigga ain't got no dope. He ain't got no dope. So he trying to sell other people dope, repackage that shit and sell it as his. You know the game.
Right? John Gold. John Gold, real quick, John Gold. Like I think, listen, I respect JP. I think JP and I, like, we come from a different status, but I still respect JP because he doesn't care about anyone. He cares about himself and his family, and I respect it. But to see these other guys clowning him and then at the same time using him for content, that's shameless.
That is shameless.
That's shameless behavior.
Bro, I saw that fuck nigga. I'm sorry. Let me back down. Scratch that from the record. I did. Scratch it. Back up.
Go ahead, John. No, speak your mind.
I can't do it. I got JP up here and I ain't trying to stir no votes.
No.
So apparently, John.
I just getting in my zone right here. Like,
John works for JP now. JP looks like he's in charge.
Bro, you're not gonna make content ridiculing me. Nigga, I ain't gotta do that. Nigga, I got my own dope. Not gonna come up this motherfucker calling me all kind of names, and I'm like, nigga, we get content. We got videos, nigga. Off me being ridiculed, nigga. Don't worry like that. I'm a nigga.
Hey,
fuck that shit, nigga. You don't worry like that.
Motherfucker. I hope he's not talking about me. I win. Vanta came up on my panel yesterday, got treated like a Vanta, and he's back home with his other failure of Negrodom. And fucking questions to ponder. God damn, she's gonna be alone forever.
When I saw a nigga say, like, while he being ridiculed, he could have easily hit a button and put the nigga down. He didn't do it. He just being ridiculed for views. That said something to me, my nigga. I'm a different nigga. That shit ain't happening up here.
This motherfucker can barely
I don't
talk.
need JP for views. I'd rather do without views than just do that shit. You understand? JP, I sent you another PayPal. You know, so I think
John?
again.
Oh well.
This is why JP going to the club, bag all kind of bitches, and other niggas sitting around looking at JP and understand why or can't figure out why he can't get bitches, because they will let shit. A weak ass nigga will let shit like that happen to him, and then that shit translates down into the club. When they go to the club, after being ridiculed by that same nigga, they can't understand why he getting all the bitches. You understand?
Hey, John looks like a fucking goddamn it. Put a butler suit on that motherfucker and call him Steven. Look, the one thing John can't say is that my son is where he is. I get to do whatever I want to do when I want to do it. And by the way, I get to do it without being a despicable human being. The least thing that a Black American should be is like the despicable Massa class. Okay, John wants to be like a Massa. That's why he treats all these Black people, his tenants. John loves that shit. He loves Black people being down and out, and he gets to act like a Massa. That motherfucker calling them up. Do you got $4? You got that $4 yet? That is, dude, I've seen in South Georgia, and I bet they probably use the word where John grew up. John is acting like the buckra. John is acting like a buckra, and he gets off on that shit. I guarantee you he's getting orgasms off of acting like the buckra. This motherfucker is despicable. And he can talk about me all he wants. The one thing he can't say, well, he says it in his title. He's tired about hearing about Black excellence. Look at my title. John would rather get tired of Black excellence and embrace that trailer trash Massa of his. It is so sad. But luckily, I feel more sorry for his kids, to be honest.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Another 50 PayPal, Mr. John Galt.
You understand?
Look at that. So, John Galt is
so when I saw that,
John Galt is paying motherfuckers to be on his panel. This is sad. Nobody, he had to pay a motherfucker. Nice.
I couldn't unsee it. And then the next day Vanta came up, and then I think the next day Atticus came up, and they pulled the same old fucking trick on this nigga.
Yep.
And he did not have the backbone to stop them niggas. These are weak niggas.
John,
Hey, you know what
I
we
think you
ought
got
to
angry
do?
because I was defending.
What we ought to do is fucking next weekend. I'm gonna ask and see if I can get like Cash App donations to keep JP off of John Galt's show. I don't want the motherfucker here. He does not belong on my panel. But let's see if we can keep him off of John Galt's panel or pay him to go to another panel. That would be funny.
JP, he even got more angry because after JP just chin checked you.
Right.
Chin check.
And then the audience is sending money to JP and sending money to.
Yeah, motherfucker. That's the only way. Look at JP. JP right now looks so businesslike. This is JP's job right now, being on John Galt's panel. John Galt has to pay a motherfucker to show up. He could have kept me for free. I didn't charge.
To defend JP, and I said, "Oh my god, like this nigga here is a powerhouse, and he's exposing how weak these other niggas
Motherfucker,
are." Not
I
just
did
on
it for
camera, I'm not
free.
just talking about explicitly on the YouTube channel. But just in real life, I think
I guess you
YouTube
get what
is
you
a
pay for,
metaphor
John.
or a microcosm of what you see in real life. And
JP is-
like JP goes in real life and getting
better
all the
talent.
bitches in the club, and the niggas are looking at this shit, ridiculing him for being on food stamps, and not asking themselves a real question: how the fuck is this happening? What is he doing?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is what he.
See, look at John. Dude, how does a male, able-bodied black man be on food stamps? And John Galt is basically saying we're not asking a real question? What a fucking crackhead.
Fucking niggas are stupid.
Facts.
Yeah, been on ridicule this nigga.
Now,
as opposed
did you hear Vanta say facts? Vanta has no clue what John is talking about. Vanta doesn't live in the goddamn United States. He doesn't know shit. Dude, Vanta is just a little suck dick. Facts. Motherfucker, you're a moron. And look at JP. JP is trying to figure out how to scam John out of more money. That's literally what JP is doing, but not enough to get him off welfare.
And what the fuck he's doing? That's what I'm saying.
JP, you generally have a superpower. You are a superpower level 4 bioweapon. You trigger these guys who are working 9 to 5. You trigger them for some reason. I don't know why.
Man, you know what it is? Because I be reading the chats, man. Like, even the niggas that criticize him, saying this nigga ain't dumb. That's what hurt. He's smart enough to play the system. And a lot of these niggas are so fucking dumb, stuck in a paradigm, banging their head against the wall, not getting anywhere. Right? They need to fall back, a lot of them.
And I was one of them, John. I was one.
You know what that paradigm is called, John Galt? It's literally called pride in being a man. That's the motherfucking paradigm. The fuck? For all the bullshit that JP wants to pull or talk about, motherfucker, when I think of there's a reason there's no such thing as a welfare father. When I think of welfare, I think of single mothers. So basically, JP's acting like a fucking welfare queen, not a welfare king. The motherfucker's able-bodied. Even if you have to lose a little bit, there is such a thing as having pride in your manhood. And frankly, JP doesn't have it. That's the real problem. And John is a fucking Ringling brother, Barnum and Bailey type. Motherfucker, you are paying this man. John doesn't have any pride in being black either, to be honest. And Vanta, you're right. What's up, Jawali? Yeah, Vanta's just glazing. And notice how Ponder, the spinster, is silent. She knows as soon as her dumb ass speaks up, they're gonna fucking trash her. This is what happens when you hang out with creeps, Ponder.
One of them. I remember when I first saw JP on CT's panel. I'm like, who is this welfare wanker? But guess what, John? Over time,
A welfare
I started
wanker.
to understand JP, and I grew to respect him.
So this motherfucker thought JP was a welfare wanker, and then he's grown to respect him. Oh, these guys are fucking warped. Vanta, you know what? I want one of these motherfuckers to hit my panel so I can trash him instantly. For welfare wanker to I respect you. Oh my God.
I can't believe it. JP is a whole different category. Period.
And some of these other niggas with a head full of goddamn education, you think even less.
CKJ3, really?
After you've heard them speak with their head full of fucking education.
Hey, look at John doing that head bobbing bullshit.
Yeah. I think that education don't means you intelligent. I think they focus more on the titles and the label of education than more of intelligence. I think I come from a intelligent perspective.
You know what? See, this is what happens when you don't, dude, you don't have an education. That's why you think that's what intelligence is. All intelligence is measuring the ability to learn new stuff. That's literally all it is. It's not degrees. You can be intelligent and never go to college. IQ is literally a measure of G, which stands for general intelligence. And general intelligence is how quickly you learn stuff. You see it a couple times and you pick it up, you're probably high intelligence. But see, these dumb fucks have such a disrespect or a misunderstanding of this sort of stuff that it sounds good to people who don't have deeper knowledge. All four of these people are literally no one to write home about. JP, it's obvious. Vanta doesn't even live here. John Galt literally bobs his head like a crackhead and questions to Ponder will never have children because no real man is gonna fucking tolerate her talking constantly about nothing.
Then educated, right? Educated is bi-directional, and it's basically.
Hey, Duale, I have no idea.
Who gave them the education, control their thinking, and control. They don't believe.
And I don't
nothing
care,
outside
quite
of that
frankly,
bubble
Duale.
that's in their minds.
I'm
that
good.
was taught.
My son's
That's
good.
all they know.
My
That's
father's
all they
good.
wanna know,
My
because
family's
that's what they
good.
do-
I don't
got
give
their
a fuck
degrees
about
in.
any of this
And
other
from where I
than to
come from, the
ridicule it.
intelligent way, I opened my mind to the world to get educated from, and so I was able to debunk a lot of that stuff where the educated people that has been indoctrinated to just use a simple critical thinking. And a lot of times when I
You
have
can
conversations and
barely.
debates,
This motherfucker can't get subject verb tense right. Yet he wants to talk about intelligence? Motherfucker, they should have taught you how to get your verbs, your tense, your verb tense to agree with your subject tense in the goddamn first grade. So a motherfucker speaking, it's not, dude, you're not even speaking good Ebonics. Even Ebonics has subject verb agreement. This motherfucker is sitting here talking about intelligence while fucking getting subject verb tense incorrect. And look at John. John is hearing soothing music. Oh God, this is just, John is betraying himself.
With a lot of the educated people, I kills them every time because one, all I got to do is say, how do you know this?
Motherfucker,
They
I wish you
argue
would ask
at
me
the
a
fact
question like that.
They don't want to, since they don't really have facts of everything that they spew or they never lived or experienced. So they just say, are you arguing with education? I say, no, I'm arguing. Education is subjective and it's relative.
Education is objective.
So you just regurgitate.
Oh, listen to this dumb fuck. And John, the black Kermit the Frog, who's smoking too much pot, is fucking letting this moron get away with it. I wish JP would come up to this panel and ask me how I know something. Motherfucker. Dude, first off, let's ask me in the right way, and then I will give you books to read, motherfucker, if you can actually read.
Stories and what that's called is a rumor. So we all know I can tell a rumor today, especially they be referencing rumors from 400,000 or 500,000 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, 400 or 500 years ago. At that point, you're not getting the accurate information. So
Hey,
a lot of times
does JP know that Homo sapiens have only been around for like maybe 20 to 30,000 years? I think you could justify it out to 100,000 years. Does he know humans did not exist with dinosaurs? Like Fred Flintstone is literally a cartoon. That's not how it really was. So there are no stories from 500,000 years ago. This is literally the kind of bullshit that John Galt endorses. And look, John looks so satisfied. John is thinking it's money well spent.
education that they got received was they basically got their thinking control. So that's all they know, and that's all they gonna ever know. They're gonna die that way. And they was taught to look at people like myself, just because I don't have a high school diploma, they think that means that equates.
Dude, there are 10-year-olds. There are 10-year-olds who get high school diplomas, and this motherfucking grown ass man couldn't get a GED.
Having conversations, I'm wiping them out the chart.
Yeah. You know, JP, man, you know, I've been coming that over and over for guys of you that have been listening to me for the last couple months. I'm like, yo, the niggas, all these educated niggas can't seem to hold a candle to this nigga. They can't seem to hold a candle. And so he comes up on these panels where supposedly all these fucking educated ass blacks, and here they can't hold a candle to a fucking nigga that, by their account, should be below them.
John, you know why, John?
Hmm?
You know why? Because the ego. It always comes back to ego. They can't understand that JP chin checked them with his life experiences, and he has no shame in his game. And I respect JP for that. He has no shame in his game. And these, I got a degree, I got a master's, PhD, it means nothing. Your certificate means nothing.
But you know what, Venter? And that's why they have an issue with me, because they have a lot of these smarty arty people, they have associated their masculinity, their confidence, and their smartness to these degrees. Basically, I call it that white man's dick print. The white man done validated their education, and so that don't mean their education is accurate. It just mean that they.
I of course I have to fuck with people in the chat. I told JP, come to my panel for an education. I'm going to pay you $0. At least I think it's funny. Mike, you're here for what?
Salute, Stanley. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
How's everyone in the chat? Everyone, salute Tyrone and everybody. CKJ3. Feeling good on this Sunday. Trying to just popped in. I don't know what's going on here. But...
Oh, we're listening to John and Ponder and Vanta and JP, who is the paid. John paid, and apparently the chat paid JP an honoraria to fucking show up on John's panel.
Does anyone have receipts of that?
I'm sorry, what?
You said John paid JP. Can
Yes.
anyone prove that?
Yes.
Can anyone prove it?
Who gives a fuck? They said it. I believe them. And you know what? Fuck proof. I don't care one way or the other. I do see that John has me up on the show now, or a former show.
They was obedient and obey what the white man was giving to them.
I agree.
So that, by default, that made them to be conform like what we would call a butler. That's all they ever gonna be. I was told that education is powerful, but yet these people don't want the Black Institute, HBCUs, and other universities, and they do not have the power that other groups like white people have. They still is working up under people. So if that education was power and y'all went to black universities, why you not independent of a white man? You still dependent of the white man, and the white man still
Listen to Vanta going, that's a fact about HBCUs.
Stanley, didn't I tell you that fool? He was an idiot.
Vanta literally, does Vanta even know what an HBCU is, or a black college or university?
Yeah, I think he does.
This motherfucker. No, I don't think he does. I don't think you do, Mike.
No, I'm saying.
Bottom line is
is
Vanta talking about shit he doesn't know, or agreeing with something that is uniquely in American culture and talking facts.
I think he lives in America. He knows to invested too much in
Okay,
America.
Mike, shut the fuck up. You can interrupt when it's your turn. We're not going to repeat. We're not going to repeat yesterday. I assume you're sober now. Vanta talking about shit he doesn't know about is hilarious. Now it's your turn. Or we can move on.
Well, you need to move on.
Yeah, I will.
They didn't do nothing for you.
Yeah.
That's a fact. And JP, as someone with a degree, when I came out of college, guess what? I just realized, all that goddamn university years, I wasted 3 years of my life. It was garbage. Trash. Waste of time.
JP, man.
I learned humanity outside of college, JP. Just saying.
JP, you'd be surprised. I call it a jobs program.
No.
A jobs program.
Mm-hmm.
If you look around, like, most niggas probably don't need no more than an 8th grade education. I had to count.
And John's gonna make sure. John,
you learn on your own.
John's kids.
Stanley, are you trying to recruit JP?
Motherfucker, you may not talk when I talk. John's kids are literally gonna have to live John's philosophy. He's gonna tell his son and daughter and his other son, you don't need no more than an 8th grade education, and I'm not paying for it.
But yet you got a bunch of women, many of them black, that populate all these jobs, all the way up through college professors, people like that, getting paid. You go to college, you may not be aware of this, JP. Let's say you want to major in computer science, you want to write software code. They're gonna force you to pay for a whole bunch of bullshit programs that keep the professor paid.
This is a veiled dig at my son at Georgia Tech. What John seems to not be able to accept is my son has a full ride. He literally, if everything goes right, will owe $0 when he gets out of college. If you can get the shit for free, there's nothing wrong with going to college.
Well, you have to expect there's
Just so
something
you
that
can
go
get your
wrong.
computer
I don't give a
science
fuck
and
what
learn
you
how to write
think.
code.
Oh, John, you're hitting. All right, John, that's perfect.
That's in every fucking degree. It's a job meal that you're feeding the beast. So a lot of these blacks, again, man, I was a software developer. I taught myself.
Motherfucker, dude, and let me help him out. He was a software developer before John has told the story. If he was a self-taught software developer, I've known one. The one self-taught software developer I knew was a super genius, and John's not that. The motherfucker literally wound up being like a senior vice president because he was actually good. He could script. Now, the problem with his code is he would take these awful shortcuts. And people, he was so smart, people would just come back behind him and clean up his sloppiness. John Galt, two things John Galt has forgotten. John Galt doesn't know that he's black. The reason John Galt is not currently a software developer and a landlord is because he probably got sloppy drunk or too high.
So John,
It
not
was,
a landlord?
motherfucker, you may not talk when I'm talking. Self-deport if you got to. John Galt literally was stupid enough to take guns into a federal building. And his boss, according to John Galt's story, the boss didn't want to fire him, but he had to. Okay, motherfucker, you wind up with a federal charge, and I don't even think John was found guilty or some bullshit. But the bottom line, you start fucking around with federal charges, dude, you're going to lose any security clearance you might have, and they don't have to give it back to you. Once you lose it, they don't motherfucking have to give it back. And so the motherfucker forgot he was black. That's John Galt's problem. Okay, he's a former software developer because he couldn't stay sober enough to forget. Well, he was so he couldn't stay sober enough to remember that he had guns in a briefcase or some shit, and he took it into a fucking federal building. That is the height of stupidity. The only way you get away with that is if your name is Be Brave and Think. John isn't white, and he forgot that he isn't white. And he was so fucking careless, so fucking sloppy, he forgot the rules. A black man does not take weapons into a federal building in DC. That is literally the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And John wants to keep talking about what kind of software developer he was. Motherfucker, who gives a fuck? You're not doing it now. So who gives a fuck what you were? And the other thing John is mad about John doesn't like black excellence. Look at the title of the show, folks. John doesn't like black excellence. I don't need John's help. Motherfucker, how did I get my son into a full ride at one of them engineering colleges without you, John? Goddamn. By the way, while I'm thinking about it, I have to do the commercial because I
Don't
always
forget to
forget
like,
to do it.
comment,
Motherfucker,
subscribe
I'm
if you're new
talking.
here.
Don't disturb me. Do not do that.
you're
Everyone,
new here.
please make sure. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. Please make sure if you're new, you subscribe. If you like the show, you can test it out and unsubscribe. By the way, there have been a couple unsubscriptions, and that's fine. Don't rock with people you don't like, folks, or that you don't agree with. I'm not going to be an echo chamber, for starters. And support the host. Towards the next weekend, two things are going to happen. Either I need contributions to the next weekend's Fuckery Beer Fund, or we need to collect some money to affect JP's. Well, we need to collect enough money to fuck with JP. I know I can. And I know I'm going to have a good time doing it. I might just fucking do it without the contributions. JP is a weak-minded jerk, and John Galt is a wannabe oppressor. Now, what the fuck do you have to say, Mike?
Wow, that's amazing how you talk to your panelists.
Oh, motherfucker, I want you to leave. I don't want you here.
Well, I was trying to say what I was.
I
gonna
literally
say.
do not want you here. You
Well,
can
a couple
leave.
of things I was.
If you don't like the way I'm talking to you, Mike, your behavior yesterday was atrocious. And dude, I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
You asked me what I had to say.
If you do not like the way I'm talking to you, no one's holding you hostage.
You said, "What do you have to say?"
Okay,
and then you go on
motherfucker,
and
did you hear? I need you to acknowledge that I did not pay you to be here. I'm not holding a gun to your head. You are here voluntarily. Is that correct? Blink once if it's true. Blink twice if I'm lying. Okay, well, no answer.
To go learn from people who could not get a job doing what they're teaching. Trust me.
Wow.
They're broke. Trust me.
John Gold,
if
I had a time machine, I would go back and never go back to university. I would teach it myself.
It's all a scam. And it is part of the that is part of the biggest pushback and the anger in the black. I've been a landlord all my life. The blacks who have
Motherfucker, you haven't been a landlord all your life. You are wannabe plantation owner, but can't afford a plantation. Motherfucker, what you meant to say is I've wanted to be a white oppressor of black people all my life. And what you didn't like is I would come up to your own goddamn show and your own goddamn panel, and I would just fucking disrespect your dumb ass and laugh when I did it. I don't know how many times I've heard, well, Stanley, you want a joke. Yeah, motherfucker, I want a joke because I don't take you seriously. So you need to come clean, John. You haven't been a landlord all your life. And you were stupid enough to lose a fucking software job because you were too high and thought you could get away with it because you thought you were white. And you haven't been a software developer ever since that interaction with the court. That's what actually happened. And you know what? I just listen. There is a certain power in listening to people and what they will divulge over time. And you don't even have to ask them half the time. John is an abject failure. Okay. He lucked out to be where he is, and he's successful at what he does. But motherfucker, my son doesn't need to be exposed. And I bet you know how to script. You probably actually don't know how to actually develop. Scripting is not development, dumb fuck. I've heard you talk. I've heard all this motherfucker ever wants to do is talk about abstract classes. Like that's the only thing a motherfucking developer needs to know. Dude, I am not a developer. I'm an engineer, but I've done enough. I've been around coding enough to know when I hear nigger rigging bullshit. Okay. Abstract classes are fucking literally something you learn in a high school AP computer class. It's not that hard.
I had the hardest time paying rent or the smarty other niggas.
What's up, Lou? Did you enjoy John's show today?
Wow.
I think it's personally it is a scam too. You absolutely right. And here's another thing I want to ask y'all. Do you think white America?
Now listen to these failures of parenting. There is some kid in the background probably looking for daddy, and both these motherfuckers are just blabbering on about shit that makes no sense. They want to talk about white America when the motherfucking apartment is messy. Look at JP's fucking background there, motherfucker. At a minimum, how about put the kids to work cleaning shit up and straightening up? But he is a paid guest of John Galt, so you know what? You got to follow the money. Must be the money.
Will educate black people to be as powerful or more powerful than them.
No, they want to educate you to be docile and weak and you know.
Exactly. So they basically going to teach you to be their whore.
Right. Correct.
There's levels of whores. You got the whores that work at McDonald's. You got the whores that work at corporate. But at the end of the day, y'all still are whores. It's like when I be telling niggas, like, my chain might be rusty. Your chain might be silver. His chain might be gold. That chain might be diamond. The other chain might be platinum. What niggas don't realize,
Listen to this dumb
we all
bullshit.
still got chains on our necks.
Listen to this. Listen.
When the chain is shining, we got chains on our necks.
Listen to this dumb motherfucker.
Let me ask you a question, JP. I got a.
Listen to this dumb motherfucker talk about nothing in particular. This is amazing. And John Galt is finding significance. What a fuck. John looks like he is John looks constipated. This motherfucker is shitting facts. Look at this motherfucker.
The question to ask you, but I'm going to play a clip for you before I ask you the question. Well, I'm going to ask you a question, then I'll play a clip. How about that? You run a food truck, correct?
Yep.
That motherfucker isn't
so
running a food truck. He's working on one.
Nope.
And so here's it. I'm going to play two clips for you, and then I want you to respond to them. And again, I'm trying to punch through by using you. A lot of times people don't want to take what I say. And so you coming from a different perspective. Here's the first video I want you to listen to. Let me share my screen. And again, I think it really highlights
people have
how a lot of these blacks are looking at the world here. Here's the first video.
You talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it.
Hey, when is
so he asked Mr. Big Hat, Mr. Fantastic.
When is the last time Questions to Ponder said something?
He said, "Can we change it, or is it over?" And I want you to listen to what Mr. Big Hat said before you respond here. That was Mr. Big Hat. He asked Mr. Big Hat, "Is it over, Mr. Big Hat, for us? We black, Mr. Big Hat." It's
Hey, I actually have I been clipped? I made John Galt's clip channel. I had no idea. Well, god damn it, I'm famous.
I was gonna tell you that yesterday.
I'm famous, god damn it.
Well, Stanley, don't get too far caught up. You're not famous yet.
I'm famous. I'm famous in my own mind.
And if you're new here, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
And Mr. Big Hat responds.
Support the host. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Support the host.
Oh,
You don't have
dude.
to.
Speak Radio, John Galt. I've never been able to figure out whether John Galt remembers he showed the clip like 80 times. Every time is new. Like, my father is 81. And sometimes, he's prone to tell stories, that I've heard a lot of times. But he's 81, and his stories are always good with me. I'm his son. John Galt is not 80. And this motherfucker still shows. And the clips are trash in the first place. Dude, no one is watching John Galt's street interviews. I looked at.
Well, Stanley, I have to disagree. I think
Motherfucker, don't talk while I'm talking. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I've been quiet a long time.
Okay, well, stay quiet longer. Patience is a virtue.
Wow.
John Galt is not getting a lot of people with his street interviews. And as I said yesterday, he isn't taking the time to ask good questions. He's motherfucking drunk and high for half the time. I think sometimes John is the one being interviewed. Like, motherfucker, are you sober? John could do a good job with these street interviews, but he needs help. He needs to take it more serious than he does. John is not talented to fail upwards like a mediocre white male. John doesn't understand that he's not white. And I know I hear him talking about, N-word this and N-word that. And, Stanley, he's giving me advice on black culture and all this shit. In the end, John hates being black. He wants to be white. And for some reason or another, he thinks black people, in a very weird perversion of Booker T. Washington, John Galt thinks assimilating into white culture means being as bad as a Be Brave. Hey, blacks will be assimilated into American/white culture when there can be a black Be Brave. And I oddly enough think that John Galt wants to be a black Be Brave. Except, he's got a couple buildings and he can abuse blacks more easily than Be Brave can. The one worst thing, the bad thing about Be Brave in John's mind, and I'm theorizing, I don't know this for sure, but the only thing wrong with Be Brave in John's mind is Be Brave isn't a landlord. That's why he wants Be Brave in on these shows where he's abusing his tenants. He wants Be Brave to be there when he does street interviews. John Galt wants Be Brave to be successful. That's why he keeps emphasizing how successful Be Brave has been in his life. It's extremely obvious. And I'm not even I'm not even as stupid or miseducated as Universal Jones. It's
Wow.
glaringly, motherfucker, don't talk when I'm talking. It's obvious. And I'm not even a psychologist. It is obvious. I know this from experience. I know it from listening to what John Galt says. John Galt desperately wants Be Brave to be his partner in crime abusing black people. That's why John loves it. When Be Brave starts shitting on black culture, hey, they're partners. They are of like minds. John Galt, and I've said this before, people like John Galt are more dangerous to young black Americans than Be Brave is. John Galt is a poison pill.
It's like this, JP, and I want you to
we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Who does Mr. Big Hat want to train these niggas?
This is amazing. So a welfare motherfucker wants to talk about economics? Oh my God.
We should have you bring JP on this panel.
Motherfucker, why are you talking when I'm talking? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, motherfucker, that's all you've been doing. You haven't let me know.
Don't be dripping your fake testosterone on my panel. Get thee away. Don't interrupt me when I'm talking, Mike.
You were paused when I started talking.
He want whites to train him. The same losing. It's like that's like the losing cycle. So what he not realizing what the question that was asking him. This is why they don't use their critical thinking. If they saying that by 2053,
this motherfucker said they critical thinking, but he wants to talk about critical thinking. What about critical sentence structure, you idiot? Motherfucker, I'm not going to even talk to you about critical thought if you can't form a proper English sentence, you fucking shaggy-headed moron.
black people economy gonna fail. And then his answer was he need more training, basically from white folks. Well, it was white people that gave you that same training to get to your economy even to this day. So if you why would you go to the same people that's making you lose?
This is what look at John. John is just thrilled. But John loves this illiterate, uncogent shucking and jiving. This is literally JP is literally a blaxploitation movie, except it's real life. And look at John. Nigga, I'm gonna pay you more. That's what John is thinking.
They one is the cause of you losing in the first place. So they option not to become independent of them. This is what I'm saying. Black folks is so afraid of not depending on whites. I admit it. We have been so conditioned to depend on whites to the point where it's terrifying to be independent of white leadership and white vision and white direction and white American dream.
I'm being impolite. I'm actually just into this fucking black debauchery. It's like literally there are 3 black emasculated males on this panel and a future spinster who hasn't said anything in like ever. This is sad. This does not bode well for the John Galt branch of the black community. This is the John Galt JP wing of the Black History Museum. All right, well,
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Mella. But you do have an echo.
Oh, okay. Hopefully that's better. Is that better?
Oh yeah,
Oh
it is.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
no,
no,
why?
why?
Uh-oh.
Do
I
you
gotta-
have
You have it.
a tab open, maybe?
Yeah. I probably.
Well, if you got an extra tab open on your browser, that might be it.
All right. I just deleted the tab that I had open.
You can
You can
also
also.
do it. It's still there.
It's still there.
It's
I
still
think
I
it's
think
on
it's
your
on your
end,
end,
Stanley.
Stanley.
How many tabs do you
Tabs
have
do you
open?
have open?
I was on a panel that didn't have an echo. I'm not sure how to solve the problem. So
Stanley has the echo.
echo.
I don't want to disrupt the stream. So
Well, how many tabs do you have open right now?
none.
No, I don't
No, I
hear.
don't
I'll
hear.
restart
Well,
my.
there.
There it is.
No,
No, don't
restart it.
report it.
Which
Which browser?
I'll restart and come back.
Which
Which
browser
browser
are you using?
using?
Chrome.
Okay.
Okay.
One of those. Depending on how many you open, you're gonna see
I
a
closed
little.
them all.
That's you, Stanley. That's you.
I gotta restart.
How are you? If you closed off,
This
you
is
on
an
your-
experiment.
Are you
right?
on
Are
your-
you on your?
I'm gonna restart, come
Okay.
back,
Okay.
and find out if it's different. Because maybe there's an IP jump that
don't
that's
even-
causing interference.
Could be.
Could be.
Okay, one moment. Less than 5 minutes.
All right.
All right.
be
I'll be.
There's
Thank you.
much
There's much
more to shit on John Galt about.
My apologies as it was, sir.
Where was I? Let's see. Stanley, do you know evicted that dude who Gway said you are not helping him, you are exploiting him, and he made that a content? No fucking idea what that even means, Dwally. So help me out. Or hit the panel. You're always welcome. You know that, Dwally. Sunrise 1488. Who are you? I've never seen this beautiful symbol in the chat before. Might as well tell JR to
Junior, Stanley, Junior.
college is a. Oh, who's Junior?
He's talking about you, Stanley, your son.
Oh, well, his name's not Stanley Jr. True freedom is going on. That's funny. Dude, look. This is what
Salute to Ryan. Salute to Ryan. Let's do a quick commercial.
This
If
is
you're
what
new here,
Alt.
like, comment, subscribe, support the host.
What on earth are you doing?
I'm trying to give you a commercial break.
Let me get this out first. Renato, Ryan. I would tend to agree with some of these JP arguments or John Gall arguments, but I had the prescience to make sure my son, I literally told him.
Why did you stay on John Gall's panel so long, Stanley?
Why on earth are you over talking me? Do you know how annoying that is? I consider you less than smart, yet you want to just fucking crap all over when I talk. What's up with that, Mike?
Well, you haven't. I've been quiet, respectful the
Hey,
whole time.
I
you just
don't.
say, "Hey, Mike, do you have anything to add to it?"
My only recommendation is stay quiet longer.
You didn't even say, "Mike, you have anything
Yeah,
to
I
add?"
don't
or-
really give a fuck, Mike. I literally told you your time is better spent on another panel.
I was trying to give you a commercial break. What did I do
do
wrong?
do not care, Mike. You showed
So you don't
your
want
ass,
people to like, comment, subscribe, and
showed your ass last night, and this is your reward.
so you don't want people to like, comment, subscribe.
I don't
and-
want you to like me.
Wow.
Run along now.
Continue on. Run along the river, boy.
Yeah, okay. Bottom line, I was gonna say, Ryan, I warned my son that look, full ride to college. Take it seriously, front load the work. You will be happy at the results. Dude, all this bullshit about you gotta spend a lot of money to go to college. Motherfucker, that's why you tell your kids to take it seriously in high school. My son has a fucking full goddamn ride.
He didn't earn it.
Motherfucker, why are you talking?
Because he didn't earn it. You beat it into him.
Dude, you know what? That's your method. I'm more enlightened than your dumbass. So anyway, like I was saying, of course, I got to fill in some gaps. Scholarships don't fucking cover everything. But dude, the other thing I hate to tell John, and he can't seem to understand this, is my son he's got grandparents or grandfathers at this rate. Both his grandmothers are deceased. He's got grandparents. He's got grandpas who worked hard all their life, and they are determined to make sure that he is successful as well. So I even have a backstop. If the shit hits the fan, hey, it'll be okay. My son is going to be successful. If he gets his girlfriend pregnant tomorrow, he will still be a success, and he won't be living home because daddy don't babysit. This is what people like JP and John Galt can't understand. There is Black success, even generational success. My son's not going to fail, but I'm not going to bet the farm on it. Other than like becoming a JP, there is some grace. My son will finish college because he's actually smart, even if it's not Georgia Tech, even if it's some local college. But as for now, there's nothing stopping him from getting an elite engineering degree. And the bullshit about Harvard's not an engineering school, by the way. They do offer engineering, but Georgia Tech is more famous for engineering than Harvard is. John Galt, look at the title of the show, chat. Look at the title of the show, panelist. The urban slumlord is tired of Black excellence, but prefers.
I don't see how you can.
Motherfucker, don't you ever fucking overtalk me again. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? My patience is not infinite, sir. The title of the show is The Urban Slumlord is tired of Black excellence but prefers his trailer trash Massa. If you look at John Galt's show, it literally says he's tired, or it's inferring that or implying that he's tired of hearing about my son going to Georgia Tech. Well, motherfucker, I'm going to say it 1,000 times over, because your ass didn't go to Georgia Tech, and your son won't go. Your sons won't go to Georgia Tech at this motherfucker. You talk over me one more time, and you will literally never come on this panel again. Fuck with me on this, Mike. I'm tired of your fucking weak ass, unmasculine behavior. John Galt cannot do what I have done. He doesn't have the intestinal fortitude nor the brains. I am that nigga, Stanley Cross. John Galt is just a fucking drunk, lonely baby daddy. Hey, Mella.
That's a bold statement. I would think that you are more aware than I am regarding your assertions. So I have no opinion regarding anything other than what you say.
It's amazing
Now,
she can speak and I can't.
flashback. Hold on, bro. Flashback to what you were indicating, being proud of your son. That's important, because a lot of people are not aware of what it takes to get their child into, an institution of higher education. A lot of people aren't. They don't know the application process. They don't know.
Hold on one sec. The thing is, and I don't mean to interrupt, and you will finish, but the point is not to get your child into an institution, it's get them into the institution without owing money. That's the dude.
Yeah, I was about to say that, because
getting accepted, I don't care about getting accepted. How are we going to pay for it? And if I know you're smart, well, motherfucker, you're going to make all A's. You're just going to have to work hard in high school. There is something called a Zell Miller Scholarship. Georgia has the Hope Scholarship. Georgia has the Hope Scholarship, but there is a step above the Hope. There is a Zell Miller Scholarship, which is 3.7 grade point average or above.
Precisely.
We weren't doing Hope. We weren't doing Hope. We were going for the Zell. Okay, and motherfucker, and I'm not calling you a motherfucker, Mella. I'm just a little tipsy, and you know what?
Wow.
Kind of innervated. Let's use that word. Dude, black people can do this. It's not rocket science. It's telling your kids, if you want to go to college, you're motherfucking going to pay for it. And if you got the brains, you can either work or you can have brains. Either one works for me. Now, I would pay for college, but I knew I didn't have to. The motherfucker is smart. Black people, stop being like John Galt. Stop this weird fantasy of, I don't even understand John Galt. The motherfucker is smooth-brained, and his little wrinkles in the brain have been sanded down by all that smoking and joking. You're smoking and drinking, your brain all smooth and shit. That's my opinion of John. And I don't give a fuck who goes back. I hope he's listening now. Motherfucker, I don't private my shows unless I have to, and I haven't yet. Motherfucker, I hope he hears what I have to say because he knows I'm right. I don't fucking bullshit. Even if I give a random opinion, it's not just because I'm being mean. It's because I'm observant and I listen to people.
Well,
y'all think I cut you off, but I also listen to you. So anyway, that's my rant.
I think it's Mike's turn. If Mike will forfeit, I could speak.
I don't give a fuck about Mike.
So you think I'm a weak? You think
Mike
I'm weak
said
if I forfeit? What the hell?
Mike said all he has to say or had to say yesterday.
I really had an opinion.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't care about your opinion. Which part?
Well, I'll mute up, motherfucker.
Good for you. Wise decision. Duale, how you doing?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you very much.
Good for you.
Can you hear me?
I can. And
Oh,
clearly.
yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm here. So keep going on. Yeah.
You're here to bear witness.
Yeah, well, most likely he wants to interrupt when he feels like it.
That's called
who is he, Mello? Who is he?
We know who she's talking about.
Well, I didn't interrupt. I was actually
No,
quiet. I was listening.
Mella,
I
go
had
ahead
an
and
opinion.
talk, Mike. You are so lucky Mella's here. So Mella says you can talk now, Mike. So Mella is right. You should talk. Get your feelings out, son.
Talk now, Mike. I like your accent, by the way.
Yeah, that's interesting. So I was wondering.
It is rather interesting.
I was wondering, is it possible that Do you like being unfair to your guests? Is that possible? Or do you actually find them
Have
to
you ever?
offend you?
Have you always? Oh, I think you've heard me say that I don't suffer fools gladly. So yeah, if I think you're a fool and you're on my panel, I may treat you accordingly. It's not that I enjoy it.
What I like about you, Stanley, is that you're not in it for the money, right? And
Well, it would be nice to be.
yeah, that's not your thing.
Mela, I don't think even Mike is even a person or a human being. I think it is
in order to accommodate what it takes to feed off of Black people. You know, that any thinking person can observe that. I find that you're standing on your principles and you're harsh with it. And a lot of people are, they find it provocative, right? They want to challenge you. They want to challenge your personality.
But Mela, you also know you live by the sword, you die by the sword. I'm not going to come out and say that I am all knowing in every.
No, you've never said that.
But I want to do a little bit of a, look, I am not omniscient. There are things I'm invariably, well, hopefully not too invariably, wrong on. I can go, well, God damn it, I was wrong. I need to do better. I can do that. But the bottom line is there are some things that simply are just standard practice, at least in American culture. And celebrating failure is never, that's not something any culture I can think of does other than American culture. Okay, celebrating I'm a bottom feeder like Be Brave does, celebrating being a half-witted drug addict, and celebrating your daughter because she can clean behind a faucet thoroughly.
Damn.
That's weird.
I told Be Brave not too long ago that it would appear that he's being accused of being a racist when it.
Well, no, he is a racist.
Okay, with that being said, what I told him is that he detests complaining as far as being American. It's like, and what he picks on is Black Americans. You know, in his view, Black Americans, in his view, are the most to complain about being in America. And what
do you know what Be Brave hates worse than Black Americans? Black women.
Right. So with that being said, he agreed with me in the effort to flirt with me. And that's when I left. I said it would be decent of you to have, a conversation.
With all due respect, I think that's enough talking.
Okay.
Well, wait, whoa. Did you just get like did you get a shot to increase your T count?
No, because Stanley, you let these people come on there, Babylon, and
literally told someone on my panel.
I've been quiet this whole time. You didn't say Mike.
That is mighty bold, Dallas.
He likes me better than you, so you got a problem with it, right?
What's
up with this male jealousy thing that you got?
I don't have a problem with you, lady, but I think he just.
No, what's up with the male jealousy? What's up with that?
I was on his panel way before you came on.
What's up with the male jealousy?
I have known Mela for quite some time. Heel, Mike.
He didn't ask me shit. He let you come on here and babble on.
I've known Dwally. Dwally's a plank holder.
But Stanley, you're wrong. You let her come on here and babble on.
Dallas, you don't know your position, man. You don't understand your
There
position.
is no position.
What position do I have, Miller?
Mike, stop
You are
being
his
a
bitch,
cabin boy.
nigga.
What's
You
your
are his
position you
bitch.
think Mike 123 should
Hold
have, Miller?
on, Dallas. You are his bitch, and you don't know your position.
Hold on, say that again.
You heard me.
I didn't hear you, motherfucker.
Replay it, nigga.
I
Replay it.
don't do no replay.
Check
You
this
should,
out.
if you stand on what
Check
you
this
said,
out.
you'll repeat it.
Stanley doesn't allow the N word. I just said it. He
Oh,
didn't
so
drop
that's
me
the
off.
problem
But
because
if
I
you
said the
said
N
it,
word.
he would drop you off.
See, this is what
Check
happened.
that out. You are
Miller, you really
Stanley's
sound
bitch.
crazy. I don't.
No,
You really.
you don't know your position, man.
What fucking position do I have, Miller?
You don't know your position.
What's my position?
You are
To be his
illegal
bitch.
immigrants, man.
What
To
what
be
is
his
my
bitch.
position, Miller?
That's your position. To be
What's
his
my
bitch.
position?
Record it.
You don't fucking stand on what you say.
This
That's
is
your
not
problem.
live.
You can't
This
repeat
is
what you say. It's a
Memorex for
problem.
you
It's a
at this
problem.
moment.
If you can't
Record
repeat what
it.
you say, it's a
No,
problem.
record it.
All right. Well, let's
Well,
get
I'm
back
not gonna go
to
back
John's
and forth with you,
show.
lady.
You
You
don't know
sound
who you
stupid.
playing with,
You
brother.
talk too much. You talk too much, and you don't.
With
You
Sunrise,
don't
that
understand.
is funny.
You don't understand.
No,
You
it
know,
is not.
I had a. You addressed me. I didn't say
Yeah,
nothing to you.
press like while you jabbering with your mouth. Press like.
Fuck you,
Who you
Brian.
talking to?
You on the panel, press like.
Who you talking to?
You press like.
You don't tell me what
Did
the
you
fuck you
press
do,
like?
lady. I think it's better if you
You
stand
came
down.
up here for attention and you didn't press like. Are you crazy?
I think
Know
it's
your
better if you
position.
stand down.
Know your
Get him, Miller.
position.
Get him.
What's my position?
To press like at this moment.
You got life fucked up, Miller.
And you are
Where's
fucked up.
Where's your husband? Why are you not with your husband?
Now we're talking. You want to bring the Miller out of me, don't you?
God damn
Well,
it.
there's no
You
Miller
came
in
up
here
here to
because you
get
sound stupid.
erections.
You come
You
up here
came.
looking for
You know
attention
what?
from
You
a
know
bunch of
what?
guys.
You know what? You're not the first
So
person
I'm
that was looking
looking
for
to
an
have an
erection,
elevated
and
You
you
come
won't
up
be
here
the
looking for
last.
attention. Be for real with yourself.
You are not the first.
You want to have attention, and Stanley let you go on like because he's a dumbass.
Hey,
He let you go
let me
on.
tell you something, Mike.
Did I get you hard yet?
I love my ladies.
You sound like you're obese. If I want to be real,
You wish I was,
Oh,
don't you?
really?
You
yeah.
wish
If
I
I'm
was.
just going off of the voice, she sound obese.
You haven't
Dude,
heard
this
my
is
voice.
literally
Bitch, I'm listening. Well, my bad. I'm
You
listening to your
heard
voice.
how I'm talking with you now.
Sunrise 1488. It does not follow me. It just
And
seems
Stanley,
to
Stanley lets her get on here Babylon, and
Stanley lets you
rains
do
down.
that. Stanley lets her do
Chaos
that.
rains down like manna from heaven.
What gets
So-
you erect? A man's voice or a woman's voice?
what gives you the right to ask me a
And are
stupid
you
ass question like that?
circumcised? Were you
What gives-
neglected after
Do you-
childbirth?
If you have a husband,
Is
you wouldn't
something
ask me those
wrong
questions.
with you in
You come on
terms
here
of
looking
your
for attention.
nursing history? Were you a breastfed baby? Is
You're
something
internet.
wrong with you? You a Similac brother, aren't you?
You
Oh
bounce
my
between
God.
these panels.
No, don't do
You bounce
that.
between these goddamn panels, and you look
You know
for
what?
attention,
I
Miller.
never put those two together, Mel. That's
She-
actually funny.
Stanley, you retarded as her. She bounces through these panels. She bounces through these panels, and she wants
Similac,
attention. That's
brother.
her problem.
I'm
damn, that
everything
is
from an angel to a troll. I
Yeah.
am currently trolling you.
You're
Are
a
you a
panel
Similac
hopper.
baby or not?
You're a panel hopper,
Are you a Similac baby
and
or
that
what?
correlates to the street term of what?
What are you?
Something that you're not.
Your formative years were inadequate.
And I'm really doing too
I
much going back
will.
and forth with you, to tell you the truth.
Please, can I have the reins of the panel again?
You can't have shit, Stanley. You started that.
Let them
It's your
fly.
channel.
Let them fly a little bit.
Stanley, you started
to
that.
listen to the
You
Titanic.
started it, Stanley. Shut the hell up and let it continue.
Oh my God. I'd like to listen to the
Well, you'd like to do a lot of shit, but you can't do it.
Titanic in the Ghetto. Let's listen to John Gall.
And so we don't have that type of mindset to go out there and to try
Soul
to
provider.
create something
What's up, man? How
outside
you
of
doing?
whiteness. create our own dollar,
Good to see you,
create
my friend.
our own infrastructure. And what's so crazy, we helped build this infrastructure, but we don't know how to build it for ourselves. We more comfortable of building it for another nigga. We go to work and build, constantly maintaining somebody else's infrastructure. We done picked on the kind, we done built this whole America. Why can't we pick a land or whatever case, buy from people that's struggling on other countries, these third world countries, who out the bam, and build it for ourselves? But they would tell me, well, Jay Chris, you go to do it. Like I'm a one-man army. So
Come
a
on
lot
now,
of times they
Rick.
don't really make sense, but they are educated. This is what I mean.
I've had
Yeah, they
had
are
some
educated,
dealings
but
with
they
you.
are I call it indoctrinated. They received all that white dick, I mean, education.
Wait, now see this. Do y'all see this comment by Shenard here? Shenard says, Stanley, a boring ballet dancer also. What the fuck does that even mean? Does anyone know?
You were just using his words earlier, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
A ballet
You,
dancer
Stanley, you said
reminds me of someone that's
you
soft,
talk about everybody you hear.
that's on their tippy toes.
I can't be a tap dancer, a soft shoe. Stanley can't do the old soft shoe.
No,
You're
they
using his words. How you gonna
ballet.
talk about him? And
When I think about ballet, I think about someone on their tippy toes performing.
You
something
know
that you
what?
can't get on
Now,
because you're way
this
too
is the
much.
one- I actually like opera. Okay, I do not like ballet. Like ballet concerts and shit. That shit is so boring. Of course, I haven't been to one since I was a teenager, probably. But anyway, Shenard, you know what? Help me out here, Mella. These motherfuckers are talking all kinds of shit in
He
John
does
Galt.
need help, Mella.
Okay, motherfucker, why? I'll get to you next because you might have an insight on this too. I actually probably have a thinner skin than I want to admit. You know, Shenard will bring his dumb ass over here and be all amenable, and then he'll go over to John Galt's channel and talk shit about Stanley. Why don't these people have character? Why can't they pick a side? Do they just want the entertainment? You know, if they pick a fight, you know, if they stoke the fire, is that what it is?
No, that's not what it is.
Mostly it's
What
YouTube.
is?
The reason why people don't pick sides.
What is it, Mella? What is it?
Okay, motherfucker, if you interrupt her again, you might as well self-deport. Enough, Mike.
Okay. A lot of us were raised with the sense of abundance is at our hands, and abundance knows no faithfulness, right?
Well,
When it
define abundance, and I know there's, and I just
just like
interact. Yeah,
there are different YouTubers available for observers to participate in. So why should we go through the trouble of being faithful to one? Why should we do that?
see, I was gonna connect it to forgive my eggheadedness, but Ezra Klein, there's a whole abundance theory out there in the political ether. So I was going to connect the political notion of abundance to YouTube. So sorry, but I don't get it. Why don't these people have fucking principles? Why don't they? Why can't they?
Because it's a new technology, and so it's like the Wild Wild West. Like when the gold rush happened, no one was like, "I'm going to respect the fact that you found this plane." They were like, "I'm going to go for what I know," and so it's kind of in my mind. Not that
Well, my
anyone has
question
to
is-
think about it that way, but in my mind, it's about the opportunity, right?
My question is, why
Why
would you
interrupt
engage
me?
in this
Did
if
I
you don't
not
like
just-
what
Did I not just give you instructions?
you don't owe me, dude?
Did I literally not give you an
I'm
operating
finished. It's okay.
He's
I'm
an
finished.
agent of chaos, Mike.
motherfucker. Don't
I just want to know why. I just want to know
encourage
why. If you don't like something somebody's doing, why do you engage in it?
Well, what I
Okay.
want to do.
Oh, I
Wait,
thought he was asking me. My
me or
bad.
you?
I'm asking neither one of you people, fools, whatever.
Okay, well, motherfucker, I don't like the way you are engaging on my panel right now. Should I flush you like a turd down the toilet?
I expect it normally when I come on, but if that's
Okay,
what you choose,
motherfucker,
that's
I
what you
don't give
choose.
a fuck if you come on
And
or not.
that's the indication right there, right? He's addicted to
What
humiliation.
indication are you talking about, Mela?
Sir,
You know what?
sir,
He might-
you are
Well, Mela-
addicted to humiliation. And you need to admit that to yourself.
Well, Mela,
Well, let me tell you one thing.
Mike might actually be your example. He just needs a panel to be on. He doesn't give a fuck about values or whether he agrees. He just wants to be
Not
on.
at all. Not at all. He just needs
Okay.
an opportunity to be provocative and have an adverse reaction to it. That's an addiction.
You know what? I'm glad you're here. Dude, I'm so fucking weak when it
Is she
comes.
the
Give him the
universal
drug he's
AAE
looking
of the
for,
panel?
Stanley. Give
Okay,
him the
what
drug
I
he's looking
need
for.
you
He
to
wants to be humiliated. Let it roll.
Well, I don't want to be that drug.
You really think Stanley
I'll be
humiliates
his
me?
drug.
Yeah.
Put a poll in the chat and ask the chat if Stanley
Fuck a
humiliates
poll.
Mike.
Dude, have you ever heard me say fuck the chat, Mike? I have before.
I know you have.
Okay, then what the fuck? Why are you asking me to do a poll?
Stanley, I'm responding
See,
to what the
I
fuck she said. Are
literally
you drunk
don't-
already, Stanley?
Dude,
Are you
back
drunk
in the
already?
day- you know what? Are you stupid already?
I responded to what she just
I
said.
can sober up, bitch. You can't solve stupidity.
And you hurl insults and put me in the
Did
back
you?
because you
No,
don't like.
motherfucker.
You
I'm not
can't
hurling
fix stupid.
I am not hurling an
And you don't think you're
insult,
stupid?
Mike, I'm making an observation.
Well, you need to scream at Mela. You need to say Mela.
Literally
I'm trying to
not
make
an insult. I'm being all clinical
You're
about
not.
my
You sound
diagnosis
stupid,
of
really,
your,
to tell you the
of
truth.
your perpetual, probably congenital stupidity.
You
I
suck her
literally
down. You
think-
kiss these
I
women's
literally
feet like they
think
just.
it is congenital with you, Mike.
But you kiss these women's feet.
I
You let them come on
literally
here and control you. And
don't think your IQ can grow, Mike.
who the fuck are you to judge me?
Motherfucker, I'm Stanley Cross, and it's my panel. It is Stanley
It is
versus
your panel.
the
I was
world.
quiet for the longest.
Everyone,
I was
please
respectful the
make
whole
sure you
time.
hit the like. Let me do the commercial, Mike.
I was respectful the whole time.
If you are new to the show,
What was I not respectful, Stanley?
please subscribe because I would
He
like
heard
to
a woman getting attention and he can't stand it. That's sad.
No, because you bounce around these
No,
panels
you
line.
sad.
That's what
You
you do.
sad, bro. You follow me, bro. You a fan. You a fan.
Yeah,
And I
because I like
understand
that.
that.
I'm not a
amazing
fucking fan.
persona.
I'm not a
I'm an
fucking fan.
amazing
I just
persona.
like to prove
I
people
am
wrong.
your guidance. You
I just
understand
like to
me?
prove people
I am your
wrong.
guidance. And you
That's
can't
what I do.
stand that. It's like,
That's
how
what
is
I
it
do.
that this woman with this
And you act
amazing
just like
persona
Stanley. This is
is
not
guiding me?
1930
I gotta
military.
rebel against it. That's your problem.
This is not
That's your
1930s military.
problem. You don't have
That's your problem.
leadership skills, brother.
Do you
And
tell your
that's your
man that I'm not your
problem.
brother? I'm not your
If you
fucking
had
brother.
leadership skills, I would yield. But
Bitch, and you
because
only
you
got
don't,
leadership skills because of the
I do
military.
not respect
You know what?
brother.
Hey, Mike, when's
Why
the
do you
last
think I
time
keep
you
coming back to
The
Stanley's panel?
military
Because I
taught
respect
you
him.
leadership and
Despite
you stuck with it. You're a
despite
dummy. You're a
anything
dummy.
that he
You don't
does,
think on
I
your own. You
respect,
think like the white
Mike,
man.
right?
You don't think on your own.
Mike, when's the
Meanwhile,
last time you
you
were in the military?
and your
You
erratic
think like Miller.
outbursts,
You think
it's
Miller.
not
You think like a
response.
white man.
Look,
You think
look,
like a white man. That's the only way you know
a
leadership.
white man. You are
Yeah.
you envisioning me with a white
That's
man? Is
that's
that
the
what you're
only.
doing?
That's
Is
the
that what
only
you're
way you
doing?
know the word leadership is
Is that
because
what
you
you're
went to the
doing?
white man's army.
That's what you're
Whoa,
doing.
whoa, whoa,
Okay.
whoa. You know what?
He's
Let me
fantasizing
just,
about me, Stanley. That's
hold on
messed
one
up.
second. I put his dumb ass in the back. So there were no leaders before the white man? What kind of fucked
That-
up fucking
It's the fantasy, man. It's the fantasy.
like leadership, dude.
I've
Leadership
changed
is
my
a
voice actually because of people like him. There was a time, I'm going to demonstrate to you. There was a time I talked like this. There was a time I talked like that. What I had discovered is that men were attracted to that tone of
Really?
voice. I
To the
altered
baby
it.
tone?
I altered it.
Okay,
Yes, I
now
did.
you
Yes, I
opened a
did.
whole
Yes,
nother
I
can of
did.
worms.
I altered it. I used to cater to men's imagination.
Well,
And I don't do that
any of
anymore
these
because
people
they're
ever seen
too
what's her name? God damn it, who is the co-star in Casablanca? You know what? I'm getting old and I blank out.
Lauren Bacall.
Her voice wasn't a whisper. Like now, maybe I haven't seen all her movies, obviously, but dude, that sexy deep voice.
Yeah,
That's
it's
sexier than the little kitten voice.
my natural
There's a little bit of a threat in it.
my natural tone of voice exudes confidence and sensuality, and I had to alter my voice.
Why? Then now you got to tell me the story. Why did you feel the need?
I discovered on
Hey, and by the way, fuck John Galt. Fuck the topic. This is more interesting.
I discovered on a channel that you like to mention every so often.
John Galt?
No,
Oh, Be Brave.
no, it's a woman, and
really?
you
Really?
associate me with her, right?
Off of the
You
cheek.
were there. I was there. Unfortunately, I was probably not in my best of mind. I thought I could defeat, but boy, did I learn my lesson. But why did she? I mean, you know what?
No, it wasn't. It has nothing to do with her. What I'm emphasizing is that my experiences in exchanging pleasantries with people, I had came to discover that people wanted to hear me speak because they were testing their erections.
Well, let me. What?
And that actually disgusted me. I was like, okay, so
Can you say that again?
I'm popular for my tone of voice, so
Can you
guys
say
can
that
test
again?
their erection. And so I
Let me-
changed my tone of voice. I decided to be
right there.
I
Let me stop
decided
you
to
right there, right
I
quick.
decided hello.
You
I
right
decided
there,
to
right
sound
quick.
defensive.
Put a pin in it, please. What I was gonna say is, oh, God damn it! It
How
went
did
on
she
long
get
enough.
that erection?
Well, I
That's what
must
we want
say,
to say.
No,
after
but
all
this little pink princess voice—that's white.
I must fucking say, after all this babbling going back and
What
forth.
you must fucking say is, "I'm sorry. I'll speak when spoken to."
Oh, and that's what you're not gonna get,
Yeah,
Stanley, for
that's
me.
literally what I expect you to say, Mike.
Okay, but I
Did I
need to say what
stutter,
I gotta
Mike?
respond to this
Mike,
stupid
did I
shit.
stutter?
You didn't stutter, motherfucker, but I
Motherfucker.
Do you want to be here or not, Mike?
No, I put him in the back because his little, this little. Have you
Mike
ever
wants
seen
me to
that?
talk in general to him.
You're old enough to remember the commercial with that big bulldog Spike and the little Chihuahua that keeps going, "Hey, Spike, you're right, Spike." You remember that? Maybe you weren't into Bugs Bunny cartoons, but Mike is like, dude, stop being a Chihuahua. And Mela, I want to talk
no,
about
Stanley, but I have to ask Mela a question, please, if I can.
Ask
She
a
can't.
goddamn question, then shut the fuck up when you're done.
Well, Mela, you said out of your own mouth you came
Dude,
on here
you gotta make it
using a
quick.
fake voice.
I have a direction I want to go. You need to make this quick.
You just told me to ask you a question.
Succinctly, please.
Well, just because it's not a long. Well, Mela, I'm wasting time, but evidently I'm wasting time. But I want to ask you. You said you come on here. You said you came
Are
on here
you
on
at
a certain
rest right
panel.
now?
Well, listen, you said you
Do
come
you
on
need
here.
me to stiffen it up?
Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. She don't like to be called out like Stanley.
Dude, you're gonna wind
You
up
have
in
ulterior motives that I'm not
But she
interested
said
in.
she came on here with this soft voice just to
I'm
get
not
me. Where's her
interested.
husband?
She can come on here any goddamn time she
She
works.
said another panel is what I'm addressing.
Who gives a fuck?
She said she came on another panel that you don't mention, using a soft voice, trying to seduce men.
So
You
I
find that
was not
okay?
trying to do that.
You
It
find
was
that okay,
revealed to
Stanley?
me that that's what they were interested in.
Stanley,
That's the
Stanley, do you
difference.
find that okay,
I'm
Stanley?
appealing to authority, dumbass. You're
Stanley, do
talking.
you find that okay, Stanley?
You the
Yes.
kind of brother that's in the gym, like, you
Yeah.
know, and a woman's working out, and because her breasts are
I just think that was stupid what came out
no,
of your
no,
mouth when you said
I
that.
think you're tripping,
You
man.
come on here
Motherfucker,
trying to
why do
seduce
you?
men.
Damn it, Mike! You are literally an idiot. Who cares what you want to criticize, motherfucker? She's not your wife. She
That
doesn't get.
part.
Why, god damn it, do you think, dude? Your opinion matters to no one other than you and your family. And maybe your friends on a panel, maybe. But dude, if they don't know you, no one gives a fuck about your opinion. Seriously, Mike, you are taking yourself way too seriously.
Mike, this too shall pass.
But she come on here seducing these people. You don't think that's
Motherfucker,
wrong?
I'm literally.
Who said I was seducing anybody? Who
Hold
said
on one sec. Let
said
me handle this right quick. Mike, I respect Mella more than your weak ass. You fucking passive aggressive bitch.
Well, you can hurl the insult, Stanley. That's okay. I've been done told you that. That's okay.
Not
That
an
don't bother me.
insult. Stanley
That don't
does
bother
not
me. You
know
call these
insult.
names, bitch,
Stanley,
motherfucker. You call
Stanley
names.
observes.
Respect is a hell of a
Stanley
word, Mike.
observes. I'm not into insults unless, it's a joke fest.
Respect is a hell of a word, Mike.
But the bottom
Straight
line,
up.
Mike, in all honesty, this isn't an insult. It's an observation. You are a passive aggressive male. Now, the alpha, beta, that's all bullshit. But you are passive aggressive. So you need to work on that, Mike. Mella, it's a joke. So don't be offended. Mella's a bigger man than you are, Mike. And she's a woman.
Yeah, well, where's her husband, Stanley? I was trying to ask her a question. You didn't.
Why don't you ask that direct question?
I did. I asked her. She beat around the bush.
You are so fucking passive aggressively dumb. Ask her the question and she will answer it if she wants to. Treat her like a goddamn human being, you moron. That I'm going to insist upon.
But Mella, why the fuck are you on here?
Motherfucker,
I just want to know. Why the fuck are you on here?
Motherfucker, you will act like a gentleman when you question her. I forgot to add that part. If you have a question.
What that tells me is that he's wondering why my husband doesn't beat my ass.
Now, Mella, I have been a little bit of a dick. I realize it. But, dude, I may not always be a gentleman, but I know how to be courtly. I was taught better than apparently Mike was. And I don't give a fuck about, dude. Mike, we are not going to whine and do your victimhood. That's really what this is about. And you know it and I know it.
The victimhood.
I don't insult in this case, I observe. If you want to ask a woman a question, you do it directly, but with manners. And if you can't fucking do that, self-deport.
I'm not in nobody fucking military, you stupid bitch.
Motherfucker, you could have done with a little bit of military training. You're not helping your case, you little civilian pussy.
Well, just because I didn't serve the white man doesn't mean I'm a pussy. I don't
See,
take
that's
orders
that.
from no.
That's that John
You
Galt.
motherfucker took orders and
That's that John Galt weak tea bullshit. You are destined to fail. Just go be drunk and stupid like John Galt. But don't bring that bullshit up to my panel.
but you motherfuckers went and took orders.
Motherfucker, which part? You sound stupid. You are stupid. That's my observation now. It's not an insult, Mike. I think you might be more comfortable over on the John Galt experience, the urban landlord experience. Stanley Cross, his channel likes, like, you can be a little ribald to to pull up, to use a totally arcane word. But motherfucker, you better be smart when you do it. Dude, you are not meeting the standard, Mike. And honestly, I'm dead serious. I'm going to boot your ass. You're getting boring. If you want to know something about someone, you ask directly with manners. If they're offended, they'll tell you, and then you can rephrase or reframe. But motherfucker, this John Galt level of fucking just like, dude, you are John Galt level, and I'm not having it on this panel. Last chance, Mike, and I'm dead serious.
Well, I don't want to address anybody. I just want to make.
Motherfucker, you've already bored me. Get to your point. I don't give a fuck what you think about other people. What is your question? Or just say, I don't have a question.
I said that. I don't have a question. I have a statement.
Good. We're done. We're done.
I have a statement.
Whoop. Why are you?
You're licking this bitch bootstraps and.
Yeah, see, this is the weak motherfucker. You couldn't figure out how to get a full thought in the one sentence you used. You're illiterate. That's my observation. Not an insult. Motherfucker, your command of English is literally atrocious. You're still here, Mike? That's surprising.
I'm still here. You don't shut me down. You want me to talk? You put me in the back.
Mella will be back in a minute or two.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Stanley. I don't understand why you think Miller is.
Dude, you don't have a command of English. Now, the whole next segment of my trashing you, Mike, will be about you don't know how to speak English. You don't even have good Ebonics. I'm going to predict how I'm going to trash you in the next half hour. I am a predictive insult comic right now. So go.
Yeah,
dude,
but what I was going to say,
I can trash you about 80 different ways. You're not that bright, Mike. I am.
Who are you the dictator? I'm not bright. Stanley.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm not only the dictator. I already told you how I'm going to trash your illiterate.
Well, that's your opinion. We'll let the
people
listen.
It's predicting the future.
We'll let the people listen.
This is gonna be good.
Because Miller is a fucking idiot.
Stanley's gonna clown you, brother. He's gonna clown you.
You let Miller bitch ass on here.
This is gonna be good. Now that my bladder is relieved, I am so free to say what I want to say. You know what, brother? You have
the military is the reason why you guys came out the way you are.
Insecurities, brother.
You didn't think on your own. They break you down and bring you up.
You wish
the military break you down and bring you up how they want you to have.
With that fraternal organization that's worldwide and indisputable.
The military break you down and bring you up.
You could wear the regalia that we possess.
Fuck the military.
That everybody that greets you, black, white, Puerto Rican, Jew, and everything in between could say, hello, brother. Hello, sister. You wish you was us.
She's an internet bopper. She's an internet bopper.
Well, be glad that you met me.
She
Because you'll
already
never
lied,
forget
and she
me.
she already told you who she was. She
Be
come on
glad
here
that you
using a
met me.
soft voice trying to
Just,
seduce
just,
men.
Hey,
just,
dumb.
just
Does
Hey,
this hoe have a
pray
husband?
get on your knees and pray at night. I know who Mela is.
You told us
I
who you
talked
were.
to her. Oh my God. I talked to Mela. Oh my God.
You
Like, I
told us
can't
who you were.
believe that Mela let me
You
talk to
told
her.
us who you
Just get
were.
on
We
your
don't need all
knees
this
and
back and
be
forth.
grateful.
We don't
Okay?
need all the back and
Do
forth. You
that.
told us who you were.
Do
You're an
that.
internet bopper. You come on here using a soft voice to
Whatever.
seduce men. You told us
Whatever.
who you
You
were.
wishing
You
like
told us
any
who you
other
were.
nigga
And I'm gonna leave it
everywhere
at that,
else. You
son of a bitch.
wishing. See, what I appreciate about myself most is that I've evolved. You can't bring me down.
You
And you
evolved
wish you
from the white
could.
man's military,
You
just like
wish you
Stanley.
could. And that's the problem. Like, damn, there's women out here that are confident,
They beat you down and brought you up
self-assured.
how they wanted you to be.
They have introspective thoughts as to how to correct their behavior. They can adjust. They can actually get along with people in whom they respect. And guess what, Mike? It's not you.
Well, I don't give a fuck about your opinion of me. I just want to know.
Because you use the
Because
words
you
that
mad
you
because
use.
you
That's
mad
why.
because I'm calling you out on what
That's
you said.
why. You
That's why
use
you're
the
mad.
words that you use. That's the
What
issue, Mike.
what's your
You use,
issue, man?
think
Love?
about what I'm saying
I don't have to
in
think
your
about shit
ear.
you said.
You
You said all
use the words that
you
you
said all you was
use.
gonna say about yourself earlier. You came on here and told Stanley you come on here, use a soft voice from another person's channel he don't speak of. That's what you said. It came out of your mouth to seduce men that think they like your
I
stupid ass
didn't come
voice.
here to seduce anybody, Stanley.
You.
Or
You
I
think
didn't come
somebody
here
like
to
your stupid
seduce
ass voice,
Stanley.
Miller?
I didn't come here to seduce Mike. I didn't come
You
here
think
to
somebody like your stupid ass voice, Miller?
my stupid ass voice that you paying attention to.
Your
That's an
voice came from the
oxymoron, right?
military. That's not
How
your original voice.
unintelligent do you think people are? You're gonna
Well,
critique
obviously,
what
you're not too
you are
intelligent.
paying attention to. That doesn't make, that would be
You
like
didn't
me
pay
saying
attention to the
Stanley,
words that came out of your mouth.
that would be like me saying derogatory things about Stanley
I say it all
when
the
in
time.
fact
Fuck
I'm on his
Stanley.
panel right now. That
I
doesn't make
say it all the
sense.
time. I say it all the
That
time.
doesn't
Fuck
make
Stanley.
sense.
Well, look, just let's just table this. Let's get
But
back
Miller
to
is a liar, Stanley. You can't deny that.
You know, do you
She said
notice?
she seduced
Do you
man with a
notice?
soft
Do you
voice.
notice?
I said that
Do you
somebody
notice
pointed
when
it
you're in
out
the
to me.
company?
That's
Well,
what I
you
said.
can, yeah, you used it to that's why you internet bopper.
Mela, I actually
I didn't mean to turn you on, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
You don't. Don't take yourself, don't get head over heels now.
Nah,
It's
I
not
didn't
your
mean to turn
fault,
you
Mela.
on.
It's not your fault, Mela.
Miller is a fucking
good boy.
retard, bro.
He's in his garage drinking Miller Lite and
With his hand down his
I don't drink
pants.
Miller Lite, motherfucker. Get it right.
He got his
Oh,
hand down his
sorry.
pants, no
I'm
doubt.
sorry. This motherfucker literally has
If I
done an
paid special
interview with
attention to him,
Hey,
he would be
Miller,
done.
you want my attention. That's why you
No,
keep
I
talking.
don't. I'm
Mela.
trying to figure out why you're
I
still
just said I
here.
was done with it. Miller, you
Hold
proved
on,
yourself.
folks. Whoa.
You a stupid idiot.
Find that. Was it a beaver or whatever that screamed that HB used to do?
He
Mela.
better be glad I'm in the mood to entertain
Mela,
idiots.
Mela, you've got
The
my
Navy got your guy's mind fucked up. And Miller, if you was in the Air Force, the Air
God,
Force got your mind fucked up,
what the
lady.
fuck is this moron
And
still?
you're dead. I'm talking to a dead man.
God, I thought Air Force people were
I'm
smarter
talking to
than
a
this.
dead man
They don't come
right
on
now.
here.
All
The
right.
Air Force people.
Clear this up. Mela, look at my email address. It's in the crawl at the bottom of the screen. I want to follow up on that voice thing. Believe it or not, there can be, either a topic on the live or an actual show that will clip. That voice thing actually is interesting, and women do that.
I'm not the only one who has heard that I just want to hear your voice. That's where I get it from. Like, there were people that came up on
Well,
this.
it's also not necessarily a bad thing, but let's talk about it. I'm dead serious.
I
It's
don't
a
want to talk about it. It brings back bad memories because the entire time I'm believing I'm contributing something significant in a conversation. All they were trying to do was test their erection. It was
Wait.
very disturbing.
Now, am I the culprit?
No, not at all. What I would say is that I'm apprehensive about any invitation to have discussions privately with anybody online.
Look, just email me your email address. I'll submit.
I'd rather not.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think it's an interesting topic, but we can move on. I don't mean to.
We can schedule an interview.
You didn't do nothing.
Well, that's
right now. Like you could tell me, like I would like to speak with you on this day at this time.
Oh.
We could do that, but offering
Okay,
you
well,
anything that
back in the
accesses
day,
me
we used
personally,
to-
no, I'm not going to do that.
Let's do it. Say Tuesday morning. I usually start about 6:45 in the morning. Eastern
9
time.
a.m. is fine.
How much are you paying, Stanley?
Okay.
No, there's no pay. See, that's the thing.
No,
I'm good with money. I'm good. That's cool. I respect Stanley because he has a level of intelligence and a love for historical information.
Actually,
I respect that.
We'll put it up. And Duale, I know you want to contribute, right?
Yes.
Good. So Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern time.
I'll consider that an appointment like I had to go to the VA. No problem.
Well, I'm not a dentist.
No, I just, I got to look at it as an appointment. This is the first time I've ever been scheduled for an appointment to be online. I've had people that actually wanted, since I was in the chat room, they wanted me to come up on the panel and talk to me one-on-one. I've had that happen, but not
You are an internet transgender, AI transgender. Miller, you sound
whatever,
stupid to tell you.
whatever. Okay.
Is it with these fools? Look,
He wants to match the face with the voice.
no,
That's all.
here's an
I've heard this before.
Have some mercy on.
And I'm not ever gonna do it because it puts me in a position of vulnerability to be identified. I'm not ever gonna do that.
But see, you bring up vulnerability. Here's an interesting thing about being an insult comic or whatever he thinks he is. Dude, if you make a joke, or a woman, if she makes a joke, you need to make sure it doesn't boomerang. If you are homeless, you don't make homeless jokes because it can boomerang. And Mike hasn't figured out, it's really common sense. But dude, that whole thing about throwing rocks at glass houses, throwing stones at houses, that's exactly what they mean. Don't be vulnerable to the joke that you're making. And most of these motherfuckers, and I'm gonna have to go back into motherfucker mode. Mike, John Galt, people like JP, they're literally idiots. They hurl all kinds of insults that they do.
It's a heckler. One of many. They're hecklers. I'm not tripping. They're hecklers.
Well,
I mean, what are you supposed to do with a heckler?
I'm trying to make a larger point. This is why people like John Galt really aren't winners. JP, who gives a fuck? They want to come up and talk about all kinds of shit they think they know, but they actually don't. And they do not shy away. I don't know is literally something I've never heard. And I'm going to dub this, and I'm going to break my own panel rule. I'm gonna call this the niggosphere. Okay, we got all kinds of John Galts, we got all kinds of CTs, we got all kinds of Sean Bracey's, we got all kinds of motherfuckers. And I like Sean Bracey, so it's not an insult. But dude, we live in this weird niggosphere.
Sharon Bracey.
I'm sorry, what?
His name is Sharon Bracey.
What did I say? Sean?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, it's an unusual name, so I keep calling him Sean. But the bottom line is we live in this weird echo chamber, and even the left, the black conservatives and the black quote liberals, because I don't think blacks can actually be enlightenment beings, but let's just call it that for now. Dude, even it doesn't matter left or right. It's always black women or this and black men or that. Literally, that's why I do this show focused on anything but that. Dude, this shit is boring. Dude, the generalization is literally the downfall of American culture, let alone black American culture. People don't know how to think. They don't know how to speak. They want to do YouTube shows, and dude, you can do a YouTube show and be entertaining, but understand that, you know, calling Mike a fucking low IQ moron, I don't actually know Mike. I don't know that for sure. It's just the ebonics that he can't even get to work right, because even ebonics has verb sentence structure, verb subject sentence structure. Motherfucker doesn't even know how to speak ebonics right. That's problematic, but it's a separate issue. This niggosphere, and I'm sure I'm not original, I probably heard it somewhere, but dude, it is literally some of the stupidest shit, and it does not matter whether it's Sharon or Hood Conservative or all these motherfuckers are uneducated. Like literally all of them. John Galt, there, and you know what? I'll lump myself in with them. These motherfuckers are stupid, unlettered, and literally don't know how to think. And I'm being brutal, but I'm right.
Yeah, that is kind of brutal.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
I understand that. I
Let's add
understand.
commentary in there too.
The whole thing about intentionally being I'm gonna put this. Okay, there is
That
a
is
word.
interesting.
Okay,
Good.
there's a word.
I'll
Oh,
address
you got something on the screen. Okay, I'll go on
No,
mute.
no. Please finish. Please do.
Okay. That was a very interesting point, Stanley. Do you think Black people can't be enlightenment beings because Black people never adhered to the pre-enlightenment principles? At least the context of Europe. So, okay, at least in the context of Europe. Now, that's interesting. I've heard the term European.
Always, Claris has a depth of questioning in some very.
He's
Dude.
accusing us of being Negropean.
No, this motherfucker will literally go back to the basement, and I mean that in a good way. Dude, their Islam and Christianity literally intermingled. I was going to say clashed, but they intermingled for centuries. Have you ever been to Spain? Motherfucker, my father was in Spain years and years ago, and for work, excuse me, I'm sorry, for work. And believe it or not, I was in the Navy. We were in Spain at the same time, but I couldn't get to Madrid. It was the 1992 Olympics. Motherfucker,
Wow.
I was in Rota. It's the Navy base. And it's not that far from Madrid. It would have been motherfucking epic if I could have met my father in Madrid for the Olympics, and I just couldn't get away from work.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. My point is that Islam and Christianity, there are fucking white supremacists who cannot understand that calculus existed before fucking Newton.
In Kemet. Yes.
Newton didn't invent calculus. He got wind of it and he might have perfected it. He might have solved some issues. But the bottom line is this white supremacy bullshit. That's why they don't want people to know history. So anyway, I want to skip away from that and I want to go. Black people, I need to refine the point about black people. Clarice, I mean legacy black Americans. I mean American descendants of slavery.
Is that your answer? Is that your answer, Stanley? That's
No,
very, very good
it's long
question.
and complicated. I know I might be putting you to sleep. You can record it. Your kids will fall asleep because I'm boring. Bottom line is no. I think we are slaves to the Enlightenment, Clarice. The Enlightenment literally invented race. At least it didn't invent it as much as make it more economically viable. So
Yeah.
no. I think the Enlightenment, and I say this in a weird position because I tend to be left, center left. So while I kind of look, I think the most
Stanley, but I
interesting.
don't think it's right, man. Really,
Yeah, I
I've been
don't give a
quiet,
fuck.
man.
I
Come on,
didn't
come on,
ask
come on,
your
Stanley.
opinion. Stop
We
telling
need
me.
it. We
I've
need
been
your
quiet. You
answer.
gotta let me speak
I
a little bit.
literally, when I was in high school or maybe freshman in
You
college.
have to let me speak a little bit.
No, motherfucker, I don't.
Mike, you are boring, man.
This
Stanley,
Enlightenment stuff.
please answer this
The
question.
enlightenment. I don't think blacks can be black Americans, legacy black Americans with deep roots in American
I still have
history.
a question for
We
Miller.
were never included in the process. Dude, we weren't part of the planning. We weren't part of the philosophy.
That's right.
And this is what I mean by systemic racism. The Constitution did not plan for legacy black Americans being part of the
Well,
American.
you don't know, Stanley. You read that shit somewhere.
Dude, you are so stupid that I really am finding you to a point to where I don't want to talk to you again. Seriously, Mike.
Stanley, it is so great that you mentioned the Constitution. When you look at the Constitution and look at the first four letters, and it says we are the people. Are you telling me that black
But
people
here's
are
the
not
deal,
included
Jamal.
black people?
Okay, Diwali. All I'm saying is that there's a point to things like DEI or melting pots. There were no black. I think if there had been black founding fathers, the Constitution would have been somewhat different.
That's what you think, but I don't think that.
I don't give a fuck what you think. You're uneducated.
And what makes you think I am uneducated, Stanley?
Literally telling you, I don't care what you think.
You don't. Well, let me not start.
Good.
Okay.
All I'm saying, and dude, the history happened the way it happened. I'm not whining about it. It is what it is. But you have to.
But that's what you're doing, Stanley. You're whining.
God damn it, motherfucker. You have to understand, black people had nothing to do with how America was founded. However, they did indirectly. And that's a whole history that I don't want to get into. We didn't help plan the country. when people like a John Galt or Be Brave go, well, America wasn't built by blacks. My response should be, no, if black people had had a part of it, we wouldn't have the problems we do now. It would be a better country. That's what these dumb fucks can't comprehend. Be Brave is truly stupid. He's truly a detriment to American culture.
Yeah, he's impulsive as hell.
Right, but I know I've gone all weird and theoretical and this stuff, but the one fact is that black people weren't a part of planning this country. I accept that America was built at an intellectual layer by white people. The problem is that's why America's fucked up now. They had no frame of reference. If black people and Native Americans, the country would be somewhat more, and I can't prove it, it's a counterfactual, but I can't imagine America having this kind of racism problem if there had been more input into the Constitution, etc. And I think at a very a priori level, I think everyone would agree. So I know it sounds strange. We've been thinking about it for quite some time.
Stanley, no any other country has experienced what America has experienced. So it is an experiment for a lot of nations, a lot of
Well,
countries.
I agree. And there've been, but it's almost like Diwali, it's almost like manic depression. We've had incredible highs, but we've also had some incredible lows. America should be much more of kind of more of an even keel, to mix metaphors. All I'm saying is America would be a better country had it not been founded the way it is. We can't change it, but the problem is that there's so many people who think America was founded. Hey, there's nothing wrong. There is something wrong. That's why we have a Donald Trump. And whether you're pro-Trump or anti-Trump, this has been a bumpy 8 months. And it's not going to get better, quite frankly. So anyway, I'm done with this stupid bullshit. No, Clarice, I think black people can assimilate, but enlightenment is not in our soul because it hasn't been. Enlightenment values were not taught in 1866. Protecting yourself from the Klan. Black Americans were never made comfortable with these Enlightenment values. And in the Enlightenment, dude, John Locke was literally.
Let's get back to your critique of John Galt.
Motherfucker, don't interrupt me when I'm teaching. John Locke, the Enlightenment, the principle.
Whoever learning from you.
Motherfucker, why are you disturbing me? John Locke.
You're not teaching nothing.
Architects of the Enlightenment planned out. He was on the board of royal governors or whatever of South Carolina. John Locke literally is one of the principal authors of the charter for the royal colony of South Carolina, which was like the slaviest. They put Virginia to shame. They were the slaviest the slaviest colony other than maybe a Mississippi or Louisiana. South Carolina was like the fucking rock star of African slavery. And John Locke, one of the principal architects of the Enlightenment was he wrote the Royal Charter of South Carolina. The Enlightenment is intimately embraced with American slavery. And I can provide, I'm not making it up. I can always provide references or footnotes or whatever. So anyway, I know I've gone way the fuck off track, and I apologize to the chat for boring y'all. Yeah, he's got a dude. The dude was a political thinker. I'm just saying that he's also intimately involved with the founding of South Carolina. He wrote the charter. He was pro-slavery. He was also he was also an architect of the South Carolina Royal Charter. And if you keep following the breadcrumbs, South Carolina and Georgia literally are responsible for the compromise, the 3/5 compromise in the U.S. Constitution. There's a breadcrumb crumb trail.
Well, there's a reason for that.
The Constitution.
You know, there's a reason for that. It's the sensory experience that I just put in the back chat regarding like just type in Locke's name and it comes up with this narrative of what his philosophy is, and what he's historically known for. And what stood out to me is the sensory experience. And that's what I would find is important to white supremacists. The sensory experience. It's like,
Can I stop you right quick? Emerging news here. A great one, whoever he is in John Galt's chat saying, Stanley Cross talking about you. I think that is hilarious. So please continue, ma'am.
okay, my thought was interrupted, but I appreciate the update. I appreciate the update.
John Galt has a bunch of kindergartners in his chat.
I appreciate the update. Locke, that person in history named Locke, John Locke. One of
I don't disagree with Clarence.
What the springboard is of his ideology is based in sensory, right? What we see that's pleasant, what we taste that's pleasant, what we feel that's, all these sensories, damn, I lost my train of thought. What I'm saying is that when it comes to John Locke and being influential in establishing how important it is to differentiate people who don't look like them is intentional, as we well know. Those who think they know that that's an intentional endeavor. No, we were not included in the writing of the Declaration of Independence and all the freedoms that were proclaimed by men in the country. No, we were not considered a part of that. When I say we, I mean Black folks, right? And Black folks know what Black folks mean. With that being said, it's important to understand that there's something called predestination. And I'm going to announce it. We are predestined to, how can I put this without being controversial? You can't stop what's meant to be, right? By all accounts, if Caucasians that were slave owners believe that the living is easy, we got people doing for us that we can't do for ourselves, and they're going on with their day, and there comes a time when it's like, no, we up north, we want a more perfect union, and we're willing to go to war for it, in addition to the economic security that it will bring.
Who is we? Who is we that is willing to go to war?
I'm fast forwarding to the Lincoln administration, right?
Okay,
Because
let's
it
not
wasn't
do
his
that. We're not
intention.
fighting for a war for independence in the Lincoln administration.
I started with the
And I
independence.
really wasn't even talking.
You don't want a history lesson?
I literally mentioned the Constitution. I literally mentioned John Locke. I literally mentioned
John Locke.
Enlightenment. Lincoln is 80 years later.
Okay. Well, with John Locke in mind, his theory emphasizes the sensory experience is what I'm pointing out. Can you hear me?
And connect the dot, because I don't. What does sensory experience have to do with South Carolina as a slave colony? Can you connect those dots?
Okay. The sensory experience, to me, reveals that it's important to distinguish what you're looking at. If I can look at someone that reminds me of myself, they're cool, for using the urban term, they're cool. And someone that doesn't look like me, they're not cool. Thereby, I can consider them less than a human being and construct the Constitution to emphasize that they're not a human being. That's where I'm coming from with it.
Okay, I don't think the Constitution emphasized it, undergirded, or literally confirmed.
What did it mention about 3/4
hold on, I'm going somewhere with this. The other thing is slavery before the Constitution.
Now we're talking about slavery before the Constitution.
Slavery went in America. American slavery was primarily an economic thing. If you go back and you look at why there were black coats.
I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Good. Well, and I can postpone this.
No, Stanley, you made her look bad. Just
slavery was primarily an economic.
You made her look bad, and she runs every time.
John,
she lies and says she has phone calls. Bitch ain't got no phone call.
I don't give a fuck. It was an economic.
You made her look bad, and she ran. Admit it.
Slavery was an economic engine, and it was encoded into. Well, number one, before the Constitution, U.S. Constitution, it was encoded into some of the slave constitutions. The one thing you need to understand, and even if you go back to John Locke, as one of the people, he wrote the charter, the South Carolina's Royal Charter. Slavery was always.
We have to talk about her.
Why are you disturbing me?
Because you're an idiot. We have to talk about what she said.
Slavery was always economics. Number one. It wasn't even about the cruelty. It was always economics. It was sort of about cruelty. The cruelty came as a justification for the economics. Read some books, folks. What's up, John? And I'm sorry for boring y'all. Mella kind of got me into the mood to blather on about shit I don't really know that well.
What's going on, Stan?
What's up, John?
Chilling, hanging out. What you guys doing?
See, seems to be what I'm doing. That and beating up on Mike.
Yeah, what's new?
I'm not even going to respond.
No, I don't think we're. No way. You know what? I thought it was Mella. I saw the M and thought Mella.
Well,
yeah, I
John
think
is a fool, Stanley.
Daddy's here.
Well, let's do a quick commercial
but
break.
let me. No, motherfucker, we're not doing shit. You know what you know. You're
Stanley, but I'm not uneducated. Just
motherfucker.
because you
You
don't like the way
cannot
I
let me
speak.
speak. You seem to think you're a co-host. You're not. It's not going to happen, Mike. You know criminology. You know your profession, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with not knowing a lot about John Locke, motherfucker. I just happen to have had the kind of, early education that just, dude, they don't want to teach liberal arts anymore. I'm a chemistry major, but I've literally had a bunch of liberal arts because I enjoy it. You got to do more than science.
Stanley, but I never said I didn't know anything about John Locke. That was a
No,
lie.
I don't think you don't, dude. I think you're stupid.
What
You don't
gives you
think
the
you're stupid.
assumption of thinking
You don't think you're stupid. I think you're stupid.
that's your opinion?
What's John Locke famous
Yes,
for?
it is. It is definitely my opinion.
What's John Locke?
So why do you get mad at other people's opinions, Stanley?
Because they're wrong and
And who are you to
demonstrably.
judge that is wrong?
Yeah,
Because
oh
you read
motherfucker.
the book.
Hey, anytime
But you read another person's opinion, and you believe it.
Yeah.
That's why you read all these fucking books and you spew that stupid shit that
See,
you read.
what you seem to
Nobody's
do,
going
Mike-
to tell you that,
Mike,
Stanley.
Mike, when you write a book or John Galt writes a book,
I have no interest in writing a book.
then you have no interest in fucking your own argument.
But you're just reading other people's
You
opinions.
motherfucker. See,
What makes
this
them
is what
right?
This is what people like you and John
What
Galt.
makes them right?
Okay, dude, I'm gonna put your ass in the back if you can't shut the
Because
fuck
you
up.
don't like to hear the truth.
The truth is you're ignorant, and so is John Galt.
That's your opinion, Stanley.
Yes, it's my opinion.
Other people probably don't think I'm just because of the way I speak. Other people probably don't think I'm an idiot. And I
Motherfucker,
know,
it's because
I
of the
know I'm
way
not an
you
idiot.
speak. Dude, if you
I'm smarter than your son, Stanley.
That's what you say, not how
yeah,
you say.
sure you are.
Just because the way I speak, it's how I
All
say it,
I'm
right?
gonna say is this dumb fuck does not understand that people who are kind of trained or old people tend to be trained by life into certain habits. And the one thing you do when you're 60 is listen to what the young folks say. And dude, I've listened to what you say, Mike. You're an abusive. Now, there are things I think you do right. I think you want to love your kids. You want to have a family. But dude, I listen to dumb fucks. I listen to John Galt. Dude, that's why John Galt can't fuck with me that much, because I know how to take John Galt's words and boomerang them against him. Dude, I've been listening to John Galt for a goddamn year. That's why he can't. The best John Galt has been able to do is some pithy title. That's all John Galt can do. And there's a reason for that. Because I'm smarter.
Well, I'm trying to touch your heart, Stanley, because
Fuck up.
everybody that you silence, it could
My
be,
heart.
it could be
Fuck
what
your
you.
heart. We're talking about a matching of wits.
I'm trying to touch your heart, Stanley, because everybody that you silence
Fuck the
could be
heart.
the very people that you
I'm
that
a
you need to
motherfucker.
listen to.
I was trained as a young man to be a warrior.
Yeah, you were trained. You
I don't
didn't.
know,
You.
I
That's
don't
not
know
you.
if
You were trained.
you bitch.
That's not
If
how you really
you
feel. You let somebody train you.
literal dude, I always say what I feel.
You had somebody train. You just said it. Somebody trained you, and that's why you feel how you feel.
Dude, I need you to ask me a question, Mike. And let me tell you
But
what the
Stanley,
question
you sounding stupid right now, brother.
Motherfucker, you can't shut up for 5 seconds. Mike,
I've been shut up for a long time, Stanley.
when you look at the name of this channel, is it
Fuck the name, Stanley. Answer what I asked you.
This is why I think you are literally a passive aggressive.
Yeah, because you won't answer what I want you. What you asked me a question and I responded, and then you don't
I'm gonna do
respond.
what I
You
want.
put me in the back like you always do.
Sissy, you're not in the back. I can hear you.
Just because Stanley thinks Mike is retarded.
What I need, dude.
And I'm probably the very person you need to listen to. I'm trying to touch your heart.
More now.
I'm trying to touch your heart, Stanley, whether you like my voice or not.
Everyone knows who you are, Mike. You have revealed.
Whether you like my voice or not, I'm trying to touch your heart.
Dude,
all I'm trying to tell you, Stanley, let people speak.
You are.
You cut me off. I couldn't even speak, Stanley. You cut me off. You won't let me get how I really feel out.
You are an unfunny Charleston White.
I'm not trying to be funny.
That's the worst part. Dry it off, Mike. Dry it off.
Damn, your pet. He comes in every time Mike joins. He comes in.
Dry it off, Mike.
What I was going to say,
Stanley, that's really an idiot. John is really an idiot, Stanley. He's your bootlegger. He does what you want him to do.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna have to pull out the N-word if you keep this shit up.
Well, I was getting ready to get there.
You'd enjoy it.
Don't get there, dude.
So it's okay if you do it, but it's a problem when I do
I
it.
was going to. Yes, it's okay if I do it.
And it's a problem when Mike do it.
I say not as I do. Didn't you know
Stanley,
this.
I don't do what you do. That's why you hate me.
You call me Stanley. Do you think that's my real name, motherfucker?
Bitch, you said Stanley Cross is your
or no?
real name.
Yes or no? Is Stanley?
You said you don't hide behind like John Galt does. You
then
said that.
The answer is what?
The answer is, Stanley, I think you're an idiot.
Am I using my real name right now, Mike?
And I'm gonna, Stanley, I'll go in on you if you let me talk.
Pussy to answer yes or no.
That's all, Stanley. That's all you got.
I don't
All
think
you got is to call me a pussy, a bitch, or whatever you call it.
Male, Mike. I think you
Well,
are.
that's your opinion. We went over that.
Dress wearing sissy.
That's your opinion. We went over their opinions already, Stanley.
Answer my question in one word.
I don't have to answer you, Stanley. You a stupid son of a bitch.
Get him, motherfucker. Dude, my wife was a bigger man than you.
Wait, and that's why your wife was. Well, I'm not going to talk about your wife, Stanley.
Yeah, motherfucker, I dare you.
You brought her up, but I'm not going to talk about her.
Let's see what kind of motherfucking male you are. Talk about
And I just might talk about her because you brought her up.
Crush. I want to crush your ego right now. Speak your mind, Mike.
I just might talk about her because you brought her up. I didn't.
Might do it.
Stanley, with all due respect, if your wife had a purpose on this earth, she would have still been here.
Hey, dude, do you not think I have dealt with little dress-wearing pussies like you? You are a passive-aggressive semi-male.
What makes you so right, Stanley?
Because I am.
And you want your audience to think, be brainwashed by Stanley.
The audience right now, it's me and you, bitch.
If you won't let me talk, all you got is insult, Stanley. All you got is to call me a name.
You are a semi-literate.
You think you know me? You don't know me. You know because I get on here and I had a few beers. That's all you know,
dude. You're wearing a pink dress right now. I know it.
Am I, Stanley?
Yes.
Okay, here we go, chat. Let me show you what a fool this bitch is.
About you. Oh Jesus.
Let me show you what a fool Stanley Cross is.
You know what? Am
I wearing a pink dress?
Mike, you are broken. I broke you, bitch.
Stanley just doesn't like to be called
let us
out.
Move on now. Dude.
No, it's no. Stanley, you brought it up. Ain't no move on because Stanley wants to now.
You felt the need.
You asked me a question, and just because you don't like the response, now you want to move on. You're a stupid son of a bitch, Stanley.
Dude, you had to prove you weren't wearing a pink dress. Need I say more?
Because you lied to your audience, like you always do.
Literally, you proved me a liar, Mike. You're not wearing a pink.
I'm not the yellow dress some bitch
ignorant. Mike. Yeah, I had
I'm not the yellow dress wearing some bitch ignorant.
Motherfucker, I said you were wearing a dress and you weren't.
And you lied. Stanley, say you lied.
Now look at you.
Say Stanley lied and said Mike was wearing a purple dress.
I broke motherfuckers like
you. Dress, whatever the fuck you said.
Dude,
Stanley, you
and
are illiterate, Stanley.
where
You
I-
listen to other people's opinions and you think
Bro,
you're smart.
motherfuckers
You
like
you don't do no you don't do no you don't
are
do no
literally
research.
a motherfucking
You just
twit.
want people to believe whatever Stanley says.
Covered.
Stanley's correct. Stanley's critique is okay, but anybody else have to stay away.
Dude, you are my Twix.
Stanley's critique is okay, but everybody stay away.
Yep.
If you have an opinion, don't bother talking to Stanley.
Not if it's stupid.
And what makes you the judge to think somebody is stupid?
My real name is Stanley.
That has nothing, Stanley. And your real name is proof. You put your real name on here to. That's crazy, and you undermining your own name, your family name.
Salient question, you moron.
You making your family name look bad. You should
I
have
did
used
not
that.
do it.
You should have
That's
used an alias.
Ask Mike. Let me guide your questioning.
You asked me a question. I'm responding. You over talking me.
Dude, the reason I did it is because I goddamn can, and there's not a thing a weak motherfucker like you can do about it.
What makes you think I'm so weak, Stanley?
This is wild, Mike. Mike, you're a grown fucking man, dude. Calm
Stanley,
the fuck
look
down.
at your pet.
This is not,
He's
bro.
a fucking teacher's
This is
pet.
like 3 days in a row now, bro. You're a grown fucking man.
I do not even respond to these type of son of a bitches, teacher's pet,
Somebody's
boot
talking
licking
to you like an
motherfuckers.
adult, you fucking idiot.
No, motherfucker. This is gonna be my Mike. You are weak. You had to prove you weren't wearing a dress. I
That's
just
your
made it
opinion,
up
Stanley.
off my
No, I
goddamn
had to
head.
prove that you're a liar.
Literally
That's what I
made
had to
it up
prove.
off the top of my head, and you had to prove you weren't
And then
wearing
you
a
always have your pet up here trying to
You
help
are
you out and all that because he know you're getting dug in.
Now I remember this guy from months, like a year back on CT's channel. I remember this guy now.
Bitch, I was on CT channel, but it was under a different name.
Yeah, I know your voice, you stupid motherfucker. You're the racist.
And what
dude that
what
just
did I
come in
say
and
on
say
CT? Did
racist
CT
shit
boot
all
Mike?
the time, bro.
Did CT boot me?
I don't give a fuck what your name was.
Everybody
I know your
hates the
voice.
truth.
I know your
Everybody
voice.
hates the truth.
You're a fucking racist piece of shit.
And
You're
how
just
are you
a troll,
helping?
bro. You're just a troll.
How are
That's
you
all
helping this
You
channel?
have nothing to prove in this whole fucking thing.
Motherfucker,
You're just
he
here to
is
waste
he
people's
is
time like
helping
you're
if
wasting
I,
your own life.
John,
Dude,
how are you fucking helping this channel? And look at Stanley. He got to interrupt. That's what he does.
Hey, would you like me? Would you like to take over the channel, Mike?
Stanley, give me 180 minutes. It's 3 hours, and I'll take over. And I bet you'll never be seen again, Stanley.
On your own.
How about
Stanley, you'll never be seen again.
Okay. Have you asked John to be a co-host up there?
I haven't asked John because John,
Did you
what I
lose-
really think
did
about
you
John.
lose out? See, this is your problem, Mike. You lost out.
You asked me a fucking question. Look, I can't even talk.
Motherfucker, I answered the question.
So you answered how you think Mike feel.
Yes.
And you know how stupid you sound, Stanley, just like your stupid ass other girl that was on here.
Why are you spinning out of control? Because I
I'm not.
answered it.
Stanley, we were having a conversation. Your pet
Mike.
chimed in and it went left. And
Mike,
it went left.
Mike, we
We
know
were having
you're-
a conversation. Your pet turned in and it went left.
Over and over again, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike. We know you're not wearing a pink dress.
But Stanley, your pet chimed in and we were having a conversation. I was letting you speak. You was letting me
We
speak.
were having a conversation, or was it a roasting session?
Stanley, you nothing to roast, to tell you the truth. If I really want to be honest, you know, just off of your
Be
name,
honest,
Stanley.
Mike. Be honest, Mike.
Just off of your name, Stanley, you are nothing to roast. Who names it? Well, we're not gonna get into that, but Stanley, you let John get in here, you let Mela get in here, you let all these motherfuckers get in here,
and you
don't
and
like
you.
Mike. You don't like Mike's opinion. You don't like the way Mike speaks.
You've been talking the most for 3 days, bro. You just come over here and just say
Look
nothing.
at this bitch. He didn't.
Listen,
I was Stanley. I've been on your panel 2 hours. You haven't let me talk, but you haven't put Mike. You haven't put John in the back one time.
John Gall?
You haven't put John. Look, you ain't even.
Well, let's
Stanley,
listen
you're not even
to
coherent.
Lord and Savior John Gall.
Stanley, you're not even coherent enough to
JP,
understand what I just said. That's sad, bro.
JP,
That's sad. It's
JP
sad.
is
It's really
literally
sad. You're not even coherent enough to understand what I just said.
This is what non-males
And that's
do.
all you got, Stanley. You talk over me. You won't let Mike
Hear
talk.
my voice.
You
See,
won't let Mike talk. You talk over me. But it's okay when John do it and Mella and all these other motherfuckers.
Every time I speak, you have to speak. That's how.
But you have to put up a timer. You have to ask Mike, well, how many
Every time
minutes
he
he
talks, you
needs.
start talking
You
over
know
him.
how
I'm gonna
weak
start
you
talking
sound,
over
Stanley.
you.
Come
Just like
on,
you
bro.
talking over him. I'm gonna talk over
Come
you.
on, bro. You know how weak you sound,
I don't
Stanley,
want to
right
hear
now.
nothing you saying.
Mike.
You let this guy John come on here. We were having a conversation.
No, we weren't.
No, we weren't.
So we weren't. You didn't ask me a question,
You was
Stanley.
having a conversation with Mello. You kept interrupting like you're doing now.
I will mute up.
Like
Teacher's
you do with
fucking pet.
Duwale came up here.
It's
Like you
always
do
a
with
teacher's
everybody.
fucking
That's all
pet.
you do, Mike.
It's always a teacher's fucking pet.
Learn one new trick. One new trick. Consolidate,
So,
Stanley. We could literally, if we
John-
didn't have to repeat
John,
every time.
Mike 123 can't
Go
speak.
back to finish up this golf thing, but I want you and Duwale to talk because y'all. I mean, Duwale never comes up, much to my
No,
chagrin.
I'm here.
But Stanley makes these people so special on his panel, but he won't let me talk. I don't understand it.
Dude, Duwale is a goddamn day one, you moron.
And you, Stanley, I told you, I'm a fucking day one. Just because I haven't been on your panel, don't think I'm a day one.
Unfortunately, yeah. Being on my panel,
Stanley, I followed you. I've been following you, John Goss, since y'all were on CT.
Dude,
channel.
have you
That's
ever
where you
heard
got a name
Jerry
from.
West?
You
Have
got a
you
name from
ever
CT.
heard- Motherfucker, just because you were in the background, I don't know who the fuck you are.
And so you can't say I'm not a day one.
So literally, you were a ghost and you were in the bushes and you want to call yourself a day one?
You got your name from CT channel, and now you think you're just head over heels, bitch. And I'm here to tell you, Stanley, you're full
did
of
I
shit.
get from CT's channel?
You're full of shit. That's why you silence me every chance you get.
Dude, I haven't put you in the back in the last what?
Yeah,
30?
not now because you bought your weak ass
Motherfucker,
pet
but
up here.
Is that what you want? You want it from the back?
Look at this. This motherfucker mind go to gay every fucking day. I don't understand it. This nigga mind, I'm a married
Dude,
man, and his mind. This guy is stupid, people. Listen to his pet.
you
Just
know what?
listen to his
I
pet.
have always
Stanley, have you not always silenced Mike 123?
Yes.
And why do you silence Mike 123?
You always keep talking.
I don't respect your manhood, Mike.
Can you at least tell your pet to shut up while you address my question?
No, I'm not going to do that, Mike. I respect you.
And chat, y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm stupid
That
because of the way I
doesn't
speak.
control the panel. Did you?
But
have you
they
not
think I'm
learned?
stupid because you pumped it into the
Most
head. Oh, Mike,
stupid
you
too,
won't let
Mike.
Mike speak. Mike can't even get a full how he really feels out.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say is that
You make motherfuckers pay to get Mike up here.
What? Oh, you mean yesterday? Yeah.
Did you not do it yesterday,
By the
Stanley?
way, I need to thank the supporters of the Stanley versus the World program.
This
Stanley,
some bitch is stupid.
I literally appreciate
And he
everything.
declared John Stray
Dude,
as his
I am
fucking
literally,
co-host.
I am literally some boring
Who
ass.
y'all think is better, chat? Mike 123 or John Gay ass? Put a 1 or 2. If you think Mike is better, put a 1. If you think John is a bootlicker, put a 2.
Never ask those sorts of questions.
Never. You don't listen, Mike. It's like you talk, but you never
No, Mike has a John Galt agenda.
Is that what you think, Stanley? What makes you think that?
Yes, it's what I think, Mike.
Don't you think if I had a John Galt agenda, I'd be on
think you
John
are
Galt's
John
channel,
Galt's
and
turd.
I wouldn't spend so much
John
time
Galt-
over on your channel.
John Galt, dude, go over to John Galt more. He'll train you better.
But your logic is stupid, Stanley.
Is it logic?
Well, I don't think it is logic coming from you. But what I'm trying to say, you just like Joy Reid. You showed that video of her.
Familiar with the term excrement?
You just like that man, Joy Reid.
John, Are you familiar?
I'm starting to call her John Reed.
John, I'm sorry. Mike, are you familiar with the term excrement?
Stanley, are you familiar with the term? Are you familiar with the term shut the fuck up and let Mike speak?
Let's see what John has to say. We are weak.
Because Mike he makes your viewers go down every time he joins the
will
family.
never educate.
Sorry. Hey, Mike. I'm sorry,
Salute to
John.
John Galt. Salute
John,
to John Galt.
do you have something to say, John? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's pussy. You know he has something to say. You know that.
Yeah, Mike's fucking annoying. Let's get the video going.
And he's going to demand.
Now,
Watch Stanley play it.
A ways
Watch Stanley
behind.
play it.
What?
John runs this channel, people. Stanley can't think on his own.
Get you to be more powerful than what you
Look
already
at him.
are.
Look, he played the
That's
video.
nothing. Powerless.
John is my backup. Nothing wrong with John running the channel when I am mirthful.
Wow.
Well, how did you
just show your IQ level.
How did you
Stanley.
learn the basic economics of
You
running?
think Mike is stupid because he drinks a few beers and he sounds stupid?
Because he sounds stupid. Yes, Mike. He drinks a few beers and he sounds stupid. Yeah.
I think Mike is stupid because he
Look
hasn't.
at this bitch. He just can't shut up. Look at this.
God damn it, dude. Mike,
Look
I
at this
think
bitch.
it's stupid. Okay, dude, I'm just gonna have to put you in the back. Mike, I think you're stupid because you haven't proven me wrong.
I've been proving you wrong all night, Stanley.
Is that what you think?
It's the day.
That's what I know.
It's the middle.
You brainwash
night,
people. You want people to choose sides. People don't.
No, motherfucker. Dude, you are so wrong.
Well, you trying to build your channel, and we know it.
I don't give a fuck about building this goddamn channel. Dude, if you are a John Galt supporter, I encourage you, don't come here. You're not going to hear a pro black racist. I think John Galt's a racist. I think he is the worst thing possible for his neighborhood, let alone, motherfucker, have you ever seen John Galt basically abuse his tenants?
Mm-hmm.
The shit's disgusting.
Yeah.
So, hey, go be with John Galt. Don't come back here.
Remember the stripper that was counting the money on the floor, and he was like, "Bam."
You know what? I saw the phone call. What happened with that? Was there a conclusion?
I don't know. She just gave him a bunch of money. She's on the floor, but he was like, "Bang!" He just kept talking about it.
What? Wait, hold it. He got her to come over?
No, he was at their door, I guess, and they were giving him money. And she had like a bunch of money all scrunched up and shit. And she's on the ground, like straightening it out and everything. He's just like talking like, you know, he's like, "Oh, you give your money to the strippers. Look at this bitch.
Oh my God, dude.
On her knees
You know
to
what?
give John Galt his rent money."
Oh my God. Really?
Yeah, he says a lot of disgusting shit, bro.
Dude, you remember and John, I can't remember. This is like more, it was actually last August during, or maybe it was the end of July. It's like a Caribbean Day festival or something. And I don't know New York that well, but he took his kids there and he did a live. And this was back in the days when we didn't know John Galt was the pervert that he is.
Yeah.
So he had his children with him, his son and his daughter. And I thought, well, gee, that's so cute. You know, he's up there, you know, they're at the Caribbean Day. They're looking at, you know, how it's like a fair, you know. So they're candy, you know, all that stuff that kids love.
Dancing.
A motherfucker literally started fucking with New York City cops, and he was picking on the female cops. And I'm sitting there going, God damn it, what are you doing? He had the thought in his head that, look, women shouldn't be cops. Dude, and this isn't, dude, if he was alone, that's fine. Dude, they're going to arrest your ass. But what he did was he had his kids there. They're not going to arrest him if he has his two kids there. The motherfucker taunted and basically, like, you arrest me, bitch. I got my kids here, dude. And then he was fucking picking on female cops who are the least likely to arrest him. It was a fucking shit show. And I started losing respect for John after that. It was a horrible dude, and his fucking kids. Now, both these kids are like under 10 at least, if not under like 8. You know, when you're a father, you kind of know kids' ages. They were toddlers, essentially. I don't even know. Maybe they were kindergarten age. This motherfucker is trying to tell me how to raise a 19-year-old with a full scholarship to college, and this motherfucker is risking his kids, taunting New York City cops, because it wasn't just females. He was fucking with the males too, and using his kids basically as human shields. That was my impression. Dude, you act like a responsible father. Don't fuck with the cops unless they fuck with you when you have your kids. It was ridiculous. It was really, it turned my stomach. So, you know, that is why I think John Galt is just irresponsible, an irresponsible baby daddy. The only difference between John Galt and JP is John Galt just is more successful monetarily. John Galt can afford his peccadillos, to use a fancy word.
I think he idolizes guys like JP.
Yeah, but the thing is JP's gonna wind up John Galt's slave. Do you see the way he treats his tenants?
Yeah.
If John Galt starts paying you to be here, John Galt's going to demand you be here. I paid money. Why aren't you here? You know John Galt to do that shit. The motherfucker he has the mentality of a black slave overseer. He's a trusted slave on the plantation. And I know I'm right about this.
Is Samuel
blue bear. So anyway, let's go ahead and listen to this. We are far behind John Galt's extravaganza.
1 + 1 = 2. Know how to count money. I didn't have to, and then I know food sells itself. And the type of food that how I learned that how to make money.
Now, this motherfucker doesn't wash his hands. He doesn't have a food truck. Look at this motherfucker. If he actually owned a business, he would have no time for doing YouTube shows. This motherfucker is literally lying. Look at them eyes.
Especially when you talk about like black
people
food,
do
soul
have
food,
free
it
time,
comes with
Stanley.
stories. It's a story.
Hey, dumb fuck, you weren't allowed to speak. I just brought you back just for accoutrement.
Story. And it's when you dealing with like soul food, that has a story to it.
Straight
And it's passed down. So when you making it, even though I can give somebody the ingredients, they still not gonna make it taste the way that I know how to make it taste because I was raised up in the family or how.
Motherfucker, this dude sounds like a bullshitter.
You don't think you sound like a bullshitter, Stanley?
Nope.
How can you judge another man?
Motherfucker, do you even know where I was going to go or what topic I was going to speak upon?
Your first couple of words were stupid.
Motherfucker, what was I going to talk about, Mike?
You were going to talk about how bad you think a person is and motherfucker should know this or motherfucker shouldn't do that.
Mike, you are so wrong.
You've been doing it all this time?
I was going to talk about the bullshit.
He's a liar.
Okay, God damn it, Mike. I've been trying to treat you with DEI. Motherfucker. I'm about to do a DEI Trump maneuver on your dumbass. Shut the fuck up when I speak. Period. Don't make exceptions. I do not want to hear from you, Mike.
Nigga, you nobody important.
Yeah, okay, dude. I'm important enough to do this. Enough. So, JP is full of shit. That's not how you cook. And I know this for sure because I literally have been kind of like a quote fancy home cook since I was 25. That's, dude, I'm not a restaurateur. I'm not a professional chef or any of that bullshit. But dude, what JP is describing is not how you cook. Like, oh, I'm the only one who can do it. Motherfucker, anybody who can read can follow a recipe. Of course, anyone can do it. You just have to have the will to do it. And then you have to, you'll never get it right the first time, but you will the second, third, fourth, fifth, 80th time. That's how cooking works. JP is a liar. And John Galt is literally listening to this dumb fuck. Of course, fucking JP is a paid employee now.
The taste that I know how to get into the taste that I'm actually looking for. And one, you gotta have heart. You gotta have your heart in it when you're making any meal. And most of this food comes with a story behind it.
Literally the motherfucker's line. Most of the food comes with a story behind it. The fuck is he auditioning for the Food Network? Most of the story is my goddamn kids are hungry. And I'm kind of hungry myself. That's the goddamn story. John Galt literally is being played in all I can say is JP is literally playing an active part.
I don't really understand that.
Oh, and by the way, John Galt just put in the chat, Free Zone Lou, doesn't Stanley brag about raising his son? Fuck yeah, dude. Let me confirm that, John.
Yeah, he does. He's got reason to.
No, motherfucker, dude, you know what? Fuck you, John. Dude, I know I talk too much about it. Dude, let me tell you why I talk about it. Dude, I didn't think I could do it.
You're
motherfucker, my goddamn wife died. I literally, I had to pick my depressed ass up off the floor. And I had a motherfucking 7-year-old. Dude, I literally didn't. Dude, when my wife died, and I'm going to tell you a story. We were at the hospital. Motherfucker, I had to make the decision to pull the fucking plug. Motherfucker, I didn't want to do that.
Of course not.
Oh, that's
literally the goddamn doctors are like, we need to let her die with dignity. Motherfucker, I just fucking met the woman like 9 or 10 years ago. Now I have to make that kind of decision. Dude, I was scared. I was depressed, and I had to make sure my son made it to school the whole goddamn 2 weeks. Dude, I had to get him to school, deal with him, go to the hospital, and luckily I had the kind of job, dude, they just said, fuck it. Take the time. Dude, I didn't work for 3 months, but I got paid. My boss and my boss's boss and my boss's boss's boss were like, we know you loved your wife. Motherfucker, just take the time. That's the kind of job I had. They were like, dude, just don't take forever. But dude, we will see you when you get here. That's the kind of goddamn job that I went to college to get. Literally, dude, John, I kid you not. They didn't ask questions. They just said, hey, we'll see you when you get back.
And you did not even let your in-laws take him. Yeah, that is something that I respected a lot.
Dude, but dude, I was so grateful to them. Motherfucker, I was scared as a motherfucker.
Of course.
And then, dude, the fucking doctors fucking brought me. Dude, I was going to do it myself. And my sister-in-law was like, you sure you don't need me? And at first I'm like, nope, I'll deal with it. And then you know what? I chickened out. I'm like, I need you to come with me. Motherfucker, my wife, god damn it.
Rest in peace.
Dude, you need to let her die with dignity. There are all kinds of questions like, will she suffer? How long will it be? This was like a Terry Schiavo thing. I'd seen that a few years before. Dude, that motherfucking shit is... Dude, there were like... My wife literally had like 8 doctors with their own specialties trying to keep her alive, including the motherfucker who stayed up for like 24 hours because he was trying to save her life. Motherfucker, I walked into the ICU because she was in the ICU. And I happened to walk in and her toes were turning blue. And I'm like, well, we can't have that. Look, what can I do? We don't want her to lose toes. You know what the motherfucking doctor told me? He literally looked me in my eye and said, dude, I'm trying to save her life. It was like, essentially, it's like, who gives a fuck about her toes if she lives? Dude, and that's when I got the idea that, oh shit, this is serious.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is literally like, fuck a toe. Yeah, she might not live. Dude, I was so motherfucking scared.
Well, you were in love.
And then I have to fucking be a father. Dude, my son doesn't need to go through this shit. Pussies like Mike, pussies like John Galt, pussies like motherfucking JP. Y'all don't know.
That's what men do, man.
Real man.
Real man does that.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about the people on this panel. Dude, that's why I make jokes a lot. Motherfucker, life can goddamn be cruel. Dude, I would have fucking died rather than her.
Of course.
Motherfucker, these fucking pussies do not know pain and suffering, but they want to complain about Stanley got his son into Georgia Tech. Motherfucker, I literally didn't know if life was worth living, god damn it.
Never had the time.
But the bottom line is, you know what? And this is one of the weirdest things, and I can admit it now. The only reason I'm fucking alive is because of my son. Dude, motherfucker, if I had failed my son, my wife would have come back from the grave and haunted my ass. It's like, you did what? You raised a JP? Motherfucker, I'm going to haunt your ass. You raised a John Galt? Motherfucker, I fucking... Motherfucker, you raised a John Galt? Really? Motherfucker, I'm going to haunt your ass. Okay, and I'm not going to go any farther, but dude, these motherfuckers don't know pain and suffering. I do. That's why I'm so sure of myself. Motherfucker, I've seen some goddamn dark times, and I wasn't a baby daddy either.
Yeah, you were married legally before God.
All I have to say is that, motherfucker, anytime you want to come and find out who the real man is, motherfucker, I've lived that life.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I didn't live it. I'm sorry I didn't live it in the hood, John Galt. But
Yeah, well,
motherfucker,
most
I've
men
had
in
to
the
make
hood.
hold on one second. I've had to make life and death decisions. When that motherfucker, when that doctor comes, hey, motherfucker, you need to figure out, pull the plug, motherfucker, dude. And then the kicker, you're gonna love this. And this is too much information, but my father-in-law was like, dude, we're all Catholic. So my father-in-law's like, last rites. I'm like, no, she wouldn't like that. She was raised Catholic, but no. But you know what my father-in-law did? He did it anyway.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not even mad at it. He did what a father thought was right. Why, dude? You know what? I
You mean
wanted my
the blood?
father-in-law to make the goddamn decision. I didn't want that shit. Oh, and let me tell you, John, indulge me one more story. My son, dude, we were at the door of the ICU room, and I'm like, do you want to see your mother? And he's like, no. Oh, that fucking shit. Dude, he did not. And I know my son well enough to know he wanted his last memory
Oh, you
to
can't.
not be. Oh my God. And you know what? You know what? The other fucking kicker was like before my son went in there, I walked in and I was talking to the nurse because they will do the hair and all this stuff. So I walk in there and my wife's hair was plaited up. And dude, I was so stupid. I'm like, she never wore her hair like that. It needs to be the way she used to wear it. So when my son comes in, dude, I had to fucking plan that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck John Galt. Fuck all the idiots who want to go, well, Stanley married a white woman. Motherfucker, who gives a fuck?
It's such a
I've
stupid.
had to make hard goddamn decisions. I know I'm a man. A man, a John Galt or a JP would have buckled like the fucking house of cards their intellect is built on. They would have folded. They would have cried their asses off.
No,
I
they will
know I'm a
just go
goddamn
and
man.
make
I
another
know what
man.
I'm made of, motherfuckers. I know what I'm made of because I had
They
to
will,
survive
they will just go
and
and make other women.
raise a child to go to an elite university. Motherfucker, I'm the goddamn real deal.
You the nigga,
So,
the real
sorry.
nigga. Stanley is the real nigga.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
No, hell no, I'm not, dude. I'm the real dude. I'm just a guy struggling to be a good father, and you know what? The last thing I wanted my son to deal with was the fucking fallout, dude. No, I need him to be able to keep, motherfucker, losing your mother at 7. And dude, the other thing is I worked all the time. I used to call them Tom and Jerry because they knew how to piss each other off. Dude, my wife was a stay-at-home wife. They were way closer. Let me give you an example. Like my sister-in-law, for some reason or another, thought, well, you know what? Trevor's going to stay with us for a while. And I looked at her, I looked at my father-in-law, and I looked at my brother-in-law, and I'm like, what? I'm like, no, of course that's not going to happen. We'll figure it out. So my sister-in-law thought she was going to be all pithy, and she's like, well, you know what, Stanley? You don't even know where the bus stop is. You know what my response was? Well, last I checked, this boy speaks English. He'll tell me where it is. You moron. What the fuck? Of course I don't know where it is because I motherfucking work And his mother didn't. But he can tell me where it is because now I have to get him to the bus stop, you bitch.
Responsibility, accountability.
Real men rise to the occasion all the time, 100% of the time. And yeah, you're going to be weak. You might shed a tear or two, but motherfucker, you never fail your children, ever.
Ever.
You fail them when you're dead, but otherwise, motherfucker, you're going to do it. And that's what people like John Galt, that's what people like JP, that's what people like fucking Vanta. And you know what? Poor Ponder will never meet a man like me.
No.
I win, goddammit.
Stanley,
All the time.
how old was your son at that time?
He was 7.
Oh, Jesus, man. It's good.
Yeah, motherfucker. And like I said, she was a stay-at-home mother. They were there every day, all day. And you know what? They were close to a point to where I'm just like, motherfucker, y'all are talking. Don't tell me when I walk in after a commute of an hour and a half from DC back to Warren County, motherfucker. I don't care what he did. Tell me how you solved it.
Tell us how do you learn to cook? I want to know your story in the kitchen, when those 3 months that when you were there alone with him and
dude, I know how to cook. I know how to
you
take
gotta
care
feed
of
him, man. You gotta
Well, I
feed him.
didn't have to work. My bosses said, "Hey, take the time."
Yeah,
I
you took a
was
time.
being paid while transitioning. It was 3 months after she died to go back to work, and it would have been longer, but you can't do that in corporate America. They do expect you to come
Yeah,
back.
of course. But you
But
were
you know
coming
what?
back. You were
Hey,
coming back
let me
from
also
work.
put it to you this way. My boss's boss, and my boss's boss's boss, they came to the memorial service. Dude, I was an awesome engineer.
Thanks to the Navy, man. You've been
No, it wasn't the Navy, it was
no,
corporate.
not the Navy, not the Navy. But I mean, you have a discipline enough, and you've been, because
Well,
you were.
yeah, y'all, not you, Dwally, and not you, John, and not you, Mike. Motherfucker, I'm way more disciplined than y'all know. I know I can turn it on, I can turn it off.
So can we go now to the kitchen now first? Because you were working, you come back from work, your dinner is on the table. Now the wife is dead, and you are alone there, and you are not working. You have to do the kitchen work, the laundry work, the homework, whatever the
Well,
other.
here's the deal. Dwally, I didn't get married till I was like 39. I knew how to wash clothes. I have a brother who's 13 years younger. I didn't have to learn how to do diapers or any of that. I was, kind of domesticated. I knew how to do shit. Plus, I'm smart. Dude, it's not rocket science. So I was a pretty handy husband. And I always adored my son.
So you did not feed your son some junk food. You cook for him, right?
Oh, dude. Of course. Dude. And you know what was even worse? I'm like, God damn it, he's gonna have a hot breakfast every day. Dude, I would wake up. No, you know what? I literally did it. He's not eating lunch at school. He's not eating cereal. Like my son and I used to fight about cereal. Wouldn't cold cereal? Wouldn't you like some grits and eggs and some bacon? No, I want cereal. I'm like, no, motherfucker. I have already cooked. Here's your breakfast. No, dude, I know how to cook. I have discipline. If I have to wake up an hour before to make sure this is going to be, dude, I did what I needed to do. That's why my motherfucking son is at an elite school.
He was second grade, then you have to go every parent attending in the school, whatever, you have
Look,
every two.
I don't mean to toot my own horn and all that bullshit. I'm just saying, if a moron like me can do it, anybody can do it. It's not rocket science. It's
But you
caring.
you have already sacrificed that. No more dating.
Motherfucker, fuck the
woman.
sacrifice. Who cares? My son. It's always my son.
But also you have
It's
a life.
always my son.
And you did not bring any woman, any.
Oh, you heard that story, did you?
No, I didn't. I'm just imagining, man.
No, the answer is no, Diwali, and there was a reason. But no.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Most men, when something like what happened
Oh,
to you,
motherfucker, you know I wanted to.
they will just go and look for another woman and be a stepmother and deal with the child, or they will
Dude,
just
I
act him
was so in love with my wife. Dude, I'm still grieving.
We
There's
all
no
know that. Everyone who has a little brain knows that, man.
Yeah, dude, dude, it is so fucking weird. I just can't do it.
Well, you did good. And
Dude,
that was
I'm the
that
weirdest
was
man.
meant to
Even
be.
I think I'm weird. Even I think I'm weird. Dude, I should.
Everybody's
Dude,
weird.
That's
no,
exception.
Yeah.
she was my person.
You just gotta find the right weird one again.
That is
Dude,
exception.
I'm 60. No, I'm never gonna say never. I hope and pray, but no, dude.
Stanley,
See,
there's a lot of
hey,
Asian women out there.
No. I'm going.
Numbers game. The world is 3/5
why I
Asian.
offer-
Beautiful.
but let
women
me
out
tell you something though. You know what? My son and John, of course, took this the wrong way. But dude, I was kind of happy my son had a girlfriend or has a girlfriend. Dude, I thought he was toiling away and all that bullshit. Turns out he was having fun. And you know, as long as your grades aren't bad, and the answer is no, the motherfucker has not made a C, but they're not all A's.
Yeah.
So, dude, if you're having a little bit of fun, nothing wrong with that. Just don't
See,
fucking
this-
make C's.
the kind of a father that children needs. Do you realize John Galt and people if were telling JP to leave his children?
Oh yeah. I heard that part.
He was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" Once you are complaining about fathers are leaving, and you are specifically telling this father who has his daughters to leave his daughters so they could be like bad people. I mean, what the hell? What is going on?
Well, here's the deal, Diwali, and John, you know this too. Dude, once you have those kids, they say your life is over, but it's over for a good reason. Dude, it's all about the kids. And you gotta be motherfucker. This is so weird. My wife and I, for better or for worse, had a plan for my son. The motherfucker was gonna go to the Naval Academy with a Marine option. You can go to the Naval Academy, you can take the Marine option and become a Marine officer. And you know what? If she had been alive, I guarantee you that could have happened. I wasn't able to convince her. But no, it's all about the kids. Once you have kids, now you got to be careful. It can't be 100%. But dude, it's the kids. And I got married late, so that helped. It wasn't all about, being young and all that stuff. When I met my wife, I think I was 38. So
you're not so that late. I was 31, man.
yeah, and you know what? I'm not gonna go out.
That's when men marry, man. Over 30, yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Of less than 30 is just bullshit, man. If you live in a Western world, yeah. I mean, if you live in
Well, I
Africa,
wasn't going clubbing at 41.
So may I respond?
Well, it's about time. Will it be cogent?
Well, it might and it might not. I just got to keep it real. It might and it might not. If it might not, then are you okay if it not?
Motherfucker, just speak your piece and stop boring us.
Well, Stanley, I think you should stop bringing up your personal business on here, giving people ammunition.
What have
to
I
use against
said?
you.
Okay,
Well,
bitch.
first of all, you talked about your whole
What
ass
have
son.
I
You keep
said?
talking about your wife.
What have I said that can be used against me?
Well, you don't like when people criticize your son or your wife, but you steady bring it up.
How can you criticize a dead woman? That's perverse.
Well, why do you keep talking? We know you hurt, Stanley. You've been and said that. We know.
You don't actually understand what I said.
I understand what you said, but sometimes you got to move on. It's best to move on.
Anyone who wants to criticize a woman who has been
That's going to be your stopper of getting a.
See, people like you or John Gall or JP will criticize a dead woman. And I just assume that black people are not automatically like your dumbass. I always expect the best from black men, black women, black people. And you know what? Sometimes I get a disappointment. And you know what? I don't give a fuck what y'all say about my son. He's a Georgia Tech motherfucker, and he's got a full ride. Fuck you if you're tired of hearing about it. Part of the reason I bring it up is it's not, dude, I didn't do anything special. Maybe there is a young person out there who might go, hey, you know, Stanley can do it. He's an asshole and a moron. Maybe I can do it too. Maybe I'm just trying to go, hey, this isn't anything y'all can't do. Have you ever thought about that, Mike? I know John Gall hasn't. That motherfucker just wants to smoke and drink and raise domestic servants.
I think you should celebrate, and we should all celebrate that. But my
Well,
question
Stanley,
is,
I think you should really evaluate yourself and think about not putting your personal business. You don't want to give people ammunition to use against you.
Motherfucker,
I'm trying to touch your heart.
I welcome the motherfucker who wants to come in guns a-blazing about a dead wife. They will lose.
I'm trying to touch your heart, Stanley.
Motherfucker, stop trying to touch my heart.
So Stanley,
Stanley, you get on here and you get belligerent when you drink and you think everybody else looks stupid.
Goddamn, dude, do you think I'm that drunk?
Yeah, I think you are.
See, I'm not you, Mike. I leak the information or expose the personal information that I want to. Now, occasionally, I'm sure, you know, like
we are all human.
His Asian girlfriend. John tried to take advantage of it, but you know what? Guess what? So what?
Stanley, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If you brag about your son that is an 18-year-old,
I'm proud of him.
Well, Stanley, I'm trying to respect you, but you won't allow me to keep it real with you.
Don't bother with your respect. You fail every time.
You won't let me keep it real. These people gonna get on here and lie to you, and I'm trying to speak. I'm trying to touch your heart.
We talked about this last night. We have two different realities.
Today is a new different day, bitch.
Oh, what the?
Dude,
can I finish my question?
Go ahead, Dwale. I'm sorry.
If you brag about your thug son who is in prison and comes out from the prison,
what son?
A criminal son, and who is doing that and who is doing all kinds of bad things that John Galt always talk about it. Would he be talking about him? Do you think
These motherfuckers are not even in America, Stanley, and you listen to them?
Get the hell out of
you
here.
Hate you hate your American.
You're a queer, man. Get the hell out of here.
Horrible.
And my question is, why are they so obsessed of a young, good kid who is having a good
Because they, well, number one, it's a race thing.
do they want
They're mad.
him to be a degenerate?
I married a white woman, and dude, I'd do it again. John has this weird thing, and you've heard Mike, like they want to judge blacks for being too white while they want to be white. It's very complicated. It's a complicated social phenomenon.
No,
Dude,
I think they promoting the bad.
let me just break it down. Honestly, Diwali, let me rethink it. Let me rephrase it. They don't like black men who don't give a fuck about being on code. Okay, my code is the code I make up as I go along. People like John Galt have this code, like you gotta be this way, you gotta swagger this way. Motherfucker, I do what I want to do. They don't like free black men. Period.
Free fathers who
Well, I mean, I don't, dude, I literally don't care about being cool, or I don't care about, John will talk to about, well, black people need to live in the hood, or Stanley can't accept the truth. Honestly, I didn't grow up in the hood, so I don't live by a hood code. Motherfucker, people don't
Stanley,
live in the.
maybe you misunderstood me. The title of John Galt's video was like, I am tired of a black man tells me that his son went to George something Tech University.
Georgia Tech.
Yeah. Would he be tired, a black man like you, who is telling him his son is a criminal? That's my
No,
question.
I don't think so.
So then he advocates for degeneracy, for the criminality.
Well,
He doesn't
here's
like-
the deal, Wally. He thinks being a criminal is what black people do. Like, you're not authentically black if you haven't been handcuffed or something weird like that. Dude, he thinks all black people should have a brush with the law. And if they go to Georgia Tech, they got to do the pimp walk. He has a way he thinks black Americans should be, but the problem is John Galt doesn't dictate what black culture is.
Well,
so no, John Galt would be more comfortable if my son had a brush with the criminal justice system.
That was my question. Now you got me. That was my question.
That's what he was saying. Yeah,
That's good.
He tried to put it two different ways because because he wasn't sure if you were.
Well, sorry, I'm slow, but no, John Galt would be much more comfortable. It would be what John Galt thinks young black males are. You aren't black if you haven't had a brush with the law. And my counterpoint is no.
He would bring it up still, I think. He would just
You
use
think?
it in a negative context. He's still trying to use it in a negative, like, you go to Georgia Tech. But it's just like, he would still be like, oh, he's a criminal. He raised a criminal. So it would still be.
Well, here's the deal, though, John. I don't give a fuck what John thinks.
It would be either way. It wouldn't matter. Yeah.
But let me try and philosophize this. I literally, and I think it's kind of a Navy thing, and maybe it's a point. And next time I see my father, I'll ask him about it. But I actually think they had the presence of mind, like, dude, go to this school. There was no black code as a naval officer. There's a Navy way.
It's a Navy code.
And I grew up in a black neighborhood, but it wasn't the hood. It was literally, and it was middle class. It wasn't like, McMansions back in the 70s. But dude, the lawn that I mowed forever, that motherfucker looks like a golf course. We mowed lawns. I mowed lawns in my neighborhood. The black business owners paid me to mow their lawns. Dude, I had a great experience with black people. Like I remember this dude who owned a taxi cab company. I walked up to his door. His lawn was basically a fucking forest. And I'm like, hey, Mr. So-and-so, I'd like to mow your lawn. And you know what? We negotiated a price, and that motherfucker it was a tough lawn. The shit was waist high. That motherfucker paid me like $100. And back in like 78, 79, $100 was $100 motherfucking bucks. Because I asked and I did a good job. That's the black neighborhood I grew up in. There were trees, there were lawns to mow, and I had to mow my daddy's lawn too. Let me tell you another thing. You know what? My father had a snapper lawnmower that he loved. That motherfucker took his old lawnmower, refurbished it, we painted it. He gave me my own lawnmower because he didn't want me to use the snapper. It was like some fucking cheap Sears. Hey, this is your business lawnmower. Use it. Dude, that's what my father did. Because I wanted to mow lawns. And I was kind of annoyed because I got tired of asking them for money and them saying, well, what do you want it for? Well, motherfuckers, I didn't say that to my mother and father. But dude, let me get my pocket money. And they paid in cash. There were no checks. Now, this was the late 70s. But dude, I could get my everlasting gobstoppers. I could buy a shirt or some sneakers with my own goddamn money. Now, my parents would go, well, you got to save some of it, and they would impose, like, what are you spending $75 on? And I go, I'd be like the 11-year-old version of why do you ask? Because we're your goddamn parents is why. Motherfucker was. There were those moments like you live in our house, bitch. They didn't say bitch. Or none of these curse words. But dude, I wasn't paying rent. They did have a right. What are you spending your money on? But dude, that's how I grew up. There was no fucking ghetto shit.
Yeah, I just don't get it why somebody would have a problem on fatigue with
Honestly,
a black
I
guy
don't
going
either.
to a high level university. What the hell, man?
You know what?
I can understand you should have a fatigue of a little children who are robbing in the
Dude,
streets and
these
doing bad things. But those
Yeah, but
who are
Wally,
doing
the
good
bottom
things,
line, it's a weird thing in America. They expect, John Galt expects people to know the quote truth. John Galt thinks the exemplary black man is JP.
but
He paid JP.
this is what they always complain about it. John Galt and
Hey,
Beverly, they
hey,
always
Wally,
complain about these young
I don't get
children.
that shit either.
They always complain about
John
it.
Galt is a nightshade criticizing nightshades.
And
He will.
and
But see,
of
but
the
here,
men.
Dwally, but here's the thing. At some point, John Galt is going to go, I paid that N-word to be on my panel. John Galt has this weird slave overseer. I'm the trusted black. I'm the arbiter of how all the blacks on the plantation should be. Trust me, boss. I'll keep them in line. That's John Galt.
I was so surprised the other day. I wrote a comment that you didn't understand. Let me elaborate that. One night there was Guai, this Liberian girl. She was
Gway.
Gway,
Is
yeah.
that how you? Is it Gwai or Gway?
Well, she's in America, so maybe she is Gway.
Well, how's the African way to pronounce it?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Anyway,
is it Gwai or Gway? No. Because I plan on fucking with her the next time I talk to her. I'm going to pronounce it the African way.
I really don't know. It's
come on now, provide me the ammunition.
It's a G-U-A-H. So you can read it just the way you like it. Anyway, what I'm saying is,
so if I call her Gway, that's okay.
Wow.
I'm fucking with.
Can I finish it, man? Okay. So there was a Be Brave and John Galt, and they were just disrespecting her just the way they do. And he said, there is a black man here, 60 years of age, he's homeless. I gave him a home. And she said, hey, you did not give him no home. You are just exploiting him. And I don't care about him. And he said, you think that I'm exploiting him. What about if I harm him? The next day, John Galt is live, and he is evicting that man from his place. And the man is confused, and he's telling him, hey, you told me I could stay one day. He said, no. You misunderstood one. You misunderstood. You have to go now. Go. I wrote in my comment, John, are you really doing that on a YouTube content? Some African lady that you quarrel on a YouTube, you are affecting a human being. You promise him that he will stay your place one day just to show that lady that you can harm a black man, or I don't care about a black man, just a man. That is
Dwale.
That is
Dwale. Yeah. Dwale. Bingo. It's inhuman. In my kind of
that's when I lost respect for John, man. I mean, come on, man.
It took you that long?
Man, at the beginning, I
All
told
I
him,
have to say, look, in my opinion,
a 61-year-old who was a guest in your place, and you gave him a place to stay for 2 days, 3 days, and the man was begging him, just give me a day. I'm going to pay him. No, you gotta go. He's recording it. He's making the YouTube content. It's illegal, of course. Yeah, it's completely illegal. It's a federal crime, and he's proud of it. And he just showing
the bottom line
that he can harm black people. That is bullshit.
You just noticed. John Galt is a problem.
Then why should I talk about Be Brave, man? Be Brave is white.
Well, Be Brave thinks John is a holy man.
Yeah, right.
All I have to say, in this, I'm going to let Mike back up. But here's the deal, Dwali. In my opinion, legacy Black Americans, who have roots in American history, who have a legacy. Hey, you know what? My ancestors were African slaves. We literally should not be treating people this way.
Yeah, of course not. I mean,
We are the dude. There are people who make the argument that Black Americans are kind of America's moral compass. Dude, we have known tragedy, or we have had a grandmother who had a grandmother. Black people acting like John Galt or JP for that matter. Disgusting.
well, JP is a poor man, but John Galt is not.
Dude, you can be poor but proud. You can have more dignity than JP.
But John Galt should not harm that black man of an African lady who quarreled him on YouTube. And check him and
Okay,
said,
but
hey, you are
Dwali, I'm not going to argue with that. You're right. But John Galt is literally, when I say disgusting, or is he disgusting or despicable?
To prove what?
Nothing. To prove that he's a good, and I'm going to break my rule. To prove he's a good nigga, to be brave, and his audience. Dude, when I say John Galt is a racist, you didn't believe me? And a lot of his audience currently, they revel in Black people being racists. They literally are racist. And people think I'm just being mean or being rhetorical. No, I'm being honest.
All my mind is telling me that when John Galt was affecting that poor man, be brave. He was just jerking off, man. This is how it goes.
Stanley, but you can't ask that question and don't respect feedback.
Oh, come on.
Do you not think that I've said this to John Galt to his face on a panel?
Well, you may have, Stanley, but I think,
Hey, motherfucker, I need you to shut up, discipline your brain.
Well, you don't talk to me like that.
Okay, dude, you don't think that I've said this to John Galt? I've called John Galt a racist on a panel. That's why he's pissed off. That's why he wants to talk about my son. The motherfucker, to use Black Knight's word, is loathsome. And I'm not shy in telling him that. That's why he's pissed off. The motherfucker is out of control, Mike. And that you want to play both sides, that is your problem. But don't bore me with this fucking milk toast, mealy mouth, half motherfucking manhood. I'm a man, motherfucker. You're a boy.
Stanley,
you gave these people the right to talk about your son. Why bring him up? Why bring your personal life on here if people can't critique it?
Because I can, and weak motherfuckers like you can find no fault. What fault has John Galt found?
Well, I ask you a question.
Bitch, shut the fuck up when I talk and answer questions when you're asked. My son is in Georgia Tech. Tell John to prove that a lie, bitch. The only thing that matters is that my son is at Georgia Tech and John is complaining about it. I need John Galt to come and tell me, Stanley, you're lying. Your son isn't at Georgia Tech. I dare the motherfucker to do it because he simply is. The personal information, dude, I'm a master at taming dumb fucks like John Galt. John Galt's a dumb fuck. All I need him to do is prove my son isn't at Georgia Tech. Everything else is just John being high and drunk.
John wouldn't have known about your son unless you brought him up, Stanley.
You know what? John didn't tell you that John knows my son is at Georgia Tech. Motherfucker. Your dumb ass is not privy to everything. dumb fuck. Stop talking about shit you don't know.
Yeah,
How
but
did
you
John know your son was in Georgia Tech, Stanley?
I don't need to explain it to you,
You
dumbass.
told him, and you getting mad because he critiqued it.
Oh, I did more. Dude, do you not think I proved it?
You did?
Do you
What
not
was
think?
your
Do
reasoning
you not?
behind
Do
proving
you
it?
not? Do you not think that John? See,
Why
I
did you
can
have to prove something?
motherfucker. I can predict people like John Galt. John Galt knows my son is there. He has the what do they call them? The tangibles. And your dumbass wondering, you're just a ninny.
Stanley, is Mike a real person
I
or
don't understand
AI?
why Stanley has to prove himself if he didn't tell. He get mad because John critiquing his son, but he told him about his son. John wouldn't have knew
John
that.
wait, you think John is critiquing my son? What the John has never bitch. John has never met my son, not online, not in person. As
You
far
sure?
as John knows, I'm lying about even having a son, you fucking moron. Do you think I would expose my son to that
way.
fucking drunk ass?
Absolutely not.
Mike, you are literally the stupidest nigger I've met in quite some time. And I had to use the N-word. I'm breaking my rule. Mike, you need to fucking hit the shower, son.
But why are you
Stop
entertaining me, man?
trying to play both sides. You can't.
Stanley,
You're not bright enough.
Stanley, why are you entertaining
My
Mike?
nigga, I didn't play both sides.
You know
I'm over
what?
here at it.
You know what? I think I just need someone to beat up on Diwali. I think I'm having a John Galt moment.
Stanley, you really sound stupid. You're drunk and you're stupid.
Oh gosh.
You're drunk. Like it's
The Wale, you not even from here, so you don't have nothing to add to this conversation.
All right. Okay, Mike.
Stanley gave that man a right to talk about his son because he told him about his son, and now everybody is in a frenzy. You guys are retarded.
This is why stupid motherfuckers like you always. What I gave John Galt the right to do is see if he understands what a social contract is. You will literally hear people all the time on YouTube going, children are out of bounds. Maybe I was testing John, motherfucker. Maybe I was testing John Galt's morals. John Galt has no moral code. John Galt is a pervert.
Mike, ask.
But Stanley, you weren't testing John Galt. You brought your son into it, and now you're mad.
No, Mike, it was a test.
It wasn't a test, Stanley. You say it because
Motherfucker,
you're mad now.
say it's a test.
You're saying that because you're mad.
Prove it wasn't a test, Mike.
You're mad, Stanley, and you're saying
Prove
that
it wasn't a test, Mike.
You
Prove
brought
it
your
wasn't a
stupid
test,
ass son
Mike.
up and then get mad when
Prove it,
people talk about it.
Motherfucker, prove it wasn't a test.
I can't prove it, but John wouldn't have knew about your son
If you can't, then shut the fuck up.
because you just said you might have lied to John about having a son. So
I might
Stanley,
have.
do you have a son?
What if we're not? What if I don't have a son, Mike?
Do you have a son, Stanley?
What if he's AI? What if we're all AI, Mike?
I might just be lying again, Mike.
Look at your
If I
fucking
say
pet.
yes,
He can't be quiet. And you put me in the back instead of your pet.
Motherfucker, your ass, dude. Not only did I put you
Because
in the
I'm
back,
asking you real questions and they won't ask you.
get your ass off the panel and you came back.
I'm asking you questions that they won't ask you, Stanley. They
what?
yes man.
No,
These people are yes
he
man.
has a son. You are new here.
Stanley does not have a son. He might not.
I have seen his
Wale,
pictures.
what makes you so?
Oh my God! Now this motherfucker.
Wale, what
believes
makes
that
you
I
think
don't have
Stanley has a son? Did he prove it to you?
Son. I have a son. We don't lie about our sons. I don't know about you, Mike.
Did Stanley prove it to you that he has a son, Wale?
Yes, he did.
Did he? Where's the receipt?
I don't want to show you, you motherfucker.
Because you're a liar. Stanley gets on here, spills his rhetoric, and you guys are yes man, and he puts me in the back because he doesn't like to hear the truth. He's a punk.
I just don't understand why Mr. Stanley entertain you.
But the Wale, I don't understand why you have a
Honestly,
why do you have him?
This is not normal Black American behavior. These motherfuckers are literally the dregs of the Black community.
Oh,
so Mike, if you come back up, shut the fuck up. I'm done with your boring
please
ass.
don't bring him up. Don't bring him up, please. I'm begging
All right,
you.
well, you know what? Hey, Dwali, you're a plank owner. Your wish is my command. Mike, you're done.
He's killing the vibe, man. Come on, man. Yeah, please.
Well, I've known Dwali, dude. Well, both of y'all, but Dwali.
We all know you.
Dwali had his own song. You know,
2 or 3
Dwali had his
years,
own
man.
song.
Hey,
The intro back.
you know,
Yeah, I ask advice for my son. How am I gonna raise him? Because I see him as a good father, a lone father, no mother there, and he's successful father.
well,
I don't
now
ask.
my sister.
I never
it's
put
not
my
until it
to
100% alone.
any other one, but I know Stanley. Yeah, since like 2023 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are not just like Mike who just came up here in this YouTube channel.
And
We
bottom
have a
line,
history. We have
there's
a
something
history. We have a history,
Right.
and I respect him
There's
as a
some
father.
things. There's some
Sometimes
things you
I
just don't
speak
lie about.
advice. You don't lie about your children, David. You can't lie about children.
No.
No way. No way. No way. You can't lie about your children. That is the lower thing that man can do about it.
Well, I think Mike, but see, this is that ghetto bullshit that John Gall and Mike, and I sympathize. Maybe where he grew up, you couldn't trust, but dude, unfortunately, I didn't grow up that way, and you know what? I could be making a mistake, but dude, I've made it to 60.
No, I'm not even from America, but I can understand that Mike is coming from South. He has some kind of an Alabama accent.
Yeah, but dude, I'm from the South.
Yeah. My recent break series is telling me that this guy is really from what do you call Brigham or the Big Mom,
What's up, man?
Alabama.
Well, let's go back and listen to some Galt here.
All right.
Magic to that.
JP.
And another thing, I study other food trucks. Like, I think it would be difficult for me to go pull up in a black neighborhood with a food truck.
What's up, guys?
I'd rather have a Chihuahua business.
Did you ever think about going to school to learn how to run a food truck? Did you go to school?
No, I never thought about going to school to learn.
JP, I study food, and I know I have a health and safety.
I would have put a white face in there, though.
I can work as a health and safety instructor, JP. If I pulled up to your food truck, I expect 100% clean environment.
So this motherfucker Vanta went to quote university to become a health and safety inspector for food. What a fucking failure. This motherfucker, he went to school to become a civil servant. See, this is what people like John Galt and the other idiots, dude. I can buy the argument that if you're going to go to college, you need to earn your way through it, and then you need to make the most of it. I think history majors, there's no bad major. However, college isn't for a job. Essentially what I'm hearing is that Vanta went to quote university to be a civil servant. So either he couldn't do better, or he majored in something he wasn't good in. If you go to college and you major in history, you better be the smartest motherfucking history major in your college. Okay, don't go do something that you're not the best at. If you're going to go be a chemist or chemistry major, be the best chemistry major or work hard trying. That's what fuckers don't understand. They're training their kids to go, you'll be okay. A gentleman C, like George Bush Jr., he was a C student at Yale or something. Motherfucker, don't go to Yale to make C's. Back in the day, if you were white and you came from that type of family, you'd be okay. College was a frat party. But motherfucker, it was never like that for black people going to college. And it's definitely not like that for anyone in 2025. Motherfucker, go to college, but you best be busting your ass. So Vanta talking about he's a health and safety inspector, and I remember from 2 hours ago, because see, I actually do remember things because I listen to people. He said he went to university. Why the fuck is he a health and safety inspector? That's like fucking low-level civil service. If he was if he was in America working as a federal food and safety, motherfucker would have been laid off by now. Trump would have laid his dumb ass off.
Custodial arts.
Dude, I'm vicious, motherfucker. And see, this is what people like John Galt don't like. Dude, I can remember something you said 8 months ago. Connect the dots and embarrass your dumb ass. I love doing that. It's almost like a mission. Vanta is a goddamn moron. And what they're doing, Vanta, literally that little praying avatar he has is literally Vanta in a nutshell. I pray so I can come up on your panel and lick your balls.
Ooh, Stanley.
Vanta's, you know what? I tell me if I'm going too far. You are a fellow Somali. But dude, I have no respect for
It
Vanta.
doesn't matter what ethnicity, but Fanta and I have different opinions, completely different.
Well, one of you is smart, and Vanta is a ball licker.
I'm definitely smart. I have never. Come on. I don't like someone. I'm just telling him. Or I would just leave his place. You know, I will just go. Why should I be there? Why should I listen to this? It's not.
Well, you know, he is younger though. You're a family man. You know, he doesn't have the type of responsibilities or maturity you do, Dwally. So I understand that.
Yeah.
I just wanna.
The motherfucker is 37 years old. I'm 42, man. How young?
Oh,
is he?
really? I thought he was a lot younger than that. I thought he's in his 20s.
Well, IQ maybe, but age is 37. Oh, that is how I found him. Yeah.
Hey, Ryan Bardwell, are you Sunrise 1488? You seem to have the writing patterns. Sunrise 1488. What a that's Ryan Bardwell for sure.
All right, man. Can you promise that, JP?
Yeah, grade A.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Now here's
Also,
the thing.
JP, what about running the business though, JP? Because there's of course the food truck.
Listen
but then
to the
it's
Merry
also a
Widow.
business in and of
The
itself.
business. So this is what I was gonna do. My plan on hiring white people to run the business, right? Even having
Now, they are literally being serious about JP doing a business. Now, I understand that, there will be a leap of faith, but you know what? JP seems to be serious now. I'll go back and show you what I saw at like 4:00 this morning. The motherfucker looks like he took a shower at least.
On the truck. A lot of people say, you a pro-black. Why would you do that?
Smart.
They do the same thing to us.
Customer service.
Oh,
They
and
do
let
the
me
same thing to black people.
let me stop this right here. The biggest motherfucking chihuahua. Latino for Trump is literally a goddamn chihuahua. Except the chihuahua's Spanish is better.
When they understand that black people, like when you're dealing with clothes, black people spend the most money, right?
JP.
Go ahead.
No. See, don't focus on race, man. Hire the person who knows health and safety. Hire someone who has standards, man.
And also an accountant.
That face, the color of the skin matter even amongst black people.
No,
because
it shouldn't.
I agree with you, JP.
JP, we understand. JP, we understand what you're talking about. Trust, we do. The
Okay,
fact
what is
is,
I'm saying? What is I'm really saying?
you still need to find someone who's going to help you with operations,
Yeah,
and
I
you
understand,
still
like,
need an
far as, like, the
accountant.
marketing, You
Right,
said
an
far as like the
accountant.
marketing, the accounting
Yeah.
and stuff.
Listen to these motherfuckers taking JP seriously like they're going to be investors. Dude, they are talking seriously about nothing. They're not serious. I don't see a business plan. JP is a nappy-headed hoe who needs a babysitter while he goes out and fucks up whatever. Dude, there's nothing serious going on here, but they're pretending like it is. Dude, the most investment that JP's going to get for his fake food truck is John Galt sending him $50.
He sounds like he just wants to be the mascot of the company. He's like, I just want to have all white folks.
What I'm here.
Like, what the
Well,
fuck?
Questions for Ponder is always going to ask serious and earnest questions. There is no man that's ever going to want to fuck her.
Stanley,
She's not-
any successful business that someone is going to start, when you
Marketing,
start dealing with the
accounting,
color
you
of
can
the
find- and you can find
employee, that's not going to be a successful businessman. Why do you care about people who are working for you, how they look like? Are they doing the job or not? That is it.
He's got a troll to everything.
If I am going to employ many white people, then no, businessman, man. Business only knows money. Green. That's it. You don't care who works for you, what their color is. Are they capable of doing the business? That should be your method.
Yeah,
That
he's
should
not,
be your.
not even
yeah.
serious.
I mean,
You
you
can't
see a DAI now.
You can't even take him serious.
No way.
It's got to be a joke.
That's crazy. I'm not going to invest a 1 cent.
Let's hear the rest.
The mindset.
I went back to, I don't know if you all are familiar with Not for Humans as a YouTube show. That's the other thing I forgot to tell you. JP literally went after Sean Bracey and threatened to K him.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker took down the show. YouTube didn't do it. I think Witch Doctor is like a really savvy YouTube, content provider. So he's probably going in and editing it. But JP went the fuck off, and Sean Bracey just plucked JP's strings like a master violinist. JP, you can trigger that motherfucker so easy.
Yeah.
And John Galt is messing with fire for starters. But John Galt thinks he's the master nigga. John Galt thinks he is so smart. JP's smarter than John Galt. That's really the truth of it.
At least he's getting paid. I mean, I respect it.
No, A-Dub, not gonna happen. Dude, I will deal with 11 people in my chat. Cause see, here's the deal, A-Dub, motherfucker, I don't tolerate that kind of fucking, I don't want to have to sweep up after JP leaves. And I've encountered JP once on CT's panel. JP's no match for me. I put JP back on his heels mainly because he had no clue who I was, and I just put that little weak bitch back on his heels. I put John Galt, dude. I put John Galt back on his heels. That's why he gets so pissed off. And I was always consistent. I am that nigga. To use the N-word, I swear I won't use. John Galt's not that bright. JP is literally something I sweep up in a dustpan.
Yeah. Stanley, that's what I want. I want
and I don't. Dude, there is nothing for me to gain from having to. Dude, you remember, Dwally, you may not remember a song. And I had to think of it. Who's gonna save your soul? It was literally a pop song. Who's gonna save your soul? And dude, I'm not that religious, but god damn it, dude. Dude, I just at 60 years old, dude. I literally, I'm still toying with the idea. I had a friend, I had a parish priest when I was in high school. He was a widow. His wife died and he had kids, but there is a way to become a parish priest in the Catholic Church. You're married. Hey, you lost your wife. Your kids are adults. You can become a parish priest. And I'm so weird, I literally thought about doing it. Fuck, what else am I going to do? I might just fucking do a razor's edge. I might just go to Tibet and be a monk.
No. What I'm saying is JP.
Well, no, let me tell you where I'm going with this. I'm not going to sully my fucking soul to a point to where JP sullies my panel. I don't need JP. I would much rather
even if the chat paid. He's a hired gun.
No, absolutely not. Dude,
gun.
have you ever heard of my experiences with the Thorpes?
Of course.
Dude,
are you talking about
well, hold on. Fucking idiot came up. Ben came up, and like Stanley, they went after John Galt first, and then they tried to flatter me into it. And I'll have to find that clip one day because I never clipped it. But dude, I literally told him I won't stoop to your level, even if I don't need the money. I will be okay.
No, you don't.
I don't need
the
the
money.
fame.
You really need the money.
Don't need the headache.
You have to also take to.
Dude, I have a soul, and Dwally, you are religious. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, stay away from evil.
All right.
Yeah,
I got
dude,
you.
and I'm not that religious, but I am. I was raised Catholic, and if nothing else, I'm a Camus cultural Catholic. Dude, I'm not going to sully my fucking soul.
I got you. I just want to, examine.
You just want to be, you just want to tip me.
Hey, no. I just want to examine JP I have his PayPal, number,
Motherfucker, he's
and I
probably
say,
still
hey,
on John's channel.
I'm going to pay 200 euros. Please come to Stanley's
Dude,
channel.
you're just gonna bring out at my level of the number of beers I had. Are you trying to make me religious? Dude, I'm not gonna sully my soul.
All right. I respect that, man.
Who will save you?
That's the song. Who sang it?
Jewel.
Motherfucker,
Was
that's
that
an
Jewel?
awesome song.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
remember
fucking
when
awesome song.
I was like 12, 13.
Well, dude, I was a little older.
She was pretty.
No, motherfucker, who's gonna save your soul? Motherfucker. John, thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go find the goddamn song or buy the album. I love Jewel.
Watch it. Yeah, just don't play it. They'll clip you.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But you can listen to it online. That's how I found it on YouTube.
Right.
Because it was either Jewel or Gnarls Barkley from the. Is that? Man?
Oh, Gnarls Barkley. I know him too, or the group.
Yeah.
But no, dude, there's another Tracy Chapman song. Have you ever heard? There's a greater song than Fast Car.
I'm sorry.
What's the song? What are the lyrics? Tracy Chapman's first album.
Mm-hmm.
She had two hits, though, right? Like mainstream hits.
Yeah, she had two really big albums.
Was that?
The first one was the best. The second one is
Give me
awfully
one.
good. First one was like just that's why she's Tracy
Give me
Chapman.
one reason to stay here, and I'll turn it back around.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one you saw. That one she did with Eric Clapton. She did like a live, like a video with Eric Clapton.
Clapton, it was a classic. Clapton's always good with the BB King and
Oh, yeah.
Clapton. Those are the best.
Yep.
He's a god on the guitar, man.
Well, Tracy Chapman did a song called "All You Have Is Your Soul." It motherfucker, it's the best Tracy Chapman song. Better than Fast Car.
I've heard some. I like
All
that.
that you have is your soul.
Fast Car, talking about revolution. Baby, can I told you?
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Telling stories, bang bang.
But anyway, you know what? You two, I just fucking drift off into all kinds of things.
Yeah, that's nice, man.
No, dude, I'm enjoying this shit.
She looks like a dude, by the way.
Yo, that was the rise of the lesbians, right?
No, come on now, stop. Fuck you, Dwally.
No, you remember the other one was "Come."
No one's looking at
window.
She looks like
Looks like
HP,
both
man. HP2N.
She's a lesbian, so you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, is she
They
a
still play that shit
lesbian?
by me on the radio.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, 95.9. They still play that every
Why
other
are
day on the
all
radio. By
these
me.
artists are
Wally, please.
fucking
You were never. Hey, she has dreadlocks. You were never gonna be interested anyway.
You know
no, no. It's not the red locks. It is. I saw her as a woman.
Okay,
I will never smash her because.
Dwally, she's a lesbian. Stop worrying about it.
This is the fair. I love this lady.
Wally, she's a lesbian. She's not your type. Why are you wasting?
Stanley, believe me, I loved.
You love
Tracy Chapman. No. Tracy Chapman as a singer, but this is the first time. This is the first time I'm hearing her sexual preference, because I did not even care about her sexual preference.
So
I just care about her music.
Dwally, does her being a lesbian make her singing less great?
I don't know.
No, you had to think about it?
It makes more sense
Dude,
when
it's a goddamn song.
I only care about her music, man. I didn't even
No, I think you care deeper, Dwally.
Really, wallahi.
You're wondering about what's under those jeans.
No way. Maybe I did that to Celine Dion.
I'm fucking with Dwally.
Or Whitney Houston. But
I'm
Tracy
just
Chapman,
fucking
I
with you,
never did
Wally.
that. I just love her music. That's
You
it.
just love her. You're trying to separate the lesbianism from the music. Is that what you're trying to do?
And you see, the bitch did not even dress good, man. She dressed her like a man. I'm not interested
What's
in a
up,
man.
JB?
So, yeah. Who is this, Chippy?
Who is you?
No, hey, JB. Before
Yo.
we go on, these are day ones you're talking to. They don't get fucked with.
Oh no, I was just asking, who is it?
Oh, I am Duale. Thanks
they're
to
day
meet
one.
you, JP.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the channel, my brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, actually, JB, I think you talked to Duale last night and John, so you know them.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, my brothers.
Stop it.
What a funny guy.
So anyway,
Duale, I know where you're gonna go.
Anyway, Stanley, I'm telling you, since 1990s, I was listening to Tracy Chapman. I don't care about how she looks. I only care about her music. I was never turn on. Look, Tyler Swift. I will never turn on, but I like her music too. There is something you people in America care about it, and we are the other part of the world care about it. We don't care about how you look. We care about what you put on the table. So post Tracy Chapman, who you call a lesbian,
Good for
this
her.
is the first time
I
that
didn't
I
call
realized.
her a lesbian. She is a lesbian.
All right, I got your
Calls
word.
herself a lesbian.
And
Hey, what's going on with Mike?
Taylor
Tracy
Swift,
Chapman's first album came out when I was like 21 or 22. I was in I was in Navy OCS. I know the album well. Motherfucker,
we don't know how they look, who they fuck. We don't care about that. We just care about the
You just don't give
material
a fuck
that
about
we are
anything
buying.
now, do you?
You listen to some 9 Inch Nails, Animal.
Oh fuck yeah. Dude,
Oh.
I had Trent Reznor's fucking first album.
Yeah.
It came out roughly the same time, if not the same year.
You Americans are weird, man. You are
My boy
weird.
Ken used to go to all those concerts back in the day.
You have to care about
I never got to
how
go
he
to
looks,
concerts. No,
what he
Trent
dresses
Reznor.
up,
Yep.
whether she fucks a man or a woman, then you come up to the material that she has. We care about only the materials. We
Who
don't
is
care about
we?
the person.
Who is we? You and Vanta?
The non-Americans who live
Vanta is the
outside of
idiot.
America.
Oh, you just noticed. Well, JB, were you up here? Let's see. You were up here when he came up to the band.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he hasn't changed your mind, huh?
He's a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna ask
Dude,
Chat
and JB
GPT if
and
Tracy Chapman
everyone on the panel in
is
the
a
chat.
lesbian or not.
I'm a couple beers in, just a couple.
Oh, that's me too. Me too.
Ah, fuck it. I don't want to be an idiot though, because I have an all-star cast. It's Tuwali, it's John, it's JB, and I got Black Knight A-Dub, who rarely comes over. Good to see you. Great one, the snitch. Great one's a snitch.
Who is great one?
I saw you over in Stanley said. I saw that great one.
Tattletales going back. Clipping. They're clipping it up for him. John, here, look at this.
Hey, Stanley, you are lying.
You know what? There's
Stanley,
literally
just 1 minute.
nothing I have
Stanley,
said tonight that I can't
Stanley
defend.
and John.
John Galt, hey, let him have the depravity. Let him have the numbers. Dude, I'm not going to...
Yeah, solely Clark.
Who is the funny looking black dude on the screen?
What? You weren't over there?
Jay Prince.
No, I don't remember.
John Galt, Vanta, or PayPal.
Stanley, can you hear me?
I can.
Of course. Okay. You guys are lying. I just chat GPT Tracy Chapman. She's a lesbian, and he said, or it said, Tracy Chapman has always been a very private person about her personal life. Nobody knows
No,
whether
that's a lie.
she likes men.
Let me ask you a question, Diwali. You went through 3 iterations of her pronouns. So you tell me, are you more accurate than Chat GPT?
I don't know. Forgive
Well,
me,
then,
man.
motherfucker, if you don't know, let it go.
You are telling me this, and ChatGPT
No, you know what? I'm not telling you anything anymore.
Get on his ass, Stanley.
No, so we can move on.
We don't know what she is, and I
Are you
don't care.
saying? Are you saying that you have the hots for Tracy Chapman?
I will never smash that woman because she's not my type.
Motherfucker, stop worrying and stop looking her up on Chat GPT. If it's not something you're gonna do, why worry?
Because I don't care about her womanhood. I only care about her music.
Okay, well, listen to her music.
And her
You
music
don't
is
need so
dope.
much in-
She's dope.
Oh God.
It's very,
Let's
very
listen
dope.
to John the fuck off.
It's only you who
Accountant
brought the
who
lesbian
works well with
bullshit,
small
man.
business.
What's
Because more
that?
than likely, you're either going to be sole proprietor or a corporation, like an
Let's just
LLC. You or your daughter,
Is
and you can,
she
and then that
representing-
because you want limited liability. If anything happens, you get sued. You don't want them to go after you personally. So you do want that LLC. So like someone just said in the chat, you do want a few business courses. Also, JP, for your daughter.
There's not. Let me also point something out. You know, John Galt likes to tout the John Galt Urban Landlord channel is some business channel. There's not a motherfucker who has started a business based on anything they've heard on John Galt's channel. The motherfucker has sponsored 0 businesses.
Not a
People
blue.
have hired 0 employees. The only transaction that has happened on the Urban Landlord channel is John Galt got his bike stolen from some homeless motherfucker that he had faith in. Okay, you'll never convince me that Johnny Boy didn't steal that bike. John Galt got his ass played. He got his bike stolen by Johnny Boy. But the motherfucker is like some
Like, this
business.
motherfucker ain't paying me nothing. He keep wanting me to get drunk. I'm making money off this motherfucker.
Oh, dude, John Galt
He's
is
talking shit about me in front of my girl online, talking down about me right in front of my girl. I'm stealing this shit.
He drank John Galt's liquor. He fucking sold his bike.
Like, I earned this.
John Galt is so fucking weak. Oh no, Johnny Boy didn't take it. I'm like, motherfucker, dude, I am a nerd from the goddamn suburbs, and it was plain to me, dude. My son didn't go to Georgia Tech because I'm stupid.
Come in. You walk in the door, he'd be like, this John Boy, I basically raised him. He's slow. He's kind of retarded.
Oh God! Oh, that is so fucking sad. Oh, John Galt is a fuck.
I thought one night John was gonna get him.
Oh, Johnny Boy. The motherfucker stole his bike. And John can't admit it. You know what? That motherfucker probably paid John like, hey John, can I have a beer? I'm gonna pay for a 12-pack for you, John, with your own money.
Yeah,
dude.
Didn't we drink last night? Huh? Did we drink last night?
John Galt is a fucking dope.
Did I give you $20 to go get us a sandwich this morning?
And people like Richard or Nate will go, well, John Galt got that dope. Well, you know what? So did Johnny Boy.
Crazy, bro. That's hilarious.
Oh, dude. You know what? I can't prove it, but who the look?
I feel it in my
You
bones.
put a grown ass man on your bike, and the grown ass man did not have the common sense to like fucking like, dude, I'm not gonna leave the bike outside. I'll figure out a way. I'll bring the bike inside. Dude, Johnny Boy conned John Galt. And John Galt sat his dumb ass there, smoking and joking and drinking and whatever else he does, going, Johnny Boy, no, I trust Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy cons your fucking chrome dome, you idiot. And if a nerd 60-year-old motherfucker can see that, and most of your chat did too, John, you're a fool.
12-year-old, because more than likely she's going to pick up this business when she goes to.
Oh, and the other foolish thing is Ponder is a fucking natural born spinster.
She's so well behaved over there.
She's what?
She's so well behaved over there.
Yeah, you know what? She's playing
She behaves,
eggs.
she behaves good, man. She's the only intelligent person in any conversations.
No, you know, she was quiet for quite some time.
She's a well-educated black woman, man. You gotta give her respect.
J Dub says he sold that $1,000 bike for $200. Let's hope he got at least 300. Dude, John Galt is I fucking knew, dude. I'm more ghetto than John Galt. This motherfucker literally, well, Johnny Boy got the bike stolen. I'm like, he did what? Oh, John Galt is a fucking idiot. Oh, Johnny Boy, he lost my bike. Oh, Jesus Christ. How stupid is this motherfucker? Johnny
Stanley.
Johnny Boy got that dope. That's more like Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy sold a fucking $800 bike for some dope.
Mr. Cross, Mr. Stanley Cross.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for having me. I have to go now. Salute to
Aw.
you. Salute to,
No, it
man,
is late there, right?
Oh man,
It's after midnight there.
It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to
Oh,
work
motherfucker,
tomorrow.
what the hell are you doing?
He's going to work now. He goes to work early.
I was
Hey,
chilling with
Wally,
you.
Dwally, don't be a stranger. Come
No,
on
I
back
won't.
in.
I won't. You will find me tomorrow night. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for having me. Now I
Dwally
have
is
to go.
day one. Salute,
Yeah.
Dwally.
Salute to you guys. And Mike, please come back, man. I like your accent, man.
For a little while, right? Just for a little while.
Hey, stop stoking the fire, you bastard. What the hell are you doing?
Have a good night.
Okay, guys.
Good
Thank
morning,
you, man.
Wally.
Thank
You know
you,
what?
guys.
Is that wishing ill on me?
No.
Don't invite that motherfucker back.
I think Mike is great, man. Mike is fucking great.
Oh,
He's a
A
warrior.
little while, and then bring.
Wally.
Got to take a break from Mike for a little while, and then bring him back.
You know what? Mike has passed out. He's taking a break. Yeah, Mike is taking a break from being Mike.
No, Stanley. It's that spice you put your food on, and it's gonna hurt you. It's not good for your health, but you are still eating it because you like it.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like that,
Hey,
man.
you know what? Well, then what we need is a fucking Mike Eid. I'm going. I'll have to do a bit of a. I'll have to do a bit of a fast.
Assalamu alaikum, man. Ciao.
Prepare for that.
You didn't think I would do that, Dwally? I know some shit, dude. It's gonna be a fast.
That is that made my night, man. Oh, Stanley, you are very hilarious. I like you, man. I love you, bro. Keep going on.
Hey,
Salute
Dwally,
everybody.
I got you. Oh, even Clarice thought it was funny, dude. Hey, let me
Allah
say
Hafiz
something,
Khan.
Clarice. I'm skirting the edge with making these, that kind of joke. So please forgive me. I thought it was
No,
funny.
no. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well,
Thank
thank
you
you,
very
sir.
much. Have a good day. I'm
You
going
too.
to sleep. Yeah. Okay. Ciao, ciao.
Morning.
All right, it's just me and you, John. Hey,
My
A-Dub, hit the fucking link. Some of y'all hit the link.
Somebody got.
I'm sorry.
Say somebody else got to be up in here. Where did Smooth go? He was just here.
No, dude, you and me, motherfucker. We can do it.
I gotta go get sodas real fast. Hold on.
All right. Well, I actually do want to see more of this John show. Hey, John's a master presenter of shows.
College, she needs to get a business degree. I'm telling you right now, the day she turns 16, your daughter, enroll her in community college, and her focus is just business. She can do business, math, business, English, whatever. That's great. But remember, since you and your daughters have a family business, you want your little girl to have those business courses, community college, and more than likely they're going to be free for her.
Hey,
So that's
JP,
what you want to be.
That's
Learn
why
operations,
Hey,
learn
JP,
operations, get a good accountant.
JP, that's what I tend to disagree with.
You muted.
JP, that's why I tend to disagree with a lot of people up here on the panel. You're going to be able to hire your accountants in any business if you get up to any skill. You can learn the rudimentary accounting. I think it's most important to learn the business. If you're in the food truck business, you need to know where to source the food at the best prices, and so on and so forth. Where to locate your food truck. I think the blacks had a head full of knowledge on once they're in business, but they never get in business. They just gonna talk about once I'm in business, this is what I need to do, but they never get in business. And the alternative approach is what you're doing. Just jump feet first and figure it out. That's what you had to do.
Trial and error.
Right?
Trial and error.
Right. Like niggas ain't had to go to school to sell drugs. They figured that shit the fuck out.
Right.
Well, different, huh? Right. And I think that blacks are complicating things. Simple shit. Niggas been selling food all their life. Ain't nobody went to college. My mama sold right? My mama sold fucking plates. Now they gotta fucking go to college and get a culinary arts degree.
Yup. Right, John. The same thing with a fucking
Listen to this chihuahua, Latino for Trump. John isn't wrong, but see, what John wants to do is be the dictator of the blacks. He wants to be the Trump of the blacks. John, no one gives a fuck what you think. You're not the black big father. Shut the fuck up. Allow blacks to be their natural selves. John is a problem. And all these fucking idiots will go, oh, John, you're right. Oh, John, you're right. Motherfucker, that's why John gets mad at me, because I think he's a goddamn idiot, and I'm not shy about saying it. And Latino for Trump, dude, grow a set, boy.
mechanic.
Right? Maybe mechanics now, cars are getting complicated. But food ain't nothing much more complicated about food today.
Everybody eat every day.
Years ago.
And those business is just understanding human behavior. That's business.
Right.
Understand human behavior.
And listen to, I went to a university to become a health and safety food inspector. As long as they're licking John's dirty ass, see, this is the problem with people like John Galt. Dude, you don't ever scrutinize. Dude, they're licking your ass. Literally, Vanta has a picture, an avatar with his hands in a praying position. Jesus Christ, John, how stupid can you be? And JP, your paid flunky, hasn't said shit yet.
And JP, I know, man, you probably got to get out of here. A couple things I did want to cover with you before you go. One thing you said when you joined, you said you never really watched much of the channel, but you saw a lot of the content you saw here is my own content here. Not a lot of react videos like Nightish. What made you look to that?
Well, the videos that you were seeing was showing me. You talking about the one I was talking about with yours?
Hey,
you said, well, I never really checked your.
Hey, CKJ3, it wasn't hard to discern that. That motherfucker would be on my show at like 9 a.m. See, smart men like the CKJ3, motherfucker, we observe. We are literally trained observers. You can't help but pick it up, motherfuckers. This is why the military and the Navy is good, dude. We pay attention to shit.
I think they're brothers. I think they're like literally in the same house.
Who?
JB and Mike. Because that's what CKJ.
Who cares? Dude, they're not here. I forgot about them. Thanks for bringing them up.
Oh, we talking about okay.
No. I'm good. But bottom line is I'm more concerned about making a good Eid joke now. You know what? That joke, that off the cuff, like, hey, we need an Eid for Mike. For some reason, that joke is fascinating to me. So I think it was a good joke. And I'm also concerned, Latino for Trump. He's a disappointment. Maybe that's why I'm feeling bad. Latino for Trump is a fucking disappointment.
Channel before, John, but when I checked your channel, I saw you had a lot of your own content.
Your own content, meaning that you went out there outside and created your own.
So why what does that mean to you?
It means that you've been organically you.
Listen to these half-wit, mostly drunk motherfuckers trying to do critical nigger theory. What does that mean to you? Motherfucker, it's critical nigger theory. And yeah, I'm using the hard R. I'm breaking all my goddamn rules. It's critical nigger theory brought to you by John Galt and JB. Now we want to examine the deeper meaning of being atrocious black baby daddies. We never been married. Dude, this is like the black male feminism. These motherfuckers want to intellectualize depravity. That's what they're doing. And John Galt is a fucking expert at being so drunk and high that he can barely think. John Galt,
himself. And
John Galt likes a clean shirt better than thinking. The motherfucker's a YN.
Type of food that how I learned that how to make money, especially when you talk about like black people food, soul food, it comes with stories. It's a story, and it's when you dealing with like soul food that has a story to it. And it's passed down. So when you making it,
no motherfucker, you goddamn moron. The story began with the origin. This motherfucker, it's critical nigger theory. As a matter of fact, I might just fucking write a paper. I'm gonna try and pass this off as some academic bullshit. John Galt and fucking JP, they are they are principal authors on a critical nigger theory fucking paper.
Up here it was waiting.
You're not gonna make it taste the way that I know how to.
Listen to this motherfucker. Part of the story of soul food, that's gonna be the original premise from critical nigger theory. Oh, motherfucker. You know what? I'm gonna have fun with these dumb fucks. John Galt is a moron. Dude, critical nigger theory is now a thing.
Make it taste because I was raised up in the family
Because he has a taste. Look at this motherfucker, like he is on the Food Network. It's the critical nigger theory.
The taste that I know how to get into the taste that I'm actually looking for. And one, you gotta have heart. You gotta have your heart in it when you making any meal. And most of this food comes with a story behind it.
It's just fucking hilarious.
A lot of people don't really
These motherfuckers are literally trying to raise JP from a lazy motherfucker up to a food truck owner using critical nigger theory. These motherfuckers. Oh, this is hilarious. Hey, what's up? What's up, President Humble? What's up?
How you doing, Stanley? Oh my god, you crazy as hell, man.
What's up, humble president?
John Galt, professor of critical nigger theory. I love it. Oh, dude, this is gonna be a whole fucking thing, dude. I'm gonna motherfucking dedicate the week.
I think it's warranted after the bullshit he's been seeing these last how many 10,000 hours? I don't know.
Yeah, out of control lately.
That dude's a fucking nut job.
Just nasty shit too, man. Like saying something.
Dude, John Galt is the nut job.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. He looks weird.
Shit all week.
Stanley. Don't get me wrong. Like I like John. You know, I like his his humor, but just his. But I do agree with what you say. The way he treats his tenants, the way he treats just random people that he meets in his life, it's very bad. You know, it's very unbecoming.
Well, here's the deal. Humble. Bottom line is, you could literally say, well, Stanley's a little bitter and all this shit. But the one thing I
wouldn't say that.
Say, well, I'm a little bitter, but the bottom line is, I pushed him too far, but it's not like it was a flare up.
You pushed him too far. Stanley, all you did was you guys were a little tipsy on a live stream. You there was friendly banter. You was playing the dozens with him. You was getting the better of him, and he took it too personally. The thing is with John is
I've been doing
but he can't take it.
Doing it for quite some time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can't take it. He can dish it on random people on the street, but when you give it back,
he can't take it. Dude.
But when you give it back to him, it's like, oh, I don't joke around. I'm very serious. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's joking about a dead body in his fucking living room floor.
Oh my god, dude.
That's crazy.
Look, bottom line. Hold on one sec, dude. This is another thing that surprised me. Like when the cops called, that motherfucker went so paranoid. I was like, what? You didn't kill the motherfucker, did you? You remember that video?
What you calling me for? I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Oh my God! It was like, what? John, did you kill him? It's like, what the fuck?
Then he hung up. He's like, I don't talk to no police.
Oh,
They ain't
dude,
for you,
it
motherfucker.
was.
Nobody
It was.
there.
I'm like, man,
It's
you
just the
didn't do
hypocrisy.
anything wrong. They're not gonna arrest you.
They're not gonna. What do you call the police over? They're gonna do an listen. Stanley, when I was a kid, I saw one of my friends drown, right? And I tried to save him, but I couldn't swim really good at the time, right? And he drowned. But the police, they had to come to my house, you know what I'm saying, and question me to see. I mean, I knew I
Yeah.
didn't murder him, but they had to question me, bro. I mean, it's part of the process. And to think, what John's problem is, he thinks he's exempt from the laws of society. He can just do whatever he wants. And then he finds out the hard way when he gets fucking arrested for stupid shit. You know? It's
Oh
amazing.
wow! Oh motherfucker! That I was teasing him about being arrested for putting his tricycle on the sidewalk.
Yeah. Right up to the cop.
And they're arguing with the cop about it. How come I can't put my car on the sidewalk, huh? How come I can't do it,
Oh,
nigga?
dude. Oh, fucking with John is so goddamn easy.
I don't know. I think it's spiraling down.
John is not that bright.
I feel bad because, like I said, I like John. Like some of the shit he says, like it's funny because
Hey,
I live in the hood, but some of the shit is just beyond the pale, cat. I'm beyond the pale.
Well, the thing is there's not. Look, I like Be Brave, but you know what? That doesn't mean dude. I like beer. It's not necessarily good for you.
Guilty pleasures.
John's a great guy. Everybody likes John. I like John, but dude, I like motherfuckers when I put your thumbs in screws. Dude, just be who you are.
Yeah, I know you like John, but Stanley, but the difference between the things with you is like you hold people to account for their actions, and when they don't meet that standard, when they don't meet that standard, you tend to read them the riot act, And I guess
you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but you know what? Holding people to scrutiny, how is that bad? And
it's not.
John
I believe in doing it.
John has a master's. John is a landowner or a landlord. He has a master's degree in business. He wants to talk about all this shit. He wants, dude.
Hey, Stanley.
When you have all those qualifications, dude, somebody might expect something.
Hey, Stanley.
Stanley, excuse me,
wait your turn, JB.
Yeah, Stanley, you know what gets me so? It's not. You're a wordsmith. What's another synonym for frustrated? That doesn't sound gay, right?
Frustrated.
Yeah, a synonym for frustrated. What gets
annoyed?
Yes. What gets me so?
I'm flustered.
Mike, shut the fuck up, Mike, or whoever the fuck you are.
No. Hey, it's JB.
Oh, JB, shut the fuck up, bro. Jesus Christ.
JB, please.
Who is this?
Day one. You don't need to ask his name.
Why is he talking to me like that? Like I'm some.
Because, motherfucker, he can, and I'm gonna let him. Bitch.
Thank you. Thank you. That sounds like Lieutenant Cross to me, goddammit.
Did he not experience me last night?
He's probably too drunk. He was in a drunken sofa. Yeah. Stanley, but you know what annoys me? Yeah, Stanley, you know what annoys me about John is he has constant.
No, go ahead.
He has constant criticism for black people ain't doing this, black people ain't doing that, black people doing this, and then when black people do that, exactly. When black people do that, a la your son, he goes, oh, he has a criticism for them doing that. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Like that's when when you say, oh, he just wants to lord over black people, that makes sense because he doesn't want them to do good, he doesn't want them to do bad. Either way you go, it's a lose with him.
He wants to
You
be
know
in
what I'm
that
saying?
1%. He don't want others being there with
Yeah,
him.
man. I hate that shit,
John
bro.
Galt is the Black Trump.
Without cankles.
But let me tell you something, Humble and John, dude. I literally, maybe up until CT show, because that's how I kind of even got into this YouTube stuff,
I remember the
dude.
first day he was on CT. It was like 2 years ago.
It's been a while, but you know what? That's why, in the I'm loyal to CT, even though I think he's a racist. I'm loyal to CT. I'm loyal to John Galt, dude. I never would have even thought about having a show had it not been for mainly Portia, but John allowed it. Look, I'm not that mad at John. I'm surprised it didn't happen like 6 months ago. I fuck with John at will, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like you fuck with him so much, I'm just surprised that he takes it personal. You know, like me and my friends, we fuck with each other all the time. You know, we joke around. You know, it's banter. For him to take it so seriously, oh, I was shitting on niggas and Stanley came in and interrupted my shit.
Oh,
So I had to kick him
motherfucker!
out. I was like,
Dude,
I was like,
fuck
what?
all the niggas. I'm gonna shit on you, dude. Look, the problem with John is I think you're right. He can give it, but he can't take it. But the other thing is, I'm right. John seems to think he's the senior nigga in charge, dude. I know way more
What is that? The SIN, not the HIN?
and not take, dude.
Hey, Stanley, does he get a free subscription to AARP with that title?
Dude, you start getting AARP shit like 45.
I'm a senior nigga in charge. I got the silver card in this motherfucker. Never.
Dude, but here's the thing.
Hey, yeah.
No, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say that and just to kind of pivot, but in the same sort of junction. This girl questions to ponder, bro. Fucking Alexa, Siri wannabe. Jesus Christ, that's another one. You know why she doesn't show her face? You want to hear a quick story?
She's a big girl.
Oh, wait, hold it. Who's this?
This is humble.
No.
Ponder.
Questions to ponder. Questions to ponder.
You've seen her?
Hell yeah, I seen her, bro. That's why I'm stunned because I'm like, oh, you talking all this shit and you look the way you. But I'm gonna tell you how I saw her.
I will ask this, and I know you humble. Just be respectful. Don't.
Okay. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna try to constrain myself. That's my boss likes to tell me.
She is a lovable person. She's just like she hasn't matured.
She's very mature. It's just the fact that I think her self-esteem is so shot because of her background and how she looks that I guess she feels like she has to cater to white people to feel some type of self-worth.
Is she ugly?
She's dark?
Huh? She's not ugly, but in my opinion, she's not attractive. Like she has a good body, but I need to tell you the story of how I found how I know how she looks like. And you're gonna laugh because it goes back to what you used to do when you first started the show. And you're gonna get when I say that. But if you would allow me to tell the story, just let me know when it's okay.
Dude, I'm muted.
Okay, so Stanley, about a year ago, right? Maybe 10. I don't. Yeah, maybe a little over a year ago. There's a Pan African channel that I watched. His name is Dynasty Mir. It's called. Well, I don't want to say the name on the channel because I don't want to do free promo, but it's a Pan African channel. Very big, right?
Promote it.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. So it's the channel's called Search for Uhuru, right? So they're very pro-black, but you know they definitely get the John Galts and Be Brave types frequently on that channel, right? So on that channel, you know they had a discussion about African women and FBA women and dating and this and that, and then Ponder hops on it, right? Ponder, and she has the same name. She hops on the panel and she starts disrespecting black women, this and that, right? The black women are going after her, talking about she sounds like a fucking She sounds like the Terminator robot right before the bomb is about to explode. Like she sounds like, you know, when Tom Cruise calls the payphone, this message will explode in 5, 4. Like they're just going off on her, right? So she was, but she was being very disrespectful to the black woman. You know how she gets. So a guy comes on the panel, and he starts going at Ponda, and he was like, Ponda, how are you saying all this stuff to black women? When I know how you look like, you can't tell me how you. I don't know how you look like. You want me to show the world? So Ponda was being belligerent, right? She was thinking like, oh, this guy is bullshitting. So she starts being more belligerent with the guy, right? So the guy goes, okay, I'm gonna show you. Boom. The guy in the back chat, he sends Dynasty Demir, the owner of Search for Uhuru, he sends him a link to an episode of Pop the Balloon, right? That Ponder is on. So,
no way,
dead ass. She was on Pop before it went corporate, before it went to whatever. I don't know where it's on. You know, before it went corporate, right? She was on an episode of Pop the Balloon.
I want to see that now.
I don't know how to find the video because it was on a live stream.
Don't worry about it.
And this is like a year ago.
You know what I'm gonna
right?
do? Hey, Humble. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask her directly.
Yeah. So boom, Dynas gets the link. He plays the video for the whole panel, bro. It's Ponder, sound the same. You can say that the demeanor. She's she's Nigerian with a very typical, very phenotypical Nigerian face, but she got like this. I don't know, her smile. She got straight teeth, but she has like a, I don't know. To me, it's like a silverback gorilla smile. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it looked like. And then
hold on now.
And then she got this. Yeah, you told me to be respectful. I'm sorry, but she just got this. You know how some people got this deviant smile, that deviant smile. She has that type of smile, and she was wearing a red dress. Like her body, like she has 0% body fat. Like she's very tall, very skinny, but she's not attractive. Her face is not attractive, bro. I'm telling you. And then she had this weave on that you can tell if the wind blow, that shit would just snatch off. And if the wind blow, that shit would snatch off to across the other side of the street, bro. But she had that distinct Siri Alexa voice, and her cadence and demeanor on point, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, that's her, that's her." So that's the reason why she don't show her face, because she's so insecure. She's so insecure, especially she's Nigerian. She grew up around all these white people. She has a way about the way she looks. You know what I'm saying? Like I noticed.
Right.
And
no, I understand.
Yeah.
But let me.
Yeah, I saw her, bro.
President, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I literally, and I'm lucky. My parents were very good-looking people, but they, my father's from South Georgia. My mother's from Savannah. I got lucky, so
obviously got your father.
I do not understand. Look, if she's not unattractive, dude, I have a very weird look. There's someone to ponder.
Stanley, you will not find her attractive. Stanley, you will not find her attractive.
Dude, I'm 60.
Stanley, even at 60, you'd be like, you would need 800 milligrams of Rose Sparks and Viagra just to fucking get an inkling of arousal down there for her. Okay, believe me, bro.
Well,
when
all I have to
was
say
like,
is y'all young fucks don't know what it's like to be 60.
Yeah, I know. At your age, Stanley, you fuck a catcher's mitt, huh?
Oh my god!
You gotta oil it up first. You gotta oil it up first.
Oh shit! Is that?
I recently learned about that. Like, you gotta oil up the gloves. I was always wondering why they always.
What? That was a fucking joke. Was it real? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I'm saying, like, if you have a real baseball glove, you're supposed to oil it or it just rots away.
Dude, I know what a fucking.
I thought you were talking about something else with oil.
No, but I was like, that was a little innuendo.
Would it make the sound? Would it be like?
I'm sorry.
Gotta put the oil in there.
It's like.
How did we get on this tangent about gloves and gloves and lubricant?
Hey, Slick, that's funny. Yeah, motherfucker. Beer goggles work at 60.
Anyway, Stanley, I gotta go take a shower. I just came from the gym, bro. I just wanted to stop by and say what's up, man. It's been a while.
Humble. It is so good that you came up, dude.
Yeah,
you
man.
never do it, so I'm so glad you did.
You know why I don't do it? Because I don't want fucking John to clip me. That's why. So I'm taking a big risk right now. Okay. I'm falling on my sword for you, Stanley. I'm falling on the sword for you, Stanley.
Okay, well that I will. You know what, dude? Much appreciated.
Great story,
dude. I didn't think about that. You know, I'm such an innocent, but we'll figure this out.
Yeah, the Sacred Heart of Stanley
I want
Cross.
you up here more often. You are cruel.
I am. I'm not cruel. Oh, come on, Stanley.
I appreciate the acerbic wit.
Well, now that you said that, Stanley, I'm gonna take a cold shower instead of a hot one.
Damn.
Oh, motherfucker! Don't make me change the temperature of your water.
Right in the middle.
All right, Stan. I'll talk to you later.
Take it easy, humble.
Bye, Father.
Oh, you know what? My son can be pretty cruel too. He never does it to me, but I've heard stories.
That was a great story.
Nah, humble president. Y'all know humble. That motherfucker is a wit. All right. Well, you know what? I'm just JB is up. I'm gonna let Mike up. John. I know this will just be sloppy.
What's that song, Stan? Bring on the clowns. Here comes the clown.
No, it sounded like he really liked it.
Dude, that is a great song, isn't it?
Is that the one? That might be the one? We just find somebody things are really
He
bad.
sounded like he was talking like he really liked that lady.
Mike, I'm sorry. Let's listen to John's show and critique.
Understand that it's a magic to that. And another thing, I study other food trucks.
Oh my God! Wait, hold it. This is
like I think it would be difficult for me to.
Wait, that dude's a cook.
Tropes. I hope I didn't do that. You know what? As I get closer and closer to the off ramp of my mortal coil, I am trying to be, dude. I've always been a fairly moral person. I have my code. I pray I didn't do that, Tropes. I hope
that would explain the little shoulder she has.
So this dude on the screen is a cook.
Not really.
No, he's a moron.
Damn, I was just to say he look weird. He look like he nasty.
I don't. You know what? I've talked to him once on CT's channel. That's all I know.
Fuck.
And tropes. Like I said, I pray it wouldn't be beyond my capacity to have done some atrocious shit like that, but I pray.
These niggas are stupid. That dude look like he doesn't wear gloves.
You join the club, son. All right, here we go.
Go pull up in a black neighborhood with.
Shit, what happened?
What happened?
Well, I don't know.
They didn't want to hear what that nigger had to say. That dude look like he don't wear gloves.
Yeah, hold on one sec. This is bullshit.
Based off.
There we go.
I'll just say this much.
You know what? I'm gonna have to reboot this computer.
Shout out to John Golf. Shout out.
Oh, this
to
is like shit. Okay,
God
god damn it. Oh, this
what a stupid motherfucker.
Is a dream.
Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. Republic Tea Room. I haven't seen her in a while. My feelings.
Hey, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe if you're new here. Support the host. Well, thank you.
They were dropping too much dope. That's funny. I'm
So now
sad
you're
that
still in
Republic.
John Galt's
You know what?
words,
Let's just
dropping
go
too much
live.
dope. Wow. Wow.
Does anyone want to start here or just go live with it? I'm sad because
I'm gonna move over to John Galt's.
Bye.
Well, go ahead, bitch.
Tell him I said hi, will you?
I will not, Stanley. You go join the panel and tell them you
my
said
feelings are actually hurt.
Well,
Oh,
I
look-
don't think so because you're talking behind these people's back.
No,
Stop.
we're talking to his face.
John is gone, which he often does. My feelings are hurt because
And what receipts does that guy have that says she looks like a silver?
Time out.
He probably slept with her.
So let him finish the sentence.
I'm sad that Republic Tea Room hasn't been back to my channel in quite some time. I'm pissed off now. John gets Tea Room and motherfucking Ponder. God damn it.
That's crazy.
No, I'm okay.
Are you butthurt, Stanley?
I am.
I don't.
Big, and that's amazing. You guys don't understand. That's amazing. Stanley, your butt hurt. And you talk about John.
Okay, hold on one sec. What do
You
you
talk about John and then you're mad because he got these people up there.
You know what? Ponder makes sense though because she's from Nigeria.
Nothing. I thought you was
John
born
Galt.
in
Because John Galt's wives are African, right? They're gone.
That's why I said all this stuff is just a skit to get people in the frenzy.
Lady Lisa is not African, I don't think.
Yeah, I think she is. But
Stanley and John Galt, they have no
Lady
beef. All this is just a skit.
The one he calls
Yeah, he said all his kids are part African.
Okay, I think you got that wrong.
All this shit is
And
just
not-
a skit.
not
John
way-
Galt and
whoa,
HB,
whoa. Lady
John Galt and
Lisa, I
Stanley.
don't think she's from Africa though.
This shit is just a skit to get you
I heard
guys in
him
the
talk
frenzy.
on the phone. John has done shows.
John is trying to help Stanley build his channel. John is trying to help Stanley build his channel.
Motherfucker, I don't need John Galt's help. That nigger is evil. So
Yeah, we think that motherfucker evil.
You too, bitch. Dude, I don't need John Galt's help. I don't expect. Dude, I'm not doing that despicable, abusive human. Dude, I don't have that fucking overseer, Steven from Candyland attitude. John does. So y'all need to shut the fuck up. You're here because John Strives is letting. I'm gonna blame you, motherfucker. John Strives wants you here.
Allow
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, John.
Short bursts.
But this is typical YouTube beef to help people build channels.
Dude. You don't understand how Stanley Cross works. I don't.
Stanley, you don't hate John, and John doesn't hate you. You guys, this is all.
Bitch. I don't have beefs. People have beefs with me. I don't pull that John. That John.
You dedicated a whole stream to talk about your wife.
Dude,
Talk about
John Henrik Clark. People have beefs with me. I only have beefs with my peers.
So did you start their beef?
Motherfucker, you dumb fuck. People have beefs with me. I'm one of these people. I say what I have to say and move on. Everyone else gets pissed off. Hold a grudge, bitch. I don't. You're not that smart. And the answer, JB, is what was your question again, sir?
I said, which one of y'all started the beef?
Me. I think John's despicable. And I've been telling John I thought he was a piece of shit from day one.
Well, don't you think that was wrong?
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
They probably think you wrong too.
Fuck John. He's not that smart.
I think if you would have left back
And by the way, JB, you're not that smart either.
I know that. I didn't even pass first grade.
Don't overtalk. Stay in your lane. Now let's bring up your little boyfriend, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
my God.
Yeah, but why?
Yep.
Why I gotta be dumb?
You know what, motherfucker? You are becoming boring.
You know why?
Be boring.
You just are.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Can you be more specific, me or John?
John.
What's up?
Oh, you better
Hey,
say.
do you have a problem with me?
No, motherfucker. Let me set some rules right now. It's Mr. Strives to you.
You don't have to call that man
Hey,
Mr.
motherfucker.
Man, Mr. Stars, fuck you, bitch.
You had a question,
No.
JB?
At least he said Mr.
Yeah, do you got a problem with me?
No problem with you.
Oh, I was just checking.
Why?
Because it seemed like you have one with me.
Why do you feel like that?
Because when I talk, you be telling me to shut up.
Motherfucker,
that guy's
it's
an
me
idiot.
telling you to shut the fuck up, JB.
Might have thought
That
you were
guy's
Mike.
an idiot. That guy's an idiot.
I might have thought you were Mike.
Mike,
Sounds-
you're
yeah.
if he's an idiot, then what are you?
Hey,
well, Stanley,
hey,
at least
Stanley.
I bring something to intellect.
Seriously.
Hey, Stanley, if you didn't catch that, John really didn't took a shot at you on the cool
topic.
Wow.
John really just took a shot at you,
At
Stanley.
least I bring some intellect.
Oh, really? Who did? John
John,
Galt?
go back and listen. John just threw a shot at you.
John Galt?
No, this John up here.
Motherfucker, I'm not impervious to criticism.
What did I
So
say?
why is it a problem
You
when
know
I do
what-
it, Stanley?
Quote it.
Because you're
Quote
an idiot. I don't think John's an idiot.
You don't think?
Hey,
why don't you
AB.
think he's an idiot?
AB, what was the question you asked me?
I said,
This
why
guy
did you
sounds
just take a
retarded.
shot at John?
No.
I mean,
you
at
asked
Stanley.
me- You asked me why I didn't like you.
Yeah, why? Why
What
you
did I
don't?
say? What did I
Well,
say
fuck
in
both of
response?
you guys. I think fuck both of you guys. And what I'm going to say, Stanley, to you, my question to you, Stanley, is why do you let idiots and you won't let Mike 123
Which one
talk?
of you guys used to always say Peckerwood?
Well, do you really want the answer, Mike?
I do, bitch. That's why I asked.
That
I
was
don't
Mike.
think you're even an idiot.
That's
I
why I
think he's just a dumbass.
I don't think you're an idiot. I literally think you are malformed.
Yeah. Hey, look, he probably
You are-
malnourished too.
You are pre-idiot. You didn't get to the idiot stage somehow or another between becoming an idiot and being on the way to being an idiot.
He probably ain't drink enough
Stanley,
milk.
did you forget we know what you look like? Did you forget?
Motherfucker, I thought I was making a good joke and you didn't even laugh. That's
I didn't laugh because, bitch, you
that
threw
is
an insult.
literally proof of concept. You're not smart enough to be an idiot.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, Stanley, at the end of the day, I think, all this beef, all this language rhetoric between you and Mr. Galt, I think you guys just doing this for a skit to build your channel, Stanley.
Hey, keep thinking that, bitch.
Dang,
Because
Stanley, you so violent.
two people that don't like each other wouldn't talk about each other. They'll
Why
move
you
on.
going off on Mike like that? What he do wrong?
Which idiot's gonna talk first?
What did Mike do wrong?
Someone raised their hand.
What did Mike do wrong for you to call him out of his name?
Because I think he's an idiot.
He probably think you're an asshole.
And I care why?
I'm just saying.
I literally just said Mike isn't smart enough to be an idiot. Did you catch that part, son?
I ain't hear that part.
Yeah,
No
you ain't here a lot, and you're becoming.
Where's this stupid ass
Mike.
guy from,
You are
Stanley? Where is he from?
You are becoming the evolution of Mike.
You said, where did I come from?
Where is this
You
guy
are
from, Stanley?
literally- You are literally what? Fucking dude.
I'm from.
You give him more privilege to
Hey,
talk
JB,
than what you
JB,
give me.
AB, you are literally the evolution of Mike.
You give him more privilege to talk than me, and I've been up here longer than this.
Mike, you need a bottle. That's what you need. You need a fucking bottle.
A while ago.
And you need some sleep, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, motherfucker. I'm down to 193 subscribers. I have lost 3.
Telling you, these motherfuckers.
You have because you got John up here. That's why.
Every time you come up here, I came up yesterday. He lost 2 before I even came up.
John,
yesterday.
bitch, Stanley
You're
was
horrible.
almost at 200 subscribers until John came up
Horrible. We're
here.
gonna have to rebuild this from the ground up. It's all good.
Hey, here's how this is going to be. John stays no matter what. If I lose 80, Strives
Guys are a
stays.
headache.
Period. So this isn't a debate, fools.
Damn, John must have fucked you good, Stanley.
Wow, Mikey.
Oh my God. Really?
Wow, Mikey.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you an honest question. Why should you stay after that disgusting comment, Mike?
Well, because I think I should stay because everything you said is disgusting, Stanley. And this fool, he brings you nothing to the table. He's a yes man. He agrees
What is
with
he
everything you
bringing
said.
to the table, Mike?
He agrees with everything you said. He has no pushback.
Mike, hit the showers. Literally. You're done for the night.
Have you took a shower, Stanley?
Why do you need to know, Mike? Mike, don't attempt to come back up. You're done for the night. Go for the benefit of your children. Sober up and pack their lunches for school. Oh, wait, hold it. Tomorrow's a holiday. I need you to go out and play catch with your son, Mike.
He probably can't even catch.
Have a catch. Have a catch with the kids.
He can't even catch.
Mike.
I bet he could catch a bear, though.
Mike, you're not coming back, even with your cute little knee pick.
That's amazing.
What the fuck is wrong with Mike?
If he would just stop doing that shit after 10, 15 minutes and then just get involved with what we're talking about a little bit.
He don't know how. Only thing he can get involved with is the beer.
Well, motherfucker, you're not much behind.
Barely there.
I mean, it depends on what day it is.
So, JB, you're just a little bit more involved than Mike. You're not much more involved.
That makes sense.
Oh, dude, I hope it does. At least you understand English. That's encouraging.
Yeah, that made a lot of sense.
It's like you guys are cousins, brothers. Like you're that close.
Say, look here, Shorty. Isn't nobody talking to you?
Dude, that's Mr. Shorty to you.
No, that's Mr. Bitch.
Oh, you're so upset.
Oh, you want that Mike 1-2-3 treatment, don't you?
Bring Mike back.
See, I said 5 minutes.
Fuck Mike.
Not even a
And
minute.
I'm gonna send you to the back of Mike so you can fuck him properly.
Stanley, you fuck John?
No,
you and
What
Mike.
do you understand?
Dude, do you not understand? Wait, hold it. This motherfucker doesn't actually understand English.
Sharing the same
You fuck Mike, JB. Mike, you are a Mike fucker.
John, what?
Sharing the same sister, JB. You and Mike, you splitting.
You do it by the number.
John, you had Stanley on his knees.
You're gonna hear this goddamn joke. You go Mike, and he goes by the numbers, baby. 1, 2, 3. That's Mike 1, 2, 3. Motherfucker, stay with your boyfriend. He's smart, and you love him.
Your accent.
And John 4, 5, 6 than you.
Your
Motherfucker,
accent is still
you
hard.
can only count to 1, 2, 3. That 1, 2, 3 is your mating call. Say it, Mike. Say 1, 2, 3, Mike.
I bet y'all be sucking on each other.
Tragic failures.
Fuck you, John. You a piece of shit. I don't like you.
Stay here and let
You
me.
started this shit, you bitch.
Motherfucker is literally, I'm working your dumb ass. How much pain can you take, bitch?
He is. You better watch this. He might be enjoying this shit.
You know how there's a gag reflex? These motherfuckers don't have an embarrassment or a pride reflex.
And that dominatrix shit. There's got to be some kind of word we could say where they would just leave us alone. Just be like, yo.
Nah, it's okay. You know what? I want to hear
Like,
John. I
you
miss
gotta
me
stop
some
at a
Republic. Now, I am a little verklempt. I actually do like Republic Zero. She's cute.
Somebody got killed, basically.
If I motherfucking had to have a choice, we could do the hair better. We could get her more in line with actual being intelligent.
She looks like Diamond from Diamond and Silk.
No.
In that picture,
you know
she does.
She doesn't look that portly. That's the word. She doesn't look that portly.
Rest in peace, Diamond. She was a good woman.
Oh, fuck Diamond. Who cares?
Oh, Stan.
Yeah, I said it.
Sweetheart.
My God. Did you have a fascination with Diamond?
Now they just crack me up.
Now I'm curious.
I still watch Soap from time to time, give her a number, give her like a little view. I appreciate
Honestly, it. I think they were fucking the queens of Ebonics.
I just like when she used to go.
Nobody wants to hear they that much. These motherfuckers, they would mistake thee for they. It's so annoying when people do that.
Of course.
Oh, motherfucker. Brian Nichols wants Republic. Okay, well, motherfucker, take your ass over to John Galtz and fucking claim her, bitch.
She does look a little bit like that.
Hey, Brian, just treat her right, like the woman she is, and you and I will have no problem, sir. Just treat her right. Where the fuck was, dude? I am so far afield.
Let's see where we're at.
And then
Franz Ferdinand got killed, and it started a problem.
All right, and then after the war ended, right? Who they blamed?
Oh, look! Listen to this.
Right, and when they blamed the sole responsibility to Germany, what did they also do with that
Latino?
Oh my
God!
God!
You don't understand. Have you seen the period between World War I and World War II?
But listen, are you?
So two motherfuckers with non-American accents want to debate World War II? Why have we gone wrong, Father God?
About that.
No, you're not listening.
Hold on. I said no. You're not listening.
Oh, you know what?
I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Oh,
okay. My bad. Go ahead.
Right. So listen. Right after that happened with Germany, who was in charge of Germany? Right. If you look at the guy, right,
it was France, Britain.
Right. He's half what? Half German and half what?
Who? Wait.
The guy that took over Germany after World War I ended. I don't know his name. I gotta look it up, but he was half German and half Jew.
See, now we can have proper discussion. We can have a proper. I know.
Right. So right. So
I know it's YouTube.
Germany. Everybody in Germany went broke. Like the banks. They inflated
brain.
Okay, and this is why Hitler was born. Now you see.
Oh, listen.
I know Latino.
Why Hitler was?
I'm biting my tongue, man. I'm biting my tongue.
Right. So what I'm telling you is basically, bro. Like, who's in charge of money?
It's YouTube. I want to say
no.
I'm gonna be quiet. Like, it's YouTube. I can't say it.
No. Yeah, I know, but they're somewhere in a little island, right?
Right. 109 countries. Remember that.
All right. So there you go. Why did they want this war to start?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have discussion anywhere. Yeah. I know. We're on the same level. I understand. I'm just giving out the basic fact. Just the basic level.
And from this war, right? From this war, there was a nation that was born afterwards, right? Was I wrong or not?
You're not lying. You're not lying, sir.
How was this nation? How was this nation born? Right? They only bought a certain area of this land.
And the British government.
Why? Because they have nowhere. Right? The excuse was they had nowhere to send these people after they went through what they went through. Am I right or wrong?
You're not lying.
Okay, there you go. See,
even though Latino,
bro,
Latino for Trump. Do you know they were going to send them to Uganda? Did you know that? Like in Africa.
Wait.
Some Africans ain't gonna go for that.
Wait.
I kid you not. I'm not joking.
Are we talking about?
Oh God! You know what? Where is John? This shit is
Actually, yeah, like the late 30s. Yeah, I think even before then. I'll find
They've been kicked out of 3,200 nations, bro.
I just said 109. 109.
Like 109 or like 110.
Yeah, 19.
Legally critical Jewish art teacher.
Let me pull up that Uganda link. It's so interesting. Like, isn't that funny? To go to Africa to be fun, or like I also heard Madagascar.
Accidents.
Also, Uganda, like Uganda.
Yeah, I should have given him
a lot of the population, not a lot, but like a good chunk, were Indian. Like actual
look,
like,
AAE
that was living in Uganda, and then until Idi Amin took over, he deported every single Indian from Uganda. That's why the UK had a lot of Indians coming over.
Question? You see John's question?
Oh, my bad.
This is literally
John.
The dumbest motherfuckers on earth talking about shit they haven't even thought about since high school, and Vanta is leading the charge to hell. This is amazing.
Yeah, I see his character on his picture, like talking while he's talking, even though I've seen him before.
Oh my God. This is like, you know what? I thought John was the worst thing for black people in America, but I was wrong.
I told you Vanta was a dummy.
Oh, wait, hold it. I know who Vanta is. He was up on this panel yesterday or the day before. We know he's a dummy, but goddamn, he's being treated like a public intellectual on John's channel. I find that hugely problematic. See, I think the worst thing black Americans can be is stupid. And John is literally stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. John Galt is literally stupid.
Listen, we know what you're talking about.
No.
Mike is hearing what he wants to hear. Go ahead.
You don't have pushback, JB? You don't think John Galt is stupid? You think he's stupid, right?
I think he's stupid. I think John,
he's a degenerate, right?
Yeah. And I think John right here is stupid.
Is a stupid degenerate. Do you confirm this?
Yeah, he's dumb. He's very dumb. And Vanta is an idiot. Mike's an idiot. John, you up here is an idiot. And I'm the smartest.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Vanta said that if white society ever fails, you know what though, Clarice? He said what a lot of people feel. A lot of black
Mike's a genius.
Who?
Mike.
Look, Clarice, there are a lot of motherfuckers who will go to that level of declaring their allegiance to white culture or Western culture or bourgeois values. I'd literally say John Galt would say the same thing. I think Ock Nation, certainly Be Brave. There's some motherfuckers who are depraved who would say the same thing.
Well, let the stupid bitch delete itself.
Don't interrupt me. I appreciate Vanta for being so honest about his weakness. He can't live without white people.
What you think about that, John?
What? What did you say? JB.
He said, "What you think about that, John?"
What was the question?
I said what he thought. What did he think about what Vanta said?
Nah, I don't like Vanna.
Oh, that makes two of us.
No, just because you don't like him, look at what.
No, I just don't like the shit he says. So it's like,
Yeah, he's a retard. I tried to tell y'all that yesterday.
No, Mike. It is a secondary source. We did not hear Vanta say it, so we have to treat it with a little bit of scrutiny, if not outright skepticism. Yeah. Will you allow us? We didn't hear Vanta say it. Now, Vanta is up on John Galt's channel. I can ask him if I haven't been banned. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do test. Let's see if I've been banned from John Galt's channel. Because if not, I'm going to ask Vanta that question.
And watch him lie.
I think I have been banned. Oh, goddamn. John finally had the balls.
Oh, what a scary bitch, huh?
What, he blocked you?
No, dude, I literally just typed test and I don't see the test. John is such a pussy.
He's a pussy. A real pussy.
Literally a baby mama.
Do he drink Similac milk?
I don't give a fuck about any of that. Why would I replace a lazy, no good nicka like Stanley? I'm lazy and no good? Really? Me flooding the John got shit, this is awesome. John got pissed off. You remember y'all may not, I literally said, let's see, I played that clip, me flooding the block with sex offenders. That's why I fucking said that. It was so funny. Oh, dude, John is a fucking pervert.
Wow. I don't think you should have said that out loud.
I didn't even remember I said that, but John did.
John said that shit. I remember. He said it a few streams.
Oh, dude. Oh, god damn it. Did I laugh hard? Oh, dude. John is...
What, you pissed yourself?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you piss yourself?
Why would I piss myself at my own joke, idiot?
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm literally surprised. Dude, that is so kind of like me, but not. I must have been drunk. Dude, I always try. Dude, the motherfucker flooded. That does sound like something I would say. John Galt. What? I probably said he flooded the fucking block with sex offenders and then rented rooms to them. I hope I said that. No, the motherfucker did a whole video about a sex offender. That was his fucking renter. Yeah. Dude, John Galt is a motherfucking perverted menace to anything decent in his neighborhood.
And you better be careful because he might sue you for defamation.
Said it, what the fuck is he gonna do?
He gonna sue you for defamation.
Motherfucking sue me. I'm poor, but I'm proud.
Well, as long as you got the balls.
Oh, dude, what the fuck is John Galt gonna do? Besides fail.
Why y'all won't set up a boxing match between both of y'all?
Why the fuck would I do that? I'm 60, motherfucker.
Yeah, it'll be entertaining. You might beat his ass.
Entertaining to who? You and your boyfriend Mike? Will y'all be ringside? Will
Where is Mike?
Well, Mike is gonna wear a low cut, revealing dress, revealing his
Mike can be in your corner, and John can be in John's corner.
arm around Mike's slim waist.
Well, John can be in your corner, lifting up your dress.
JB, you won't be able to compete. I always win these verbal jousts. You will fail as usual. Dude, John Galt, there's a reason John Galt gets pissed off. I know more words. I'm a bigger man. I know more shit. I've done more shit than John
Do
Galt.
you want me to set up the fight between you two?
Yeah, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, JB. And then
I'm asking if that's what you want to do.
Motherfucker, I'm answering your question. You asked.
Oh, well, when is a good time for you?
Motherfucker, set it up and then send me an engraved invitation. I'll be
Don't chicken out.
Dude, you sound as silly as John Galt. Are you a dumb nigga too?
No, I'm white. I'm a white boy.
Then you are a dumb what?
God damn, Stanley.
Don't be, hey, as a white man, don't be John Galt nigga dumb.
I'm gonna tell him that you want to fight him.
You go up on the chat right now and tell AAE she's a little minor bird. She'll repeat that shit to John Galt.
But when he come and ask you, do you want to fight? What you gonna tell him?
Hey, questions to ponder. I got something to say. Tell John Galt Stanley wants to box him. Dude, you sound as stupid as Mike right now.
I'm telling you.
Dude, I destroy idiots like you for the fun of it.
The tree don't fall far from the
Now
nest.
fly over to John Galt.
Oh no, I like it over here, man.
Ponder questions. Hey, questions to ponder is John Galt's little unattractive minor bird. And
wow.
Minor birds tend to have sleek black feathers, and they tend to be rather tall birds who are good at English language. I mentioned she is a minor bird because I've thought it out before, bitch. Now fly over there, goddammit. Or be a man and stay here and stop your fucking bullshit. JB, I don't get impressed at stupidity.
I'm impressed by one thing JB's done, and he's been maintaining this stupid fucking accent for 2 days now. Like, that to me is the only thing impressive. That he's
Dude, I thought he was from Arkansas.
Yeah, or Mississippi or Missouri. And then you're gonna talk about he's from fucking LA.
Dude, I met a person.
This is my real accent. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, with you.
Dude, it's a total waste of whiteness.
No, it ain't. It is not.
You literally couldn't change your goddamn accent and you're white?
But you can't change your depend?
Motherfucker, you are Be Brave level stupid.
Did you change your depend?
Sound like Porky the Pig a little bit. You know
My
that?
depends.
Fuck you, John. Fuck you.
Dude,
person.
you know, hey, depends. Is that the best you can do there, Arkansas?
Yeah, that's about all I can come up with right now, bud.
You need to go over and talk to Questions to Ponder because she is literally going to train you how to be a failure.
Did John train you how to be a good little bitch?
Why are you talking when I'm talking? Don't make me treat you like Mike. You want to be like Mike? I'm going to treat you like Mike, bitch.
You talking about Michael Jordan?
I'm literally talking to you, JB. You want to be
I thought you were talking about somebody else.
Bitch. Motherfucker, I'm talking AB Smooth. SMOOTH. You bitch.
Fuck you. Don't talk to me like that, boy.
Motherfucker, you are the turd I'm about to flush.
Oh, you got a toilet that work?
You want me to flush you, bitch?
Do you want John to suck you, bitch?
And JB literally stands for Boob? Did he?
Yeah, I'm gonna set up that fight. I want to see John kick your ass.
Jay Boo Boo. Jay Boo Boo. Don't let me flush you.
Well, can we keep it on going with the show, asshole?
And a chance. Run away. Be with your boyfriend. Mike 123 fuck me up the ass. There's always
that is horrible. That is wrong for you to say.
Dude. You picked the wrong panel. Fuck with me, you get what you get.
You've been perverted, dude. You've been talking all weird shit.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Now, what you
I'm
can
sorry.
do,
No, you don't have to say
what
sorry.
you can do is shut the fuck up and stop fucking with me.
Daddy, sorry.
It's like not even worth the argument.
Hey, you don't have to fuck with me. You can shut the fuck up. You have options, Jay.
Yeah, you hear that, John? Be a good little girl.
Sure thing,
Jay
Junior
Boo
boy.
Boo. Jay Boo Boo. Oh, look, John. Oh, look, guys. John Galt says this is typical Carmelo Anthony behavior. Stanley just can't get enough of John Galt. I can't imagine going to his chat. Sick Negroes. He misspelled Negroes, by the way. John, there's an E in the plural of Negro, you dumb fuck. You have to ban them for them to get in. Motherfucker, who have I banned, dumb fuck? Dude,
That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all should go ahead and fight.
Oh, I want John Galt on this panel.
He talking about you, Stan. You got to ban you.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Sick
typical.
Negroes
That's
have to ban.
typical weakness. Hey, John Galt can't stand the motherfucking heat. Of course he had to ban me, bitch. Why would I'm surprised it took this long.
I bet you won't tell him that to his face.
You already have.
I bet I won't be able to talk to his misspelled Negro ass to his face.
Oh.
Take your silly ass over there and say, hey, John Galt, come to Stanley's panel so I can tell you how you are so fucking white dick sucking, you can't even spell Negro right. The motherfucker misspelled Negroes. That motherfucker's not black.
Jables, you don't even know who the fuck that guy is
The
anyway, right?
motherfucker can't spell Negro.
What'd you say?
I said, Jables, you don't even know who the fuck that guy is anyway, right?
No, my ball's too long for that.
Oh, wait, hold it. John is
Other
pissed
one.
off. He's probably talking about me.
Back on
here
what
we go.
were your take on JP? I guess
listen,
not necessarily interview, but the discussion with JP today. What did y'all
Let's
think
have a
about that?
discussion about something.
10 out of 10, John. 10 out of 10. Great.
JP being
Got
JP,
some-
man.
John
JP got
Galt.
some good original content. He was very
John Galt literally is not the star of his own show. This motherfucker needs to ask about. This motherfucker literally comes up to his own show, his own panel, and wants to ask what they thought of JB. This motherfucker is unsure of himself. This motherfucker.
Yeah, I figured that.
God damn, this motherfucker wants to know about JP. He didn't even ask how he did as host, bringing JP up there. Dude is weak. He's a pussy.
We know he kicked out like at least once.
Pussy.
With a capital P.
Now, I understand at his age, when you're a baby daddy, sometimes you lose some confidence.
Oh, so that man has a baby daddy?
Who? Which man?
That John D.
Oh, yeah, that motherfucker's a baby daddy. He's never been.
Wow.
No, that motherfucker has he doesn't even live in the same towns. And I say towns with an S. It's his
What a deadbeat, huh?
Oh, that motherfucker is literally a rich deadbeat. He wants to be the black Elon.
Yeah, spreading the seed.
hey, Hey, AAE in the chat said no need for you to be rude.
John Galt is going to have about 14 chillins because he wants to be.
You hear me, Stanley?
Elon, motherfucker. I can hear you. Why are you talking?
AAE said there's no need for you to be rude.
I see AAE, the spinster. I see her in the chat.
No, I was just letting you know.
John Galt wants to be the black Elon Musk. He wants to have 14 chillins. What more can I say? John Galt.
Haven't heard much from you.
See, John Galt thinks if Elon Musk does it and he's white, it must be good for John Galt.
AAE, come on up here to this panel.
Oh, that bitch isn't coming up. Oh, wait, hold it. What did she say? There is no reason to be rude. There's not a reason to be rude. What a fucking spin. We've heard about you, tall girl.
Miss, I am from Nigeria.
Okay, wait. We must be polite though. I'm gonna insist.
Can you bring Mike back real quick?
Why?
Huh?
Because he sounds like AAE.
No, because Mike should come back up here because I think him and AAE need to figure some shit out.
Ponder likes John better than me. You're goddamn right. I'm jealous. There, Crown One. I'm fucking jealous.
Why are you jealous?
I want questions to ponder for myself.
Oh, so you like Ponder too?
Goddamn, I do.
Go ahead and get you a piece of that.
Oh shit! I heard she's too tall.
Hey, Stanley, still Luke.
What's up, Mike?
Don't worry, John. This won't be long.
That's all right. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, I'm cutting my nephew hair.
What's up?
Who gives a fuck what you're doing? Right. You can't be on the phone. What are you scalping your nephew?
I hope you don't mess up.
I'm giving my nephew.
Dude, you need to concentrate your drunk ass.
Better.
So you don't motherfucking skin your nephew's head. Dude, concentrate on business at hand, bitch.
School starts this
you
week.
Little woman. This is what John Galt wants for black men. John Galt wants black men to be as sloppy and degenerate and just devil may care.
Why we can't hear what Mike has to say?
Dude, why do we have to hear what you have to say?
I wasn't just talking. I was just trying to hear what he has to say.
You don't understand where I'm going, bitch.
Why I have to be a bitch, you motherfucking pussy?
Do we need to hear what you have to say?
Yes, because I think
I agree. Stop boring me, bitch.
It doesn't matter.
No, you know what? I am being a little drunk and a little flamboyant in my abuse.
Hey, salute to you, Stanley. I was hoping you put that bitch off.
Oh.
What bitch?
Another way he talked about
JB, and I hope you put John off.
JB's your big brother.
Are you abusing your nephew? What's up with that?
Well, fuck you, Mike.
I'm gonna show you, Stanley. I'm gonna do a face reveal right now.
We already seen your face.
No, don't do not put a motherfucker.
Fucking
do not put a minor on my show.
Yeah,
motherfucker. We don't do your child abusing ways, Mike.
Is that an open garage? Is that a garage?
I don't give a fuck. Do not.
That probably was his bathroom. Probably got rats in that motherfucker.
Stop over goddamn talking to me, son. Do not put a minor child on my panel, or you will be permanently banned, Mike. I care about children, but not adult children.
Bitch, I said Mike 123 is gonna do.
Motherfucker, did you just call me a bitch? That's gonna win friends and influence, Stanley. That is funny, dude. That is funny.
Hey, Mike might be wanting to show off his wife.
The fuck up. That is title worthy. Dolomite, where the fuck have you been, bitch?
Yeah, where the fuck have you been, boy?
Dolomite, that first part, that's a show title. Yeah. That is, motherfucker, I forgot you were good with those one-liners. So, thank you.
Where is mine?
In the devil's asshole.
Wow. What are you doing in there? Eating it?
No, he's abusing children. Do you want to go to the back and help him out?
Messing that kid's hairline up right now. He's all drunk. Height's gonna be all different over the eyebrows. Let's get this video going.
Oh, Mike's nephew is gonna have fucking bangs. This motherfucker.
You can try to spike him up like that. Style.
Mike's nephew's gonna have nigga bangs.
Have a fucked up mohawk. Mohawks are way too far to one side.
Respectful.
No,
The banter with him in Republic. Yeah, I think this is a good environment for him. It was good seeing the both of you go back and forth. He
How
really
can you
felt-
call
he
Mike
felt
a bitch, but he
comfortable.
can't
Great.
call you one back, Stanley?
Dude, I can tell a motherfucker who is never. It's called rank has its privileges. JB, have you ever been in the military? You dumb fuck. Rank has its privilege. Corporate America actually works like that too. Dumb fuck.
That was what I was about to say. That wasn't just JP, the typical JP being JP. You know what I'm saying? Like, typically, when I see JP going up on the penalty, he's slapping this down like, right?
See, this is,
but he didn't come in.
This is what happens when half-wet Negroes. And by the way, Ponder, John Galt misspelled Negroes in the plural. This is what happens when little fucking John Galt wants to nigger rig his show, and I said it, dude. JP played this idiot John Galt like a harp, not a banjo. John Galt is such a goddamn fool. He will court fucking depravity just to be popular. And now Questions to Ponder is here trying to be a harrier. You are a moron. You know what? Hit the link. It's pinned at the top. Questions to Ponder, so I can trash you in person. Bet you won't. Mike, you're done for the night.
You just don't want to talk to Mike because he gets on your.
Hey, Questions to Ponder. Yes, I'm mean and rude, yet you're here in my chat. You're not a woman, Questions to Ponder, not one I need respect. Yet I do. But dude, ma'am, you are not smart. You're in my chat. You haven't paid tribute. You know what? I'm just going to go all Roman Emperor on your dumb ass.
Put a penance on it.
Now, Ponder, you need to go back and tell your Massa, John Galt, that I think he's a fucking idiot. And you know what? See, this is what John Galt does. Now, Dolomite is already back. these motherfuckers just want a messy shit. This is the kind of audience that people like John Galt, god damn, he Chris M, you're not smart, so you're not the best judge of Ponder being smart. Dude, Chris M, you're a motherfucking moron. So a moron calling someone smart, self-explanatory, or in the biz, we call it a priori.
How do they know you're a real man?
I'm sorry, what?
How do they know you're a real man and not a little bitch?
You mean me?
Yeah, you hoe.
Dude, I'm not going to even follow up on that stupid sounding Yosemite Sam bullshit.
I'm an AI, JB.
Dude, this motherfucker literally thinks that I am Bugs Bunny asking me stupid shit. Dude, this motherfucker can barely speak English.
Same as Mike.
Why you just won't have a real conversation with John?
Motherfucker, he's a moron. That's why.
But I mean, y'all just have to talk it out.
I had with John, I literally told him what I thought of him, and he got all upset.
Why you won't have a real talk with Mike 123?
I'm having a real conversation with you right now, am I not?
Why you won't have a real conversation with AAE?
Your kind of dumbass wants to ask a bunch of questions but can't give answers. I'm having a
You never asked me a question.
It's dude, you are literally gonna join Mike for a haircut.
Wow, it probably will be a fucked up one, huh?
Wow. Is that how you pronounce it? Wow. Dude, don't get on the wrong side. Don't be the world, moron.
All right, I guess. Where's Mike? We want Mike. We want Mike. We want Mike.
You know what? I swear you were just a smarter version of Be Brave.
Fuck Be Brave.
Who's Be Brave?
Fuck Be Brave. Piece of shit.
Well,
Boy, JB. Stop acting like you don't like.
Beggars can't be choosers, JB.
Bring back Mike.
Fuck you. You're gone too. I'm bored.
Afuera.
What the fuck did he think he was accomplishing?
He had nothing to prove after.
Bring back Mike.
Yeah, that's a good
Motherfucker, you know what? Mike goes after you.
Oh man.
Get the fuck.
That's all he does, man. He just repeats the same thing over and over again. Has no fucking point. It's like, Mike, stretch it out. Do something else with it. I'm telling you, before he used to just go on there and just be talking shit about white people, calling them peckerwoods and fucking cavemen, all this shit.
Let me address Dolomite here. You are absolutely right, Dolomite. Be Brave made me malfunction. And I know the problem is you are so fucking malformed as a Black American that he didn't make you malfunction. You just fucking sucked his racist cock. So yeah, he made me malfunction because I don't like sucking trailer trash cock, Dolomite. So anyway, let's get back to John Rankin Brothers.
Disrespectful, at least from the beginning to the time I left. Would you say that's fair?
No, he was civil. He was civil and courteous, and it was good conversation. I was having fun. Good stuff.
And I think it exposed another side to him.
Wait, John Galt on a who's got the children in the background? Is John Galt trying to be a daddy? This motherfucker is on a phone instead of paying attention to his kids. This motherfucker is literally the king of baby daddies. Dude, you are the nightshade. What the fuck? This is so sad for the Black Americans. Dude, John Galt is a fucking failure.
He's a lot more intelligent than he lets on. And in some cases, he's kind of playing dumb.
Oh, by the way, let me tell you something.
Or playing a little bit more ghetto
No.
for the shit than he.
I'm not going to be very direct. Has anyone ever noticed that John Galt's speech patterns tend to be lispy and not lispy? And I'm going to leave it there.
Lets on because he's incredibly witty. To sit up there for 8 hours and
John Galt literally doesn't understand that people notice speech patterns. This motherfucker is lisping off camera, but when he's on camera, he does not lisp. Anyone figure out what my point is?
and not wig out. You know, a lower intelligent guy for how long said it.
No, you're right. I think you're right. I think it depends on the environment. I think he's more civil around civil people, and he does act a bit ignorant on purpose.
Oh, you think they're talking about me? I'm on the minds of all these goddamn morons. Kudos to Stanley, and I don't want to be. I just want them to be smart. Dude, ignore my dumb ass and take care of your kids. And John, I suggest a better. I'm not going to do that to you, John. I hope they're talking about Be Brave.
Well, I think, you know, and this is the thing, around weak black people, you know, and I just use Art as an example. He saw weakness there. He didn't back up and say, well, I ain't going to attack Art because, you know, he's a little weak. He just went right in and attacked him. And I think that's, you know, is representative of like a void in strength. And, you know, when there's a void in strength, a strong man.
Dude, I have literally taken John and called him all kinds of names on his own panel, but this weak, fake male literally wants to talk about Art. Dude, some weird, nerdy black man has taken John and dismantled his dumb ass piece by piece on his own panel. The motherfucker would come up to my show and I would dismantle him there, and then I would go on to his show. How many times has John Galt said, well, Stanley, this is my panel? And I would say, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Dude, John Galt is literally the weakest nigga I know. Dude, I'm dead serious. John Galt's not a warrior. Weak men like John Galt want to prove they're a man by abusing his down and out renters. Motherfucker, John Galt can't be a man.
This is the power.
He has to charge people, and then when they're 50 cents short, this motherfucker will get on YouTube and act like a man. Dude, John Galt is so goddamn weak. Dude, you let a pussy 60-year-old who's a nerd, a bookworm, abuse your ass on your own show. He hopes no one remembers this shit. Dude, I fucking took your dumb fucking half-witted ass and I pushed you so hard for a fucking year, you finally grew a set. He finally grew a set after a year. Well, thank God it didn't take 2 years. What a fucking moron.
Oh man, we'll fill the void. And I think that was the case there with say for art.
And it's crazy. It's crazy. He had a back and forth with Imperius, and he even let Imperius talk.
Back.
He did. Hi, John. He did let Imperius talk, and I was hoping, and in regards to Imperius, that we can do a separate live, more of a reaction live with Imperius, and we will all come on and just let Imperius be Imperius, because we know how he's going to be. But Imperius does make a good point, and I do want to bring that on. Also, we don't have Imperius's feedback in regards to Minneapolis.
Imperius is like a one.
Let me also make a point about Imperius. None of these motherfuckers know as much as Imperius does. See, John Galt literally banned Imperius from his channel, and now they want Imperius back. John Galt's a failure. He'd do better raising his kids.
One trick pony is, as it relates to JP, he's like a one trick pony.
He has some. There's some good stuff. We couldn't get it too in depth because I think Imperius he may have been drinking this Sunday.
John Galt, Imperius like me. Like it depends on the environment and the atmosphere. If the situation's kind of calm and civil, he will actually have a good conversation with you. But if everything's so chaotic, he'll chimp out. Just like me.
Exactly.
I chimp out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
In fact, I'll try to do like a one-on-one, like more like 1-1. I think he'll be fine, and then we can show some of the footage from JP.
Yeah. This is literally, they're trying to get Imperius, who is fucking hated, up there with like the worst black man that we know on the internet, and they're doing a planning committee. Dude, I'm glad. Oh, this is John Galt at his depravity. Dude. Oh my God.
Get Imperius's right and get Imperius.
Anyone notice that no one wants to be around John Galt's toxicity except these fools, and then he's gonna fuck them too?
His reaction, just myself and him, and then the JP content. Get his reaction. I think it'll be great. So we can use some content off of content. I think that would be
I
good.
wanted to point something out again. You know what's interesting is if you go over and listen to Stanley's channel, someone sent me a text. They said, "Man, they're really talking shit about questions." I said, "Damn, why the fuck would they be attacking her?" And it's very interesting in that they aren't attacking JP.
Right.
Well, wait, hold it.
Right.
Like
whoa.
Questions.
Wait, someone attacked Portia on this channel today?
No, he's saying Ponder. He was saying Ponder. We're attacking Ponder.
Oh shit, that motherfucker doesn't have teeth, so he's lisping. Did he say Ponder or Portia? I can't tell.
Yeah, he said Ponder. We don't give a fuck about JP.
That's water pricks and trademark, bro. You can't. We sue your ass, bro. We'll sue your ass.
These NATOs, man.
Because no motherfucking one ever will attack Portia.
No. He was saying, he's like, somebody texted me and said that they're over there attacking Portia. I mean, Ponder. See, now you got me saying Portia.
Oh, so this motherfucker is getting texts?
Yeah, he's saying somebody texts him that they're watching you, and he's.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Tell him to hit the.
Mike's been up here the whole time.
Tell him to hit the motherfucking like button.
Ponder came over here.
Oh yeah. I saw her in the chat, but when I thought I heard Portia, and I'm about to go to battle stations. God damn it! I would never do that. If I had a problem with Portia, it would be Stanley talking to Portia. We don't do this kind of bullshit.
If HB coming up out of nowhere with the truck.
Oh, motherfucker, I respect HB too. You know, and actually, that's why I would never, dude. HB would be right if I fucked with Portia like that. They're good.
Yeah,
Portia is like a daughter to me, and she's smart.
Yo, we gotta make Ponder. We gotta make shirts, bro. Ponder. We gotta make shirts, bro.
Oh yeah, I should probably. Oh, true, I should.
That'll be a trip.
Especially for John's channel. You know, John is tired of it.
And then it's like niggas taking over, and then you know how podcast starts. That dancing guy with the fro, put him on the shirt.
You know, this motherfucker. You know, let's talk about Latino for Trump.
Diabolical.
Why does Latino for Trump have so much time at his age to be online? What the fuck is up with this dude? You know what? Let's Emma. God damn it.
Check it and see if you're banned.
Yeah, I was about to do that.
I do it. I saw you. That's why I was like, "Oh, are you? Was it a timeout? Maybe."
Yep, there we go.
It is. It's what's called the leg shot. You know, got a leg shot.
No. Let's see, Latino. Well, John, the reason I'm not banned is John wants a little bit of beef just for rating.
Yeah, it's bringing. This is what's bringing all the drama. This is bringing the numbers to his channel.
Yeah, never to mine though.
It's all right. Fuck him. So many.
Oh, I'm gonna pull a whole what pissed be brave off. The question is Latino for Trump.
Is that live? That's not live. Where are we at right now?
Oh, that's the chat is live.
Man, I did this shit so many times. I always do that where it's like I'm making a comment about the video and it's like, fuck, I'm 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. My question is Latino for Trump, or you a stay-at-home fill in the blank? I literally just see, this is why I don't get.
I can't help because that whole
Here's the thing, though. You can't.
Be brave. I literally just fucked Be Brave up in the head just saying fill in the blank. It was hilarious.
I don't want anything. I just like to be known.
But I can't help it, Roger.
What is that?
Oh, that's Mike. This is John.
Oh shit, that's
John's show.
And dude, you're not even from America. I was waiting to get
to you.
Why you attacking other women?
This nigga so invested in American culture, it's ridiculous.
Because you're the global hegemon.
No, John, I will fuck
Okay,
your
Mike,
dumbass.
real quickly.
You might as well ban me, bitch.
No, don't worry about it.
That's how I roll.
There's something I can do.
You should have been a man and kept me
People
banned.
just get very, very, either they're really cool with
John,
me, or because they can't
You're
figure me
going
out.
too far,
That's the
son,
big thing. Like,
and
they can't
I
figure me out,
will
so they
discipline
start to hate me. That's the same thing I go through here in like real life.
Yeah,
It's one
but
of the
this is-
reasons yeah, go ahead, Latino.
You gotta understand, man. You said that you were a black woman, right? So
Oh yeah, 100%.
so this is the thing.
Well,
they
this
don't
is an
be that
excellent question.
I know.
Motherfucker,
right?
you
Like,
know what?
it
Actually,
makes them
humble,
uncomfortable,
you are the voice of reason tonight. John, stop. John, let's look at what your dumbass did. So John, his show is called Pitiful N6er, whatever the fuck that means, because you don't have the balls to spell the word out.
So you started today.
I'm tired. I'm sorry, what?
He started this shit today with the fucking name.
He made that show a couple days ago. I'm tired of hearing about old YN's little Nika going to Georgia Tech. Well, motherfucker, number one, let's see if you can do what I did. And dude, You stop fucking with me, I'll stop fucking with you. The problem, John, is I'm better at this shit than you are. Dude, you keep doing what you're doing, and I will keep fucking humiliating your toothless ass. Dude, you don't fuck with Stanley Cross. I am that nigga. and by the way, I know how to spell Negroes in the plural. There's an E in there, John. You spell Negroes with an E, John. I noticed. John, look at this motherfucker. Dude, you abuse your tenants and you want to talk about honorable? Motherfucker, you are a bad human being, John. Dude, hit the goddamn link if you have this much balls. Hit the link, goddamn it. It's pinned at the top. You know where it is. Dude, John Galt, you literally laugh at dead bodies that you scrape up. Dude, honorable? Motherfucker, you haven't been honorable for quite some time. And this is your comeuppance. So anyway, let's go back and listen to John's show because apparently he's not there.
Like, for Trump, I probably looked like your great grandmother. Like, seriously. Like, I probably looked like your great grandmother. Or like, like the younger version of her. Like a younger.
I think she looks like Stacey Dash. I think
I love her. I do love her.
Stacey Dash.
I love her. I love her. You know, she's like my favorite. I love Stacey Dash.
A very good looking black woman, by the way.
She's so beautiful.
John, there can be peace, but you will fucking stop the bullshit because you don't know how to. Dude, I am willing to let a baby daddy have his peace.
But they're
baby
always
daddy
gonna
is you,
try to
John.
figure something out, and I think it's
Don't
because
fuck
it's
with me, and I won't
business,
fuck with
like,
you. But if I get a
women get very
whiff,
angry. Women
dude,
get very.
I
because
know
they're
how to abuse
with
dumb
women.
fucks and
Whenever
failures
another
of
woman
humanity
gets attention,
like you are. You
they
fuck with
they
your
feel like it's
clients.
earned.
Do it on
They
your
want a
own
lot of
time.
attention, so they get jealous.
Let
Like
the
there's one
rift
Roz. There's this other girl on
rift.
Bob's shit. Amazing. I never like really. I don't know her.
John,
Santa.
you're not going to be able to
I
fight with
haven't.
this
I got
chat.
banned off
Take your
Bob's
ass
show. I have
over
no
there
part
before
in his behavior.
fucking
to be fair, I like
foot
Maces.
tall.
So in that department,
Silly woman is going to ruin your show.
Right. The only reason I'm bringing the only
Oh,
reason I'm
by the
bringing
way,
it up
you know what?
something
Let me mute
happened
this.
channel yesterday.
John,
It was
and I
crazy.
know you're not going to stay here
On
this
CT's
long.
channel.
I'm sure
Like,
you won't. Dude, the fucking stay-at-home Latino petting his dog because that's the only productive thing he's going to do today. And Vanta, the gay Somali. And questions to how much am I going to ponder the stupid who cares about the shit while I wait on my husband to dude, questions to ponder. You know what? It's your channel, John. John, you sign the peace treaty and I'll approve it. That's how this is going to work. I don't have your numbers, motherfucker, but I also don't care. You are a failure, John. I don't negotiate with baby daddy terrorists. That's what you are, John. Run back to your show and just tell people like Latino for Trump, we know the motherfucker can't get a job.
like she just kept coming after me on the panel, like following me on the panel.
I know shit, John.
Atticus was there. Like I came on the panel to just speak to Atticus.
You were
about
here,
Prussia.
Black Knight.
Literally,
You
just
were
Atticus
here.
mentioned Prussia. I'm like, oh my god, Prussia! Of course, I'm gonna jump on. She kept following.
Vanta was on my panel yesterday, John,
Talking shit about you.
and I literally took Vanta, taught him that he's not a man, and then he came over to your panel, John. John, he thrives on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. He didn't last fucking 15 minutes on my panel because I tell idiots that they're idiots, like I used to tell you, John, on your own shows. Dude, stop begging. Oh, yeah, let's see. Black Knight. Oh, this motherfucker is literally here just asking man to man. Motherfucker, you don't ask man to man in a goddamn chat. The Black Knight is a Navy man, you little pussy. If you want to know man to man, come up. Hey, John, let me send you a personal invitation, John, because apparently you need one. Come up and talk to. This is John Galt. John Galt, I'm sending you a personal link. Dude, you won't last 5 minutes. Personal link for. Ooh. There you go. There it is, John. Hit the link, motherfucker. You wouldn't let me up to your chat, but I'm man enough to let you up to mine. Personal invitation, John. Let's see how big a man you are so you can talk some shit on my panel. You know how it's going to go, John. Oh, John Galt says, no thanks. Just stay away, bro. Motherfucker, I will come to your show anytime I feel the need. Just like I used to do on your panel and put you in your nigga place. I treated you like the nigga you didn't want to be, John.
Oh, silly boy.
Ooh, boy, howdy. No thanks. Just stay away, bro. Motherfucker, you're not my bro. When did we become bros, bitch? John Galt wants to be a nigga while criticizing niggas. Dude, John Galt, hey, I'm perfectly willing, but you negotiate the peace treaty and I will approve of it. Don't yeah me in my own chat, bitch. You're not paying for this StreamYard now, are you, John? And John, by the way, you really want to say you paid for my StreamYard for a year? Me being on your show? John, be careful of that logic because I can embarrass your dumb ass with your own logic. You let me because you needed me, John. That was really the point. So let's hear the John Galt show without the John Galt.
Following me on the
That is
panel,
going to go awry.
literally looking to fight. Like she came here using very vulgar language, threatening language, and she was
John,
working out.
listen to Ponder running your panel, John.
She was so
AI
angry at me,
boring.
and I had not spoken about her or to her since I got banned, which was like six
The
weeks ago.
fucking
off Father's channel.
6 foot stork wanting to be a gossip hen. Vanta,
No, I was on
fucking-
CT's panel. She
Hey,
followed me
fucking-
there.
This
Not
motherfucker,
once, but twice.
this is literally like it is 10:38 and Latino for Trump. It doesn't even have a fucking prospect of a job for tomorrow. That's why he's up being a hen with the questions to ponder in this fucking Somali. You know what? I can't even describe Vanta. The motherfucker is not American. I'll leave it at that. So Latino for hens and questions to peck. Dude, you are
No,
very, John. letting these
who you
people
talking
take
about?
over your goddamn panel.
No, Nig's
You
gonna
didn't even
do
give them
something else.
their own.
I don't even know this female.
Rewind this.
And I was
Rewind this.
gonna like call
20
her like
seconds,
random female. It's like, you know what? I don't want to be too rude.
Is she talking about Republic?
Look, John. Questions for Ponder. Literally, have you ever? It's so weird. She literally, on her mountain of logic, she looks for places to hold her hand to get a purchase. Republic Tea Room is a better woman than Ponder.
So I'm wondering, like, she was just up there. She turned on her that fast. Like, damn.
Oh, that's questions to ponder. She was in the chat just like John earlier. Quiet. Look, all these motherfuckers want to do is get something to fucking go back up. They need content. Dude, if you need content from a motherfucker who has 17 people in his chat, dude, y'all are desperate. Oh, hey, by the way, John, let's see. Oh, John, are you still there? I bet you're not. I bet you ran away.
No, he just dropped a comment.
Oh, he's still here. John, congratulations on getting over like 100 people trashing me. But what was your topic? Dude, I don't get the numbers of the people. And see, this is the tragedy. I don't get the numbers for the content creators who need me as their content. How the fuck does that work? I've literally this motherfucker did a Sunday morning show talking about Stanley Cross. So I'm more valuable as your content. What the fuck is gonna happen when you bring on JP and he proves to be a better man than you, John Galt? Because JP is literally more a man than you are, John Galt. Yeah, I said it. I hope you clip this, bitch. I'm having so much fun. John Galt, folks, he came over to my chat. Yee-hoo. It was a John Galt can't spell a Negro without an E class. John Galt, there's an E when you pluralize Negro.
I'm on Facebook's channel. I got my wrench back. And I noticed that the guys like it when I'm not like too mean. I've noticed how men don't like it when I'm too mean. Men don't like it when I'm like mean.
Oh, listen.
So I didn't want to come off.
She notices men don't like it. Oh my God. This woman is literally a tragedy.
Like mean. Because I was going to ignore her. I was going to just call her what I was going to. But I'm like, no, I'll call her her actual name and call her a woman. Because I was going to refer to her as the entity.
This is.
I'm not going to deal with
Right.
I'm trying to.
Does this woman even have
you
a
both were on CT's panel, and you could have hashed it out fully.
There's no Santa. There's nothing to hash out. I don't know her. Like, there's no problem. How can I hash out something?
I mean, there's
nothing to there's nothing. It's because she's jealous and she wants attention. Did you not see her at the gym?
Vanta is a Somali eunuch, and he knows the tradition. Ponder can't get a man, and she's probably 4 inches taller than he is. Then look at Republic Tea Room. Honestly, she should be here with me, but you know what? She's gone to the John dark side.
She might be going
Mike, we all know about Mike. He's just looking for a panel that will accept him. I'm sorry, John. I overtalked.
No, this might be a cat fight. Hold on, because she might be talking about Public, and Public just came back up there. Republic. I want to see this is a cat
I
fight.
can't imagine a more boring
She said she was a man.
women having a cat fight.
Jealous of what? I need to know. Like
That's a great question because I'm just mean. Okay, Vanta, she's at the gym. She's first off showing her breast, and you're pretending to work out, turning CT's channel into OnlyFans. What are you doing?
No.
No, think about it. No, yes, she was. Why are you even? No, she
Can y'all
was
hear
not.
me?
Now,
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
Vanta,
Yeah,
Vanta,
I'm
no,
sorry.
she was not. If you're really working out, you work out. If you work out, you focus on the fitness. She just wanted to go back and forth with me. I made it clear it's not happening. Whatever you're, I'm not. There's nothing to hash out. There's no argument, and I'm not going to go back because that's what you want. I don't do that. You're not worth my time. Like I'm not going to do it. If I'm such a
I won't get involved. I won't get involved.
Right. There's not exactly. Thank you. There's nothing to get involved.
Can you all hear me?
Yes, Republic Room. Yes, Vanta.
Okay,
you go on that.
Well,
Vanta,
guess what? I know you're talking to Vanta. Vanta gets it. I want to say, did you say that one time you live in an area where deer roam around and where black men don't really get to go and roam?
Who's that towards Republic?
Republican. I'm not going to answer that because I'm not going to talk about where I live.
Right, exactly, right. So my thing, this is what I like. I said, I know who you are. I
Why
know
does that
who you
matter?
are.
Republican. Why does that matter?
I know it doesn't matter, but
what does it matter? It doesn't matter.
I'm saying to you, fine, it doesn't matter. But I'm saying this. I think that you're one of those. I don't know if you're really a black woman. You say you're dark skinned and you're 5'11" or 5'10", and you curtsy and you weigh 140 pounds and you're this person, but no one's seen you. But I've known you for years in this sector, right? That's who you are.
Okay.
But I'm saying, I've listened to you. You know, when these men have talked about black women horribly, and you basically say nothing, and that's okay. No. Listen,
what?
I'm just allow me to finish.
When I do what?
May I finish? And you basically,
no, I didn't hear what you said.
I want to make a point here. Latino for Trump is a fucking sissy. Motherfucker, when women start fighting, this bitch decides to come on camera and laugh.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking man is this? Oh my God.
Go tell Republic come.
John Galt, what kind of men do you have on your panels? Jesus. Motherfucker, I'm sorry, John, I cut you off.
I'm surprised Mike's so quiet.
Dude, this is literally a devolution. So you're going to let this cat fight happen? Where's the motherfucking man to say, hey, look, I know I can be a dickhead and stuff, but this kind of discord. This is literally what happens when two women without a purpose. And John, damn it, I'm going to sound so motherfucking red pill. Dude, why aren't y'all with your men? It is literally motherfucking on the East Coast, almost 11. Why the fuck aren't you occupied with your people? Your man or your woman? What the fuck are these failures doing? And look, you know what? You could ask the same question, but motherfucker, I guess I'm just gonna have to go out and find me a church lady or something. so I don't become this embarrassing. These people are embarrassing themselves. And John Galt is leading the charge by coming into my chat. He knew what was gonna happen. John Galt is stoking a fire he needs as well.
Stirring the pot.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Chris M. Look at this dumb fuck. Stanley, you don't have any dope. You are just dopey. Hey, you know what? I haven't smoked that kind of dope in about 40 years, bitch. If I start smoking that dope, it means I'm in pain. Chris M., you fail. Go back to John Galt's channel. No one asked you here. I will do what the fuck I want to do. And I'm sorry, I don't need that kind of John Galt dope.
Allow me to do what?
Wait, Bella, can you hear me now?
No, I can hear you, but you said allow me. I allowed what?
No.
What do I allow?
I'm saying when you have you stated that you live in an area where black men don't live, and you live where the deer roam around.
John, how'd you know a cat fight was coming up?
I heard the tone. I'm like, oh,
Dude, yeah. Is this good for a show?
Yeah, well, it's entertainment. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They should bring Republic over here, let her, because she seems to get kicked off again in the chat, like saying, like, let me up. They let her back up. But
You know, John, you and I are going to have to talk. I'm just like, dude, I don't need this shit over here.
no, you know what? That's what I'm saying. It's better just to watch sometimes, you know?
No, I actually like Republic. But
much. I haven't heard much either.
that John Galt nigga shit, that's a John Galt specialty.
Yeah.
He is that nigga, and he stirs up nigga shit. And yep, I'm breaking rules.
I've heard you on panels. I've heard you. I know who you
Sound like
are.
Elmer Fudd.
And I'm not Elmer. I'm not Elmer Fudd. But again, it's like
No, I'm saying what.
See what I'm saying? Again, bang, right there. Sound like Elmer Fudd. You muted, Stan? Well, if he is, give a shout out to Tough Guy for the background music, intro, outro, the whoop-de-wop. You haven't hit the like yet, hit the like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, rolling right
Oh,
there.
you know what? God damn it. I was on mute. I was fucking.
That shit sounds like
Dude, I guess I am a bunch of beer cans in, but god damn it. Why are these men? Look, just fucking shut the fuck up.
You hear him arguing with her, right?
Latino, I swear, Latino's a little girl. I honestly, motherfucker, get a haircut. No, there's a reason why, motherfucker, you don't have a job. Motherfucker, get a haircut.
Describing.
Okay, can you please allow me to finish, sir? Whatever Elmer Fudd saw, I know Elmer Fudd with the gun and all this kind of stuff. Elmer Fudd.
Fuck all that
I'm saying
bullshit.
that
You're not good at this. You're not good at this, Republic, but I can teach you.
you say you're a black woman, and you say that you're dark skinned and that you curtsy and you wear your hair naturally and you curtsy to white women and then
Oh my God! Republic. No, I'm not going to. I've had enough.
Not you. Actually, will the panel allow me to finish?
No,
enough.
I want to ask you a question.
Get to the point. Like, I'm just tired of going back and forth with these females. I'm just sick and tired of this nonsense.
Like
they go through this. They go through this listing of everything I said or not said. Or they try to figure me out. Just get to it. Like, there's something that it's this voice, and I make it very clear. I'm 100% a black woman, and like it really bothers them. I'm supposed to be angry. I'm supposed to be the stereotype. It really bothers them. Yes, point blank. Yes, that's exactly what I'm supposed to be. And the fact that I'm not like that, and I'm adamantly happy about being a very melanated woman, I make it very clear because I have repeatedly heard people, you don't even know she's black. You don't even know she's black. You don't even know she's black. What the hell? Like, think about it. These people see, because I speak like this, I cannot be a black woman because I just
She's
sound like this.
stupid. That lady is stupid.
This is something you learn when you are a young black person. Don't ever motherfucking talk about how well you speak. Now you can mock other people for not speaking as well, but dude, when you start telling people how well I speak, dude, that's a L. Questions to ponder. How old is this woman? Oh my Lord. She's never going to have a husband, white or black. She's just going to be a spinster. And I am very sure of that.
Like, sound like this.
And she knows it too.
How you prove your
I don't
black
have to
card?
prove
You have to
any.
get
I don't
on
have
video.
to. No, I don't have. No, I
Listen to fucking Home Daddy. Why the fuck is Latino engaging in this womanish behavior? What the fuck is wrong with Latino?
I will not do any of that sort of thing.
No,
If you can't
she
figure
has a lot of animosity on her chest.
And Mike is a
I will not,
bitch
because
too.
I know exactly what it is. Because it's usually, wouldn't it be the opposite? Who does not think about it? Isn't not that it's customary to hide the fact that you are dark skinned. It's customary to hate that you are dark skinned.
Is she trying to take Stanley's place?
Did she literally say it's customary to hide the fact? I gotta hear that shit again. This bitch is fucked the fuck up. It's customary to hide the fact that you have dark skin? Did she say that? Oh, she shall never be on my channel. Hell no. Dude.
Did she say it or write it? Who was that?
Some of the best looking women I've ever seen are dark skinned. What a fucking. Oh, this bitch is self-flagellating.
I've seen some hot Nigerian chicks, man.
Dude, whether you like her or not, dude, I worked with a girl who was, and she was American. At least her generation. Maybe she had long hair and she was dark skinned, and that bitch had an ass. Oh my God. You know what? I've made the joke that my little choir boy ass will be on my deathbed and everyone else will regret, the things they did. I'm gonna motherfucking regret the things I didn't do. I should have fucked her and I had the chance. God damn it. The choir boys do not win, bitch.
You got to take your wins when you can get them.
Nah, motherfucker. You know what? I'll look. It's a joke. I literally told my sister that joke one day. Dude, there are so many women I could have fucked. And dude, this moral motherfucking code is a problem.
I know. Story of my life.
I thought it was funny.
Up until 27, I was like, or 20, 28, I was definitely scared of AIDS, dude. I thought, like, every time I'm like, you wear a condom, I'm still like,
oddly enough,
it's not a big deal.
I was actually older. I'm 60. So I kind of came in after the AIDS stuff. But dude, wear a condom. And I'm
still don't
it's only going to be women, so that reduces some of the the risk.
I learned that later. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, you were a kid. That AIDS shit, the way Reagan presented it, oh shit, it was a death knell. Like
I remember
if you're gay, you're gonna die.
Toilet, dude. Remember that? Remember they had to make a PSA like, "Oh, you can't
Yeah,
get AIDS by
yeah.
sitting on the toilet."
Dude, I was in the oh shit. Yeah, motherfucker. I do remember that.
I was a child when that shit happened. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Dude, I can imagine being a child. It was that scary.
Yeah. They're like people thought like you fucking touched somebody.
Oh, kissing? Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh dude, it was to be honest, and you know, you were younger, so you may not remember, dude. It was actually kind of worse than I don't know. In a way, I don't know that I can justify it because my memory isn't that good, but that AIDS shit was actually scarier than the COVID scare.
Yeah.
You know, you could just stay at home and isolate, motherfucker. You couldn't do that with AIDS if you kissed someone.
Yeah, you weren't even sure.
And I'm probably wrong.
I remember I watched a TV show and they were telling everybody that's how they caught AIDS. Like that's how the kid caught AIDS, kissing somebody else. It was like to scare kids from having sex. This was back. It was like an '86 or something like that. Like one of those reruns.
Yeah, I remember, Clarence.
Yeah.
Read what's on the screen, Clarence. I remember that.
It's literally world news when Princess Diana shook hands with the AIDS patient. Yes.
Yeah.
Dying on
Rubber and pray.
You guys remember that the kid that was on like all the news shows, the Larry King Live, where he was dying on his fucking deathbed? He was like 12-year-old kid.
Dude, do you remember Arthur Ashe? Like Arthur Ashe got AIDS from a fucking blood transfusion. And dude, I was into tennis back then.
Yeah.
And you know, Arthur AIDS is gay. It's at least I don't think he was. It seemed plausible.
Yeah, they were doing blood transfusions to him.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. They weren't even screening it. That's how it dude, that started like we're gonna screen everything.
There's a letter from the CEO at the time, and he said he knew. He's like, "What's the world without a few less hemophiliacs?" Because they were all catching.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, it was a huge scandal. That it's like one of those. It was a SB40, simian virus 40. Where,
oh, dude, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of those different like medical scam bullshits that people don't really talk about. And it's like, yeah, you trust the medical industry, but like they fucked up a lot of times, and they always try to cover it up. They never admit to it.
Right.
You know, the latest one now everybody's talking about is the Teflon. Teflon is cancerous, and it's
shit. People knew that a while ago.
Yeah, but now it's like a mainstream thing. And it's
dude,
like, yeah,
it's been mainstream. Dude, have you? I cook, so it's not new news.
Oh, it's waterproof jackets and shit. They're made of Teflon. It's everything.
Yeah, well, Teflon. But see, the thing is Teflon with heat. Okay, Teflon in a jacket doesn't scare me. Teflon in a pot. Because eventually that Teflon breaks down because it's constantly, you know, at high temperature.
You scrape into you.
Oh, dude, my wife years ago bought me like I had a thing for poached eggs back then, and she bought me this Teflon pan. It was just like fucking. It was expensive, and yeah, I still have that pan. I'm not going to throw it away, and I still use it. But no, that Teflon, just dude, cast iron with all its problems, that's really the most trustworthy pan.
Yep.
Or stainless, but with no, you know, nonstick coating. You can actually make something like stainless steel or something nonstick, but you always have to use high heat.
I was gonna say, yeah, temperature.
Right. Anyway, I'm boring y'all motherfuckers. Microplastics, yep. I did an article, Clarice, a couple weeks ago about microplastics.
Bisphenol A. What is that? Bisphenol A, BPA, in all the plastic bottles in the 70s.
Yep.
Is it estrogen mimickers? Yeah.
Oh, dude, the the fish turning like male fish turning.
That's Jerome Hayes, UC Berkeley, dude. I know that the professor Jerome Hayes, UC Berkeley. Tyrone Hayes, that's a Tyrone. He's a real professor, dude. But like, I always remember because he had chandelier earrings in that fucking video, and I'm like, damn. I was like, this dude's got chandelier earrings on, but he's
Oh
married.
my lord!
But yeah, he's the one that tested the frogs. That's why Alex Jones was like, I don't like them putting chemicals in the water. Turning the freaking frogs get it.
Saying that I
Oh,
know
hold
who
on
she
one second.
is.
Now, you know what? We got to hear this.
He was talking about atrazine. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yep, I remember that. Okay, motherfuckers. This is the John Galt show without John Galt there.
Cat fight.
You're talking.
You're talking
Oh,
troll.
and there are a couple fucking dude. There's some trans cats there.
Oh shit.
Mike is a goddamn trans cat.
He's a woman.
But Mike is a troll. Don't.
Okay, so why am I? So first of all, so Vanta, you should be protecting me.
I'm trying to have a.
Why are you not doing that, Vanta?
Why?
See, and there's nothing wrong with this, but I'm not fucking doing a channel like John Galt wants to do. This is literally John Galt wanting to be a fucking reality show host. Motherfucker, every now and again, there's an idea or two. This is John Galt's idea of black people, in my opinion.
Why Mike gotta be a troll?
I
He's being real.
I have no power.
Mike is being real.
I would like her to come on back. She should come on back because he is a smart woman. Ponder is a very intelligent woman. I think that everything she says is very
Mike is being real, bro.
Republic.
awesome.
Republic. One question.
If you have no proof of it,
Someone please. Someone
Okay, wow. If I have no proof, no.
Can't listen to myself.
I have no. I do have.
Look, that hexaclad, I think Black Knight, fuck, who am I advising you? I like cooking. Hexaclad isn't bad, but in my opinion, your point about cast iron or your pan about even straight aluminum, the hexaclad is really more for heat transfer, not necessarily. There are nonstick. The hexaclad is more about heat transfer. I will make a recommendation. Get God damn it, I can't think of the name. God damn it, there's a dude. This is so annoying. I'm having a senior moment. There's a metal pan. I'll come back.
Oh, is that with like the diamond dust?
No, god damn it. I'm so annoyed. It's not, there's a better alternative that is still, you get to season it. It's not cast iron, it's carbon steel. Oh, motherfucker, get you a carbon steel pan. You can season it. It does not hold heat. I still have like 2 or 3 cast iron, but I tend to use it for baking on top of the stove. Dude, Black Knight, and you're smart. You already have one of these, but no. Fucking carbon steel, it cools off quick. It can take the heat pretty much like carbon steel can. No, carbon steel is the way to go, and it's lighter. Get you some carbon steel.
You know what? Stanley, I just watched something about that's an urban myth, and it's actually not.
Dude, I literally own carbon steel.
They're saying like they're using it in car parts and they're breaking down, they deteriorate.
Well, I don't care about the car parts. I'm talking about cooking.
But this is what I'm saying. Like they're making everything out of carbon now, and they're saying like it deteriorates over time.
No, carbon steel.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Well, maybe not the steel. Maybe I'm talking about carbon.
Yeah. No. This is carbon steel, not. It's cooking.
I heard aluminum's not good for you either, though.
Aluminum's fine, but carbon steel is a great alternative to cast iron. You season it, dude. I've had like carbon steel for probably 10 years. Haven't been disappointed yet. And it's steel. It's just not cast iron. There's a difference.
How about copper? Everybody says copper's good. Copper.
You know what? I have a copper pot or two. They're good, but if I need high heat, and dude, I have a propane ring. I can put that carbon steel through the same high heat, and it works just like cast iron. Now, the problem is cast iron is heavier. It will take heat better over like 10 hours. But dude, if I'm gonna motherfucking like do a quick fry, carbon steel will take the heat at the same temperature. It'll be blistering hot. It'll take what a propane ring at the highest setting will do, and it cools off faster. I've never been disappointed. But anyway, I mean, everybody cooks a different way. It's just my experience. So anyway, let's get back to the cat fight.
It's hearsay. It's hearsay.
Mike,
The show is proof.
Can you shut the hell up, Mike?
Better the fuck you.
Fine. Because I can't imagine that she's really disguising her voice to this level. I can't imagine. I'm surprised she's gone.
So you
Connor, can you come back? Because I know you're a strong black woman. Why aren't you up here?
Why is it that you want to talk about me?
No person's asking why wouldn't you come back? Massa, may I say?
And see, this is the way unmanly men like Vanta, Latino, and Mike, you don't know how to calm down a woman who's upset. Y'all are literally failures of masculinity. We want to talk about masculinity. Dude, which lead male, which quote alpha male, motherfucker, take control of this goddamn panel, calm everything down, and make it constructive. And what we have are 3 boys. Dude, this is what I would do on my panel. Motherfucker, I can't take this disorder. Y'all calm down. And John Galt has jumped overboard. This motherfucker is supposed to be the captain of his ship, and the motherfucker is in my chat. John, fail. You are. This is your L, John. Go take control of your panel.
Yeah.
When I was in your channel, motherfucker, I had my own show. So this is the John Galt failure. I never needed you to take over my show. I'm sure you did once or twice. I've taken over a bunch of your shows, but that's not my point. Motherfucking John Galt, why are you letting this cat fight damage your reputation as a man? You got 3 little faggots up there and 2 women, and one of them is spinning out of control, and your ass is nowhere to be found to save it. This is literally something in the military. Your ass wouldn't have a ship, John Galt. This is what I know about you. This is expected from you, John Galt.
This to you?
Yes.
A strong black woman would be. Why didn't she back up here? Here's and I'm a
Why
black
does
woman.
it? Why is it getting?
Yeah, I'm
Why
a
do we
black
need
woman.
a
I'm
strong black
52
woman
years
right now?
old.
You a sister, yeah.
He got these motherfuckers pissed the fuck off. It's
No, she's
funny.
not. No, we don't have. She's not. No one's pissed about AAE. I love when she comes up here because she's she offers so much. Oh my God, why are y'all?
Hold on.
Why did she leave?
This is what motherfuckers like John Galt love. John Galt wants this nigga disarray, and he would call it that. I don't like using the N-word, but this is what John Galt does. He does not control shit. The motherfucker. Dude, there has to be an HNIC, and it's not John Galt. He's leaving it. Dude, John Galt is a fucking fail. This is bullshit. Why is he not controlling his own show? Dude, he can salvage some feelings, but John Galt don't give a fuck. He just wants.
Here.
I'm sorry.
It's probably why he came over here.
What? Because he ran away?
To get away from this. Yeah.
I can't take it anymore.
Coming out of nowhere. It's like, why y'all talking shit about me over here?
Motherfucker, look, Republican Room, and you know what? I think she's a cutie pie. AAE, I think she is literally weird, but dude, you don't let a cat fight happen without a man to control it. And dude, you know me, I'm not red pill, but god damn it, the general good order and discipline, John Galt he ran away from the military. The motherfucker couldn't do good order and discipline. It's not in his blood. It's not. It's only Jason Kessler can control John Galt panel.
He said she's gonna take a break. We'll see.
What? But why would she take a break now? This is a woman. I just said that she's like. I'm like, AAE. Why would she take a break now?
I just want to know, Republic. I just want to know,
Sister Gal.
Can you go against her opinions and arguments?
Man, she know a lot of shit, but it doesn't correlate.
No one cares how she looks like. No one cares how she looks like.
That again.
Listen to these powerless quote men trying to make sense of a goddamn cat fight. Not a motherfucking one of them has experience with a real black woman. Latino doesn't. Mike doesn't. Banta, of course, doesn't. Motherfucker, you take control of this goddamn panel. The fuck are these? God, these are sissies.
Yes, they like this shit. They like to watch women fight.
Motherfucker, and I hate it.
No.
Motherfucker, what?
You gotta try to keep them calm. Like, they can argue it out. Keep them calm. Don't let them get all prattled up. Like,
No, motherfucker, separate them. But someone needs to take control. Yeah. And really, the most interesting thing, Ponder, of course, he's run like a scalded cat.
Probably when she came over here.
Republic Tea Room has more balls than anyone on this panel right now. Y'all gonna hear me out.
Right.
Banta, pussy. Latino for Trump, pussy. Mike, drunk pussy. These guys are failures. And dude, I may have many goddamn faults, but I did train my son, motherfucker, you take control in a disorderly situation, motherfucker, you lead. If no one else is gonna lead, motherfucker, it's up to you. I literally believe that. If I'm in a room and no one else is going to take the lead, yeah, I'm going to take the lead and make order out of disorder. I may fuck up, Someone may not like me doing it, but motherfucker, I am the man. Humbly. These are not men, John.
I'm seeing it.
And I knew this. John's not a man. Motherfucker, when I step on a goddamn panel, I will create order out of disorder. Won't always be successful, but that's the first thing in my head. That's what men do. Why don't these fucking pussy boys know this? You create sense out of nonsense. Where the fuck is the man on this goddamn panel? And you know what? Republic Tea Room, bless her heart. She's not the man.
Please ask again. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, you
be quiet, be quiet, guys, be quiet. Can I have silence? Order in the court. Order, son of a bitch. Be quiet.
Order.
You don't run a bitch ass thing. You need
Order
to
the courtroom.
You need to run the country.
I have to hold you in contempt, bro.
Well, hold me
You sound like a bitch, Mike. You're a bitch.
Hold me
Calm down,
because
bitch.
it's a hoe.
Bitch, calm down, bitch.
Calm
down, bitch.
She's actually back on that on the panel. Can she speak for herself?
This nigga about
I see her the avatar. Can she speak for herself, Vanta?
Vanta is an internet bopper.
I don't have streaming powers, Mike. You're actually
No, but Ponder is up here. Can she speak for herself?
He
I
said
believe she's a black woman. I'm not a bad person. I'm just saying I've known her for years in these YouTube
I mean, she
streams.
did state. Listen, when she took you off, she did stated that.
Why are you speaking for her? You don't need to do that.
I'm just agreeing with what you're saying.
Calm down. Everyone,
Oh,
calm
I'm
down.
sorry. Okay.
I mean, she did state that she was black, right? She did
She
say
said
that she
she's
had long
black
hair.
and she's 5'10", and that she's dark
I don't know. I don't know about the height situation, but she did say she had long
she's dark skinned.
She's providing no proof, and you motherfuckers want to hear what.
She said it. Oh my gosh. God, no.
I would say respond to something that nobody has proof to. That would be stupid on her part.
Okay. Dark skin is not a bad thing. She said that she's a dark skinned woman and she's 5'10", and that she doesn't like to be an imposing figure when situations come. Allow me to finish. Things that she has stated when situations come on jobs where there's like a woman. In a situation, let's say, where a woman complains about another woman, she doesn't want the look of even being an imposing figure upon other women. She stated this because she's tall.
Republic. You keep going back to her physical features. I just want you to address her opinion.
I'm telling you what she said.
She never said.
We know what she said. We know what she said. We know. But I'm focused on you, Republic. What is the beef with questions?
There's no I get the beef for opinion. I guess the beef for opinion is right. The beef for opinion is that for her come out and say that I'm wrong. How about that? There's no anger. Oh my God, there's no anger.
No, but you're wrong. You lying.
He hasn't responded. Move on.
Republic.
Why won't she respond? Who wouldn't respond to that?
Republic. You're good, Republic. You're good. These guys are trolling you. That's why I'm getting angry.
Okay, well then, you know what? I'm fine. I'll be quiet. I shall be quiet. Senator, please defend yourself.
Latino, you ain't shit, Latino.
And I'm sure he will.
Yo, no bullshit. I feel like
I'm sure Ponder will come and defend herself. Not that she needs to.
I feel like we're in a loop.
Republic is another Stanley.
Another Stanley.
My God.
Where's Ponder?
The female
I'm asking where Ponder is.
Alicia.
Yo, dumb ass. He doesn't want
Mr. Fonda,
No.
Mr. Fonda, come back, Fonda, come back.
Republic, you are dumb.
Why?
Fine, I'm dumb. Okay.
You said
So I guess what? I will be dumb, but Ponder, can you please come back?
Republic, shut
Ponder,
up. You
please come back.
woman. This woman has
She looking for beef.
She doesn't care what the fuck you
Ponder
have.
should come back.
Where's the beef?
We're gonna move on.
No, there's no move on. Ponder should come back.
Republic,
Fonda, Mr. Fonda, come back, Mr. Fonda. You're the host.
Hey,
You have the power.
12 man.
Come back.
She's a black. So
Hey,
please,
this
if
is
I'm wrong,
this
you can
John
curse me
Galt.
out or say
The
I'm just another.
shit has hit the fan on the John Galt channel.
I've seen that.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I wanted to let you know that what's between y'all is between y'all.
Oh,
and ain't
fuck
got
all that
nothing to do with
bullshit.
me.
Fuck the peacemaking.
Well,
John
it
isn't a
doesn't.
man. John has literally left his fucking crops to go to seed.
Well, I get along with both y'all, and I'd like to
I
keep
don't
it
give a
that way.
fuck who you get along with, son. There will be no peace.
Well, not right now, at least. It looks like.
Motherfucker, there won't be. Dude, the chances of me. Now, I did put a message in there. Like, do y'all need me to bring good order and discipline? John Galt, literally, he's not a man. Latino for Trump is not a man. Vanta, of course, isn't a man. Dude, John Galt needs a man to come up, and this pussy has left the building. This is so sad.
He might have had
Another black woman who is a hater.
I don't
and
give a
hate to-
fuck.
let me give the thing. Let me give this Vanta. Vanta, allow me. Vanta, can you allow me?
Personally, I would leave my panel like that
Do you have
if I had one.
Let her speak. Let her speak.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm waiting for Ponder. I believe she's real. This is a black woman. So I'm just asking this black woman to be like, you know what? Guess what?
Ponder is a black woman who does not want to be a black woman. Literally, dude, I've talked to these fucking morons. There's not a smart person on this panel. There's not a smart black or Latino person on this panel currently. And John Galt has flown the coop after he laid 5 motherfucking eggs. I'm loving
your
this.
foolishness to tell me you have no time for my foolishness.
You have
I
no
want you to say it.
no proof.
No, but I want Ponder to tell me that she has no time for my utter foolishness. Can you please be quiet?
She doesn't have any obligation to defend herself because you showed no proof.
What is she? She should always have an obligation to defend herself.
You shouldn't talk about people that are not on the panel.
Republic, you should go back and listen to what the fuck you are talking about right now.
No.
You sound
Vanessa.
really blind. You're so worried about.
This is literally the only opportunity that Mike has. This is Mike's opportunity to assert his male gametes. Dude, this is an abject mess.
He is winning in my eyes.
Dude, this is a royal mess. And John, it literally says the John Galt channel. Dude is a fool. 12th man, what you
Yes,
got
sir.
to say? Oh, motherfucker, this is a royal mess.
Yeah. I'm just a country boy in the woods. I don't pay a lot of
Motherfucker,
attention to the drama.
you are literally pretending to be something you're not.
What?
You heard
Well,
what
I'm
the
not a
fuck I
country
said?
boy in the woods.
No, motherfucker, you are a stupid boy.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
I've known some country
I haven't
boys.
insulted you, man. Why you gotta insult
Motherfucker,
me?
I'm insulting you. Dude, stop being something you're not. You are
What are you
stupid
talking
boy.
about? Give me some
Motherfucker,
context.
Catch the goddamn fuck up, 12th man.
How many
First,
big
that's,
ones
I
are
can't,
today,
you know, I
Stanley?
don't agree with you on a lot of
I'm
things.
not speaking. You're talking to Mike. It's not me. It's Mike.
Are you jealous of her?
Okay, right.
Hey,
I don't care who this bike
your
is.
buddy John Galt was in my chat while he let this shit unravel. John was over here while this shit show couldn't be controlled. John Galt always leads the shit. And then tomorrow or the next day, he's going to go, well, this is what niggas do. That's literally John. He's a
Did
fucking
you see where
coward.
they were?
And that motherfucker don't talk when I'm talking. John Galt leaves mess. That is his method.
Yes, but I would like to say this.
Stanley.
Is she
I
jealous?
want for her. No, you don't have to
They
speak
were
for a
calling
grown
Republic
black woman.
Okay, literally,
I
female
believe
you need to.
Stanley.
no.
12th man,
She just stated.
don't get flushed.
I believe she's real. No,
That means you
oh
are
my
not.
God, why is Mike still talking? Mike, may I speak?
That's the
Republic.
female Stanley.
If she has not responded to you, why do you still insist on keep going?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I
You gotta let
believe
it
that
go
she
now, I
really exists. Because I'm not good.
In poor Republic Tea Room thinks there is good in an evil John Galt panel.
No, listen, I'm going to do this because
You hate the lady. Why are you not?
No.
Why are you not with your husband right now?
Because I've known her in
You
these
were
places.
Listen to the house husband Latino. Motherfucker, you are a failure of manhood. Machismo. Oh God. Where is John Galt? Who is John Galt at this point?
A long time. Yo, listen, this is what I can't.
Republic, shut the fuck up. Your husband needs your attention.
Actually, he does. But you know what? Guess what? Override. I'm gonna go back.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah.
Actually, he does.
I'm asking you. You keep cackling like hens. I'm saying I want her to. I know she exists. I believe she's a black woman.
Hey, do you want to date her?
No one wants to date her. Nobody wants to date her. You will not gaslight me into that.
Mike, her husband probably need a glass of water. He probably dehydrated.
Yeah, this bitch is retarded, bro. Why is she with her husband?
You know, that man need a glass of water, bro. He dehydrated, man. Like, come on. What you doing?
So caught up in this AAE. Where is
Give him a
her?
glass of milk.
Listen, I'm saying to you,
I swear,
you're a hater.
No,
Latino
she's
for Trump,
been leading this.
Latino for Trump is just a sad hombre. This is Latino being the little woman, egging this on. Latino likes womanly mess. This is so sad. Not a goddamn man on this panel.
This show all night. She's a real person, and she's a black woman.
Show us.
And
wait, Mike,
she goes by
Are you feeling
AAE.
rejected, Stanley?
Run the show right now. Run the show.
I'm sorry,
You're gonna
what,
keep quiet.
love man?
You're the host.
Hello.
Rejected.
I was wondering, are you feeling rejected? Is that why you're so angry today?
Oh, I'm not angry. I'm literally watching stupidity blossom. Why aren't you over there being stupid with them, 12 man? You know you're more comfortable over there.
What do you mean by that? I'm comfortable around
I
you.
literally mean you are John Galt's boy. You're here. You should be there. That's my point. Any other dumb questions?
Well, when you and John were having
Motherfucker, dude, don't ask me dumb questions. I need you to deal with what I just said.
I ain't got nothing to do with
This
that
is
shit.
not. This is not. Oh, this is not a panel.
Bless you, Stanley.
We are literally watching stupidity blossom. Wouldn't you rather be over there with the other stupid people? Don't come here. I am thinking about, you know what? I can't even. I thought about I'll click the link and go over there and bring good order and discipline to this panel. But there's no link and this shit is out of control. This is what John Galt does. He just
they
the
can't bring
motherfucker,
people up
motherfucker,
anyway.
don't you ever talk when I'm talking. Or do you have to be the next moron to not understand what's happening when you watch it?
It seems all trivial to me.
Then motherfucker, why are you here? I'm just being trivial.
I was hanging out with you,
No,
Stanley.
literally no one is holding you hostage. What I see is a royal mess of John Galt's lack of manhood in being able to run a good channel. John Galt has never been good at this. This is John Galt's channel. This is stupid people arguing more stupidity in little Latino for stay-at-home mom. Cackling like a little girl. Latino is a better mean girl than he is a fucking man.
Vanta, you and I don't get along, and you know we don't.
Oh, and by the way, let me also add this just to twist the knife. This is what black conservatism rots. These motherfuckers couldn't even think their way off a panel, and John Galt has spent more time in my chat today than he has controlling his goddamn panel.
And this is the thing, and I know I'm glad you didn't say you're misogynistic. Vanta, I'm saying.
Latino. Okay, oh wait, hold it. Latino in my chat now.
Vanta.
Hey, Latino, you don't sound like a man on this panel. Don't come in. See, I bet Latino came over here for advice on how to be a man. Dude, you lost the privilege. I'm not your daddy.
Can you somehow oh my God. God, who is this?
It's Mike. Mike, stop.
Yeah, she wants
Let Republic speak. Let Republic speak, sir.
Please allow your inner misogynist, your outer misogynist,
you know what? This is a
to
little
vanquish the
delayed.
demon that is Mike.
Okay, let me go ahead and bring this up to date. Latino for Trump is like in the chat. Motherfucker, Latino, if you have a set, control this goddamn panel. Prove your manhood, ya boy. Dude, this is so
not a god mod over there.
Motherfucker, shut the fuck up when I talk. How about you go over there and control this
Hydrate,
shit?
sir.
Look at him.
Hydrate.
Regular.
Mike, you're boring. You're boring, man. You're boring.
And this dumb bunny. You know what? I've always loved the term. I've always loved the term dumb bunny. When I was a kid, dumb bunny. Oh, that motherfucker's a dumb bunny. That's literally what Vanta is, a dumb bunny. Oh, this is so fucking funny. John Galt has smoking and drinking himself to bed. Can't control his panel. Questions to ponder. Probably is
I
John
don't even
Galt
think she's there.
who?
I don't
Ponder?
think she's been there for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, Ponder.
Yeah,
She's
this
up close.
motherfucker's spiraling out of control. You know what? And maybe that's a good strategy. Eventually, they'll figure out that no one gives a fuck. So maybe that's a good strategy.
For your country,
Maybe
fantastic.
John's right and I am not.
Lock off. You're trying to start a problem.
You deal with your country.
Start a problem.
What?
There's no problem here.
What?
There's no problem here.
Kelvin,
There's no problem here,
Kelvin,
Mike.
absolutely
There's no problem
right.
here, Mike.
I'm going to put everybody. I'm going to put everyone in the back.
This is
Thank you.
there's not a man. Oh,
Everyone,
look,
thank you very much for tonight's live. This was fantastic.
this is the best.
Very
It was
eventful.
fantastic.
JP, thank you for coming. Republic Room, thank you for your contributions. John Galt, you are that man. Fantastic channel. Congratulations. John's at about 1,250 subscribers. So just growing, moving forward.
Fuck no, Mike.
And
Now
more
Mike's
is
over
in the
here.
air.
Not
And
gonna happen,
like I
son.
always
Oh, no.
say,
No.
YouTube is an infinite space, plenty of room for all of us to be successful. Have a great night. Goodbye, everyone.
Have a nice night.
Thank you for
I love it.
Airlines.
That's that.
And that's the way it was. When all else
Well,
fails,
you know what? Hey, all I have to say is John Galt gets more views and all that shit. I don't get the views John Galt does, but I don't have to deal with the motherfucking depravity. John Galt is literally a reaper of souls.
you might see a little jump coming though. Bunch of trolls coming.
Coming where? Here?
Yeah.
Oh, so I control them back? Dude, they're not coming here. Now let's see. Let's say shut the fuck up
for a minute.
A Latino can fucking go take a girl shower. Let's see if this will shut down.
No,
Oh, look at that. John Galt, please let me know about tomorrow. Oh, I'm loving it.
A good girl. She's a good lass once you break her.
Vanta, cheers to the Brit. John Galt got it. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is literally. Oh, AAE. Oh, poor Ponder. This is hilarious. Where is. Let's see.
Stanley, I wonder where Portia has been. Haven't heard from her in like a month or two.
Yeah.
Hope she's doing all right.
I think she was watching.
Okay. And I had to put the coup de grace. I asked John Galt, "You there, buddy?" This motherfucker is sloppy and stupid.
Well, all them people wanted to talk, so he let them talk.
I don't give a fuck what you want, 12 man.
I didn't say
John
anything
Galt,
about wanting
John
anything.
Galt is still up. He's still there somewhere in that chat. Look at this. There is nothing going on. You know what? I'm literally fascinated to know how long this is gonna go on. This is what happens when I'm not there. Let's see. I guess you want to talk, huh, 12th man? Talk about where the fuck is Mike? You're not here. Don't bother. Run, take care of them kids, Mike.
Go home, Mike. You're drunk.
Dude, I'm drunk as shit too.
No,
but
you ever see the meme? You ever see the meme?
Dude,
Go home,
I
Mike.
am.
You're drunk.
Hey, John,
I'm a
I'm
little
drunk as a
buzzed.
motherfucker, but I am literally enjoying this. Oh, wait. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, wait, hold it. Let's hear it.
This nigga has me let me go fast. I am that nigga, John. This high ass nigga.
Really speak.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lead.
Motherfucker. No, speak, please. You know what? I always listen to your speak radio, but god damn it, do I have to? Just say yes and I'll do it. Oh, wait, he's gone. I figured as much. You know, you wait this dumb fuck out. He will go.
Better to do. Mike will be back.
Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna be there. Oh, there he is. God damn it, how'd you know? All right, speak radio. Here's your laugh.
Stanley, did you like the way I talked to that hoe?
Oh yeah, I loved it.
What's your rebuttal?
You're a bitch?
Why? Because the way I talked to her?
Yes.
Well, fuck her. This bitch got on there and lied.
Oh, see, this is where you want to go. Let me rebuttal. And by the way, it's not.
Stanley, I want to fight you, nigga.
Motherfucker, don't you ever talk when I'm talking.
Fucking thug.
It's not. Stanley, do you have. Motherfucker, it's a rebut, not a rebuttal.
Stanley, I'll beat your whole ass.
When I talk to you, you listen, bitch. This is how you should have treated. This is how you should have acted on that panel, you bitch.
Fuck that hoe. You don't tell me how to act, nigga.
Dude,
I'm not a yes man, nigga.
You're only here because
Nigga, I'm not a yes man, nigga.
Dude, you are literally a bitch. You're not a yes.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
A bitch.
But what are you gonna do?
Dude, when I talk about yes and man, dude, I don't even form that sentence. You're a bitch.
You don't even have the courage to go on these panels and tell people how you
like a
feel.
motherfucking bitch among bitches. That's
You don't even have the courage to go on these panels and tell people how you feel, Stanley. Stanley, you're a fucking idiot.
Was a stretch. You're a bitch, Mike.
You don't even have the courage to go on there and tell these people how you feel. At least I keep it real.
Motherfucker, every goddamn body there knows how I feel.
You try to act like you just some high and mighty motherfucker to Stanley.
I am a high and mighty
You
motherfucker.
are a piece of shit, Stanley.
Calling you a bitch.
You are a piece of shit.
Proud of what you
And
did,
your
Mike?
son ain't shit. Your whole ass wife ain't shit.
Mike, are you proud of what you did over there?
Hey, dumb fuck. Everybody there knows me. They don't know you, Mike.
But your wife ain't shit. Your son ain't shit. You beat it into him to get to Georgia Tech.
You were doing that John Galt low class nigga shit.
Well, what you gonna do, nigga?
You can't win against me, so you want to bring in people.
Yeah, because Stanley, I really.
No one knows who you are. Least of all, my wife, who hasn't been around in a couple years. Dude, do you honestly think my son knows what I do? Motherfucker, I'm not exposing him to the Mike 321s. Motherfucker, you are literally a bitch. You went up on a panel of bitches and you acted like a bitch. I wasn't surprised. Latino for Trump is a bitch. Vanta is a bitch. You are a bitch. And you know what? Republic Tea Room is not a bitch. She was the man on that panel, or the substitute man. You were her bitch. I saw the whole thing, Mike. You talked when
They were
Republican.
calling her the female
Motherfucker,
Stanley.
why the fuck are you talking? You're a bitch too, 12 man. Republic Tea Room lets you talk. That's the kind of bitch you are, Mike.
You
And
hate me because I have no filter.
stop the cap. And the White John Galt, there is no civil war. John has the problem. I do not. John has the beef. I do not. I'm perfectly happy over here doing what I fucking do. John Galt came into my chat and I was happy to see him. So he knows, even John Galt knows what I think. Bitch.
You just like
there is never, dude. I will have 11 motherfuckers in my chat and be happy. John Galt wants to grow a business he will never get. The motherfucker is untalented. He gets too drunk, he gets too high, and motherfucker, he loses reality. I've seen it happen in his street interviews. The motherfucker gets like no one watching his street interviews. There's a problem there. Ooh, look, AAE is here.
Let's see him keep him.
Oh, wait, hold it. She says John got 919 views with the live as of now. Not because of you.
Cost him a couple $100.
Oh, motherfucker. He had to pay for guests.
Yeah.
I forgot
Cost him
about
a
that.
couple $100.
Dude, he got his money's worth, Ponder. And we know, bring your dumb ass up, Ponder, so you can get your share of abuse. Dude, so weak.
Yo,
So
JP
weak.
said it. JP said it right after. He's like, "Oh, thanks, John, for the 150 dono."
Oh my, he $150
Right on the live stream. Yep, $150.
Motherfucker, little John.
That was
paid?
one. I think John donated again to him later on.
Yeah. Well, you know what? John's got to do what John's got to do. Hey, I bet JP made more money than you did, Ponder. Oh, that is so. Ponder made zero.
She might have given him a little something, probably a little 25, a little 50.
Motherfucking John Galt fucking paid $150 to a fucking welfare recipient in Ponder, who has, according to her, a responsible job, got zero.
I think JP did it on purpose.
Oh, yeah, hey, Chris, of course I'm pocket watching. Motherfucker, I'm mocking them in my pocket, bitch.
I think JP did it on purpose.
So sad.
Oh, John.
919 views and well worth the money. Under
Not better.
you, motherfucker. Oh, I am way better. John Galt never paid me any money to be on his panel. God damn it, you should be bitter too, bitch. How about unionize? You might get some money. And yeah, Ponder, I was that vulgar. You're a bitch, and you're a silly bitch at that. Now, tell John Galt what I said. And by the way, tell John Galt he's a silly bitch too.
She didn't want
I
to
should
talk
do
to
some
Republicans.
shrooms. Motherfucker, I don't do drugs, you silly bitch. Chris Sims a silly bitch too. Look at all. Hey, why aren't y'all over at John Galt's channel? Why are you here?
I told you, right? They were coming here.
Yeah, you did say that, John.
Yeah, they got nothing better to do. They're fucking trolls. It's entertainment. I love it.
Well, they gotta go to work in the morning.
Shit, so do I.
Oh, motherfucker. Why? Well, I'm not gonna. Hey, you manage your time.
Yeah, I'm good. As long as I go to sleep before 1 o'clock, I'm up at 7. So,
Well, goddamn.
Get used to it. What are you talking about? Goddamn, you're a fucking machine sometimes, dude. I was so hungover, you were already starting.
Dude, I was in the Navy. I know how to stay up. I know when to sleep. It's one of those Navy things.
Well, you got that 4-hour trick.
Oh, motherfucker, I can literally, dude. My last stateroom was literally under the helo pad on the ship. I can say credibly, I've been asleep when a motherfucking helicopter landed on me, dude. I was right under the at the back of the ship. There's a helo hangar, and there's a deck where the helicopters land. Motherfucker, my stateroom was right under that, and I slept on the top bunk. And there's been a time or two, if that bitch crashes, I'm dead.
Pretty much.
Hey, you know what? I need sleep more. Motherfucker, I know. See, this is the beauty of people. Well, Black Knight knows what the fuck I'm talking about. CKJ3 knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Dude, you sleep when you need it, and you perform when needed. That's what little pussies like Mikey Wet Pants and his mommy motherfucker needed his diaper changed. That's what he sounded like on that panel. And you know what? The biggest hero was actually Republic T Room. She had more testosterone than Mike.
Yo, she on, bro. She didn't want to say nothing to Republic.
I thought Ponder walked away. Yeah, I don't know what Ponder's problem is. She knows a real black woman, and man, she was right to be scared.
That's all right. It's entertainment. She pulled the pin and threw the grenade. I ain't mad at her. And then she
But
walked away.
entertainment should be entertaining.
It's kind of gangster.
That little hen pecking party that John had to come up from nowhere and end because he knew it was a fiasco. Oh, Ponder, you couldn't even control that shit.
Yeah, she was out of control.
Oh no, Ponder couldn't control because he's a pussy too.
I'm saying she was gone.
She ran away.
Probably just sitting back watching.
Hey, John ran away too. That motherfucker literally left his panel to come into my chat.
She did the same thing. She was on the stream. She was on the stream. She came into the chat.
Hey, I might only have 4 people in my chat, but motherfucker, I literally never abandoned the ship.
There you go. And then
Dude,
again.
you never leave your command. That's what a fucking failure like John. Hey, Ponder, has John Galt told the story where they literally said, turn your head and cough, and that motherfucker ran? Get John Galt to tell you that story. Ponder why the motherfucker didn't even make it through the physical.
That's hilarious.
But he wants to tell us about what being black is and all this shit. Dude, literally, John Galt is a fucking pussy. He's a baby daddy pussy. And Chris M, I don't do drugs. Hey, imagine Chris M, I literally crucify your dumbass drunk. Is that what I do to you, Chris? Dude, you are scrambling you are struggling, Chris M. I get drunk and crucify your dumbass, and you've never even been on the panel. Yet I get this kind of reaction from you. Dude, you are a fucking pussy. Oh, look. See, look at this. AAE She wants to tell me about Brave hit 402 subscribers today. He will be monetized definitely no later than February 2026.
Calling you a fucking animal, though, AA.
Yeah,
No, he's not talking to me. He's not talking about me.
This bitch is literally the fucking pickaninny who wants to be raped by her Massa. Literally. She's championing. Goddamn. Dude, I'll be monetized when I'm monetized. I don't have to literally be degraded as a human being and then go into someone else's chat and go, ooh, Be Brave will be monetized. Motherfucker, I don't need the money. Be Brave might need the money. And by the way, ask Be Brave who was his first guest. It wasn't John Gall, bitch. Dude, I literally remember, and you know what? I like Be Brave. We were talking about education. He was like, well, dude, I got twice as many guests. And dude, it was like 4 to 8. It wasn't anything earth shattering, but yeah, motherfucker, I got Be Brave thinking about viewers. And he was grateful. Hey, Stan, thank you for coming. I got more viewers with you. Motherfucker, do your history questions to Dunder. Dude, I am. See, I don't need the numbers. I do what I think is right, Ponder. Ponder. I don't need an audience.
She's got some
I
talent.
do.
You know, like she's got talent, Stan, but like
Who, Ponder?
she'll make
No,
some
she doesn't.
mistakes. Yeah, she got some talent. This is why
Nah,
she
you and I will disagree on that.
But this is why she keeps a group around her. You know, like they know that she could do something, but it's a matter of like if you just, she doesn't have good discernment.
Don't ask me stupid questions, Ponder. I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm not the husband you'll never have. Yeah, that was mean. No, you know what? Hey, if you think she has talent, then she must have talent. I just don't share.
No, listen, you guys are gonna talk about this one day. Later
Doubt
on
it.
the years. But for right now, like it is what it is.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
Dude, Ponder has said something that is very right. I burn bridges. I'm burning the bridge. I don't give a fuck what John does.
It's just an argument. It's just
it's not an argument. It is no, it is literal. I'm burning the bridge, dude.
Sorry, she could try to come back, build another one, but like right now, like this whole thing with the fucking Be Brave, John Gold, and like,
oh no,
she's all in the wrong spot.
John, I don't think you understand quite how I work. I don't give a fuck. What are they offering me?
Fuck them. You know what I say, Stan? What kind of music you like, dude? Let's work. Let's make some beats, dude. What do you? Let's make.
Well, I'm literally gonna say this, dude. If they took my channel tomorrow, I don't need the money. I would have to find something else to do. It is a little bit of a head rush to be able to hop on a channel and talk to some people
from around the fucking country. It's awesome.
I'm 60. I literally didn't grow up with this.
Yeah, I'm 40. I'm the same way. Like I can shut this shit off.
You that I got 20 years on you.
I know, but I'm saying like I'm 40. Like I can shut this. I remember before this shit.
Yeah.
That was up to my like 11 or 10. Really, like I didn't have a computer in my house, so I was like fucking damn near 20.
Yeah. Mike, you're done. Don't keep coming up to the panel, son. Oh, look. This motherfucker literally types this and then wants to come up on the panel. What kind of moron does this? So Mike types salute John Galt and then comes up on this panel. He's in the back.
You gotta have skill to make sourdough bread, and you know it. You
No,
gotta
you
have
don't.
skill to make sourdough.
No, you don't have to have skill.
Make it right.
What you need to do is do a sourdough starter. That's how you make sourdough with
See how
the starter.
fucking easy he made that sound? You see how easy he just made
Dude, I've literally never done it because I like sourdough okay, but there are also ways to make the bread kind of taste like sourdough. I should do a starter, but the problem is there are people you can buy a sourdough starter. Literally, you could go to Amazon and go, hey, because people grow it like pets. And sourdough, actually, if you have the starter, it's not that hard.
No, I'm just saying it's a longer process. You know, she was just like,
Oh yeah, dude.
I
You
was
can.
just making a joke out of what
I
it
literally
making a
do
lighthearted.
all my bread from hand. I hand knead it.
I know you got to make a video on that because I want to do that, but I just
Motherfucker-
haven't taken the time to watch anything about it.
Dude, you don't have to. Just get a motherfucking recipe book. Honestly, I'll send you a recipe, dude. Just
Fuck that.
the
Stan would do a live
thing you
stream.
want to do, don't start with sourdough for starters.
No, just
What
something
you need to do is just pumpernickel.
No,
dude,
something simple, like regular fucking white bread.
Easy.
Yeah.
You can literally do it. Now the problem, here's the hardest part, and I literally had to start from scratch. Like my wife used to use a bread maker, like a machine, and I never did it because the one we had would only make like half a loaf. It was only, you remember, you're not old enough to remember easy bake ovens.
I had my sister had one. I used to fucking use it all the time.
Dude, bread makers kind of remind me of easy bake ovens. The real bread is made by hand. Now, you can, I have a KitchenAid blender. I don't use it for bread. I like touching the bread. And here's the reason. There is a weird thing. You know when bread is ready to rise by feel. It's a weird thing. I could do it from a blender because I can do it by sight. But dude, you make bread with your hands, it is just so fucking satisfying.
Tired of eating
I know it's weird. It's like catching your own fish. I used to have a problem with seafood until I started fishing as an adult. I used to do it as a kid, but dude, catching your own fish, there's something about it.
Yeah, I don't eat fish. I like the fish though. I just don't.
The thing is,
I respect the fish.
Is look, it's not like supermarket fish. Like my parents sometimes used to just get fish from the supermarket in Savannah. We're right on the coast. You can get really fresh fish, but motherfucker, it doesn't taste. Dude, one of the weirdest things. I caught a couple sea trout, and you never fish more than you can keep. So, dude, I did not want to cut the heads off because they were still live. They were flopping. So what I did is fill the sink with ice, and I did like the ice method. I just fucking put them in there, keep them cold. They will freeze to death or dry, be out of the water. I couldn't cut the heads off with them flopping. I just put them in the sink on ice, and just, as cruel as this sounds, it was better than cutting the heads off while they were still flopping. Dude, their gills are moving. So I am a little bit of a sissy that way. But you know what? Once they were deceased, dude, I fillet them easily. You got there's some things when you hunt or when you fish, you got to do it humanely. And it's not, dude, half the time it's just because you don't want to feel bad. Fucking chopping the heads off is going to ruin that fish sandwich.
I like crab and shit like that.
Now look at this weird fuck.
Yeah,
Listen to Stanley is coaching John. Stanley wants to fondle John. John is a pussy yes wolf man.
Well, man.
Dude, what kind of pervert writes that?
Type of dude that says doesn't give a shit about his kids.
Dude, you weren't this bold up on John Galt's panel.
I'm gonna let you live that down, Mike.
Mike, you're not coming up. He's back again. And you know what? God damn it. It is are you Central or Eastern, John?
I'm Eastern.
Okay, well, you know what, motherfucker? It is literally 12:09. Oh shit, I'm almost at 11 hours. This is conducive to fucking leaving a last mock. The hoe out with the kids. Stop that shit, Clarence. Well, fucks, if anyone other than Mike wants to come up very quickly, you can. John, dude, I'll give like last call. I have no huge need to talk. John's been, a good co-host for the day for way too long. Way too much patience, by the way.
I enjoy it.
I'm a dickhead. But no. I got to see Mike fucking make a fool of himself over where Republic Tea Room literally was his like single parent. It was like a single parent household over there.
Definitely.
It was like Republic Tea Room treating Mike like, and I understand your history, Mike, so I'm not going to be too cruel, but God damn it, you were treated very motherly by Republic Tea Room, and she did a master class on how to take a YN and do good mothering.
She almost had to coddle you. She almost
And fucking questions to ponder. Dude, you are a fucking alien. John's gonna get tired of you, boo. He's gonna toss your dumb ass over for a fucking dude. It's gonna be so funny because John is just gonna he couldn't get Solid Snake to come from wherever Solid Snake is to DC. So now John is so weird. He wants to recruit these down and out motherfuckers. Believe me, if John gets a hold of you, if he gets you to come to DC, like he tried to do with Solid Snake, that motherfucker's gonna treat you like he treats his tenants. Dude, I pity the fool who fucking like moves to DC, and John's gonna talk a good game just like any other oppressor. John is literally the black face of white supremacy. Dude, he's gonna treat you like shit. Dude, I've known John long enough. Y'all have watched John Galt. How he treats his tenants is how he's gonna treat his employees. Dude, there's a reason why Johnny Boy stole John's bike. That motherfucker, John probably owed him some money, so that motherfucker sold his bike.
Johnny Boy earned that bike.
I'll get you back, John Galt. Oh, look at Ponder. You passed out drunk and just woke up. Motherfucker, John literally let the panel you so incapably handled. Motherfucker, everybody was going, where's Ponder? Where's Ponder? Motherfucker, you are absent without leave, lady. And John just fucking dipped in like an hour later and ended the show for you. Ponder, you want to get in this chat and talk some shit? Dude, I've been here watching your failure in John Galt's. I've been here so long. John Galt came into this chat, Ponder. Did he tell you? And tried to make peace. And I told him to kick rocks. Let me see. Can I find?
And Ponder, do you promise that you're gonna?
Oh wait, move it. Hey, Ponder. See what's up on the screen, Ponder? That's your daddy, John Galt. The motherfucker was in my chat. Are you honorable enough to just go away? Fuck John Galt. Listen, look at this. Just stay out of my chat, bro. Do I have to ban you? Yes, you should ban me, John. I will come into your chat just like I come up to your panel. Anytime I want to go up to your motherfucker, I'm going to say what I want to say, and bitch, you'll take it. So let's see what else. See, this is me who passed out. Dumb fuck. This is literally Ponder trying to fucking, yes, you too humble. Stay away. I heard you. I don't want anything between you, Stanley. Motherfucker, you made a mistake. I will do what the fuck I want to do, John. And you better get women like Ponder to defend your dumb ass. Oh, wait, hold it. Humble, no stray. That was very direct. Dude, John, motherfucker, see, John wants me to be like JP. Motherfucker, you are a lesser Negro. I am your social better, John. That's what you don't like. There's no need to talk to me, Stanley. Just stay out of my chat, or do I have to ban you? Ban me, bitch. What? See, this is what I don't understand. How about just ban me? You don't need it. Do you need my permission for you to ban me from your own chat? Pussy behavior, John. Everyone knows you're a pussy. That's why I fucking felt comfortable anytime I wanted to. I'd come on your panel, John, and you would run. Humble, I let anyone come up. No need to talk behind my back. I don't need views. You've had every opportunity. Motherfucker, such pussy talk. No thanks. Just stay away, bro. Motherfucker, I'm not your goddamn bro. I'm your daddy. Or the daddy you should have had, John Galt. Yep, I'll go there. Burn the bridge, bitch. Ban me. You don't need my permission. See, this motherfucker literally is asking my permission. Like, motherfucker, of course I'm going to burn that bridge. You fucking failure. And look at this silly bitch. You passed out drunk and just woke up. Motherfucker, I've been awake the whole time. Ponder. I hope that bridge is motherfucking smoking. Well, it's 21 people now. They all came over here to see how I reacted to Ponder and John. John and Ponder. Y'all are so fucking weak. Oh, look. This is Mike. Mike says, ban this hoe John Galt. Like John Galt's still here. Hey, John Galt or Ponder, whichever one of y'all is listening, you have Mike's permission to ban me from your chat. Dude, I watch. John, I wouldn't have even come over to your stupid show except, hey, Georgia Tech, and we know who you're talking about. John Galt, you're literally, I'm literally going to call you a fucked up parent, John Galt. You have more time to moderate your panel than you do with your baby mama children. You're a baby daddy and you're acting like a baby daddy, and you get so pissed off when a real black man, a real black father shows you how to do it. Stop pitching a hissy fit, boy. Raise your children like a black man, John Galt. And who knows? Do that. Dude, you know what? Here's the deal, Black Knight. Be Brave doesn't give a shit. He just fucking gives nigga John his marching orders. And Be Brave fucking fell asleep 4 hours ago. I know that John Galt gonna cause mayhem in that black community. Oh, John is such a fucking stooge. Be Brave literally is controlling this motherfucker. Oh, Be Brave. Be Brave is successful, Stanley. He's as successful as you are, Stanley. You don't do shit, and Brave don't do shit. That's how don't do shit is how nigga John judges people. And Mike actually said this. You in the white man's navy. Motherfucker, you have the white man's mortgage. You don't outright own those goddamn buildings, and then you treat black people like shit, John. You literally have a white man's mortgage, and it finances you treating young black people like shit. Dude, you are a pitiful, horrible human being. And your audience loves seeing you treat black people like this. They're as racist as you are, John. And you know every motherfucker in your chat, I will literally talk to them one by one and call them fucking anti-black racists. Dude, I love burning bridges because I don't need you, John. Motherfucker, dude, I could go into a whole, like, John literally let me abuse him for a year and then got pissed off one day. That's literally the story.
I was there.
No, dude, John and I used to go. Dude, I literally went to town with John and HB on a Saturday show, and both those motherfuckers left. Dude, I always win. You're not. You probably weren't even there, dude. HB fucking tried to mess with me. John Galt tried to mess with me. Because I got pissed off at Aphrodite or whatever the fuck that idiot calls himself. Dude, I went to town. I tamed the whole fucking show and molded it to what I wanted it to be. And John and HB left. They left it. Motherfucker, I ended the show and then I started a new show.
I was there.
I used to do this shit all the time. and all of a sudden, John got tired. Dude, I did it for a fucking year.
Yeah, I used to watch the news all fucking day, all morning while I'm working. Then I started listening to y'all for like the last 2-3 years.
No, and I'm not proud of my behavior. I was an asshole. But dude, I don't like dumb fucks, and I don't like black racists. I don't like black people who treat other black people like shit. Dude, I will make you suffer in front of your audience. And I used to do it all the time. John, dude, y'all don't think I knew what I was doing? I literally wanted to see what I could get away with. I literally, dude. How many times have I gone up on John Galt's show and he would say, "Well, Stanley, this is my show." I'm like, so? How many times have I done that? Dude, y'all need to go back and watch my performance. John couldn't do shit. So we go. And now he's paying or now he's paying for the motherfucker is paying for panelists. I love this shit. Oh boy. And look at Prince Chenard. That is true, Stanley. I used to motherfucker. I used to do it. Dude.
All the time.
It was a fucking sport. And you know what? It's not so much that, like, God damn it, I want to go punk job, but dude, what the fuck are you gonna do? I think I'm right. Don't run. Stand your ground, bitch. See, and someone actually made the point, dude, I think I'm right. It's not for the money, it's to be right. It's to prove that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're anti-black. I literally would come into John's chat and troll him, and everybody used to be like, "Well, Stanley, John owns the channel. Why are you doing this?" Huh? Because I think John is wrong. And I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. And if John has a problem with it, he can. How many times have I said, well, John doesn't like it? He can always toss me out. And after a year, he grew a set. Good for him.
I used to like it when they would talk about Brave and you would just come up and they would ask you about Brave. You'd be like, I don't give a fuck about Be Brave. And then you just
so this motherfucker wants to act like this motherfucker literally wants everyone to forget. Dude, I'm some nerdy motherfucker, but I come up out of nowhere. Dude, Be Brave literally wouldn't come up on my panel without rules. Motherfucker, there are no rules if you come up. I'm going to trash your dumb ass. I'm not giving you special treatment like you're white. This motherfucker, Be Brave, literally wanted white privilege on my panel. Like, it's, and see, dumb fucks literally saw what was happening and couldn't figure it out. Be Brave wanted white privilege because he knew I'd trash him because I'm smarter than he is. John Galt, pussy. Literally. Okay, and there's no way John Galt can deny it. I did what the fuck I wanted to do because, hey, should I have done it? Nope. Should I have been more respectful? Yep. But you know what? I don't give respect if I don't think it's due. John Galt is a nigger-hating black. And I treated him accordingly. Period.
Fair enough.
Oh, I know it's fair. It was unfair. Motherfucker, I literally came up on another man's channel and manhandled him on his own fucking channel. That's the Stanley Cross I know. Motherfucker, it's on tape. I fucking went up to another. I'm gonna have to use the N-word. I went up to another nigga's panel, another nigga's channel, and fucking just manhandled him. And John Galt wants everyone to forget. He wants to act like he's a man now.
You were kind of the face of the channel.
You let some motherfucking book reading idiot come up It didn't happen for a year. Dude, I rock. I manhandled that ghetto motherfucker. I tried to acculturate him. I tried to tame that Negro. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me it didn't happen. Motherfucker, y'all know it did. Shanarn, fucking dude. I fucking did it. And it wasn't a couple times. It was like almost every week at some point. Motherfucker, it's my show, Stanley. Fuck it. I don't care. I did it all the time. But John Galt wants to pretend. Was it really his channel? Now that I think about it. And hey, you know what? Yep, I'm crowing a little bit. I'm being a little drunk and belligerent and talking shit. But motherfucker, it happened. It's literally something that can be viewed anytime y'all want to view it. Motherfucker, y'all know I did it. And I think it's hilarious. I punked the ghetto motherfucker. I taught him that being a hood motherfucker, dude, I'm smarter. Literally. Ghetto loses if you're not smart. And John Galt is not that bright. Talk all the business bullshit. Love you some Master Kim. But dude, I win. All the time. Dude, I was raised to dude. You know what? I don't want to overcrow because there is karma. That is true. But dude, John Galt wants to come into my chat and talk shit, dude. It's literally recorded. I come up on your panel and just do what the fuck I want to do. Yep, I did it several times, probably hundreds of times by now. So we go. So anyway, you boarded the ship and said, no, I wouldn't. Now that's a little much. Black Knight. I just said, you know what, Black Knight? The problem, I am overstepping. I am crowing too much. I do know there's karma, but you can't say I didn't do it. And no, dude, I had no interest in taking over John Galt's channel. But if I think I'm right, motherfucker, prove me wrong. That's what people like John Galt can't figure out. I don't give a fuck about the money. I don't need it. But if I think I'm right, that's what naval officers do. That's what Navy people do. Motherfucker, prove me wrong. Otherwise, I lead, you follow. That's what we do. And that's what some motherfuckers don't understand. Motherfuckers like Mike, they don't understand a man taking charge. Mike was up on John Galt's panel and got his ass handed to him by several women. Republic Tea Room, I have more respect for than you, Mike. So anyway, you know what? We do need to end this fiasco because I'm crowing like I'm a goddamn rooster.
The end of the night.
Now, I'm kind of ashamed at the crowing, but
it's all right. Bars closed, folks. Music.
I actually did it. And John Galt knows I did it. So anytime that motherfucker wants to talk about, well, I'm tired of hearing about Stanley Cross and his, the old YN and his young Nika. Motherfucker, the motherfucker's actually at Georgia Tech. I did it. You couldn't do it, John Galt, because you're not half the man I am. You want to celebrate. You want to celebrate that your daughter can fucking wipe behind the sink? Dude, I'm sure she's much more capable than your dumb ass even notices. Train your daughter to be more than a maid, John Galt. Dude. And then that was around the time, his whole shows about scraping up dead bodies. And then we saw the timid little squirrel who was afraid when the cops called. I'll never forget that shit. That shit was, who this? It's like the motherfucking cops called.
What do you want?
This motherfucker was afraid. Oh, that was so... Dude, black people and cops, they can get along, motherfucker. Dude, I'll never be able to understand why John Galt got so paranoid.
Yo, and that dude went off to, he went to stay at John's house to die. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
he was gonna die. He didn't want to die in front of his family. Like, it was fucked up, man. Like, for him, and then he just talked.
Oh, it was very fucked up.
Yeah. Then he talks about the family coming to get the material.
Oh my God! You know what, dude? John Galt.
Yeah.
That shit was just. Oh my Lord!
Like, you filmed him laid out on the ground, dude, and then the cops call you. You act like you don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, man, I went in there and checked on him a little while ago. You should have said something, Like, why you act like you're fucking scared all of a sudden? You got video evidence of it, right?
But why does this motherfucker get to tell me how to be black? If I have to be black, I don't want to be like John Galt. The motherfucker, you use a nom de plume. Motherfucker, you can't even use a fucking black name. John Galt, Ayn Rand was literally a fucking racist.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is so sad.
And
you know what? Honestly, I am gonna have to fucking stop. I do need to wash that nigga out of my hair. These well, that's a joke. But no, you remember "Wash That Man Right Out of My Hair"?
I remember. Listen,
that old song.
My stepmother used to make us watch The Sounds of Music, and that
Really?
song was always in the beginning. They used to always have the trailers, and they had that one. It was like a Western movie, like an old country Western movie. It was like an opera. And that would be the part. I'm gonna watch that man right out of my hair.
Yep.
I knew exactly what. So,
look, I folks, it is 12:36. I'm gonna try and be on time at 6:45 tomorrow. We're gonna start a new week, and we are literally going to go back and try not to do all this fuckery. I did fuckery Saturday and Sunday. We're not doing fuckery during the week, folks. It's gonna go back to that boring old predictable bullshit. But John, dude, you have been a wonderful co-host. Dude, I cannot tell you how much you kind of kept me in line, to be honest.
I really enjoyed this weekend. All the trolls, all the videos, everything. It was a good weekend. Even though, sometimes Mike is a fucking headache, but like I enjoy his bullshit sometimes.
Did you really?
I enjoyed it sometimes. Yeah, you gotta, like I said, you gotta take him in spurts. Sometimes
dude, I just don't get into that fuckery.
Well, for now, it's a phase.
But if you're gonna be into fuckery, make me laugh. Fucking, he's not funny.
He just can't, that's what I'm saying. You gotta come down to 20 minutes, and then you'll force him to do shit better. Like either that, or you're just gonna keep getting cut the fuck off while you're in the back. But I don't know. I don't know if it's ADHD or whatever the fuck it is. He's got something going on.
I think he just, you know what? I think he's used to being like, see, this is the problem with CT and I like CT. I just don't like his panels. You
You
know
remember-
what John did tonight? I don't like that kind of screaming back and forth bullshit.
Yeah.
Even Sharon and all these guys, when you have about 8 people who don't know shit up on your panel, now I'm hiccuping.
About to get me hiccuping.
I need much more controlled. Let's think about it. Let's talk through it. And it's much more boring. It will get less views, but it's what I need. I just can't deal. Dude, if you have like 5 motherfuckers who have never read a book since they were in high school, it's not going to make a good conversation. God damn it. It's not going to make a good conversation.
Not always. Sometimes it's entertainment, though. I mean, it all depends who you have with you. It's like you don't want trolls, but sometimes if they're funny.
But see, the thing is, there's some people who are actually funny, who can make jokes, even if they don't know it, they'll make up some shit that will make you laugh. But I've also noticed that actual smart people can make good jokes. Like Dave Chappelle, that motherfucker's not stupid. He's literally smart.
Yeah.
That's why he can do these weird things with words.
Bill Burr's pretty good.
Oh, Bill Burr, motherfucker. You know what?
He's falling off lately, but
Bill Burr is literally he's Dave Chappelle quality.
Yeah.
That motherfucker can do shit with words that's literally funny.
Yeah, he just puts things in better context. That's the beauty of comedians. Like they can say shit that everybody else wants to say, but they just don't know how. And they'll make you laugh about it.
Yeah, but it's also kind of dude, there's a way to craft a story, a way to do words. And you're gonna have like Robin Williams. Everyone wants to call Robin Williams. Robin Williams could be funny, but when he went into that manic shit, I never found that was more slapstick. There were times when he could do like some weird word twist. I guess I'm into wordplay or something.
His early stuff is amazing. Robin.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that one. Even the one about the flag.
Actually, I think his later stuff, like he was actually a really good actor.
Oh, I loved Robin Williams. Yeah, I couldn't believe that was the way he died.
Yeah, but so we go.
Yeah.
So Mike,
the best man. Like he had so many great movies. He was hilarious. Even the show
dude,
when he died.
Are you old enough to remember Mork and Mindy?
I see clips of Mork and Mindy still to this day on YouTube.
Well, I literally am old enough. When I was a kid, it was literally like a half-hour TV show.
Yeah.
I used to watch, it live.
What's the one?
I remember Jonathan Winters and fucking Robin Williams. They were kind of the same sort of comics. Dude, I've seen them like on on the Johnny Carson show or something. Dude, they would play off each other. It was just surreal, weird, but fucking funny.
Did you ever see him on the Richard Pryor show, Robin Williams?
No.
He used to.
Funny enough, I think the Richard Pryor show used to come on late. I had kind of strict parents. There were things you didn't watch after 9 or 10.
Some of it was raunchy, even for its time. It was like, wow.
Really?
Now it's like you listen to it, it's like, wow.
I'll have to go back. I had no idea.
I saw one hilarious.
I know what the Richard Pryor show is. I've never seen them on it though.
Yeah, no, Richard Pryor. They had an episode where it was like they were excavated.
Yeah, that's true. Black Knight.
Archaeologists looking for the treasure, and then like Richard Pryor was the only black dude in the and he was like, look at this book, and it's like all of a sudden it starts telling, it's like, black men invented everything, black men created everything. All of a sudden the white dude starts slowly backing out, and like you could see
Hey, you know what?
Williams.
I watched a clip of the Jeffersons, and you know what? I forgot you could say the N-word on network TV.
Sometimes.
Oh, dude, I watched this clip from the Jeffersons where George Jefferson is, admitted to some exclusive like tennis club or something.
Yeah.
And I'll have to find the clip and I'll have to run it through YouTube because it's worth watching. I bet there'll be copyrights or something, so I probably won't be able to do it. But no, that Nigger word. Now, I think the caveat is a black person had to say it to another black
Dave
person.
Chappelle said that. He made a joke about that, Dave Chappelle.
Mhm.
Yeah. Where
No,
it's like,
no doubt he did.
word, but he could say the N-word all he wanted. He couldn't say the F
Yeah.
word. You know?
Yes.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, we got to end this debacle. So Black Knight, especially, dude, it is always good to see you. I know we have stretched your patience.
Right. Yeah.
And Napstar is someone who doesn't speak, of course. Shenard, maybe. Look, I appreciate the company from the chat. Of course, John. Dude, we might have to formalize this weekend thing.
Right.
Because dude, you were awesome. So
absolutely
there has to be someone who's sane, John.
All right. Just keep it trying to move along a little bit, you know.
You know what? I'll get used to it. I don't really even like doing weekend shows, but you know what? The fuckery apparently is popular.
Yeah.
During the week, I'm gonna go back to the news.
Chat.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, Black Knight, salute. John, salute. Mike, we will see you next weekend, I guess. So everyone enjoyed it. We are out.
Welcome to the Whoop-De-Wop. The Whoop-De-Wop is a name. The Whoop-De-Wop is a place. The Whoop-De-Wop is a thing. The Whoop-De-Wop. Yo, hand me the Whoop-De-Wop. Yo, you got some money? We going to the Whoop.